Phoenix Tire and the Dunlop crew is excited and proud to be a part of the Mini Olympics, and we'll be here today, tomorrow, yesterday, and many, many years from now, we'll be here supporting this great event.
But we'll be looking forward to it. Hopefully we'll be here together for 100. I doubt it, though.
I don't know about that, but that's all right. I'll do whatever we can.
All right, brother. He'll be here as long as he can, no doubt about that. Looking down on the starting line, it looks like our riders are starting to make their way up. Onto the starting line itself, and that means that we are just mere moments away from getting things underway. A couple other reminders for you as we get set to roll into the day. Camp Gatorback for ages 4+ will begin this morning at 10 a.m. and run until noon. We'll have kids craft classes ages 6 to 17 from 1 until 3 this afternoon. And tonight is Mom's Night Out. There is a fee to participate, but it will be well worth it. It all happens at 6 o'clock under the pavilion. We say good morning and welcome out on behalf of our friends at Thor, as well as our friends at Pro Circuit, your title and presenting sponsors, as well as our many other supporting sponsors like Dunlop Tires and Scott Goggles and Rocky Mountain ATVMC and VP Racing Fuel, Macon Power, and of course all of our motorcycle manufacturers for being on hand with us here on this beautiful and amazing morning. Our gates being loaded up here this morning, and of course we are just mere moments from opening ceremonies here on this Monday morning to get the race day underway. And of course Andre here with us from Faith Ministries, and of course they're located out in the pits by the ice cream cone. He said out in that area they had chapel services there last evening. We've got chapel services coming again on Wednesday, correct?
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it. We had a great night last night. A lot of people showed up, man, and talked about God's presence and how to discern that in your life, and just so thankful for that, man. Looking forward to Wednesday night. We're going to do a little bit different approach. We are going to share a little word, but we're also going to open up the floor to talk about how to really follow Jesus in the sport of motocross. And a lot of people don't feel like they can both mix, but they do. You can be a great motocross rider and follow Jesus and be a great man of God and woman of God. So look forward to it.
Amen, man. That's something, you know, some people wonder, can I do this and can I still do that and be this and be that? Yes, you can. And you do it for the glory of God. You'll talk a little bit more about that coming up on Wednesday night, of course. And as we look down on the starting line, we are about ready to go here. So I ask you, Andre, if you would do us the esteemed honor once again of asking a blessing on today's race.
All right, let's kick this party off with a word of prayer. Father God, we love you so much, and we come to you with thanksgiving again this morning, and we thank you for just the foundation of it all, our health and our lives, and just the very breath we have, God. Thank you for that. We thank you again for your presence and your desire to interact with us and have a relationship with us, God, in everything we do, including the sport we love of motocross. Thank you for that, God. Help us to tap into that and realize that and embrace it and involve you in this sport and what we love to do. So thank you. Thank you for Jesus, who made all this possible. I want to continue to thank just this whole crew that have made this event possible, and just for the opportunity to come out here and do life this week with our Moto family, and keep these riders safe, God. Protect them, keep them focused, and just help them to just ride to their fullest ability that you've given them, and just keep them, again, focused. And also for the parents, just keep them cool, calm, and collective as their rider goes out there and gives it their all. And again, thank you for this country we live in, the freedom we have to do what we're doing right now, praying to you and gathering together like last night, this Wednesday night, to share your word. And thank you for that. And we pray all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please remain standing, stand at attention, remove those caps, and cross those hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the playing of our national anthem.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed, at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars. Through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
There you go, folks, as we are set to roll on a Monday here at Gatorback Cycle Park. Rodney Tomlin along with Wes Kane, Megawatt, Matt Watson, and of course welcoming to the tower this morning Mikey Waynes. And don't forget, the voice of Gatorback himself, Dean Dias, is here with us as well. And of course it's a full house and great racing. Ready to drop the gate on this one of the biggest races of the week, probably. A lot of folks coming out in anticipation of this one. The 450 Pro Sport class. And folks are stoked. And of course, welcoming everyone on board online this morning on RacerTV.com and all those Hayden Deegan fans. When's Hayden racing? Well, Hayden's racing right now. If you watch the chat line on YouTube and on the channel and so forth, that's usually the big question. When's Hayden? What time does Hayden race? Well, Hayden Deegan is racing right now, so tweet it out, whatever you guys got to do. We'll see a big spike in numbers out here this morning, but welcome aboard. And of course, we've got a host of not only, of course, Hayden Deegan here, but a host of 450 Pro Sport riders that are all set and ready to tackle this racetrack. Mikey Waynes, I'll tell you, this will be your first bit of racing that you've been able to watch today, this week so far. But what a way to kick off the Thor Mini-O's 2022 for you, my friend. As the gate is down, riders are railing through the first few turns, and mercy sakes alive, it's the 341.
Mitchell France out in front, that 341 Yamaha. He was for the moment. No, that is still him. But a stacked class nonetheless. I got here this morning, Rodney. I said, what's our first class today? Pro Sport. Let's go. Pick the right
and
time
Hayden Deegan
all over him right now.
Deegan in that number 2 spot, if I saw right going by there just a moment ago, is still working on trying to make a pass here early on in lap number 1. One thing to point out that we noticed about Hayden, very calculated and reserved in his efforts there yesterday, but knew when to pull the trigger, and right now he knows it's probably time to pull it. 8, Mitchell France, Aiden Shive, Hayden Deegan, Patrick Murphy, Chris Blackmer, your top 5. Ricky Randonella. It is Quentin Prugadiers, Benjamin Garib, Campbell Jett, and Bryce Shelley.
Hayden Deegan getting out in front of him now. Let's see what he can do with some clean air out in front. But boy, Rodney, look at it. A 1, 2, 3, call it a 4-way battle right there. If those boys start getting into each other, Hayden Deegan just might run away with this. So France, Shive, and Patrick Murphy all still battling right now.
So the battles are waging on. Mitchell France, Aiden Shive, Hayden Deegan. Now Hayden Deegan is your leader as he gets by both. The Kawasaki ride of Shive back in the number 2 spot. And back in 3rd, we've got a battle between a couple of Yamahas, Patrick Murphy and Mitchell France going at it right now. And coming up behind them, Christopher Blackmer on that gas machine, number 573. Our front 5 starting to stretch away, but who is that rocket soaring up through the pack right now, Mikey Waynes? That Yamaha rider.
I was going to say pick him. Mitchell France drops a position. Patrick Murphy is the rider up into that number 3 spot on that number 35 Yamaha.
Well, that was Dax Bennick, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're talking about back in 8th.
Yeah,
I see. Okay.
I'm watching back of the pack. There's Bennick. Bennick is rolling up through the pack right now into an 8th place position, as he is, if I'm not mistaken, one of Hayden Deegan's teammates out there. And with that being said, it's pretty cool to see them both out here in this class working it together at the Mini O's.
Looking out front, Deegan trying to check out to Laterville right now. Got a good gap between him and Aiden Shive in that 2 spot. Pretty decent gap back to Patrick Murphy as well, but then forget about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys right there with Daxton Bennick in that number 8 spot. But for how long he's knocking on the door, he might go 3 for 1. It is tight.
Well, Aiden Shive only a half second off the pace of Hayden Deegan right now. Now, there's 2.3 seconds that separate them physically on the racetrack, but fast lap times 58.4 and 58.9, respectively. Deegan and Shive running 1 and 2 on the racetrack right now.
Pretty impressive. Tough break for Mitchell France, falling back to the 7 spot.
Well, here's where the battle is. That 41 machine, 341 machine is feeling the pressure. Dax Bennick is now challenging from 8th on Mitchell France to try to find himself near a top 5 position, and they may be just exactly that as we work our way around for another lap complete here in just a few moments. We've got 3 laps down on this one, Mikey Waynes, and look at this 4-man shootout that's going on right now.
Yeah.
This is for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th. It's Patrick Murphy, Chris Blackmere, Quentin Rogers, Benjamin Garib is in there now, up to 4th place position. Another rider that's made some big gains in the last couple of laps.
I tell you what, Daxton Bennick is working this track right now. He's been stuck behind these guys, and he's inside, outside, outside to inside, just trying to find a line, or at least, if nothing else, force these guys into a mistake, pick up a spot, but not giving up.
Well, Bennick right now behind Chris Blackmere, who was a part of the top 5 earlier in the race. And that just goes to show you how challenging these qualifiers are for this 450 Pro Sport class, Mikey Waynes, because some of the guys that we've seen running up front are finding themselves just struggling to stay mid-pack of the top 10 right now.
That's exactly it. One of those riders, Blackmere right there. Daxton Bennick able to get around him, and now Blackmere's trying to keep pace. And we'll see what Bennick has got for Quentin up there in, I believe, the 5 spot.
Well, Patrick Murphy able to separate himself from Garib, 3rd and 4th, or at least the 4th place position. Murphy at 59.8, a full second faster. Benjamin Garib at 58.8 is 3.4 seconds back, so this could be interesting. Garib could see himself inching away. Quentin Brigadiers in the number 5 spot, but Dax Bennick is another rider we've been keeping an eye on. He is right there knocking on the door for this top 5 position, and he may have just made the pass right there into the number 5 spot as we're watching on Racer TV right now. So he gets around the 3:19. He's got a little over a second, maybe 2 now, to reel in Benjamin Garib, and then another 4 to 5 seconds to take a top 3. But again, we're just in qualifying positions.
Right.
All he's racing for right now is to get a decent gate pick, so he hopefully gets a better start there in the main events. But you can't tell these guys that.
No, forget about it. Hey, once when the gate drops, Rodney,
It
all
stops.
that stuff stops.
Still in the 58 range, a 58.024. That has been the fastest laps this weekend. Practice, everything included. 58.024 by Hayden Deegan on lap number 5. He backed that up with a 58.370. So very consistent. Those are not fluke laps.
Lap of the week. Fastest lap of the week right there, 58.3. Yesterday, 100.4 was the fast lap of the week. So we've decimated that by 2 seconds.
And look at that, Aiden Shive in the 58 range as well at 58.7 is his fastest, and he's been turning consistent 58.7s as well.
Dax Bennick, 58.7 in there too. So these guys are running very similar pace now that they've figured it out. We've got maximum traction here this morning. We don't have that little layer of grease that we had yesterday.
Absolutely. It rained basically all day yesterday, a slight mist all day, so they really couldn't get what they're getting as far as traction out here today. And man, I'll tell you, they're working well with it. Last time around, a 58.3 for Deegan, and Patrick Murphy a 59.5. Garib a 59.1, a 58.7 for Dax Bennick. And here's what's impressive about that. He's doing it working through the pack right now.
Yeah, I mean, and he really, like you said, he's just trying to get a gate spot, but this is a flex for these guys. This is the pro sport class. This is going to be reflective of how they race. They know that coming into this, so he wants to pick up those spots. Meanwhile, Rodney Checkers is out. Bang, there it is. Hayden Deegan, what an impressive ride. Not the best start, was in the mix. When he got around those guys, got the clean air out front, checked out.
I will say this. I seen Hayden start a couple of times yesterday, got buried back in the pack. Actually, I lost him, and I thought he was a lap down. He did end up finishing 6th place, I think, in his moto yesterday. Kind of got buried. There was a little bit of confusion. Didn't have his transponder wasn't working or something, but he did qualify. But he had to work his way up through the pack in order to do that, and it was exciting to see the better start for him today and quickly out front. But what a great ride. Shive, an eye-opener there, no doubt about it, nearly matching Hayden Deegan's lap times. Pretty impressive. So it's Deegan, Shive, Murphy, Garib, Dax Bennick rounding out the top 5. We go to race number 68 next. From one extreme to the next, the 65 CC 7 to 11 Division 1 is next. Mikey Waynes.
Out there on the gate, we got Waylon Legg, the number 4 of Chevy Stanley, the number 8 of Braden Vandergriff aboard the KTM, the number 12 of Lathan Porterfield, Gavin McCoy, Jet Overstreet Jr., Maximiliano Ramirez, Eden Steinbrecker, Owen Solomon, Brody Bircher, Ethan Sties, the 34 of Colt Whitaker, the 42 of Jaden Smart, 45 of Levi James, the number 56 of Grayson Dempsey with the 85 of Tim Lopes, Alston Fraley on the number 91 Yamaha, the 108 of Tanner Butte, the 111 of Christian Tursky, the minus 14, is that right? They got that in there right? That's what it says. We're going for it. It might be the dash 14. How about that? Cooper Johnson, it's been a long weekend. Cameron Berry on the number 220 Cobra Moto, the 222 of Jorge Del Var, Herrera, Braden Wetkin, the 254 of Jackson LeBeau, I'm going to go with that. 301 of Hader Matos with Emmett Baker, the 330 of Rushra Mira, Mason Weller on the 443, the 620 of Tucker Coulier, Mason Murdy on the 630, the 660 Jensen Bridge, Carter Gray, as well as the 713 of Julian Lebensky, the 728 of Jace Wolf, the 776 of Jackson Bailey, and the 998 of Isabella Likens. Out here in race number 68, your 65 7-11 Division number 1.
Well, the number 12, I saw taking the early lead, Lathan Porterfield out of Commerce, Georgia on the Liat True MX Dunlop Skull Candyback ride. But, man, he has had company out of that young KTM rider right behind him as well. Seem to work a little bit better when you turn them on. I haven't been working. This mic must not get turned on. Well, I turned it on right here. I got mine, and I just wasn't paying attention that I wasn't on. So there you go, folks. Jaden Smart is your leader right now, as we've had some great battles going on. Emmett Baker out of Hebron, Illinois on a Euphora MX back ride, running in the number 2 spot. Then it's the dash 14 that we have there in the number 3 position, to Cooper Johnson. We do see some changes. Johnson moving up to the number 2 spot. Baker dropping to 3rd. Lopes now in the 4th. Ooh, Porterfield also moving around a little bit out there. He drops to 6th as we see the number 16 machine of Gavin McCoy from Clever, Missouri, moving up into a top 5 ride. So it's now Jaden Smart, Cooper Johnson, the 309 in the 3rd place position of Emmett Baker in 3rd. The 85, that is Tim Lopes in the 4th place position. And as we said, the number 16 now, Gavin McCoy, rounding out the top 5. Now this is 65cc Division 1. How many divisions?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Rodney? Okay. Jaden Smart out front, Johnson, Baker, Lopes, McCoy, Porterfield, Gray, Steinbrecher, Vandergriff, and Schote. And this is our 65 711 Division number 1 riders out there. And Jaden Smart out front. So Smart looking good out there. Johnson, Baker, we're watching them now as they have 4 laps complete in this 65 711 Division number 1 race. And the number 30 checks in with us. I'm looking at him. Brody Bircher out there. Ethan Says, Colton Whitaker, Jaden Smart from Berry Creek, California, looking pretty good out there. And Tim Lopes now working pretty hard out there. But I'm watching Johnson, the 14 ride of Johnson, working it. That's negative 14 out there. Lopes, Cooper Johnson out there from White Oak, Pennsylvania, on his Mo Sites Motorsports O'Neill Performance ride. Rodney, this is really looking good here. We got our 65's Division number 1 riders out there, and Jaden Smart. Yeah. Very consistent yesterday, consistent this morning as he is going after it.
Yeah, and great start out there this morning by Lathan Porterfield out of Georgia. I don't know where he finished. Don't see him there in the top 10, but got off to a good start there. But Jaden Smart pulling off the win on that one. Again, we've got in the 65cc class, 7 to 11. That was our first division. We've got 2 divisions, I believe, of the 7 to 11-year-old class. So top 16 riders transferring from that will have 1 LCQ in that one as well. So Gates getting ready to drop on our next Division 2 65 711. Wes?
I got him, Rodney. 65 711 Division number 2. The number 1 of Nick Haven. The number 2 of Trent Ashley. The 04, there he is, Cade Nightingale. The number 7 of Clarkson Hagan. The 11 of Tyler Zanzanik. The 14 of Camden Scroggins. The 15 of Little Bex Ferry. Got your number, Rodney. The 20 of Green Jr., the 25 of Marcus Trulio, the 31 of Easton Graves, 61 Lana Marcel, 62 Adian Boys, 70 of Jackson Vick, 77 of Carter Holmes, 79 Uriah Messersmith, Jax Baker, the 99, Martin Opina, the 101, Owen Malone, the 119, 131 Anthony Pasala, the 132 Gavin Welzine, the 137 of Jacob Roman Vasquez, 167 of Lovan Lustig, the 196 Chase Dashell, 203 Daxon Gibbs, 213 Austin Keller, the 222 of Jeremiah Vellano, 227 of Austin Beliceros, 237 Carter Hildebrand, 537 of Tanner Cannon, 543 of Keenan Weller, 612 Declan Waneski, 674ers our good friend Anderson Waddell, the 771 Jackson Roth, the 912 Ryland Seagraves, and the 917 Ryder Lane, and the 982 my good friend Jimmy Gleason out there. And we're looking at our riders out there. I see the number 70, that's going to be Jackson Vick out front. So Vick gets a good one. Rodney, look at him come through the stripe.
Absolutely. Less than a second behind Gavin Wells seen on the 132. Austin Keller back there as well on the 213 in third. Chase Dashiell is the 196 in fourth and fifth. Camden Scoggin followed by Ryder Lane. Declan Wisniewski, also Easton Graves, Marcus Trujillo, Cade Nightingale. That's your top 10 with Steve Green in 11th, Uriah Messersmith in 12th, Daxton Gibbs in 13th, Jacobo Roman Valaquez in the number 14 spot. Bex Ferry is 15th. 16th, Martin Ospina. 17th, Tyler Stansky. Logan Lustig is 18th. Anthony Pasella is 19th. And Owen Malone rounds out your top 20. Again, top 16. Transfer right now. Your boy Bex is in qualifying position. I can't wait to see him. I'm going to have to protect myself in a couple of different ways when I see the little monster, but hopefully we've inspired him to claw his way up through the pack this morning.
Well, I get the luxury of having a business meeting with him every afternoon in my camper because we're doing the Grantley Herbert $1 Million Smile and Citizenship Award, and me and him are kind of on the board to decide who's going to get that award. And who's going to get that award? It's $250. We're giving it away on Supercross Awards. So from the time you rolled in the gate till Supercross Awards, somebody is going to get that award.
Awesome. So Jackson Vick, Gavin Welzine, Chase Dashiell, 1, 2, and 3. Keller and Graves are your top 5 as we have 2 laps down in this one, and one rider off to the side of the track. I didn't catch that number on that machine, but he's all right, just trying to get re-rolling out there. Currently, though, there is one of the races that several of the races that we're watching develop throughout the course of this. If you look at the timing and scoring, you're looking at 4.2 between first and second, 1.3, another 1.7, then another second. So right back, and not until you get into the 6th and 7th place positions, and then 8th and 9th are we seeing any real tight battling. Cade Nightingale, who's back in 10th right now, trying to claw his way up through. He was 1/2 a second behind Declan Wisniewski, and Ryder Lane was another 1/2 second behind ahead of him. So right there's 3 riders battling it out basically for 8th, 9th, and 10th place position as our leader. Jackson Vick makes his way down the front stretch here in front of the announcer's tower. And trying to see who they've got on screen there, who we're watching on screen on Racer TV, because it looks like we might have a bit of a battle there. 132, Gavin Welzine, I think, is who we're looking at there now. And Chase Dashiell making that pass on him. I see what happened there. So I've been watching out the window instead of watching the monitor. So there's 2 things that we've got going on here this morning. And I finally picked up on him. Number 1, my microphone wasn't working. Number 2, now watch the monitor, and you can keep up with what's going on in Racer TV. But Vick, Welzine, Dashiell. Now it's Vick, Dashiell as they cross the finish line. Chase is now the number 2 position. Gavin Welzine drops to 3rd. Easton Graves gets around Austin Keller and Marcus Trujillo. So Keller and Trujillo both drop a spot. 5th and 6th place they are. Graves is up to the number 4 spot now. Camden Scoggin staying steady in 7th with Declan Wisniewski in 8th. Cade Nightingale up to 9th place position with Ryder Lane now rounding out the top 10. Uriah Messersmith in 11th. Jacob Roman Valaquez in 12th. Martin Ospina is 13th. Stephen Green Jr. in 14th. Owen Malone 119 in 15th. And Tyler Stansinski in 16th, and the number 15 and 17th place is Beckett Ferry, just outside the bubble right now, Wes Kane, but he's digging deep.
I think he's very happy with being in the top 20. He sets his goals very moderate. So before, he wouldn't even be in the top 20. Now he's in the top 20.
That's awesome.
Every year he can be half of where he was the year before.
Yeah.
That little guy's pumped just to be here racing. It's normally about his older brother, Evan. Well, this week it's about Beckett, so
that's cool, dude.
Bless that little kid's heart.
Amen on that.
He is awesome.
Jackson Vick taking the checkers in the win of the 65-7 to 11. Chase Dashiell is second on the 196. As we look to our 3rd place position, looking for Gavin Welzine. Easton Graves, though, was rolling, and I didn't check to see if he'd gotten around, and Welzine holds on to third. Easton Graves in fourth. Marcus Trujillo, though, up to fifth. Austin Keller up to sixth, so they switch around there on the final lap. Camden Scoggin in seventh. Eighth place, Kate Nightingale. Ninth place, Declan Wisniewski. 10th place, Uriah Messersmith, followed by Ryder Lane, Jacob Roman Valaquez, Martin Ospina, Stephen Green Jr., Owen Malone. And your final transfer spot going to Tyler Stanitsky. All right, here we go. What's up next, Micah Waynes? Race number 69. I believe this will be, or was that 69? That was 69. We're going to race 70 now. It is the 87 machine grabbing the early lead in this one. That is Nicholas Stefanik out of Bartlett, Illinois. Other riders include, well, we run down the roster for you. Tyler Chansky, London Star, Braden Johnson, Ethan Derrick, Tyler Tulos, also Matthew Caddick, Landon Tulski, Logan Rayleigh, Madden Jones, Inaki Abarzua, Emil Latcher, Cody Harrington, Nathaniel Orr, Nicholas Stefanik, Jerry Jones, Aiden Bailey, River Slavin, Alexander Geisha, Patrick Collins, Austin Camden, Nicholas Kelly, Tyler Tilson, Ryder Miller, Jake Ashwill, Brody Barth, Sawyer Treadwell, Cannon Richards, Cole Pranger, Luke Brown, Eli Gross, Quentin O'Hara, Landon Gibson, Maverick Gold, and Oliver Camp. And at the end of one, Nick Stefanik, who took the whole shot, is still out front of this one. Landon Gibson, the 723 gas rider, running in the number 2 spot. Cody Harrington in third on the 64. Ethan Derrick in fourth on the 26. Brody Barth in fifth. Oliver Camp, Aiden Bailey, Nathaniel Orr, Canyon Richards, and Luke Brown round out your top 10.
Oh, big heated battle. I can hear you, Rodney. This is, I'm feeling at home finally. Okay. Stefancic out in that number 1 spot, but Landon Gibson giving him everything he wants and more. That KTM. Oh, and the gas for the pass. For the moment, can't make it stick. And Nicholas Stefancic back out in front of him.
Well, a good heated battle already up front. Cody Harrington looking for that rider back there in the number 3 spot. Keep an eye out on him. He could be the sneaky one here. He is less than a second behind that second place position. So we are looking at the possibility of any one of these 3 riders being a leader at the end of this next lap. But check out Gibson. He is trying hard here as we head through the final turn over the finish line. Stefanik in the number 1 spot. Gibson, Harrington still 1, 2, and 3.
And Gibson still working the track, looking for opportunity out there. Playing it smart though, Rodney, not forcing the issue at all, just kind of feeling the track and looking for opportunity. Hadn't quite, it's presented itself a couple times. Let's see if on this back inside here, if he's not able to reel him back in and go for it.
Well, Gibson got himself in a good line, and it's good enough to make the pass. Can he make it stick as we head toward the bottleneck now? It's side by side in this one once again.
That's a good ride. Love the back and forth between those guys. And Gibson made the pass exactly where he made it the previous lap and just unable to make it stick. And well, you got to hand it to Nicholas, the 87 KTM, answering to that pressure.
Well, I tell you, this is you get to a point right here where these 2 riders are both very evenly matched as far, and maybe 3 riders, as we see that Cody Harrington is still right there matching everything that they're doing right now. But these 2 front riders seem to be extremely well matched as far as talents and speeds. And another thing, very respectful of each other. Neither one of them's coming in hard and hot on the other one. They're not riding dirty. They're just riding good, clean racing, and that's what we're seeing produced is passing back and forth. The 87 is Stefanik still out front. Gibson going to set up again. Now, remember, this is where he set up the last 2 laps. A down rider there may have, well, put him right back in position, but I don't think that Stefanik is going to let him get by this time, so he keeps the advantage and takes him up a little higher this time, has to switch up lines. Gibson does just a little bit, so we'll see if it's going to afford him any better positions coming through this section of the racetrack now.
Oh, almost side by side again right there, Rodney. I mean, these guys letting it all hang out right here. Somebody tell them it's not the main. Somebody tell them they don't care.
And that might be part of the reason we're not seeing the over aggression that you might see in a main event at this particular point for positions such as this. Cody Harrington still back in third. Ethan Derrick, actually, Canyon Richards has moved up into the number 4 spot. Derrick now falls to 5th. Camp and Brody Barth running in 6th and 7th still. Aiden Bailey, Inaki Abrazois. Then, of course, Nathaniel Orr, Luke Brown, Emil Latcher, Austin Camden in 13th, Braden Johnson 14th, Madden Jones and Alexander Geisha. That's your top 16. That's after 4 laps of racing here.
Canyon Richards on the move out there, was able to get around Ethan Derich into the number 4 spot. So Ethan drops that 1 position. Your fast lap time's got some 103s out there. That's Landon Gibson. And I think, Rodney, that's a result of him having to work that track behind Stefancic out in front looking for opportunity.
Well, look at what's going on. Stefancic is finding some lap traffic out here and a white flag. So that might be the saving grace as they get into the tail end of the Super Mini 2 class here. So lap traffic may not be that big of a deal for this battle heading toward the finish line. But Stefancic, is that how you say it? Stefancic?
I think so. I could be butchering, but that's what I remember.
Yeah, that sounds right. Actually, I was trying to remember myself, but Stefancic.
Hey, you heard me run down that lineup earlier. I butchered enough, so hopefully I got mine out of the way.
I'm just swinging, man. And right now, Stefancic and Gibson are making it happen. I love having you in the tower, Mikey Wade.
It's been a pleasure, Rodney Tomlin. We're just getting warmed up. Or I am. You guys are warm.
Absolutely.
I'm over here on a cold start, man.
Well, you do quite well on a cold start, my friend. Got plenty of compression this morning.
Fake it till you make it.
Well, we got a hard right-hand turn and a checker flag ready to wave for the number 87 of Nicholas Stefan. Say it again.
I think Stefancic. I'm going with it.
Stefancic. Huh? Stefancic? Okay.
Dean would know. Dean is the man to ask.
Dean is the man. Stefancic. We've got Landon Gibson, Cody Harrington, Canyon Richards, 1, 2, 3, and 4. You know, regardless of how you say it, winner is what he is.
You know what? He's P1 right there. He is first place. And that's what matters to him right now. And Gibson, you got to hand it to him. He was right there. Rodney. That is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, it is. That is. Oliver Camp, Ethan, Derek, Inaki Arbourgeois, Brody Barth, Nathaniel Orr, Aiden Bailey, Austin Camden, Braden Johnson is 12th, Emil Latcher 13th, Madden Jones 14th, 15th, Alexander Geisha. Tyler Tulos rounds out the 16th and final transfer spot. Race number 70, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16, Division 1. Going now to Division 2, or as Mikey Waynes would say, Tua. We got Mason Borghois, Alex Haggard, Caden Weinzier, Brent Steelman, Landon Gordon, Chase Inglewitz, Nathaniel Hummel, Jack Shea, Dayton Lowry, Tiger Wood, John Kish, Jose Cotrillo, Jace Coy, Max Shane, Gavin Fortner, Slade Shields, Anthony Latini, Delano Hanley, also Jonas Alice, Colton Weldigan, Pedro Pirello, Eli Wolf, Wyatt Dorr, Logan Mortberg, Benjamin Moya, Nixon Blanchy, Vittoro Fazio, Riley Bussey, Heath Fisher, Joseph Shipley, Jaden Williams, Tavin Krutop, and Seth Dennis. And a few things to point out about these. We saw probably some eye-opening rides yesterday. Obviously, they'll be looking for riders like Caden Weisenauer, obviously Tiger Wood, and a few others. But there were a couple of riders that, one in particular, that Landon Gordon going to be in this one. Max Shane is another rider. That rider right there kind of, bam, just kind of popped up. I mean, Wes has known this guy. We've seen him around, but, man, he really lit it up in yesterday's racing. So we'll see if he's able to continue that in that motion. Right now, we got the 18.
Landon Gordon on that Kawasaki out in front leading the way, but boy, does he have some company. I believe that is Tiger Wood. It is.
Yep.
At number 43, Gas ride out of Georgia. Sitting there in the 2 spot. And caution flag out. I don't see a rider down.
Is that a
Let's just
rider?
be on the other side.
Yeah, I didn't see that either.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see it now. Looks like got it cleared out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, everything track's clear, so we're good to go over there. We're wrapping up this first lap of racing now. LG Landon Gordon on the team green Kawasaki Monster Energy backed by Pro Circuit Dunlop and Alpine Stars.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ronnie. Go ahead.
Max Shane, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what I was going to say. Max Shane, as you were mentioning, up into that 3 spot early in this one. So good ride for him so far. He's in the fight for those top 3. Logan Mortberg in 4th, and Pietro Paroli in the rounding out the top 5. Sorry about that. Step right on you.
Such a welcome pace. Wes, we need to get Wes a headset. I'll be talking to him. But anyway, and now we're too polite to each other. Stop it. But Gordon, Tiger Wood, Max Shane, Logan Mortberg, Pietro Paroli, Riley Bussey, Jace Coy, Heath Fisher, Mason Bourgois, and Brett Steelman, your top 10 there after that first lap of racing. And, you know, all eyes are definitely up front on this one. Everybody wants to see what's going to happen with Gordon and Wood, because obviously Wood has been and proven to be a very fast rider, whether he starts back of the pack, whether he starts at the front of the pack. But, man, these guys are all riding at such an equally matched pace out there. That is making this racing so much more interesting, I think, this year.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you look out front, leaders on screen on Racer TV.
Look at it, 102.9, 102.9 for both Gordon and Wood. Their deficit, right. 0.843. I don't think that's changed hardly any.
And you can see it on screen. I mean, it says what? Half a second?
Well,
just under a second.
Yeah.
And it's still that way. I mean, it's just right there. They're carbon copies of each other right now, essentially.
And Shane less than a second behind those guys at 0.980. Logan Mortberg 5 seconds back there, but he's got a company with the 404 of Riley Bussey. So we got battles all over the racetrack, including this one up front. Wood has still not been able to get around Landon Gordon. And one thing that has really surprised me, you know, oftentimes we see, especially in qualifiers and things like that, senses of urgency for these riders. Man, the amount of maturity and patience that we're seeing developed amongst these younger riders these days. And there goes Wood. I think his patience running thin as he's beginning to start that challenge now. On Gordon down the backside, they're almost side by side going over that wall.
Little bobble right there by Gordon.
And look at this, coming right into the front stretch now. They're side by side. Tiger Wood on the inside coming into the next turn at the end of this stretch. But let's see if it's going to pay dividends or not. No, it doesn't.
Oh, Max Shane's right there as well, Rodney.
Absolutely. He is shadowing every move, Mikey Waynes.
So Max Shane checks up just a little bit right there. Tiger Wood goes to work again, works that outside, and Gordon closes the door, but here comes Wood.
Man, Wood did a beautifully executed move there coming up, and
big bobble right there by Wood. Good recovery, though, but Gordon able to get back around him, and Gordon chooses the line right next to the lapper. Not going to matter.
So lap traffic nearly changing the face of that second place right there for a moment. Wow, they got by that guy just in time as he bobbles going into that last turn. Right now, though, back up front, 3 riders battling for the number 1 spot. Landon Gordon, Tiger Wood, and Max Shane, 1, 2, and 3 as they go around the backside.
Man, good race right here. Hey, Megawatt told me last night, he's like, we got a stacked Superman class. It's an exciting one, so he wasn't lying.
Wood pulling up side by side down the front stretch. Left rider just ahead of them. Mercy sakes alive. Wow, you talk about.
That was close.
That was true piloting right there. I saw that bike move over around that lapped rider, but Tiger Wood gets around at least for the moment as Landon Gordon trying to fire back, and there's Max Shane in the rear view watching it all unfold.
That was impressive. That's keeping your head on a figurative swivel. He wasn't looking. He wasn't doing the checkup from the neck up, but figuratively speaking, he knew where he was at on the track.
Backside of the racetrack, and Gordon is still firing hard on Tiger Wood for that number 1 spot.
White flag out.
Max Shane right there in the hunt, and he could capitalize on some big mistakes if they take place. But the way these riders have been racing, I don't see mistakes coming, at least amongst each other.
Wow.
So Tiger Wood, Landon Gordon. Where's Max Shane? Right there he is, not far behind as they gun down the front stretch. Again, lap traffic just ahead of them. They go one side to the other. Landon Gordon is riding like no one else is out there on that racetrack right now. And he is able to manipulate that machine right around every rider with no incident whatsoever.
These guys look like pro sport guys out there, the way they're maneuvering around the lap traffic, not even fazed by it.
Well, let's see if this is going to work. Not way out too far. I thought maybe some momentum might carry him. But if he can get, nope, not going to happen. He couldn't bring the momentum. So checkers are going to come out. But wow, what a ride for all three of our Super Mini 2 pilots here in this division. Tiger Wood, Landon Gordon, Max Shane, 1, 2, and 3. Now, there was 3 seconds separating second and third, but those guys were all within a second and a half of each other nearly this entire qualifier. But Tiger Wood finally makes the pass on Landon Gordon. Shane will finish up third. Riley Bussey gets around Logan Mortberg on that final lap. We told you about that battle shaping up a couple laps ago. Didn't get a chance to look at it, but Bussey does get around Mortberg in the number 5 spot. Jace Coy in 6th. Petro Paralo in 7th. Heath Fisher in 8th. Caden Weinzier in 9th. Or 8th is Fisher, 9th is Weinzier, Benjamin Moya in 10th, and it's Joseph Shipley, Mason Bourgois, Vittorio Fazio, Nathan Hummel, and John Kish, along with Brett Steelman. That's your top 16. Brett Steelman, your 16th place rider on board the number 17. 51 4-6 shaft drive limited class coming up next. And they are the number 1, Boone Lloyd, a national champion, just won his national championship at Loretta Lynn's this past August. Also, Wally Johnson, Elias Hammond, Mickey Fluhart, Hudson Workman, Hayden Zanesk, Lawson Workman, Brandon Large, Jarrett Tenchner, Jet Skadras, Owen Ransom, Kiston Fashionbrook, Ryden Williams, Cruz Sexandre, Declan Roque, Matthew Simoneau, Andy McCauley, Asa Linehan, Brody Langdon, Levi Meyer, Dominic Steele, Ethan Rideout, Remington Davis, Rowdy Keelan, Bryson Garris, Tucker Ransom, Mason Martin, Dakota Lee, also Justin Carcopa, Cannon Cole, Lucio DeMuro, Joseph Coppolino, Wade Lloyd, Tucker Gray, Hutch Goodman, Cruz Lane, and Braylon Gray. And that is race 72. Number 11, Ollie Johnson out of Alva, Florida on a Moto Pros back try. Going to grab the early lead in this one. And the 4-6 shaft drive. This class right here, you may see me out at the racetrack, Mikey Wayne says. My grandson, 3 years old, will be 4 next year. So it's going to be a little over a year, but we're already starting the training process. He's good on the Strider. We're getting ready to get to Stasic.
Okay.
And he's already sitting on his PW. It's a 1993 PW that we passed through the family. He actually comes through the Timmy Coombs and Kate Coombs, and then from around that way, and to my son, and now to my grandsons. And this is going to be pretty interesting to watch. For me,
I love it.
I can't wait till you guys are announcing his name out.
There you go. I love it. I love it. Out there, the blistering speed, the future. You know, it's funny. We always talk about the future of our sport. These guys have been riding half their life. They started on the Striders. They moved up to the Stasics. They are old wily veterans at this point, putting it on display. Ollie Johnson, the number 11 Yamaha, checking in first. Levi Meyer in that 2 spot with Matthew Simonex in 3rd.
Simonex and Braylon Gray, Jared Tickner,
Boone
Lloyd, Justin Carcopa, Jed Skodas. And watch these little guys out here, Mikey Wayne. 51cc 4-6 shaft drive. That's Buddy Antonez. He loves the shaft drive class.
They're ripping, man.
They're ripping. And there's little Levi Meyer. Keep an eye on this little guy. Levi
in that
comes
2
up
spot.
Here. He hangs out. He's right there, the number 29. This guy, you know him from Loretta's. He banged out 2 moto wins. And then that night, I go over to the camp because I'm camped out with Josh Woods, and he's showing me his gold medals. He's only 4 foot tall. He goes, look what I got. I
don't know if he's 4 foot tall.
He is 4 foot.
Is he 4 foot?
Well, I did Josh Woods' race at Casper Class 2 weeks ago, and I get the honors of having breakfast with little Levi every morning and watching cartoons till we go to the announce tower. He's a good little kid.
Monday through
Come
Friday.
Up here. You'll see him.
I love it.
He's
good.
a little Stasic guy, but right now, Ollie Johnson. There's a little Keelan out there. Oh, Keelan's making a comeback. You know, that's a 4th generation rider right there. You had Grandpa Keelan, then Kenny Keelan, Kyle Keelan, and then the little Keelan. They're back. But let's watch. Oh, little Levi Myers looks like he's chopped. No, can he do it? I don't know. He's under attack. There's a gaggle of riders over there.
It is a gaggle.
There's so many 50cc riders, you can't put them in a pickup truck. Haul them out of here. We'll take the top 10 and put them in the bed of that F-250. All right, you got Johnson, Meyer, Somanex, Gray, Tickner, Lloyd, and we're watching that overhead view. Watch them banging through the whoops. We'll check them out when they come through here. Meyer's still in second, but let's watch our leader. Leader. Come in, blue leader. You think Donnie Luce is happy with his class right now?
Oh, absolutely.
He is so happy.
It should be.
You know, it's the Yamaha podium down there. Donnie Luce sent me a picture last week, and he goes, Wes, look what we're doing here. And I said,
what we're doing.
Absolutely, I love it. You know, when you get them guys that kind of message you, you kind of answer those messages.
Oh, for sure. For dang sure New Hampshire.
That's right.
Look at the little guys going like 7 wide in some of these spots. I love it. It's beautiful.
These kids are cool, man. They're good. Ole, you got Johnson, Myers, Semino, Tickner, Gray, Lloyd, Carcopa, and Fehrenbrock.
Nailed it.
Fehrenbrock.
Skadris, Jet. Luciano,
This guy right here, Hudson Workman. I'm the workman. I'm looking for a workman. Hey, here I am. No, it's really me. I'm Hudson Workman.
I'm Hudson Workman.
Get in there. Capolino, Langdon, right there. How about this one? Ethan Rideout.
Is it ride out or is it?
He's a ride out guy. Hey, I'm going to ride out.
I'm going with ride out.
I need somebody that can ride out. He goes, hey, he's
I'm
Workman
your
and
guy.
I'm ride out. Well, let's look at it. Johnson and Myers, Semino, still 1, 2, and 3. There's a little battle going on over there. White flag. Who's it going to be? Which of these little guys can take the president checkered flag? Could it be Johnson? Oh, Meyer drops back one. Tincher. Tincher. Is it Tincher?
M-O-U-S-E. No, wait. No. Wrong part of Florida. That's Mickey Mouse. This is Jarrett Tincher.
Okay.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
Okay, good. Raylan Gray looks like he's coming through the field. Coppola, sign deck, and here they come right here in front of us, turning up the wick.
White flag's out. Time to go to work.
They are working right there. The top 4 are close. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it's going to end this way. Somebody's going to get in the mix. Meyer looks like he shows a wheel in there. He gets around somebody. So that might have put him back up in the 2nd or 3rd, but he is gaining on the other 2 competitors on the far side of the track. I don't know what Deegan did last night, but I woke up and his truck was backed up to my camper with his parking lights on in my face.
He said, rise and shine, baby. Pro Sports
If
up.
I didn't know who he was, I would have took care of that. I got something.
I got to think.
I'll get the backstory on this later.
Yeah, you'll find out. You'll get the 411.
I don't mind that it's that at all. But if it was somebody else, they might have to pay the price.
Here we go. Checkers.
And here they go. There he is. There's your guys right there. Johnson looks like he's going to come through. Yep. It's going to be Johnson. Oh, Tickner.
No, Jarrett
Tickner. Ole Johnson's going to go 2nd. Levi Meyer 3rd. Matthew Semino. It looks like he's going to be in the top 4. There they are. The little camaraderie over there. They're under the tent. They're talking about,
buddy.
let's go get some Legos, guys. Yeah. You got finger paint? No problem. Who's next? We got Schoolboy riders out there? No. Another division of shaft drive. More of the same, he said. It's so good. How's those pancakes, Dean? It's good. Who made those things? Silver dollar pancakes.
Love them. Love them. Hey, here's who's coming up in race number 73, the 51cc shaft drive, Division 2. How about it? Noah Forte on the mom and dad back to Yamaha. Let's see. We got the number 7 of Michael Hall, the number 10 of King Clark, the number 010 of Bryce Hollinger, the number 12 of Thomas Northrop, Wyatt Bertothy on the number 13, the number 20 of Hudson Holbrook, the 23 of Barrett Counts, Esteban Yurdinola on the number 27 out of Florida, number 33 of Tucker Chase out of Raymond. Let's see, the number 39 of Rivers Rice out of Pennsylvania, the number 50 of Bodie Bowerson out of Jay, Florida, Frank Sullivan on the number 52, the number 57 of Jerry Urbanowski, the number 74 of Camden Finala, Owen Seeley on the number 79 out of Michigan, the number 80 of Dante Santagati out of Florida, the number 100 of Luke Swainpool out of Tallahassee, Florida, the 114 of Wyatt Sullins out of Alabama, the 116 of Brock Jewell out of Lawrenceburg, Tennessee,
The 137 of Knox Johnson out of Sioux City, Iowa. 165 of Jolie Sluter. The 199 of Jacob Holler. The 208 of Lincoln Lambeth. Case in France on the number 215. The 222 of Aspen Nolan. 418 of Caden Wood with Carter Prestanti on the number 502. The 515 of Gunnar Barnett. The 595 of Caleb Mathias. The 614 of Brady Taylor. The 615 of Ty Doyle. A few more. Askell Norris on the 620. The 643 of Ashton Weller. The 711 of Sailor James Meadows with the 885 of Ezra Sluter and the 904 of Ryder Kelly. And that is your starting gate for your 50cc shaft drive Division 2.
Dominic Steele, rider number 220. I need you over at Impound. Dominic Steele, bring your bike. Need you over at Impound. Dominic Steele, rider number 220. I need you over at Impound and bring your motorcycle. Bodie Bowser out front in the 51cc 46 shaft drive limited. Bowser, Taylor, and Michael Hall, the number 7 ride in the 3rd position. Chase, there's old Knox Johnson out there in the top 5. Owen Seeley, Caden Wood, Lambeth, Urbanowski,
the 3rd.
He's the 3rd. Holbrook, Barnett, Northrop, Kelly, Fort, and Mathias. Bringing the heat here in the 50cc shaft drive. What do we got over there? That's right. That's right.
And my wife, she appreciates the ostrich shoes there, Wes Kane.
Hey, you got to have
Wes Kane up here. He's got ostrich Hey Dudes made by Justin. Only man I've ever seen.
Hey, just like Ric Flair down. I'm trying to hold these ostriches down.
I get it.
He's holding the gators down. I'm holding the ostriches down.
I'm jealous, honestly. They're beautiful.
These cost $750, and those shoes you're wearing, Mikey Wayne's,
yeah,
I wouldn't even wear them.
Wow. They would never.
I don't know how much they
Wes
cost.
Kane's feet. I don't know. They're Vans. What are they? $40?
I'd donate them to Goodwill.
Look at these guys out here.
Nah, I wouldn't. I'm just trying to, you know how Ric Flair is.
Oh, I get it.
That suit you're wearing, I wouldn't even wear it.
Wouldn't even wear it.
I listen to some of his stuff, and I just love it.
Ric Flair's an American treasure. Okay.
I mean, the things that came out of his mouth.
Terrible.
What are you looking at over there? I'm talking. You shut your mouth when I'm talking. Dude,
we got
me when he's up here.
With things mixing up a little bit. How about it? Michael Hall moving up to the 2 spot. Tucker Chase right there with him. Both of those guys get around. So Brady Taylor drops back to the 4 spot. Knox Johnson right there, still in 5th. Frank Sullivan checking in right there. He picked up a position. And Jacob Heiler drops to 7th. Carter Prestani in the 8th spot. Owen Seeley 9th. And Hudson Holbrook now rounding out your top 10 in this one.
Yeah, you got Noah Fort back in 20th. Ryder Kelly 19th. Thomas Northrup in 18th. Barrett Counts. And right now he's counting a great position out there in 17th. Gunnar Barnett in 16th. Brock Jewell 15th. Caden Wood 14th. Wyatt Sullins doing a great job in 13th. Jerry Urbanowski to 3rd. Holding down the fort with Lincoln Lambeth. I mean, these guys, they're just jockeying positions out there in 50cc shaft drive, limited class. These guys are making it happen. But right now, Michael Hall looks like he's rolling pretty good up in second right now, looking for Bowerson. It's Bodie Bowerson, not the Bodhisattva. It is the Bodhisattva.
Bodhisattva.
Yeah, Bodhisattva Bowerson. That's Bodie. You know you're a bad dude if your mom and dad call you Bodie, dude.
That's cool.
And then you're like, hey, I'm the Bodhisattva.
I'm the Bodhisattva.
You pull out your ID and it looks like Patrick Swayze on a surfboard. Wasn't that a great movie?
So strong. White flag out.
White flag for these little speed demons out here. Bowerson, Hall. Tucker Chase now moves up in number 2 position. Michael Hall shuffles back to 3rd. So it's Bowerson, Chase, Hall, Knox Johnson. No kin to John Knox. Johnson Knox, get it?
I see what you did there.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah. I'm bailing what you're raking.
Taylor, Sullivan, Holbrook, Tyler.
Holbrook moving up.
Prestanini and Owen Seeley, not Cole. It's Owen Seeley.
It's Owen. There you go. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
we're
true.
good, man. I love these names. I love these. It's just great. We're White flag out, Mikey Waynes, Bowerson, Chase, and Hall, 1, 2, and 3.
Bodie trying to get it done.
Bodie is going to get it done. And now the sun's starting to come out. Yesterday, misting rain, overcast. Track was all good all day. We had great racing, but now the sun's going to come out. It is going to be a beautiful day for Championship Monday.
That's it, man. Saw some that pro sport class. You can see. Well, we had finally some sub 1 minute lap times. I was talking to Mega a little bit last night. I said, "What's racing?" He said, "Well, we haven't had that." But he mentioned the weather. It wasn't bad by any means. But
no, it was great.
But
honestly.
Today, able to hook up a little better, find some more speed out there. So I think, yeah, you're absolutely right. Things are shaping up to be perfection today.
It's shaping up to be a dandy.
Mother Nature going to play part today.
No, it's good. Bowerson out there looking to come around. Now, these guys, I can't wait till we get to 40 on the gate and turn all these little guys loose. For laps of mayhem and chaos.
Bodie getting it done.
There he is. There's our guy. Bowerson and Chase, 1 and 2. They're going to have some great gate picks out there with Michael Hall. Knox Johnson looking to come in there. What do we got on the gate? We pick up, it sounds like a little bit bigger bikes. Mikey Wayne, bring us in. 85, 911 Division 1.
85s, 911 Division 1. Lincoln Snyder, as well as Ronnie Stanley crew car. Braden Comerford, the 15 of Colin Holbrook, the 17 of Zion Birchtold, 22 of Jonathan Bergeron, the 23 of Cole Talent, the 25 of Jackson McCarty on that KTM. Just kidding, scratch that, my bad. Looked at the wrong sheet. All right. All right, so 85cc limited. This is a concie, so our apologies on that. Ron Burgundy, right? He'll read anything on the teleprompter, so we got her squared out now. But again, 85cc limited. This is the first concie here, concie 1. All right, so taking a look at these concies, we will take the top. This is two concies on this one, so we will take 4 riders from concie 1, 4 riders from concie 2. Now, if you're watching these concies at home and you're wondering, well, hey, what if my class only has 1 concie? How many do we take? 6. Got it? So if you got 1 concie, top 6, advance. If you got 2 concies, top 4 from each, advance. You follow? All right, clear as mud? Got it. All right, taking a look out there, leading lap number 1, Wyatt Thurman. On that number 247 Yamaha in the number 2 spot. Keiki DePino in the on the number 51 KTM. Alexander Patterson in 3rd place in the 72 KTM of Chase Moneyhan. And that would be your top 4 to advance if it ended now, but it doesn't. We got to keep her going. So sitting in the number 5 spot, trying to get into the main here, Nicholas Guzman on the number 11 KTM. In 6th place is a 776 of Jackson Bailey. 7th place, Colt St. Clair. Bryce DeJong in 8th place. Grady O'Connor 9th, and Zion Birchfield rounding out your top 10. So Wyatt Thurman trying to get into the main, as is Keiki DePino, Alexander Patterson, and Chase Moneyhan. Moynihan. I'm going to go with Moynihan. Let's do it. Chase, I got you, dog. 2 laps completed. Wyatt Thurman on that Yamaha out in front in control. Pretty good gap for him, too, right here. There we go. Keiki checks in right there in the 2 spot. Chase Moynihan in the number 3 spot, and Alexander Patterson still in that 4 spot. Patterson got some company, though, just a half a second back is Nicholas Guzman in the 5 position. So just 4 laps to get the job done and get yourself into the main here. So Wyatt Thurman, doing what he needs to do. So far, so good. White flag out. Wyatt Thurman, 1 to go. He can breathe a little sigh of relief. Won't have the best gate pick, but by God, he's there. So hey guys, don't forget, being that these concie races are 4 laps apiece, they will go relatively quick. So if we call your class out, make sure you guys are locked and loaded and ready to head to staging if nothing else. So again, first concie's on the track right now, just about wrapped up as the white flag's out. They are prepared with the checkered flag over there. But coming up next, going to be the 85cc limited concie number 2. That'll be followed by the 250c limited concie 1. Followed by 85cc 12 to 13 limited. That concie will be following that one. So if we call your class, make sure you guys are down in the staging area. Checkered flag flies for our first concie race of the day. Wyatt Thurman going to the main. Keiki DePino in the number 2 spot with Chase Moynihan in 3rd, and Nicholas Guzman rounds out those top 4 transfer positions. So tough break there for Alexander Patterson, as well as Bryce DeJong finishing in the 6th spot. Turn our attention now here, race number 75. That is going to be concie 2. Concie number 2 here for the 85cc 9 to 11 limited. Jacob Allen, Eli Richardson, Tinley McCoy, Oscar Joseph, Ryan Klipner with Braden Comerford. Toshnik, the number 16 out of Missouri, Keith Nalder on the number 20, the number 23 of William Vanderford, Tommy Phillips, the number 24, Brody Miller, 33, 38 of Luke Daniels, Hannah Jamison, the number 57 with Wiley Rives, number 77, 79 of Uriah Messersmith, Gabriel Hongich, as well as Jeffrey Roque, Chance Clark, Corbin Taylor, Anthony Perkelly, Evan Blair, the 145, Trip Glasgow, the number 152, the 162 of Cruz Sandoff. And here we go. Nolan Simmons, the 221, the 229 of Bryson Snellgrove, the 236 of William Fisher Jr., 271 of Jackson Driggers, as well as Ryder Bloomquist, Kingston Haven, Jackson Pierce, Landon Palmer, Corbin Durbin, Trent Lloyd, and Rocco Burrow. It is the number 3 out in front of Oscar Joseph. Oscar Joseph on that KTM out of Zanesville, Ohio, leading this one. Top 4 will transfer. And good racing just behind Oscar Joseph. Oscar Joseph, that number 3 machine, got a good little lead right now out in front.
Well, Mikey, as the stage certainly setting and continuing to set for our main events, and the sun rising. It is a beautiful, somewhat sunshiny morning here in Florida after those overcast skies yesterday. And those forecasted rain showers. So far, it looks like forecast has changed. We're looking for a pretty good week, maybe some 50% chance of showers on Friday is what the weather's calling for. So we've got a great forecast for weather. And as always, here at the Mini O's, a great forecast for racing as we are trying to sort out our front runners here in this LCQ. Number 2, 85cc, 9 to 11. We've got Oscar Joseph out front, Trip Glasgow in second, Braden Comerford in the number 3 spot, Nolan Simmons in fourth on the 221. Trent Lloyd, the 816, is fifth. Ryder Bloomquist would be your final transfer spot, if I'm not mistaken, and he would be your 6th place finisher, or rider, at least at the moment. Yes, actually, there are 2 LCQs in this 85
yeah,
to 11.
So
this is top 4.
Yep, sorry about that, Ronnie.
No, that was my fault. I should have looked at that a little closer. So it's Joseph Glasgow. Well, Joseph just checked in on the number 3 machine. Braden Comerford gets the pass. Yes, into the number 2 spot now. And only 2.2 seconds behind Oscar Joseph. Trip Glasgow and Trent Lloyd are 3rd and 4th. Those are your final transfer positions right now. So a few changes. Lloyd actually making the pass around Simmons on that to make that final transfer position. So we'll see if things are going to bode well for him the rest of the race. On lap number 3 right now, I believe we'll see a white flag this time around for our 4-lap LCQs here today. They're quick, but they're just enough time, I think, sometimes to get the work done that you need to get done.
Make it happen. Got Nolan Simmons on screen there trying to catch back up. You can see him riding with that sense of urgency, trying to get into that main. But, boy, guy's riding good out front right now. Trent Lloyd doing a good job on that gas.
Well, that's the final transfer spot we're watching right now. Trent Lloyd, Nolan Simmons, Ryder Bloomquist. Hannah Jamison not too far off pace back there. Could maybe sneak into the picture, but that is your final transfer spot where the 816 sits right now. Oscar Joseph taking that white flag. Braden Comerford also on the white flag lap, and Trent Lloyd. Ryder Bloomquist, the 298 around Simmons now, as Simmons drops to 6th, and Ryder Bloomquist on a mission right now to try and steal that 4th place position away from Trent Lloyd. That final transfer spot into the main event here for Mini O's in 85cc 9 to 11 limited.
See if he can make it happen. Again, these go quick. So coming up next, going to be that 250C limited. That is, I think, just the one concie for those guys, correct? So we'll take the top 6 out of that one. So 250C limited coming up next.
Well, I tell you, Bloomquist is starting to roll up and put the pressure on. We're seeing only a couple of bike lengths in and out of some of these turns now. We are, though, getting near the end of this lap. Checkers are out and flying, I believe, for Oscar Joseph, but we're watching this final transfer position right now between Lloyd and Bloomquist, and as they make their way around, it will be Joseph, Braden Comerford, Trip Glasgow, Trent Lloyd will get your final transfer spot. But what a great push there by Ryder Bloomquist in that number 5 spot there. But again, only top 4 going to transfer out of that one. Mikey Waynes, as we go to our next race, race 76, as you said, 250C limited. We've got one concie in this one, so this one, like you said, will be top 6 heading to the main events as far as Supercross is concerned. Welcoming everyone once again along the World Wide Web at racertv.com. And see some beautiful blue skies in the background. If you tuned in yesterday, it was overcast and gray and a slight mist nearly all day long, which gave us not the worst track conditions, but either the most favorable. But what we have seen today with these near perfect conditions is already lap times down in the 58-second range. We didn't even barely broke the 59 seconds, even during practice and practices. And I don't know that we even broke it maybe once, barely, in qualifying yesterday. But nonetheless, a little faster today the track is and was earlier this morning. And right now the riders coming 3 wide up the front stretch. The 67 Mikey has the early lead.
Yeah, Axel Neff on that Husqvarna on that PR2 MX Graphics backed ride out in front in this one. Now
This 250C limited, only the one concie for these guys. So the top 6 out of this one will advance to the main.
Well, riders starting to get sorted out. Your leader, as we pointed out, is now starting to stretch it out. He's got several bike lengths. The battle, though, back for 2nd and 3rd. Then 4th place a little by himself. But that 5th, 6th, 7th place positions, that's going to be the hot seats right now. I think especially in these first couple of laps, we'll see how things unfold as this LCQ progresses. Our leaders wrapping up lap number 1. We've got Corey Altis in the 2nd, Axel Neff now in 2nd, Grayson Mayfield is 3rd, Cade Ferry in 4th, Logan Hecker is 5th on the 577. Then Lawrence Lashway, the 291, Lucas LaFontaine in 7th, Jacob Van Brevedort in 8th, Bodie Gross in 9th, and Joey DeSanti in the number 10 spot. Again, it's the top 6. So Lawrence Lashway, the 291, was our final transfer spot. When we look at timing and scoring, he had about 0.6 of a second over LaFontaine.
Yeah, Fontaine got his work cut out for him. If he wants to punch his ticket into the main, got to get to work. Not a lot of time to do it either, Rodney. Just really almost to the halfway point, being that they're just the 4 laps.
All righty, watching this finish line region now as our leaders coming around. Ooh, look at this battle going on back here. Axel Neff has got his hands full. I believe maybe Grayson Mayfield might have gotten around there. Let's check and see. There's Altison through. And yes, Grayson Mayfield through, and Axel Neff now in the number 3 spot. Cade Ferry remaining in 4th. Logan Hecker in 5th. Lawrence Lashway remaining in the number 6 spot. But here comes Jacob Van Brevedort as that number 7 position is closing in now. The 291 of Lashway. We're looking at 1.5 seconds right now separating the two. Can he bridge the gap to try and challenge for a transfer spot?
Got some hungry riders back there, Rodney, sitting on that bubble, making moves.
That's got to be a tough place to be, trying to get in and trying to defend that spot. A lot going through the mind, I'm sure, of Lawrence Lashway. One thing in particular is hold my own and hold this position at least. He's looking at nearly a 2-second gap back from 5th place right now, and a 1.5 second, well, was looking at 1.5 seconds as far as breathing room. We'll see where that sits here at the end of 3 as Altison checks in the number 1 spot once again. Grayson Mayfield still holding on to 2nd, followed by Neff and Cade Ferry, Logan Hecker, and here comes Lashway, a 1:08.6. That's nearly, he's within a couple tenths of a second. And LaFontaine now up to 7th place as he gets back around Brevedort. So that keeps switching around now, 2.3 seconds. You know, he might have a little bit of breathing room now. That transfer spot might be a little more comfortable than what he was recognizing and realizing now.
Yeah, I think Fontaine back in that 7th spot. What is it, about 2.5 second gap?
Yeah.
So, yeah, a little bit of breathing room, but at that point, you just, hey, ride your race, see what happens. Maybe something happens up front. Those guys get into it, pick up a position or 2.
All righty, checkers will be coming out this time around for your leader, Corey Altis, the 65 Husqvarna rider. And we're looking at the gap, a near 5-second lead over the rest of the field. The 85 of Grayson Mayfield again once is your 2nd place position. And there is Altison. He is through. Mayfield is now through. Yep, there's Mayfield going through. So he will get the transfer spot. Cade Ferry around Axel Neff on that last lap, but both riders will transfer. Logan Hecker in 5th, and Lawrence Lashway holds on to that one by that 2.3 second margin. And of course, that is a spot in the main events and an opportunity. I want to say thanks to Dunlop Motorcycle Tires for helping bring live coverage of the 2022 Thor Mini O's, presented by Pro Circuit here from Newberry, Florida's Gatorback Cycle Park. As we are watching now from the BP Fuels hole shot line there. Gate is down on our next one. This is race number 77, 85-12 to 13. These are limited class riders, and they have one concie. And my friends, top 6 will go. Scanning through some of these names out here right now. This ought to be a good one. What I'm seeing here is for sure. Ooh, what is that?
Well, Rob, what this is a fried biscuit.
A fried biscuit.
Fried biscuit, B's and G's. Okay, that's biscuits and gravy. The late person, Swanky Fox, just came up here, gave us the hookup. Everybody knows the rules. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. Yeah, that's perfection. That's a 10 out of 10.
Well, I'm a biscuit and gravy connoisseur.
That's a 10 out of 10.
Let me be the judge of that. I'm a gravy guy, man. I make my own gravy.
I'm just stealing that whole thing. Dude, that is amazing.
I've never had a deep fried biscuit, though.
It's about to change your life, I can tell you that much.
Wow, that's not too bad.
It's pretty dang good, man. That is tasty.
I'll be back.
They're located over. You find the big ice cream cone. They're like across from that, I believe, right? Yeah. Swanky Fox. Go down there, get yourself a
deep fried
biscuit.
Wow, man, that's good.
They do events like Baja and stuff like that. No surprise, they know Wes Kane. He's had their fare before, and just great guys, man. Come up and introduce yourselves to us. Brought us a little sample, and I have to encourage you guys right now. If you haven't tried the Swanky Fox, you guys need to get over there right now. It's not just for lunch anymore. I can tell you that. They got a great breakfast and a full lunch menu as well.
Here's something interesting about. I've never had a deep fried biscuit. It actually adds a whole different element to biscuits and gravy, man, and it's good. It's really good.
You know, I always like things a bit crisp. Mikey, you and I have eaten together all over the country. I like a little char. I like a little crisp. I like a little texture to something, and that's exactly what you're getting out of this biscuit right here.
If you're watching at home on Racer TV, I don't care. If you're in Indiana, like me, get your butt in your car and come down just for a biscuit. The bonus is you get to watch some racing all week. That's
absolutely
pretty solid.
Ryder Skadress leading after 2. Anthony Latini in the number 2 spot. Logan Webb is 3rd. Isaac Opalewski in the number 4 spot. Chad Landis is 5th. Your final transfer spot in this one be Austin Gore after 2 on the 24. But Nicholas Olgin in the number 7 spot. Less than half a second back and a little bit faster, so we may have a new look at this one when they come around for the end of lap number 3. They are wheel to wheel, so to speak, and we've got about 4 riders that are charging right now. Nicholas Olgin, Jason LaBeouf, and Charlie Brown. That's right. And old Cal out Colden Oldenburger as well. Those guys, look at this, 0.4, 0.066, 0.921, 0.808. That was the deficit. Those guys came down the front stretch right here. They were 3 wide in the front stretch there just a moment ago. I believe it was Olgin, LaBeouf, and Charlie Brown duking it out. White flag out on this one now as Ryder Skadress will check in with 3 laps complete. And look at that side by side, checking in with another lap down. Anthony Latini and Logan Webb, 0.023 was the deficit between those 2 riders. And I'm telling you, that might have been listed farther apart than what they really looked, and that was tight, my friends. Isaac Opalewski in 4th, Chase Landis in 5th. Nicholas Olgin now in the number 6 spot as things have kind of separated, but Charlie Brown up from 9th to 7th place. He is only a second behind Nicholas Olgin and out of that transfer spot. This final lap could tell a little different tale of the tape at the end.
Charles Brown on the move out there. Needs to pick up that one last coveted spot, but I got to tell you, only a second back. He's certainly within striking distance. White flag is out, so if he's going to make something happen here, he's got to do it now. Around the outside.
Well, we'll see whether or not he can make it happen. 54 is our leader, Ryder Skadress. He'll be seeing checkers. I think he is seeing that, and this maybe what we're watching is Nick Olgin, Charlie Brown. Final transfer spot on RacerTV.com. But it's going to be Skadress, Webb, Lentini, Isaac Opalewski, Chase Landis, your 5th place position, and your final transfer spot when it's all said and done. Nick Olgin turning a 1:10.843, had a 1.5 second gap over Charlie Brown at the end of that one. So he secured that final transfer spot as we go next. Mikey Waynes to, that's not 85, 12 to 13, I tell you that. Is that 250 Pro Sport? Yes, 250 Pro Sport concie on the line right now.
Oh, I think you got a sheet in your hand, Rodney, of theirs. Is that right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I only see one name.
That's what I was thinking, only one name. But there are 26 riders out in this one right now. You got 2?
250 Pro Sport. Num, 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 num.
Jaron Williams gets 2 orders of deep fried biscuits and gravy from the Swanky Fox. And those are good.
Yeah, those are the Swanky Fox. I can't recommend it enough. That is stellar.
All right, here we go. Landon Armbruster, Ethan Day, Jackson Gray, Corey Rogers, Nicholas Inman, Nolan Dixon, your top 6. Again, here we are with these names we would expect to have qualified already, but that shows you the depth of talent once again here at the Mini O's.
Yeah, 250 Pro Sport, some heavy hitters out there for sure. 6.73, and boy, you talk about these 4-lap concies going fast. This one is going to go quick. You got to make something happen. You got top 6 is what you need to advance. Armbruster doing a good job. Day in the number 2 spot. Jackson Gray 3rd. Corey Rogers 4th. Nicholas Inman 5th, and Nolan Dickinson running out that top 6. Ty Casey, that 132 KTM, real tight.
Look at this. Nolan Dickinson, as you said, in 6th. Then it's Ty Casey, 0.3 back. Danny Perry, 0.5 back. 0.272 back in 9th. Jordan Jarvis, who spent a lot of time in the tower with us there yesterday. I hope that she doesn't have the opportunity to spend any time in the tower watching this class, because she is just outside the bubble but well within striking distance. Let's see what happens after 2. Armbruster, Day, Gray, Rogers, Inman, Dickinson. No changes. Ty Casey, Danny Perry, Jordan Jarvis, 7, 8, 9. No changes there. Cale Bagby and Reagan Cochran, though, moving up into 10 and 11 spots. They're still a ways out, but we still got a ways to go with a little over a lap and a half now to go for the leaders.
Well, hey, Nolan Dickerson just doubled his breathing room between him and 7th. It was 0.3. Now it's right under 0.6, Rodney. So just turning and burning, but certainly he's still got his hands full behind him. Ty Casey wants that spot.
Well, you wonder, does 0.3 seconds make a difference when you feel with the feel of things out there on the track? And I have to think that it may, under some of these sticky and hot situations like this right here.
So that was, I think that's Nicholas Inman there. So I think, okay, I'm looking at Nolan Dickerson on screen. Never mind. Sorry about that. Thought we had a pass, but still believe Dickinson's still in that 6th spot, I believe. White flag out now.
Ooh, Ty Casey now pulled up to 0.3 of a second back, so you might have almost seen a pass.
He is definitely, he's chipped away at it.
So Nolan Dixon on the 424 and keeping an eye out on the 132 of Ty Casey. Is he going to be able to make that pass? Turning into a fan once again, watching the racing out here. You know, these moments right here, especially I think for parents and mechanics, are just, you just hold your breath. You just got to hope for the best. 4 laps, shootout, hope that things work out, especially if your rider is in a transfer position. You're holding your breath right now through this final lap. Checkers fly for Landon Armbruster as he takes the LCQ win. Ethan Day should check in that number 2 spot with Jackson Gray and Corey Rogers running 3 and 4. Nick Inman in the number 5 spot. And guess what? Nolan Dickinson holds on to the number 6 spot by a 1.5 seconds over a hard-charging last lap effort by Danny Perry, who is another challenger but just couldn't make it happen. So Nolan Dickinson holds on to that one basically through those 4 laps for that final transfer spot. As we go to 250B limited consolation racing, Mikey Waynes, we started out with 72 riders in this one. We went 16-16 with 2 divisions. We got 1 LCQ. We'll be taking the top 6 from in this one as well.
High stakes in that one, Rodney. What, gate of 41? Is that right?
Yeah.
On this 250B limited. So really got to show up in that LCQ or that concie race if you want to get into the main on this one.
You know, what VP Fuel says, hole shots could probably never be more important than what they are at this particular moment right now. Yep. So you definitely want a a handful of VP whenever you rip it and grip it out here today. Beautiful shot from our SLR live drone, SLR Rifleworks live drone. Great coverage once again here this year from Newberry and Gatorback Cycle Park. Michael McLean leading Will Campbell, Christopher Schroeder in the number 3 spot. Ignacio Diaz is 4th. Zamir Darrell in 5th. Nathan Germain in the number 6 spot. Then it's Juan Abadia in 7th. Paxton Lipinski in 8th. Jaden Wolf in 9th. And Kaysen Pinkston in 10th. Again, Mikey, only top 6 transfer.
Only top 6 transferring, and really got a good little battle out in front right now. Do you want to risk it to move up one gate spot? I don't know. Want to ride clean, but
yeah, you know, I have to think, you know, racer's mentality. You want to pass the guy.
It kicks in, man.
It does.
Kicks in.
You know, you tell yourself, I'm going to get in transfer spot, but guys like Will Campbell and those riders, they oftentimes get to thinking, well, maybe I can get one more. Maybe I can get one more. We'll see if one more is going to do it for McLean. Was only 0.8 of a second ahead of Campbell whenever they came around at the end of one. And Campbell is now, look at this, 0.931. They just basically swapped positions there on the racetrack physically. So Campbell out front, McLean, Christopher Schroeder in 3rd, Ignacio Diaz in 4th, Zamir Darrell in 5th, Nathan Germain still is 6th. I'm saying, though, keep an eye on Jaden Wolf, a 105.7, a full second faster and only 0.2 of a second behind for that transfer spot. The 79 machine is ripping right now.
Yeah, and he needs to. He needs to get up into that transfer spot. But, boy, Rodney, I don't know if it was Jaden. At one point, we had 3 of these riders right there battling for transfer spots, going 3 wide into some of these turns, really letting it all hang out. Everybody wants an opportunity.
Absolutely, and with 41 riders on the gate, it makes it a little bit more difficult for sure. Here comes that now 3, almost 4-way battle for 6th place position, nearing the completion in the last couple of turns now. And that one is being held on to, well, we'll get to the official word here. Campbell, McLean still out front 1 and 2. They check in with 3. Schroeder and Diaz checking in 3 and 4. Darrell in 5th. Has Jermaine been able to hang on to? He does. Wolf and Abadia in the number 7 and 8 spots. Maxton Bernici, though, 9th place position. Another rider to keep an eye out for, but with white flag out, he's only got 2 seconds, but 3 riders to get through to get into a transfer spot.
Tough spot.
It is. He's moving hard and moving fast up to the pack, but will it pay off in only 4 laps of racing? Did Wolf just make that pass? I'm looking now. The 79 Kawasaki may have made that pass into the final transfer spot. We'll check with them here in just a moment as our leaders are making their way by the finish line right now. Campbell taking the checkers. 2, there's 3, 4, 5. And yes, we did see the pass made. That was, I believe, wait a minute, wait, no, he didn't. That was actually a pass that was Zamir Darrell and Christopher Schroeder, I guess, going at it. But nonetheless, Nathan Germain holds on to that final transfer spot. Juan Abadia drops to 7th. There were a lot of changes. Jaden Wolf drops to 8th. But Zamir Darrell have to make some work out there on that last lap, it looked like. But Campbell, McLean, Diaz, Schroeder, Darrell, Germain, your top 6. That's, again, check the posting board. We can't reiterate that enough. Super Mini 112 to 15 consolation race. 40 riders on this gate. Top 6 once again will be transferring. A relative who's who once again, and it's an LCQ. And up front, it is the number 2 Mason Bourgois out of Odessa. 110 Racing, JMX Power Sports Dunlop, a Chirby's backed ride. 15-year-old rider. He got 22nd out there in his first racing attempt in his division race. But opening up with the lead out here, Mikey Wings, that's certainly a great way to get your day started.
That's it. Have a little breakfast. Hopefully he had a deep fried biscuit and some gravy, and he's ready to go.
That's energizing right there.
I'm telling you.
Looking for
locked
power.
and loaded.
Yep. Well, sorting it all out here on the first lap. Looks like we're doing a fairly good job of keeping in command from the number 2 machine. Out of Odessa, Florida. I'm sure no stranger to these soils of Gatorback Cycle Park. Vittorio Fazio in the number 2 spot. Nicholas Stefancic in the number 3 spot. Bobby Gravel in 4th place. Benjamin Moya in 5th. Jack Shea, your 6th and final transfer spot. You got Mitch Pierce, Preston Ross, Delano Hanley in 9th, and Slade Shields rounding out the top 10. So any one of those riders still in position for a top 6 overall. See Charles Brown back out there again in this one. He's back in 14th place. We'll see if he's able to make some gains and maybe transfer in from the LCQ in this one. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 on the track right now.
Mitch Pierce on that gas got to go to work. Real tight in there with Jack Shea right now for that final transfer position. Want to welcome everybody again watching on racertv.com, checking out the footage there from the SLR live drone.
Wow, whoopsie. Stefancic, Moya, Burgoyne, 1, 2, and 3. Burgoyne dropping back to that number 3 spot, getting a little trouble there last lap around. Bourgeois. That's Burgoyne. Bourgeois.
Bourgeois.
Bourgeois. Maybe it would be Bourgeois. Bourgeois. Okay, I'll go with that. I knew I wasn't getting it right. I was just waiting for someone. So, Dean, thank you. Bourgeois. Bobby, is it Gravel or Gravel? Gravel. Vittorio Fazio and Mitch Pierce now in the number 6 spot. I think we had a few changes back there, but Preston Ross, Jack Shea, Delano Hanley. That's 7, 8, and 9. They're still outside the picture, but Pierce is your final transfer spot right now. He has only a half second of breathing room heading into the final lap over Preston Ross. And as we check with our final transfer position, we're watching right here online on racertv.com. Mitch Pierce, Preston Ross, final turns, side by side. And I believe that Pierce is going to be able to hang on to that one, if I'm not mistaken. He does. Preston Ross, .261 is what timing and scoring tells us. So Stefancic, Moya, Gravel, Bourgeois, Fazio, and Pierce will be your top 6. I feel like so fancy when I say it that way too. So I feel bougie.
Bougie bourgeois.
Well, Megawatt, if you step in here for just a second, we got some of these 50cc riders. We're going to have a couple things taken care of. But, dude, man, get in here and get bougie with it, will you?
You know I will, Rodney. Mikey, man, pumped to see you roll in last night. Kept waiting on those texts. Had a little delay there around Atlanta, but hey, you made it.
Made it.
Look at the weather you brought with you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Enough. Yeah,
this comes straight from the Midwest. Don't worry, Indiana brought some warm weather to you. No, this is, it's funny, it is. You can tell who the natives are down here. They're bundled up. They got the hats. They got the scarves. And everybody like us, Midwest, up Northeast, is It's, short. It's almost time for shorts and T-shirts. It is getting a little toasty in here.
Lunchtime, there might have to be a wardrobe change, man. You never know. That's for sure. Hey, we've had a great time so far, Mikey. Man, it's been a couple good days. Even yesterday, a little bit cold, a little bit damp. We talked about some greasy situations yesterday, but man, oh man, great racing all the way through. Had some great practices, and as you can see right now in these LCQs, man, these guys are serious. They're bringing the A game for sure.
Yeah, they have to. It's been some good battles there for those final transfer spots. In this one, taking just the one, or we got two? We got just one. Okay, almost got confused. There's this 4 to 6 and a 7 to 8. 4 to 6 on track right now, so top 6 from this one will transfer.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, these youngsters, they understand it, man. They know what's on the line. They know the importance of it. And we talked yesterday about the racecraft. I think you and I actually talked about that at Loretta. For years, at this age, you're really learning to gas and go and brake and stop and start. No, man, forget all that. We're talking about inside line choice. We're talking about block passing. We're talking about railing a berm. These guys have racecraft just beyond their years. And I believe a big part of that, Mikey, is because a lot of these kids we see right here have older brothers and sisters that were at the MTF, that were at the compounds, that were at the training facilities. Well, guess what? They were in a stroller. They were in a backpack. So they were listening to all this information subliminally. You know what I mean? And they understand it. They get it. And it's just amazing to me, man. It's absolutely incredible to watch not only the speed they carry, but the knowledge they have, mature beyond their years, buddy.
Yeah, and it's, we joke about it with Striders and Stasics, but in all reality, that upped the game. That moved our sport forward just that much more.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? It's just proof when we look at it right there. We've talked many times, the last 2 years, breaking records in retail motorcycle sales in the youth segment. Yeah. It's the largest growing segment in the retail industry right now in power sports. And, man, that is nothing but good news for us. I don't care if it's a CRF 50 or a KTM 105. We need to sell those units. We need to keep America's youth out here riding dirt bikes instead of being on an iPad all day, instead of being on a game all day, instead of being in some, whatever it is, Minecraft, Warcraft, some kind of crap that they play. Yeah, and this is just so encouraging to me. When we got young riders like Boone Lloyd, Ryder Kelly, Brady Taylor out there really showing an interest and showing talent and skill in this stuff, man, it just excites me, Mikey.
I love it. It's good to see our sports in good hands. That's for sure. These guys, someday these little kids will be old men out here. You and I will be long gone.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, when they're celebrating the 100th anniversary of Minios, those guys will be here.
Yeah, that's it.
They'll say, remember those two old guys that tried to announce and thought they were funny and blah, blah, blah. And, yeah, that will just be a memory at that time for sure.
Well, sitting there, your top 5, as Mega mentioned, Boone Lloyd first, Ryder Kelly second, Brady Taylor third, fourth place Cruise Lane, Frank Sullivan fifth, and Remington Davis rounding out that final transfer spot. Zeke Barfield sitting in seventh. And
Thomas Northrup.
Oh, I was going to see how far he was behind.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. So taking a look here at a rundown again, 3 laps into it now. So Little Rippers don't have a lot of time, but a little bit of time to try and catch up here. Funny. Thanks, Deeds. A little bit of time for these guys to catch up, but Boone Lloyd leading the way. Ryder Kelly in the 2 spot. Brady Taylor third. Fourth place Cruise Lane. Frank Sullivan is in fifth. And how about it? Zeke Barfield doesn't have the job done yet, but does move up into that final transfer spot. So Remington Davis now sitting in seventh, got his work cut out for him.
Gang, we always have special guests working their way through the tower and always have important people to talk to and always have somebody with something important to say. So right now, that person is Mike Bonacci. Mike from Club MX. Great to see you. Great to see the entire crew down here. Tell us a little bit about what's happening this week, what you're looking forward to, and what you think of the event so far.
Well, I got to be honest, coming down here to the warm sunshine of Florida has been a bonus for the most part. So we're pretty happy to be here. This year we have 20 kids racing, so we're pretty pumped. We have a vendor spot. We've supported Minios for 10 years, and it's kind of really nice to be back here and see the organization of all the things they go through. Club MX is a training facility, but we want our kids racing. So coming here is kind of the key.
Absolutely. This is the fruits of your labor right here, Mike. This is where you get the payoff. This is a reward for you. Hey, let me ask you something, man. How about Wynn and his crew this year? How about that Vendors Row down there? How about this new Evie and the guys that have done a wonderful job? But how about this festival atmosphere we got going again this year?
Well, first off, they had a cool concert the other night. That was fun. Then they had bingo. That was fun. So we're taking in everything, and the organization of just getting us in here with the big rig and really trying to get everything organized just was flawless this year. So I'm pretty pumped on that. Very happy to be here with the crew. And yeah, like you said, this is our report card. So they do the training, but now it's time to actually get graded. So it's a little pressure for the kids.
You better believe it. Hey, Mike, good to hear from you. We look forward to talking to you throughout the rest of the week. You going to be here for a while?
Going to stay the rest of the week and wouldn't miss a minute. So pretty pumped. I'll come back and say hi.
Fantastic. Please do, Mike. Thank you. Mike Bonacci. Where we at, Mikey? What's going on, buddy?
Andrea Lieb just stepped in from On Track School. Andrea has got a tasty, hot, and delicious cup of Joe for you. A little coffee for you, Megawatt. I got my coffee. Andrea Lieb, you guys are doing coffee this morning, right?
Yeah, we're doing coffee for the On Track parents. Come on over to the On Track booth. We're on Vendor Row next to Roost MX. We'd love to talk to you, meet other parents, and just have some coffee. Dunkin' Donuts this morning.
I'm in.
We've been spoiled.
We've been spoiled. I've had a fried biscuit and gravy. I've got coffee now. I am living the dream.
No question. What's happening with Andrea? What's going on?
Well, there's a few things going on. So you know we've got our Disco in the Dirt tomorrow night. We're selling tickets. We brought in another DJ. We're so bummed that we can't have Judd this year because he's totally at the party.
We all miss Judd. Wynn misses Judd. We all do, man. We missed him at bingo last night. We all miss Judd.
Yeah. So we've got that going on. Sign up for yearbook photos. Come over, learn about what's going on with On Track School. But we're very happy to be here again.
And you know what? It wouldn't be many O's without you.
Well, you know, Hot Dogs Wednesday.
Listen, I wasn't even going to mention that. That's just a given. You know, that's like included in the package right there, right?
Yes.
Awesome. We're
anyway,
looking forward
enjoy your coffee, and we hope we see some parents this morning.
Thank you. We're looking forward to coming over and hanging out with you guys for sure.
Thank you,
Andrea Lieb.
Hot coffee. If Andrea Lieb only knew this is my first cup I've had this morning. I forgot my coffee at home. This was a godsend, man. I love it. There you go. Just, boom. Tough actin', tenactin'. Got the coffee. And on the track, we got some little rippers trying to punch their ticket into the main. So leading the way out there right now is Kaysen Taylor, Brody DeJong in the 2 spot, Trip Lloyd in 3rd place, Salvatore Adagliato in the number 4 spot, Owen Taylor rounding out the top 5. Jason Weiss is in 6th place, Bentley Mara at number 3 rider is the one trying to punch his ticket into the main, got his work cut out for him after 1. But Kaysen Taylor in control out in front. Yes, do not worry, West Kane. We did, in fact, eat your B's and G's. Rob Swinky Fox is a busy man down there on the starting gates, okay? That's where he's at. And on the track right now is Kaysen Taylor out in front, Bodie DeJong in 2nd, Trip Lloyd in the number 3 spot, Salvatore Adagliato in the 4 spot, and Owen Taylor rounding out your top 5. Jason Weiss in that number 6 and final transfer position as we are 2 laps into it, just 2 laps to go. Call it a lap and a half, maybe less. Jason Taylor charging out front, the rider who needs to get to work. And he said, I'm trying. That's the 136 of Jackson Jones. Sitting there in the 7th spot. Behind him, Lucas Bush in the number 8 spot. 9th place, Joe Sullivan and Donald DeMuro rounding out the top 10 right there. So white flag out. Jason Taylor checks in. 3 laps completed for him. Doing his part to make sure he's got himself into the main. Race number 81 on the track right now. These are your concie races. Coming up next going to be, no. This is race 82. Sorry about that. 51cc. There's 2 of them. Forgive me. Ron Burgundy. He reads anything on the teleprompter. Oh, yeah. How's that sound? Click the top. How about now? There it goes. There it goes. Tricks of the trade. Well, tricks of the trade. IFB. 4 laps in, Jason Taylor punches his ticket into the main. Brody Jong in the 2 spot. Trip Lloyd 4th. Salvatore Adigalato in 4th. And Owen Taylor rounds out the top 5 with Jackson Jones punching his ticket into the main with a 6th place finish for your 51cc 7-8.
All right, so last time out we saw Casey Taylor, Brody Jong, Trip Lloyd, Salvatore Tagag, also Owen Taylor and Jackson Jones. Going to transfer spots right now. We go to our next battle on the racetrack. That was 51-7-8. This should be, I believe, 85-9 to 13-year-old riders off and rolling with us here this morning. Notable names in this one, guys like Wyatt Duff. That's a name I never would have expected. Matthias Oliveira. Of course, these are 85-9 to 13-year-old riders, so 85cc machines, different. Alrighty, folks, so wrapping up this first lap, Travis Schneider, Tommy Doble, Wyatt Duff in the number 3 spot. There's Landon Walters in 4th. Chase Landis is your 5th place ride. Alexander Patterson running in 6th. That's your top 6 positions that transfer as we have one consolation race in the 85-9 to 13-year-old class once again. So looking out front, Schneider and Doble. Schneider by himself. Doble, though, starting to feel a little bit of pressure. It looks like from Wyatt Duff, the 04 machine starting to apply that now. And look at this. Duff launches that one coming out of the bottleneck into the sweeper turn. Now Duff on the inside, I believe, may be lined up to make and take that pass. Let's see if he can make that stick. And I believe that he does on the 04 machine. So Wyatt Duff now up to second place around Tommy Noble, the 49 gas machine. Your leader still the 582 of Travis Snyder as we wrap up 2 laps of racing now. So Duff up to second, Noble into third, Landon Walters remaining steady in the number 4 spot. Chase Landis also steady in 5th, but here comes Maddox Perquay, the number 43 machine, moving into the number 6 spot as he gets around Alexander Patterson and Nicholas Olgian, I believe. The number 14 now back in the 8th place position. Jay Stanley is 9th, and Cooper Coyetti back in 10th aboard the 518, another rider we would anticipate and expect to see already in the main event. But that's how deep the field of talent is here at the Mini-O's once again, my friends. Snyder, Duff, Doble, Walters, the top 4, Chase Landis, and now Maddox Perquay rounding out the 6th and final transfer spot. White flag out. Final lap of racing now as your leaders make their way through, and Wyatt Duff has just completely mastered this racetrack. And just like we expected him to be a front runner in regular racing, and we expect that he could be a contender in the main events. But like we said, lots of things happen out here. Duff leading this one now. Landon Walters second. Doble, I should say, has dropped to third. Chase Landis in 4th. Perquay now in 5th. Nicholas Olgian now into the number 6 spot. We've seen a few little changes there. Cooper Goyetti is in the number 9 spot. He's still got some ground to make up to be a part of the main event in 85-9-13.
Take a look down that list, Rodney. See several names, that we wouldn't expect to see, and Wyatt Duff at the top of that list right now, literally. Checker flag is out, though, for the number 4. Normally 444, I believe, is Wyatt Duff, and Landon Walters coming through in that number 2 position right now, just checking in. So he's able to hang on as well. But anything can and does happen down here at Mini-O's, and you never know as you work your way through these LCQs who you're going to come across and who you're going to square off with.
Absolutely on that one. Megawatt as Duff, Walters, Doble, Landis, Perquay, and Olgian now solidify the final 6 spots. Again, that is an official. Official results will be posted at the posting board, and we are set and ready for race number 84, the Schoolboy 2 LCQ 12 to 17-year-old class. 38 riders, a full gate in this one. 1 LCQ, top 6 riders will transfer.
I got to tell you, Rodney, it feels like you gave me hearing aids. Thank to you and Adam and Griffin, the guys in the trailer. But yesterday was a little bit underprepared in the weather here yesterday. And I got to tell you, hopefully it'll help the broadcast today. But I feel like we can actually hear each other today. It's awesome.
Well, awesome, man. Looking right now at the, wow, names like Micah Grubbs.
Right.
Carson Eads. Ivan Aldama.
In an LCQ.
Gavin Betts. This is an LCQ. These are the names that I'm saying in an LCQ, folks, and that's just Braden Ellerman, another rider that we wouldn't expect to see. Lucas Geisler out in this one.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
So, wow, this is going to be a tough one for sure. It's the 32 of Micah Grubbs from Chardon, Ohio on a Driven MX Point View Cycles First Quality Power Place. And Joel Youngkin's training-backed Yamaha is off and rolling, at least on point early on. Let's see if he can hang on to that spot, because he's got plenty of company coming, Megawatt.
He absolutely does. I got to tell you, there was a mad scramble. As you can see, one guy down in that right-hand bowl turn. Those guys just all went in there and got stacked up together because there was so much aggression. This one's going to be a race all the way to the checkered. You can bet on that. And we were talking about some of those names, Geisler, Grubbs, those guys. Listen, they all know the importance, and none of them expected to be here either. That was not part of the program.
Well, Mike is dropping back to about a 4th or 5th place position, so something obviously happening to a lot of the front field as it shuffles around quite a bit. We've got
Breslin out front. We got Carson Eads in second. Ariel Riveros is now the number 3 rider. Logan Riggins in fourth. And fifth is Jesse Wessel. Micah Grubbs in sixth. And Paxiar's in the number 7 spot.
Do you believe in this?
Yeah, Luke Geisler back in the 8th place position as well. So, mercy sakes, what's it take to get into the main event here?
This is a main event anywhere else other than the mini O's, Rodney.
Absolutely.
I'm curious. I can't wait to see the lap times right now, because I got to believe these guys are running. They're going to be real close to that minute. Maybe even sub a couple of these guys up front. They're running really quick here this morning.
Absolutely. So,
how many we taking out of this one?
Top 6.
6 on this one.
Yeah, so top 6 coming out of this one. And they are, the top 6 are, well, first is out there and second, but third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th. They're nose to tail right now.
Yeah, because they know anything can happen. And if I'm in 8th, you pick up 2 spots in one corner in an accident.
Yeah.
In a tip over, in a stall. So it can happen.
Breslin, Eads, Wessel, Riveros, Riggins, Paxiars. That is your final transfer spot with the number 31. Grubbs has fallen out of contention. Gavin Betts is out of contention on the number 72. And Lucas Geisler dropping all the way back to 12th place.
Wow, Grayson Watson, Sebastian Velez, all those guys. Look at Jack Holland back there. These guys are, battling right now. And it's tough to pass a guy that's riding as fast as you are.
Absolutely. So any mistakes are compounded here, it looks like, especially at the speeds and intensity that these riders are racing at to try to get into this main event for Schoolboy 2 12-17 BC class. Checking in with our leaders once again as they near the completion of lap number 3. Julian, I can't say his first name, I'm sorry, but Breslin, Mr. G. Breslin.
Guilherme, I believe it is.
Is that Guilherme?
I believe.
That would make sense.
And if I'm insulting him right now, I apologize, but I'm doing my best. I believe it would be Guilherme Breslin.
Yeah, so outstanding performance, 102.057. We were expecting to see those lap times maybe a little faster, but still, that's pretty quick when we start taking into account what this track has gone through so far this morning since 7:30.
Yeah, and that was a guess when I threw that 100 out there based on what we saw pros doing, some things like that. But let me tell you, that's a respectable number. And look, the top 3 guys on a 102.
Right.
That tells you something.
Absolutely. Okay? Ariel Riveros back in 4th, Logan Riggins in 5th, Gavin Betts still back in the number 6 spot. Lap times 102.057 for your leader, 102.822 for second. Wessel a 102.849. Those guys are running nearly identical lap times. And then we look at 104s. Gavin Betts may be a rider to watch out for, though. We might see him move up into 5th. We're keeping an eye on the 72 right now as he is working on the pack here in the transfer spot, but trying to gain a little better ground out there as he's working on, I believe, Logan Riggins as we're watching him go past the finish line.
Yeah, there it was. Betts right behind Riggins, and unfortunately, Paxiar first man out. That's
Grubbs.
Incredible to me. I can't believe that we're saying Paxiar, Grubbs, Dars, any of these guys, Lucas Geisler. I just can't believe we're saying that, but hey, that is how it is. This is like a pro supercross. This is just the way it is here today, man. This is unbelievable.
That's definitely the level that we've reached in the sport of amateur motocross here at the majors. Our kickoff to the 2023 season, if you will. It's the last major of the calendar year, but the first major of the upcoming race season. And race 85 set to roll next, 65 7-9 limited. We had a host of 65cc riders, so we've got a couple of concies out here, so these will be the top 4. Concie number 1 coming up in this one. And you think that we've seen a lot of recognizable names just moments ago in the Schoolboy class. Wait till we watch the 65cc class when we see names that we would expect to be transferred already, not even transferring from these positions. So gate is down, race is on. Leaders making their way down the front stretch now as they come almost 3 wide as the 09 of Aiden Held out front. And there is a name that you would not expect to see.
For sure, man.
In the LCQ. So Aiden Held leading this one. And I'm sure he's going to have some company out of riders like Chandler Powell, the number 9. They'll be looking for that rider. Gage Miller, the 151. Several of these. Thor Thrasher out there on the 484 as well. And we'll see how it all pans out here at the end of lap number 1 as these guys, riders, get it all sorted out. Again, 2 consolation races. What did we say? 114 yesterday, I think, when we were looking at these numbers.
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
7 to 9 limit. Yeah, 114 riders signed up in that class alone.
And again, Rodney, you have to remember, these guys are going to grow together. They're going to be the same age together the rest of their lives. These guys are going to be racing each other. And to see that kind of turnout right now, that's just going to get larger and larger and larger as these guys get older and older and older. And, man, that is so encouraging to me to come down here and see these full gates, to see 2, 3 heats, all these divisions. It's fantastic.
Brody Bircher out front, Aiden Hill dropping to the number 2 spot. We've got Eli Herrick in 3rd, Daxton Gibbs in 4th, Easton Luttrell is 5th, Carter Holmes 6th, another name I wouldn't expect to see out. Forrest McPherson in 7th, Julian Lebensky in 8th, Maverick Gresham Lewis is 9th, Colt Schaefer rounds out your top 10. Then we got Jax Keller, Trip Lloyd, Austin Bolts, Parker LeBeau, Raylan Seagraves. That's the top 15. Again, only the top 4 transfer, though. I'm just trying to give you some depth of field here of what we're looking at as far as the talent that is here with us this year at the Mini-O's.
And if you've been around this, like most of the people here, even the competitors, or some of the parents even of only 65cc kids, you may not have been 10-year, 15-year, 20-year veterans of the event, 4 or 5 years. But it's tough to wrap your head around what we're listening to in all of these classes right now.
Absolutely. So Brody Bircher and Aiden Held, we're looking at 1.4 seconds difference at the end of lap 1. And as we wrap up lap 2, we see that that gap has widened nearly, almost triple, at least double, as we're looking at 3.8, almost 4 seconds now apart from 1st and 2nd. Bircher trying to make a statement out, I think, in this LCQ right now. Eli Herrick is 3rd megawatt. Easton Luttrell is now 4th. Forrest McPherson is 5th. Julian Lebensky is now your 6th place ride, so we'll see if he's able to hang on to that with Carter Holmes, Maverick Gresham Lewis, and Parker LeBeau back there in that 9th place position. Jax Keller is 10th. Now, why do you keep saying that? You say, well, because, like I said, we know that anything can happen. With names like that, they certainly can. The big saving grace for a lot of these riders, at least from 8th place on back, is Parker LeBeau is looking at a 5-second difference between himself and the 8th place ride. So Carter Holmes and Maverick Gresham Lewis and Lebensky, they've got time to battle for that final transfer spot now without much more company coming.
Exactly. Hey, when you said Bircher making a statement, that 112.5, now think, just a minute ago, we saw our Schoolboy 2, okay, on having 3 times the power, let's say double the age and experience, and they were only 10 seconds quicker on this track. Tell me something about Bircher's lap time.
That's saying a lot, and he is 2 seconds faster than Aiden Held, who is behind him now, almost maybe a little more at some points on the faster laps, but Aiden Held is 2nd. He has got, not much between he and 3rd place. Eli Herrick is right there. White flag is out. Herrick trying to make that pass on him as we pick up on him on the backside coming around here, Megawatt.
What he has to do right now, though, is focus. He's in. He doesn't have to, make this pass. He has to be very careful. If he's carrying the pace, that's cool, but doesn't have to force the issue whatsoever, Rodney.
No, not whatsoever. So Brody Bircher rolling here on the number 38 and held in the number 2 spot, at least was, as Eli Herrick, the 66, is putting some pressure on. There goes your leader into the final turn. He had about a 5-second lead. Here comes the battle for 2nd place. There's Aiden Held. Eli Herrick still back in the number 3 spot. So no changes in positions at the checker flag, but definitely gave us a heart rate rise there for just a few moments if you were watching from the fences in that battle.
Absolutely. I like how Herrick just fell into place right there in the last couple corners, and hey, we're here.
Yeah.
I like it. A lot of maturity.
He probably about that point, he's like, if I want to make sure I'm in, I probably ought to just do this.
Yeah, a lot of maturity. Could you ever tell a 7 or a 9-year-old, don't win. Don't try to win. You ever tell a kid that? So, yeah.
It'd be tough.
I love it.
So, Forrest McPherson is your final transfer spot on the 198. Julian Lebensky was 5th. Easton Luttrell was 4th. Eli Herrick in 3rd. 2nd, Aiden Held and Brody Bircher again taking the win. Again, folks, check the posting board. Make sure the results are correct. Again, our results are unofficial. Once again, that was top 4. I might have said top 6, but top 4.
Top 4.
Luttrell was your final transfer spot, by the way. Bircher held Herrick Luttrell. Luttrell, top 4 transferred. Sorry if I got somebody excited out there. But again, check the posting board. That's why we keep saying check the posting board. Sometimes we say things, and just all things that are official are written. That's the way I want to make that. 65-79, concie 2. This is the limited class once again. Again, like we said, 114 riders started out. This is 84 riders that we're watching in these 2 classes trying to vie for the last 8 positions on the starting line.
How about it? Okay, all right. Well, your odds are what, 1 in 10?
Yeah.
You know,
they're slim. Yeah,
there
they're
they
slim.
are, you know, and that's after a couple days of racing to get to this point.
Right.
You know what I mean? So absolutely incredible. We can take a look at these numbers, Rodney.
You know, we think it's mind-boggling to us, you know, just from this standpoint of watching it from this point. Imagine what it's like for a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old kid down there on the line, maybe for the first time ever here at the Mini O's.
Holy cow!
And Dad, for that fact.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. Some of these younger kids, Dad may have never raced here, and
Right.
they may have been brought into the sport from family or friends or new to the sport, and their minds are blown right now.
Absolutely.
I can assure you that, and it can be a bit overwhelming. And I'm so thankful that these folks got it out. That they come down and learn, and they take their lumps and their bumps, and just like being on the playground, you figure it out. You know, you get your pecking order, and I love it, dude. And hats off to all these parents coming down here and said, you know what, we want our kids to learn from the best. We want our kids to be involved with the finest program, and this is exactly what they're getting. Wow, look at the Jeff Ward throwback. See that thing? The 2 on the Kawasaki, dude, with the square block font. Wow, that looked like 1983 Jeff Ward. That's awesome.
That's Stephen Green Jr. from Clinton, Maryland. He's a Team Green rider. He's backed by 7, Race Tech, also the Youth Racing League, Athletic Republic, ATM Motorsport, C&M Cycles, EAT Clothing, and Throttle Syndicate. He's certainly throttling well for the syndicate down here today, no doubt.
Absolutely. And again, this Division 2, right?
Division 2.
Division 2.
Top
so
4.
These guys are all going to square off. All the guys we've been talking about, they're all going to square. This is preliminary to a main event.
I'll tell you, we're a long way away from sorting out who our top 4 are, I think, in this one. Check this rider making his way through the pass. He just made 2 passes right there. The 4... It looked like a 4. Maybe it was Nolan Cobb up into that number 3 spot on the 225. But, man, he was making some major gains right there. Carter Gray, Stephen Green, Nolan Cobb, Braxton Roth.
Yeah, I think Cobb's who you saw, because he's now in that number 2 position,
spot, yeah.
I believe, right now.
Yeah, that had to be it.
Absolutely rolling as he came through that back section. That guy is on fire right now.
He is. I was looking for Stephen Green to come through there, and then I saw Cobb rolling through, and this will be very interesting.
Yeah, you talk about Carter Gray, our leader. You know, he just switched to that Cobra 65. I believe he's got a little help from Cobra, so it's good to see him out there. I know he doesn't want to be in the LCQ, obviously, but getting a little more track time out there on his Cobra 65, that'll be good for him.
Absolutely. Carter Gray moving out to the front of the pack on this one, and the gap that he has established and amassed is quite impressive. He turns a 1:11.219. Now, here's what's impressive. Not that lap time, but this right here is second place makes his way by. That's Nolan Cobb up to the number 2 spot. Turned to 1:15. He is 8.5 seconds back right now. That is saying some big things right there.
He is 8.5 seconds, but you can see here on Racer TV as they make their way into the mechanics area. Nolan Cobb's starting to feel a little pressure now by our 3rd place rider, Owen Solomon.
Yeah, Solomon coming from out of nowhere himself, a 28 machine. I didn't see him really gracing the top 4 there at the end of that first lap, but here at the end of lap number 2, Solomon is well within a transfer position in 3rd place. Another rider we're watching back there, Gavin Reynolds and Braxton Roth, the 4th and 5th place ride. Keep an eye out on the 260 of Absher Hall, who checked in at the end of 2 in 6th place as well.
And you got to keep an eye on this too. These guys are battling for third and fourth, but I mean that you're in. You don't want to take a chance, maybe take yourself out or take the other rider out and just ruin it for everybody. So you definitely got to ride smart right here. As they make their way in the middle of the track, Cobb feeling the pressure now by that number 28 of Owen Salmon. Salmon all over him, but Cobb doing a great job through that corner there before the finish line as that white flag flies.
So white flag is out. Cobb checking in behind Gray now, 10.4 seconds. Owen Solomon 9/10 of a second back of Cobb. Gavin Reynolds checking in another 3 seconds back, but there's Absher Hall now up to fifth. He turned to 1:14, 2.5 seconds back of Gavin Reynolds. Only a second, not even a second faster, but he was trying to get through some traffic. We'll see whether or not Absher Hall is able to make the grade and the cut here on this final lap as the white flag flies. Watching the 260 and the 110 of Gavin Reynolds. That's your final transfer position.
Yeah, that 260 Asper Hall. He's on the outside looking in right now in that fifth place position. So look for him to make some moves here as we're on this white flag lap. It's a give all on this white flag lap right here, especially last chance qualifier when you're on the outside looking in. We watch our leader. He's going to make his way through and take that checker flag, but we got our eye right now on Gavin Reynolds. He's that final transfer spot.
Yeah, I think that he secured that. Watching him on Racer TV when they were checking in, and when we saw him earlier, it was a little different scenario, but he has secured, I believe, we'll know here whenever they come around for sure, but it looks like he has secured that final transfer spot now. Solomon, yeah, and Reynolds did do just exactly that. Absher Hall dropping back 3 seconds on that lap. He had a push.
Reynolds on Racer TV giving that fist pump. He knows he made it into that main event. He's excited right now.
That means a lot, man. And you know, it doesn't matter whether you finish first or dead last in these LCQs and qualifiers. What matters is where you finish at the end of the main event, and that kid could be the kid that he could be the one taking the checkers when it's all said and done. But Gray, Cobb, Solomon, and Reynolds all making their way in from concie number 2. Going to race number 87 next. This is 450B Limited. And when we take a look at this one, again, we've seen some big names in 450 class racing in this 450B class, and here we expect to see just exactly the same again.
So Yamaha KTM battle there out of that first turn. Looks like, oh, we're getting a little bundled up right there. 3 riders going 3 wide of the triple at the same time. This is the LCQ race we've been waiting for.
They all 3 took that inside bump too, so that's a very well-designed race course and great for racing right now. And the track is still wide open as far as line choices. I mean, there's a few well-defined lines out there, but you can pretty much go anywhere you want on this racetrack and begin to create your own lines in most circumstances.
Yeah, our leader's starting to break away from the pack right now. Made some aggressive moves right off the jump, right off the start. And he's out there on that Husqvarna machine with some good style out there, I got to say.
Well, Mikey Wayne's joining us here now in chair, along with Dean Diaz and myself, Rodney Tomlin. Megawatt Matt Watson in-house, along with the insane Wes Kane also. And we are watching great racing here from Newberry, Florida's Gatorback Cycle Park. It is the 450B Limited Lap 1 wrapping up. Jesse Wessel out front of this LCQ. Christopher Schroeder, Christopher Kraushorn in third, Avery Bryant in fourth, Wyatt McGrath is fifth, Jack Nierona now is your 6th place position. That would be your final transfer spot. 4 laps of racing, though, will determine who will go. Top 6 will transfer. Evan Pape, Seth Billingsley, Jason Porter, and Connor Mowry are your top 10 right now. And Dean, I tell you, man, again, when we get in these 450B and these classes, guys, these are exciting. I mean, again, you get names in here that you don't expect. Wyatt McGrath, Jack Nierona, Seth Billingsley. Again, names I never would have anticipated in an LCQ.
Yeah, and that's the tough part here in this LCQ. A short amount of laps. You get a bad start, it doesn't matter how good you are. It's going to be tough to get up in that top 4. As we're looking, Jesse West is going to check in with a 1:02 lap time, and that's a pretty quick lap time, especially for our last chance qualifier here. Then we got the 2 Chris's behind him. We got Christopher Schroeder and Christopher Kraushorn, and that third spot, Wyatt McGrath. He's in that 4th place position. 5th spot around the top 5, Avery Bryant. Then it looks like Seth. We're taking top 6 in this one, so Seth Billingsley in that final transfer position.
Yeah, Seth Billingsley doing what he needs to do so far. Connor Mowry just outside of that in the 7th spot in that 103 Husqvarna. And have his work cut out for him. Those guys right there, I'd say from about 4th, 5th, and 6th, all good tight battle in between them.
So white flag is out. Mikey just about to bring this one to close. Rolling right through these LCQs. Man, not a lot of time to get your work done. Okay,
No.
got to put yourself in good position early because time is of the essence in all these LCQs. And you see the talent. You see the names that are in these LCQs. Names that we never expected to see here.
Right.
But again, that is the level and the depth of the competition down here. Everybody is here.
Yeah, love it. Love to see it.
And that's just the way LCQs are. I mean, you've been to pro races and you've seen a guy not make it out of the LCQ and are probably top 20 in points.
Listen, when you see a factory bike, you know, in the LCQ, that's the way it works. That happens, you know.
Exactly, and those guys are relentless in the LCQ. I know firsthand.
Yeah, I bet. It's some of the best racing. You know, take Jordan Jarvis, for example. You watch her in an LCQ. Holy cow, nice move right there. Exactly who was that, Dean, was watching on the monitor?
I had to guess just by looking at it, the ride style to be Avery Bryant on that number 072 machine. Trying to confirm that as they make their way in the middle of the track. I don't believe that was Bryant. I believe that was the 923 of Seth Billings making that aggressive move right there.
Yeah, nice. Right before the checker. Look at this slingshot move. I believe he was able to hold on to it. Avery was, yes, absolutely.
So that pass definitely paying dividends right there as he got that final transfer spot into the main.
Wow, holy cow. And that's what it's all about, and that's what we expect to see for sure. Little conversation between a couple of them right there. I'm sure it was congratulations. Mikey, what's...
We'll always go with congratulations no matter what.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no. Big stack up and a pack up right there in the first turn.
Just like we were talking about, that's what you don't want to see because that short race right here, it's going to be very hard.
Game over.
I don't want to say game over, but it's not easy.
Listen, I'm going to tell you, that pack was pretty deep right there. That pile was pretty deep for sure. And I'm with you. You know, I hate to say game over, but boy, chances become really, really slim.
Race number 88, your 85cc 12 to 13. Concie, just the one here, so we'll take the top 6.
But the other side of that, the payoff is huge. You know what I mean? You went for it, you stuck it in there. My opinion, I'd rather come around the first turn in 10th on 2 wheels than take that chance. But you know what? That's the difference. That's the aggression of these youngsters. Hey, I need that whole shot. I'm going for it. And, you know, that's what happened.
Absolutely. And some of these LCQ races, it could be a breakout ride for these guys. Looks like Landon Walters, our leader, as we watch for him to check in. The time of scoring is Walters on the number 100 machine leading the way right now and starting to stretch away with it a little bit.
Yeah, doing a good job right now. And I got to tell you, riding kind of defensive, you know, taking the main line right there, kind of, you know, taking control of the track. That's impressive. Now look at this battle.
Grayson Kelly in that 2 spot. Christian Nyman in the number 3 position with Jack Davia in 4th place. Danny Robertson 5th, and that last transfer spot belongs to the number 4 KTM of Jay Stanley. Camden Lutz back in the 7th spot trying to make something happen.
Yeah, Christian Diamond, Davila, and Danny Robertson, they're in a battle right now in that 3rd, 4th, and 5th position. Those guys are going for it. Look at this, 2 wide down here. It goes underneath of him. I believe that was Nyman, possibly. Davila was in there trying to make a move. The whole time right now, though, Landon Walters just creeping away right now, just inching away, not taking any unnecessary chances. But man, oh man, he has got control of the track right now, Dean. He's got the race line, he's got clear vision, nothing clogged up in the goggles or the radiator. So he's doing what he needs to do right now. He's putting in work.
Yeah, not where he wants to be, obviously, in the LCQ.
Right.
He's going to get last gate, or not last gate pick, but not a very good gate pick. But, man, to get the extra track time, it's got to be valuable, especially on a day where we're going to start main events.
And, Mikey, I got to tell you, it's going to take this kind of consistency and this kind of composure. Yeah, consistency over a few laps, that's one thing. But it's going to take composure. It's really going to take that racecraft at the next level to beat this kind of competition in an LCQ.
And, hey, look at the start we had. things get crazy. Turn 1, yeah, I got a bad gate pick. Now I'm that guy that was 14th, 15th, and I just inherited 6th, 7th. Now I got to run the pace that I ran out in front of the LCQ. I got to try and run it with these boys out front.
Racer TV, they got that transfer spot dialed in. We're seeing the number 4 and the 375, the Jay Stanley and Logan Webb going at it right now.
Yeah, and credit. I love that you say that. Credit to those guys. They know where the battle is. They know where the transfer position is, and they do a good job of keeping that on our monitor, especially for everybody watching at home.
Yeah, exactly. We tend to get a little focus on our leader landing.
We do.
Going away with it, but man, this transfer spot, that's what it's all about in these LCQs, is making it.
And again, our drone pilot, best in the business.
Absolutely.
When you take a look at these overhead shots and you really get the dimension of the track, you get the distance and the gap, that type of thing, it really translates to the people at home watching. It's fantastic. Our guy's the best in the business.
Especially, I love seeing it as the week develops, as the track develops. You start seeing the lines, and nothing does it justice like seeing it in person. But that drone, especially, yeah, on the big boy track.
When we move next door, yeah, you're going to see some shots over there, definitely.
Also put in some of the picture, the number 17, Blake Mara. He's Moto Bros' own Blake Mara on that number 17 machine. They just took ownership of that track a little while ago and put a lot of money into it, man. It looks amazing out there.
Yeah, those guys are doing a good job down there. Saw a lot of social media. Keep an eye on that a little bit. Those guys are stamping it down there, definitely.
So on monitor, we see a 375 of Logan Webb, who last time through checked in that 6th place position, which is that final transfer spot. And it doesn't look like he has too much behind him now, so I think he might be freed up a little bit.
Yeah, we watched that just a little bit ago in a couple of the 85 classes where a couple guys just, the white flag was out, the gap was 2 seconds, 3 seconds, and it really showed a lot of maturity. Just kind of throttled back a touch. No need to take each other out, and that one position really wasn't going to make a difference in your overall later this week. So that's it.
Landon Walters, checkered flags out, so Landon Walters finishes in first. How about it, Danny Robertson picking up a position over Grayson Kelly. Grayson Kelly settles for 3rd. 4th place, Christian Nyman. 5th place, Jack Davia. And rounding out that final transfer position, the 375 KTM of Logan Webb getting it done.
And just like that, we watch our drone exit the middle of the track, head back over to the start, almost like locks that thing in stationary position. Man, does a great job. And getting ready for the next start here, next LCQ.
Yeah, we get ready for the next LCQ. Man, I'll tell you what, the track's looking great. Got some moisture in it this morning, and that dirt's tacky. You know what you got to do? You got to go talk to the guys. Scott, I see Knowles over there. Defend your vision. They're ready to help you over there, that Scott truck.
250C Junior, just the one concie here. So top 6 will advance, off and rolling. Oh, getting a little sideways.
Nice save.
Great save. Great save.
For sure.
Is that an Albright bike there in that 4th spot? I believe it is.
Coming at us. Yes, it is.
You know, I'm a big Suzuki guy. I grew up racing Suzukis all my life. You know, you got those yellow wheels on that Suzuki. There's not a better picture than that.
Oh, it looks great. And look at Albrecht making some moves right now. He was in the 4th position, put himself into 2nd. Look at this. Now jumps into the lead.
So that triple clean right there in front of the 7-Eleven machine.
Absolutely looking good. Young Albrecht out front in the lead right now. Getting challenged, so he's going to go to the inside. Will the short course work? Whoa, both riders to the inside, almost making contact on that one.
Looks like that's the 7-Eleven Eric Gerke, who's actually going to take over the lead right now. We'll watch him check in and time it and scoring as they hit the finish line now. It is Gerke with the lead. Cade Ferry there in 2nd. Trevor Albrecht there in the 3rd spot. And, man, he's in a good position. He needs to focus.
Absolutely. What he's doing right now is he's got himself on the rear fender of Ferry. Just keep a little distance there. Stay safe. Like we said, don't get too aggressive. And he'll ride his way right into the main event. But, a lot of action behind him. A lot of things can happen.
Gerke out in front leading that pack of hungry.
So Gerke, Ferry, Albrecht 1, 2, and 3. But right behind them, look at this. Perry, Seelman, Bo Reed, Adam Hain. Those guys locked in a battle right now. They understand the importance of the situation.
Bad Bo Reed there in that 6th spot, as you said. Got some heat behind him. And our riders will have to check up just a little bit here, as just past the finish, we got a rider down.
Yeah, with that red cross flag now, we're going to make sure that everybody plays by the rules here. Got our officials keeping a close eye on that. Safety of our down rider is the most important thing. Eric, everybody rolling, so doing a good job. Absolutely.
Absolutely good job. Kudos to the riders. Keeping their heads up, seeing that Red Cross flag.
Making sure their fellow rider is safe. Looks like we've got the bike and the rider off of the course right now. Great flags have been lifted, Mikey, and we're back at it. And look at this battle up front again. Ferry, Gerke, and Albrecht, and knocking on the door. 51, Bo Reed said, let me in.
Yeah, Bo Reed getting up in there, man. He's picked up a couple of spots on that last lap, so great riding by him. Aiden Ehlers in that 5 spot with Lucas Seelman in 6, and Adam Hain trying to get up into that 6th position.
Yeah, look at Reed's style. Reed's got a good grip on that bike down from the knees down, putting in some good laps, really forcing the bike, Mikey, right now, riding really aggressive. Look, there he comes to the inside of Trevor Albrecht right now. Trevor still able to maintain that position, and look coming out there, Aiden Ehlers on that Kawasaki. He's coming up and said, hey, Bo Reed, what's up?
What's up? How you doing?
Yeah, good to see you, bro. Now look at this. Albrecht makes the slingshot move. He's able to maintain position 1, 2, 3 as the white flag comes out. So Ferry, Gerke, Albrecht still the story. Bo Reed, Aiden Ehlers, Lucas Selman saying, hey, the party's not over yet.
I will tell you, though, that's the group of 6. They got a decent little lead over 7th place. Let's use your head, boys. Let's make it to the main event.
Exactly. Let's call it a party. Let's make a day of it, man.
Watch them make their way through here in front of us in the tower. The 45, the Kate Ferry looking very good out in front. Now he's able to get around the 7-11 and Eric Gerke.
Whoa, Ahler's putting a move on Albrecht right now on that Kawasaki. Look at that. That was smooth. That wasn't aggressive or anything. It was just a smooth, well-played chess match right there. Nice move.
Didn't risk it, didn't put himself at risk, didn't put the other rider at risk. It was just a good, smart pass in an LCQ situation.
And credit to Trevor. Trevor didn't try to answer or fire back. He knows he's still in great position, knows that was the white flag lap, so a lot of maturity by Trevor.
I'm still lining up next to you.
He's like, hey, I'll see you here in a minute, mate.
In a minute.
So, good stuff.
You see Race TV there, folks, on that 7th place rider, but it looks like he's going to come up just a little bit short right there as our leaders come through and check in. Kate Ferry taking the win. Eric Gerke going to finish up 2nd. Aiden going to finish up in the 3rd spot. Trevor Albrecht there in the 4th spot. 5th spot will be Bo Reed. And the final transfer position will go to Lucas Seelman.
How about that, man? Great race that was, no doubt. We've had excellent motos, excellent LCQs all morning. The blue skies are upon us right now. Got cotton-like clouds out there, Mikey. It is absolutely fantastic.
Far cry from the snow and wet and cold I left back home.
And yeah, that you missed out on yesterday.
I did miss out on the nastiness yesterday.
Yeah,
you know what? The whole drive here, it never rained until I got off on the exit here. And then I said, oh no, it's been pouring. No, it just sprinkled. Sounded like it was pretty good. 85cc 9 to 11. Just the one concie here. Top 6 advance.
Looks like Kingston Haven got that early lead out there, but he might have already gotten past. Man, these guys are 3 wide right now. Looks like Kingston Haven might have got it back as they make their way over the triple on the west end of the property right here.
Couple guys down in that right-hand bowl turn, but look at the... Oh, wow, who's on the outside on the KTM? Absolutely railed that thing, picked up like 2-3 positions. Look at this, bar to bar as they go inside, they make contact.
Woo.
Holy cow, we have got a race on our hands.
Looks like a 241 of Blair Stessig able to get into that lead right now as they check in on our monitors.
Man, these guys are trying to establish dominance quick, Mikey. I got to tell you, Dean, there's no messing around out here on this first lap. These guys know exactly what time it is.
Now they've been up here, been in the tower, been all around the track, studying the track, so when they go out there first lap, they're ready to rip.
Exactly. They've had the sight lap. They understand they've been on this track for a couple days, and man, they wasted no time in accomplishing that first mission. Put myself in position. And look at this. Now we have a challenge. That's going to be Alex Modagno in that number 2 position. He's going to try to go to the inside right now. I think he has position. He goes high. Does he make the pass? Oh, and also Johnsmeyer in there as well.
Yeah, Johnsmeyer making moves quick to dive to the inside right here on our leader. But look to the way inside. Wow, that's racing right there at its finest.
Looking good. Breyer Stessig in the number 1 spot. Alec in the 2 spot. Travis Johnsmeyer, of course, that battle's flip-flopping back and forth right now. Kingston Haven 4th. 5th place is Jacoby Ramon. And that final transfer spot right now belongs to the 77 Husqvarna of Wiley Rives. Carter Clay on that gas in the number 7 spot, and boy, is it tight.
Yeah, not for long, because he's got that gas. Yep. What, Mikey? On the gas. And look at this. He gets a 2 for right there. Slingshots past 2 riders. Holy cow, great move.
Great ride.
Fantastic.
Good skilled pass.
Yeah, Carter Clay, holy cow. Great technique, man. Just went up there, used that momentum.
In traffic.
Yeah, in traffic. That's how he got a twofer. Yeah, for sure. That's like a BOGO, buy one, get one right there, bro.
Take it.
Speaking of BOGOs, buy one, get one, Black Friday sales. I'm sure they're going to start to warm up there in the vendors area.
Oh, no question. I'm glad you mentioned that, Rob over at Defiance. Rob's got $30 sweatshirts over there right now. Holy cow. Unheard of at a national event like this. He's got everything from beanies, hoodies, crew necks, T-shirts. And the beautiful thing about it over there, Rob at Defiance, he will absolutely customize anything. He'll put your name and number on it. He'll design custom collars for you. So Rob and the guys over there, they've been here a couple weeks making sure that they were set up and supplied for you guys. What do you see, Dean Diaz?
I see Johnsmeyer making a move. Look at the number 27. Going for the block move up there. Trying to keep behind him. The white flag flies. You still got a whole nother lap, bud. You got a lot now. And you know there's sort of a target on your back when you do something like that.
Man, if you talk about a preview, Mikey, of what we're going to see in a main event, holy cow, this is a battle to get in that we're watching right here. Oh, a little check up from the neck up, a little look back right there. Little mind games going on this white flag lap.
There's no doubt about it. And Johnsmeyer, it's obvious he doesn't want to be in the number 2 position right here, but neither does the number 27 machine of Alec Gadagno.
Alec able to get back around him. Good back and forth out front right there. Somebody didn't tell him it was the LCQ. They said, hey, go for it. Little back and forth.
Back and forth.
I believe that was Carter Clay. Went clear to the inside. Just swept through it. I haven't seen anybody take that inside line that fast today.
Yeah, we do see Carter Clay. It looks like number 77 on screen. That's Wiley Reeves.
Wow. So checkered flag just about to fly here in a moment. Couple corners away, got that battle up front, Johnsmeyer and Guadagno.
Yeah, it does look like Johnsmeyer's going to wrap it up with a win right there, and a well-deserved one. That was a battle.
Wow.
Impressive. Alec takes the 2 spot, checks in officially there with the checkered flag. Breyer finishes 3rd. How about a Trenton Burton moves up a spot, finishes in 4th. Carter Clay drops to the 5 position, and Wiley Rives hangs on and punches his ticket into the main. That is your top 6 that will advance. .250 B, and if I am not mistaken, okay, no, that is just the one. Coming up next, though, is going to be the 250C. Now, we'll go back. We have 2 concies in that one. If you're just joining us on Race for TV, if you got 1 concie race, your rider's in it, we're taking top 6. If there are 2 concie races for your class, we take the top 4 from each. So this one, top 6. Coming up next, 250C. There are 2 of those. We'll take top 4, but 250B rolling right now. Race number 91, moving right through them here.
Let's see who gets his VP Racing Fuels whole shot. It's the number 79 machine with the whole shot and early lead. That is the number 79 of Jaden Wolf.
And how unbelievable is that, Diaz? I mean, we saw the Wolf do work the last couple days.
I think this might be a different Wolf, but these Wolves, they're Wolf packing on the side here at Gatorback this week.
I'm telling you, and they've all been impressive. I can promise you that.
I believe the 67 was our man there in the 2nd place position has appeared. Or maybe it's the 87 machine. Devin Salo will have to watch as they make their way through. On the monitor, we're watching. It is the number 87 in that 2nd place position. And that he's going to go to the outside right here. Our 3rd place rider almost making a move on him, but getting bobbled up in that rut. That looked like the number 147 of Hayden Jameson there in that 3rd place position.
Devin Salo in that 2 spot, Hayden Jameson 3rd, Peyton Crisp in the 4 spot with Jesse Wessel in 5th, and Santiago Rosenweek rounds out your top 6. The number 98 KTM got the number 10 of Maxim Bernacki back in the 7th spot. And we'll get our eyes on the pair of KTM riders and how it's stacking up as far as that last transfer spot is going.
Folks at home getting a great view of that rhythm section, Mike. He just 2 and 3 wide all the way down through there, nose to tail race, and then these LCQs, and that's what we can expect.
Love it.
Leader now back into the big left-hand sweeper, and look at this, side by side. Here we go, a challenge out front.
We're watching that 108 of Jesse Wessel. I could have swore he just got off the moto. He had a quick turnaround.
Right.
Just winning an LCQ, getting thrown right back out here to the Wolves, literally.
No question.
As he rides behind the 54 Peyton Chris, that's where we're
Oh,
watching.
pass for the lead. Right at the finish line. Devin Sallow making the move. Wolf trying to answer back. Comes back to the inside. The number 79 machine now gives up a bit of ground to Sallow on the 87. Got that Yamaha working on all cylinders, all one of them. And doing a great job. Look at this, goes defensive inside, Dean. Great move right there. Had the momentum, kind of cut him off.
Exactly right into the smart lines, keeping a short track out here.
Jack Byrne able to pick up a spot and move into the
Man, we got battling
position.
all the way through the field right now. First to 20th right now is all battles. These kids are going for it.
Whoa.
Oh, yellow.
Was that Peyton Crisp?
Is it the 54? Is that a Honda?
I believe it. Yeah, that's Peyton Crisp, man. He went in there hot. He had a nice move lined up. Front end just gave out on him, and Mikey, there it went.
Yeah, and there, I think, you know, that's it, probably. Let's be honest.
Let's hope not, but
yeah, we
2
talked
laps
about
in.
That's what you don't want to do. You're in a position, ride smart.
Yeah, your LCQ being 4 laps, and he was right there in that fight with 4th, 5th, and 6th. Going to be very tough.
Pass to
for
the
him
lead as they
come
go on
back.
the white flag lap here. Is our Yamaha rider making the move back into the lead. That's Devin Salo getting back around. Jaden Wolf, who shortly had that lead there again. Watch him now as they make their way through the mechanics area.
And I believe that Sandler made the basic same move, same part of the track last lap. So that tells you he's got it figured out through this area right here. Here comes the Wolf, though. And unfortunately, yeah, Peyton Chris back into the number 10 spot now.
I mean, he's down but not out, but he's got a lot of work to do before the checker flag flies.
You better believe it. Got half a lap to go, but he's going to give it. Here he goes. Look at that. He's on the panic rev, dude, trying to make it happen.
And we're watching on the screen. You know, they like to see that final transfer battle. That's what we're watching here is the number 10 of Maxon Baranacci trying to make that move right there to get that final transfer position and get around, I believe, the number 98 who holds it right now, Santiago Rosenzweig.
Whoa, another rider down. Man, I hope that wasn't Crisp again. That almost looks like
he was pushing.
I might have seen a 4 on that thing. I hope not. Don't want to see any of our riders go down, and sure enough, I believe that is. Is that the 54?
Dang.
Daggone it. You know, knew the urgency, just giving it 115%. Pushed the edge, crossed the edge just a bit, and track come up and bit him.
Mikey Waynes, give us a rundown of who made it in that one.
Devin Salo taking first. Jaden Wolf finishing in the 2 spot. Hayden Jamison third. Jesse Wessel, how about the ride for him? Picking off a couple more positions. Ends up 4th on the LCQ. Jack Byrne in the number 5 spot. And Santiago Rosenwig, after falling back to, I think, 7th or 8th, able to get up there and punch the last ticket into the main with the 6th.
And as we see on Race TV, it was really good to see the number 54 machine Chris get up onto his feet.
Yeah, he's up on his feet right now, walking, immediately able to get him the proper medical attention, and good to see that because, man, he was charging, had himself in good position, front end gave out on him, and took a quick sample, but up on 2 feet again, and we're pumped to see that. Here we keep rolling again.
250C concie number 1 of 2. So again, 250C, 2 concies in this one. So we will shift gears a little bit, not a lot of it, but a little bit. Top 4 will advance from this one and the next with the 2 concie format.
Looks like nearly a full gate of them, too, as we watch them take off the line right here on Racer TV. Sorry to interrupt you, Mike.
Oh, no, you're good.
We're off to the races here with this LCQ. Looks like Costanzi with a good start out there, and the Suzuki rider on the inside.
You know, thought he was going to drift there just a bit, Dean, but able to really hook up and stay tight on the inside, like you said.
Tell us who our leader is, that number 83 machine.
Trevor Albrecht. That's your boy, right?
That's our boy. Got those yellow rims shining bright in the lead right now. Let's see what he can do with this. See if he can make a yellow breakaway here on the rest of the pack.
Keeping the drive alive for the RM Army right now. Representing. Barry Carson's proud of him right now. Of course, he's had Jeremy Albrecht, longtime championship winning mechanic, several factory teams, and long history. Also accredited movie star as well was J-Bone. So right now pumped to see his youngsters out again representing the RM
crash.
Army.
Oh boy. Stay clear, stay clear. All right. That would have been was the third place ride, the KTM.
Yeah.
Having a gnarly crash right there. Can't quite see the number on the bike or the rider right now, but we'll keep you guys informed at home.
It looked like he got his rear wheel into Costanzi right there as they were coming down onto the middle of the track. So tough break for that young man.
Little incidental contact.
Yeah, absolutely just pure racing incident right there. And what an absolute shame, especially on the opening lap.
That was a 3-1-2, so that is Isaac Guadagno.
Oh, is it?
Who was, I mean, he was battling up
man,
there.
yeah.
3 or 4 spot, so.
Absolutely, that was about third position when that happened, and that's a real shame right there for sure. Hate to see any of our riders in that position.
Another caution flag out. A couple riders on that right-hander getting into it. Looks like everybody's okay. Just a matter of getting our riders back on 2 wheels as our riders in the lead here have to check up a bit.
And Guanagno up on 2 feet, man, walking himself, man. That was a bummer right there. And so glad to see him going to lift those flags and get back a racing. Trevor Albrecht still in the lead in this one, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, the 83 Suzuki out in front. Got a good lead right now. Again, riders had to check up a bit, so didn't see too tight racing. But nonetheless, racing order stays the same. Giordano Costanzi sitting in the 2 spot. Carl Withrow in 3rd. How about it? Christian Burgess moves up a spot on that gas. Alex Payne sits 5th. Tyler Doss drops to 6th place. And he needs to watch out. Bentley Good, the 892 Husqvarna, on the move behind him in 7th. Oh, forgive me. No, top 4. Top 4.
Yeah, exactly.
I was talking top 6.
Alex Payne, I was going to say on the number 8. He's the guy right now that really has to make a move. Going to find some speed in the next couple laps. Christian Burgess sitting in the bubble right now. He's on that number 4 position, and Payne on the number 8 KTM. He's got some pressure from behind. He needs to race forward right now. It's exactly what he needs to do.
Yep. 2 laps into it. And Trevor Albrecht out front doing a good job. Got that clean air, enjoying it. Got a pretty decent.
Whoa, makes a big mistake right there. Gets the front end. Oh, shame on you, Mikey Waynes. And
sorry, buddy.
I was just getting ready to say, look how smooth he's riding.
Yes.
Maybe a little too cautious, to be quite honest with you. Maybe he was riding a little too reserved.
But he still has the lead.
Absolutely.
Right side.
Absolutely.
But it made my heart stop.
Yeah, me too. Just literally got that front tire stuck on the edge of that rut and almost brought him to a stop. You know,
it happens that quick and that easily. That's for sure.
And I'm sure that split second for him also.
But that's going to give Costanzi a breath of fresh air right here as he really starts to pick it up. He wants this LCQ win.
Yeah, that raised Trevor's heart rate. You can guarantee that, man. Put it right through the roof. But able to recover, and like you said, Costanzi was wanting to hit the reset button, but that's exactly what Trevor's done already and starting to open it back up just a bit.
We'll see if Carl Withrow can hold off Alex Payne, that number 8 KTM, for that final transfer position. Call it 3.5 laps in the books. Checkered flag coming out when they cross through the finish line.
There you see Withrow coming through right now on that Husqvarna. He is the man on the bubble. He's in that number 4 spot.
And looking like it's going to be all right.
Checkered flag is out.
Good job, Carl.
Wow.
That's tight.
It definitely was a tight one. Like you said, Trevor Albrecht taking the win. Giordano Costanzi taking 2nd spot. And Christian Burgess 0.055 behind Costanzi. That's how close it was there at the line. Carl Withrow going to wrap up that 4th place position. 5th spot just outside. Got to be watching the main event is Bentley Good. So congratulations to the top 4 there. As we await our next one, and again, we take the top 4 in these Activity C consolation races.
And I think this is the last one. Let me look through real quick. Yeah, this will be our last one with 2 concies. So from here forward, it'll be top 6. It's our last one for top 4.
We're going to do a little track maintenance out here, get the skid steer out. Perfect opportunity for you guys to head on down to Swanky Fox.
Swanky Fox. He lofted it. It was a T-ball coach just pitched.
I was trying, man.
And I think I'm still recovering. I've got that, like, it's just sitting on my belly right now.
That was some good stuff down in that fried
delicious.
biscuits and gravy. Also, I believe Jane's mini fried donuts down there as well. If you haven't had those things, Mikey Waynes, you had those yet this week?
Oh, no, I have not had them yet. But by God, they are on the bucket list.
Also,
always. And Jet Lawrence approved, by the way. Remember that last year? He had some of Jane's donuts last year.
Absolutely. Over in the other tower while we're on the big track. Yes.
So you know they're good.
Two thumbs up from the Jet for Miss Jane.
Yeah.
So that's big, man. That's global endorsement right there.
That's it.
For sure.
Mikey wasn't here, though, the other day when we got those fried pickles.
Oh, what was the first thing I told you? I rubbed it in last
yeah.
night, Dean. I rubbed it in last night. But let me tell you how Mikey and I closed it out at about midnight. You know, like, well, I reached in there and I grabbed some of Corey's pickles, grabbed some of them koshers. I said, well, we're going to get it started right. You just got here, you know. So we throw down some pickles. And I said, well, you know, how you follow up some pickles, you got to close that out with a little Debbie Nutty Buddy. And we went through everything in the camper last night.
So you got the electrolytes and the protein right there.
That's it. That's me. My focus, look at me. I am a well-oiled machine, pristine body. My body fat is somewhere around 35%. You know, it's very low. Lord
compared to a locomotive, yeah.
Exactly. Hauling grain. Yeah, I get it.
Shoot, good stuff.
Lord help. I'm built for comfort, not speed.
Also down there by the ice cream stand where they're selling the pickles, they have the pickles in a jar, and I'll tell you what, there's a lot of electrolytes in that pickle juice.
Oh, you know it, and that's a way to clear up that smoky voice.
Yep.
You know, that scratchy throat, that smoky voice. Quick shot of Corey Benton's pickle juice, and man, that's going to take care of it. But what I wanted to tell you is probably within the next half hour, you're going to see more of those fried pickles up here.
Oh, yeah.
Corey was up here just a bit ago and had a big laugh. Love that guy. He is so loyal to our moto community. He follows us around, man. He makes sure we are taken care of, and we truly love that guy. And hope all you guys feel the same way and support Benton House Pickles.
I'm getting taken care of. What about this Wi-Fi we've had this year?
Oh, man, Gordon and his crew, I have to tell you, absolutely a 360-degree or a 180-degree turn, rather, from last year. Gordon and his guys have been down here since almost after Loretta, setting up this system. Right now, all you have to do is go right over to the office there behind registration, see Gordon and his crew. They're going to get you set up, and you're going to have service like none other for the rest of this week at both tracks and all through the campground team.
That's awesome, man. That's what I like to hear. You guys can check them out over there by the pavilion. Oh, a little tie-dye hole shot here.
Man, that thing hung out full lock, Dean, and then almost pitched him off the hull side. It was, or high side. It was a great save by the 617.
We're looking at the 617, a Dylan Gaswin there with a hole shot, rocking that tie-dye sweatshirt.
Man,
I got groovy this morning.
Yeah, feeling groovy. Got one rider down. So these LCQs, Mikey, bringing out that urgency, bringing out that aggression in our young riders here this morning. And first lap has been rather brutal in some of our classes.
Been a tough one, no doubt about that. So again, this is the second of these.
Great story.
It's a great story. Now,
appreciate it. Yeah.
You know, thank you. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you, Mega.
About these first laps, they've just been aggressive, and these guys understand the urgency and their willingness to send it, you know. And listen, wreckers are checkers sometimes.
Bingo.
You know, you got to hang it all on line. You've raced this guy all year. Now, both of you are in the LCQ. I'm going to get him. You know, I'm going to put it to him. And just really, really have to have the cards fall your way. And sure enough, the 617, as we said, Dylan, let me tell you, he almost flopped that thing on the start.
Yeah.
You know, he made a save of a lifetime. It grabbed traction, almost high-sided him, and he took full advantage of the situation.
You know, it's interesting. We talked extensively. What's up, buddy? Extensively at Loretta's, and here's the same situation. You create opportunities for yourself.
Oh, yes.
So,
yes.
You know, we obviously, for all the right reasons, we talk about the guys who are finishing up front that are, you know, leading these things.
Exactly.
But maybe your takeaway is, I just want to make sure when I go to Minios, I make the main.
Absolutely.
So this is a very important race to these guys. You know, I just want to make the main, and then where I finish from there, I finish. But I want to be there.
And listen, I respect that. Everybody comes down here to see the top three. Everybody comes down here, whatever. But you know what? Not all the racers did. Okay,
Bingo.
They came down here, and their goal, like you said, man, I'm going to make that a main. I'm going to finish the main, and we're coming home.
Yeah.
You know, and I respect. I'm like, man, that guy, look at him. He just wants to do it. He wants to be out there and be part of it and ride as good as he can. You know, that's a good goal.
And that's the majority of us, right?
Yes.
I mean, it really is.
Absolutely.
When you look at the numbers that show up, that is the majority. And without everybody from top to bottom, we couldn't do this.
No.
We just couldn't. So
without question,
we need everybody.
All right, Dylan Gaswin leading the way last time around on that 6:17. Again, great save there on the start. Devin Rogers on the 7:39 KTM in that number 2 position. Grayson Johansson on the 427 Honda was 3rd last time around. Believe he's might have been got a challenge going on over there with him right now. So Grayson Johansson has his hands full, landing by Lou in that number 4 position. Juan Geraldo in the 5th. Seth Eubanks rides in 6th. White flag comes out on this one, Mikey. And one more time around, it's going to be Dylan Gaswin still out front on that 6:17. Believe, yes, Devin Rogers still in that number 2 position. Was Grayson able to hang on? And yes, Johansson did weather the storm right there. He's got 1 lap to go.
Juan Geraldo moves up to the 4 spot. That 4 spot, don't forget, 2 concies in this one, so that is your final transfer spot.
And did you see all that wave of green? About 9 riders moved up a position that time around. Don't know if somebody went down and allowed that to happen, or
Landon Billiou.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Down. He's back out there, but
gotcha.
Just checked in 20th. Tough break for him, no doubt about that. We'll be left to wonder the what ifs as far as that 250C class is concerned.
Leaders back down into that big left-hand sweeper, into the split chute. Here we go. To the inside for our leader. Both riders, Devin Rogers and Dylan Gaswin, go to the inside. They've got this thing on lock right now. Nobody's going to make a move. Believe we feel the same way right now. Grayson Johansson actually giving up that 3rd spot. He's like, you know what? Go for it. Take it. You know, no harm, no foul. Better yet, no contact.
There you go. That's the important part. No contact. So Juan Geraldo does move up a spot, takes 3rd. Grayson Johansson rounds out your top 4 transfer positions. All right, coming up next is 51cc 4-8 limited, and just the 1 concie there. No, I have lied to you. I thought that was the last one. We've got 2 in this one. Should have known. A lot of little young rippers out there. So top 4 out of this one, top 4 out of the next one, and then that will be it as far as 2 concies are concerned. We go back to just the 1 and taking 6. Clear as mud? All right, good. Got your abacus out at home, got it figured out. You're doing better than I am right now. So race 94, 51cc limited, concie number 1, top 4 advance.
It's like a decent little hold shot for one of our little guys that make their way in front of us right here. Credit to the number 9 machine with that hold shot. That is number 9, Chandler Powell. So Powell ribbon out with that early hold shot and lead on the rest of the pack. Possibly the 518 behind him. That's Sebastian Witherell. Man, look at this guy. Powell obviously had some problems out there in his heat race because he is launching these jumps and ripping through these corners.
He's on it, man. Got some company, though.
Oh, no, our leader's already out of the picture.
Oh, he's out. Oh, now I see him. Now I see him up there. Okay. Yeah, he said, okay, I don't want to be here in this LCQ. I'm going to try and bring out these checkers as fast as possible.
Exactly. That's the way to do it. It always makes you wonder what happened to that guy in his heat race.
Oh, for sure.
They're coming through, checking in. It is the number 9 machine of Chandler Power leading it out. The 918 of Nathan Tucker in the 2nd spot. Trip Lloyd there in the 3rd spot. The number 930 machine. The 518 is Sebastian Witherell, so he's going to lose a couple positions there. And it looks like in 5th, we see the 813 of Brody Dijon. And Brody now, he's on the outside looking in that 5th place position as we take top 4 here in this LCQ.
Man, keep an eye on this battle. You're talking about Brody right now, but Easton Ruffing, Ryan Ciceretti right behind him, Liam Levering, these guys, they're getting it right now. They are locked. Look at this. Less than a bike length apart, 4 wide over that triple as they make their way through. Mikey, they get it. Hey. They understand.
Easton's back there going, all right, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, now I need to pick up 2 more spots, so I need to get in front of this guy. Yeah, they're doing the math out there.
These kids are so good at math, you know?
Carry the 1, divide by 2.
That's how it is. Sometimes when I'm training with these guys, you just got to put it in their terms so they understand it and work them through it.
Makes sense.
That's normally pretty easy for me because I have a child like mine. So, to get on their level doesn't take a lot for me. So
explain it to them out of the mouths of babes and or megawatt.
Or mega, yeah. So.
All right. I love it.
I think we're watching the 518 Sebastian Witherell. He's back in that 2nd place position and really setting his sights on the number 9. He wants this LCQ win.
Here we go. One more time. Chandler Powell comes through and look
Not
at that.
Not the 518, the 918. So my apologies there. That's Nathan Tucker there slipping in that second place position.
Tucker looking good. Look at this. Going around the outside. Grabs a big handful.
That's our battle for third place right there, I believe.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's Brody. I'm sorry, it might be Tripp. Yeah, to be quite honest with you. Holy cow. Great move.
To your credit, though, Brody did pick up a position.
Yes.
Two. Well, no, just the one. Because I think it was.
This is it right here. This is the battle.
Yeah. Bingo. The 813, Brody trying to hold him off, man. Ryan Ciceretti and Easton Ruffing all over him right now, as you guys see on Racer TV.
I mean, when we say side by side, literally, and then we got one waiting in the wings for these two guys to make a mistake. I mean, this is a three-way battle right here. This is a battle royale, Mikey.
Yeah, good battle there for that final transfer spot. Oh, man.
Somebody made a little bobble there. Who was it, Dean?
I'm not sure. It looked like Ciceretti. I don't know if it was a bobble, though.
Came up a bit short.
That jump right. He almost tripled it.
Yeah.
That's a big move right there.
If he'd have tripled it, it'd have been a little smoother for him. Had a little bounce right there.
Look at our leaders. They were paying attention to this qualifying position. But we got a battle for the lead right now as the 918 machine and Nathan Tucker has reeled in and caught the number 9 of Chandler Powell as they go on the white flag lap.
Yeah, Dean, that one got close quick. Like you said, we were focused on this transfer position. But up front, man, that thing got hot in a hurry.
Nathan Tucker with the axe out, chipping away at it.
So the man looking in, the one that made the mistake, or actually an advantage right there, trying to go for that triple, I think, more than a mistake.
Right.
Was Ryan Ciceretti. He's in that fifth spot. He really wants to get one more because he knows that'll bring him right to the main event.
And look at this for our third and fourth position back here. Holy cow.
And there goes Ciceretti to the inside. These guys are battling out. That's an opportunity for Ryan to make a little breakaway. Not able to get the triple because one of the riders getting in his line right there. But, man, I'll tell you what, this is going to be a battle all the way down to the checkered.
I can't believe what we're seeing. These guys have been glued together now for 2 solid laps. We're on lap 3, headed for the 4th. White flag is out right now. And I got to tell you, whoa, we are not done with this battle. Look at that sense of red bringing it.
He's jumping them jumps and it's putting him in a position to where he might be able to take this. Oh, and our 4th place rider almost make a move into 3rd right there. So, man, you don't want to throw this one away, obviously, but you want to get a better gate pick.
Wow, look at that. Carrying that momentum around the outside, Mikey. Incredible. Big move.
Bernie Zhang on screen in that battle right there. How's it going to sort out?
There.
Checkers coming out, by the way. Chandler Powell and Nathan Tucker putting on a good show there toward the end. Nathan Tucker actually making the pass, so the 918 finishes first.
Hey, I'll tell you what, tough break for Ryan Ciceretti. He was riding his heart out there.
For sure.
That transfer spot.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
We got another division of these guys coming up next. It looks like we do have the 51cc 4-8 limited concie number 2 about to take off and onto the track. All right, here we go. Whole shot. Consolation racing number 2 here. Division number 2. Oh, tough break.
Yeah, exactly. Tough break right there. Had a great line inside. Couple riders getting collected. Going straight to the floor, but look at this. Man, what a great whole shot.
19 machine there with that lead. Got that whole shot.
Was it 19 or 09?
It might have been 09 and 8 and held. I think you're right.
I think so.
One.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
Held, he's no stranger to the front.
Yeah, we had that issue yesterday. I think a different number on the jersey or whatever. It was 9 or 09 and then 19. So.
Well, I think I got the last one, so that's probably why he had to do a little number change. So the number 9s, they're on it right now. Whether you're 19, 09, whatever you are, if you have a 9 in your number, you're doing good.
Scooting.
So right now, as they said, concie number 2 for 51 4-8 coming up next. Schoolboy 1 12-17 BC. Man, we are going to see some lap times out of that one.
Looks like he took a note out of that Chandler Powell playbook early in this one, trying to check out early. See if he can keep that pace for all 4 laps of this LCQ. But a good lead for him, and that is Aiden Held out front. Ezekiel Utz in the number 2 spot. Judson Kelly 3rd. And Tate Brush sits in that final transfer spot 4th. With Camion Berry just on the outside in 5th. And Aiden Likens sitting in 6th place. Owen Seeley 7th. 8th place Cameron Buckman. 9th Dylan Rourke and Deegan Kime rounding out the top 10. Top 4 to transfer. 1 lap in.
Aiden Held, I tell you what, we've seen a lot of this weekend, so I'm really surprised he's in this LCQ. I mean, we've just seen him really get out and lead some stuff, putting in some good laps right now. But look at that battle right now in the number 2 spot, Mikey.
Yeah, looking good. Ezekiel Utz and Judson Kelly there in the 2nd and 3rd spot. Tate Bush 4th. Tate was had about a 2nd gap between him and 5th place. See how it sorts up as we get in a side-by-side right now. With, I think, the 705 and the 22.
Yeah, Utz was able to hold on to it right there. Let's see as they make their way back to us. Utz on the outside. Almost come together. Did they come together?
They might have.
No, I don't know.
One rider down.
down.
Yep, 1 rider down.
Not sure if Race TV caught that or not. I'd like to see that replay.
That was the 22 there that went down. Judson Kelly able to get back on the machine quickly.
And I got to tell you,
back to work.
They were just side by side. I mean, they were both going for that same berm, and we were talking about the battle half a lap before that happened. So just a racing incident right there. Quickly back to his feet. Actually, by the time the medics could run across the track, he was back on 2 wheels.
So you guys go back and stand there. I got work to do.
Exactly.
I got work to do. Love it.
Held, Utz, Tate Brush, Judson Kelly, Owen Seeley, Cameron Buckman in that number 6 spot. Again,
it looks like Tate Brush actually going to make a move there on Utz. So Utz going to drop back to that number 3 position, but still in a good qualifying spot. So nothing to worry about there. And what were you telling us out here?
Just coming up next was going to be our Schoolboy 1 12-17 BC. Again, talking about Brush, man, saw some really good lap times out of him in practice on Friday. Well, 1 rider down and our big right-hander over there. Just to the inside, just a simple tip over.
Just a reminder as we're getting down through these LCQs, when we get to the mains, top 3 will go to podium, correct? So with the first place bike up on the podium. So if you get a top 3 in your main, make sure you don't RUN and OFT. Don't run off. Go see Wes Kane on the podium here this afternoon. Just a few more of these LCQs left. I believe we'll get some track maintenance after the LCQs wrapped up, and then we'll roll right into it. And we'll get that race order out and start calling those groups out. Right now, 3 laps in for your 51cc 4-8 limited. 2nd concie here of 2. So top 4 will advance. Aiden Held doing his thing out in front. Tate Brush in the number 2 spot after a decent start, but able to pick up a couple of positions. Ezekiel Utz in the number 3 spot, and Judson Kelly still in 4th place after going down. They're close to the end, but so far been able to hold off Deacon Kime in the 5 spot.
Mikey, look anywhere on this track and there's a motorcycle.
Spread
right
out.
Now, look anywhere, and look at this group coming over the wall, headed back into the 2nd turn. Look at this whole group that have not let up. I mean, these guys absolutely chasing, pushing each other, guys and girls, really forcing the issue right now. That's absolutely unbelievable.
Love it.
Look at this.
It's nuts.
What?
Love it. Up on the foot pegs, elbows up, focused.
Yeah, you know, we talked about the racecraft and this and that because the speed. I just can't believe the kids we saw on practice day sending 51s to flat right here. They were like, I'm not coming up short. Man, they just sent it to flat, and it is absolutely incredible. And then we talk about the speed, we talk about their line choices, and then all of a sudden, well, then where the racecraft comes in.
Right. Checkered flag flies, 4 laps completed, and that'll do it for your 51cc 4-6 limited. Hayden Held hangs on, finishes first place. Tate Brush in the number 2 spot with Ezekiel Oots finishing third, and Judson Kelly. What a ride by him. I'm sure Dad and Mom breathing a sigh of relief seeing him go down. Kudos to the young man, able to stay in his own helmet, jump back on that machine, and bring it home for that final transfer spot. Coming up next, Schoolboy 112 to 17 BC. Just the one concie here, so we will be taking the top 6 out of this one.
There they go. Here they come our way, Mikey. Sure enough, everybody clean so far. Is it going to work? Everybody on 2 wheels. Who's it going to be as they work their way back to us?
It's going to be
there it is.
7-Eleven. Eric Gerke out of Portersville, Pennsylvania, aboard that Yamaha on that Jones and Roman MX School backed ride.
I thought I recognized the 7-Eleven. You're right, he's on that Jones Roman MX machine up in my neck of the woods.
I was getting ready to ask that.
Yep. Recognize him. Right now, he's in that number 2 position.
Well, I think he dropped. I think he dropped back to second.
Yeah, he's in that number 2 ride right now. I'm not sure who that was that made a
Yamaha rider in front.
Actually,
is that the 211? Is that Wyatt Bass? That's a Husqvarna.
I think it is. Yeah, it's a Husqvarna. That's, as a matter of fact, 211 is a complete lap number 1. And again, Wyatt Bass in an LCQ.
Exactly. Unreal.
For sure. Made an early move, though. Did a great job. Gerke got a whole shot. Put himself in fantastic position. Look at this. Landon Gibson, Wyatt Bass, Eric Gerke, and Landon Gibson. Noah Voss fighting it out in an LCQ.
It's nuts. Yeah,
Man.
it's good. I mean, it's good. It's good. Not that they're out there. It's good that means we have a very stacked group of riders here.
Yeah, when they go to the next gate, when they go to the main, it's going to be unbelievable in these schoolboy classes. You should have seen some of the laps in practice. You should have seen some of the pre-qualifying. I mean, it was incredible, dude.
I love it.
Absolutely incredible. On the screen right now, who is that? I believe that is, that's Gerke, Gibson, and Voss we're keeping an eye on right there. That's where the battle is. That's the number 99 machine. That's Voss. He's in that 4th position. Christian Garrison on the 31 machine, and Bobby Gravel, he's in that number 6 spot, Mikey.
Trying to make something happen. Isaac Juergens back there in the 7 spot. So Wyatt Bass checks in. 2 laps completed now. Landon Gibson 2nd, Christian Garrison 3rd. Eric Gerke drops to 4th. Bobby Gravel in that 5 spot. Noah Voss rounding out that top 6 as far as the transfer is concerned.
Yeah,
Isaac Juergens back by about 1.5 seconds, so a little bit of a gap there for him to make up.
Yeah, Voss needs to stay focused. He gave one up there last time around, and that puts him right on the bubble. And look behind him, man. You've got Isaac Juergens, you've got Tyler Hawk,
all over him.
Vittorio Fazio, and right in your rearview mirror.
All over him. Isaac Juergens, Tyler Hawk. So Noah Voss, and Noah Voss got a little bit of a gap in front of him too.
Right.
Timing and scoring says just under 1 second. I think it's a little more than that. Last I saw him out there.
He needs to take full advantage right now of the opportunity. He needs to focus. He needs to race forward. Needs to get all the funny noises out of his head. That bike behind him, you know. You're in. Oh, about hung it up right there in that rut. So those are the little things, Mikey. Those are the little things, as we've seen, can change the day.
Bobby Gravel in that 4 spots checked in. Eric Gerke checks in 5th, and Noah Voss still in that 6th position. Isaac Juergens in 7th. Peter Peronetti's moved up into the 8th spot. Peronetti, what are you running, Peter? A 1:06.8, just a little bit outside.
Actually, Peronetti a 1:06. And like you said, still just a touch outside. Right behind him, Tyler Hawk run to 1:08.
Yeah, okay. White flag out. About a little more than half a lap left.
Down into the split lanes, Mikey. This is where it gets real.
Love it. Seen some action there this weekend, that's for sure. Today, bobble right there by the 31, Christian Garrison. The number 7 of Bobby Gravel is going to get him.
Oh, and Gravel goes down. Holy cow, get up. Get that thing on 2 wheels, bro. Get rolling.
That might have, okay, top 6. I think he's going to be all right. It should be 5th. I think maybe Eric Gerke got around him. He did, so Gerke checks in 4th.
Wow.
Woo-hoo.
He just pounded these handlebars. He walked, or as he rode off of the track, dude knows that listen,
almost let it slip.
Looking at the checker flag, man, 50 feet away, and that's when it happens. '65, 7-9, concie number 1 coming up right now. These guys already blasting off. Here come our leaders, making the way towards, and that is a familiar number as well.
Aiden Held.
Yep.
I'm glad he's young because he was just out there moments ago.
Exactly, dude. You and I need 3 days recovery time after a 4-lap moto, bro. These guys had about 12 minutes.
They're money.
Oh,
Aiden
my
Held
goodness.
says, let's go. We'll do it again. So, the East Nassau, New York gas ride on the Performance Rec.
We just handled one of these. Let's do another one.
Yeah, he said, I got this. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Dad said, you're stressing me out, son.
Oh, and you know what? That's really what it is. You know, we think the pressure and the tension, you know, is all about the kids and this and that. No. Take a look down there behind that starting gate. If you're not a mini parent, if you're a friend,
no
family,
doubt.
this and that.
You can feel it.
Yeah,
it's palpable.
absolutely. Just go down there and cut it with a knife.
It's palpable.
Slice your way through into the starting area.
No doubt. 1 lap in, Aiden Held, as we mentioned, out in front still. Absher Hall, another big name right there. He's in the 2 spot. Maverick Gresham Lewis in the 3 spot. Braden Vandergriff, 4th. Carter Chambers in 5th place. And Gavin Reynolds rounding out your top 6. Jack Wheeler just outside, a 2nd back from that final transfer position.
Yeah, Grayson Dempsey, Nolan Cobb, Jax Keller all sitting right back there in potential area. What is this? Is that the number 6 machine?
Number 8.
Or 8.
Braden Vandergriff.
Was that Vandergriff? Was that definitely an 8?
He was in 4th. Was it an 8? Or Braden? I think it was.
Yeah, I think so, man, for sure.
And if it was,
yeah, bummer.
A big bummer. Hopefully he's able to
get that thing back up and rolling.
Roll.
Hit that reset button and go at it. Put the head down and charge. Still got a little bit of time. Only on lap number 2 here, so.
Aiden Held and Ashburn Hall trying to check out in this one in the 1 and 2 spot. Decent little battle right there for 3rd. Both riders riding it smart, though. I believe that's Maverick. And then probably, I'm going to guess Carter Chambers. At 21 gas ride.
Is that Wheeler who's just passing people right now,
right,
like 2 and 3
that.
at a time?
Wasn't Wheeler. How about, well, Grayson Dempsey?
I think it might be Dempsey, man, to be quite honest with you. Holy cow. He come around that last turn, Mike. You saw him just rail that thing. Used that slingshot, picked up about 3 positions.
Not messing around. 260 there of Absher Hall, just buzzing by the tower. The 914 of Maverick Gresham.
Yeah, it was Dempsey.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely. Great ride by that youngster right there. Look at him. He is on the gas right now.
Carter Chambers 4th. Grayson Dempsey, the rider on the move back there in the 5 spot. Gavin Reynolds rounding out that top 6. Carter Pilgrim sits in the 7 spot, that number 15 KTM, just outside of that final transfer spot.
So 2 laps in. Leaders coming back at us right now. Here we go. Gonna sort this one out.
Gavin Reynolds on screen right there, the 110. It's our rider sitting in that final transfer spot.
There comes Dempsey again. Look at this.
My
He's going to use the same move. Look at this.
That
1.
outside.
Is he going to get 2? Is he going to get a twofer?
Ooh, good thing that wasn't for checkers. He'd have to get the
outside
camera footage
line.
out. That was...
Holy cow. Big move right there. Really, really aggressive.
That's one of those rides that he's going to go back and Dad's going to go, all right, we're going to rewatch it on Racer TV because they're singing your praises, son. You're doing great. You're doing all the right things. We've just got to get that start dialed.
And here we go, starting to feel the pressure right now. The 225 Cobb, he's already made a pass. He's coming through with Dempsey. Yeah, he made his way past Pilgrim. So, oh, one of them had a hiccup right there. Man, was that Dempsey? No, I don't believe so. No. Yeah, big hiccup right there. Slowed the momentum, Mikey. Now look at the battle coming at us here on the screen. Carter, Pilgrim, all over Dempsey right now.
Carter Pilgrim's got that final transfer position, so he's got to keep his eyes moving forward. Doesn't want to give it up. Checkers is out.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, Mike, look at this. He splits the difference.
Goodness gracious.
Are you kidding me?
So Aiden Held first, Absher Hall second, Carter Chambers third, fourth going to go to Maverick Gresham. Carter Pilgrim picks up fifth, and Nolan Cobb, your final transfer spot. Tough break for Grayson Dempsey, who honestly was having a great ride here and there.
And Pilgrim, man, he brought that thing to life there in the last 2 laps. What a great shot. Lit it up, absolutely. Pilgrim just must have had some of that Miles Standish blood in him, man. Determination right there. What's next, Mikey? Where are we at?
Mini E.
All right, Mini E.
You can hear them roaring down on the starting line.
Listen for the chain slap.
They're about ready. So Mini E, just the one concie here.
And here we go. We are rolling. Around turn number 2, and here comes a whole gate load, Mikey. My goodness, look at this. Full gate, the 28 or 29 machine?
29,
machine.
Levi Meyer.
Yeah, there we go. Levi Meyer.
Big name. Levi Meyer out in front of the Mini E's, top 6 to transfer.
That's crazy, Mikey. This whole group of bikes went through, and you and I heard the side-by-side the medics riding.
Yes, that is true.
This whole group of bikes went through, and we heard the side-by-side.
Buzz. Wild. Well, I'm glad you said something, because I'm looking at, paperwork, and you said, here they come, and I looked, and yes, they are here.
Mikey, exactly. About 7 or 8 years ago, Tim Cotter told me, he said, Megawatt, you better get ready, man. Electric Nationals are coming. There's going to be electric pro race.
And you're older than me, so you probably said, not a chance.
No, I looked at him and said, I hope I'm dead. And
have they changed your mind?
Yeah, yeah, they absolutely have. Electric bike, we say it's something new, but it's really not. It's been attempted for decades. Okay, it has been attempted for decades. And the first people to really take another serious run out was the Alta, of course.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we still have that original Alta at the Racer X office. It's sitting back here. Bolton just cleaned it up for us. It's sitting. It's sitting in the office. Well, Bolton and I do things a lot alike. So
yes.
But as far as these electric bikes, and right now Levi Meyer still leading. Braxton Holbrooks in that number 2 spot. Grady Rosser followed by Reese Max, Chandler Perry in 5th, and Ryder Hill in 6th. Like everything else, like that phone you used to carry,
right.
like your vehicle, everything has become more efficient, more powerful, more compact, and the performance of everything from the chassis, the suspension, the response of the motor, the life of the battery.
Yeah.
Everything has been, recharge time. Mm-hmm. How long does it take to power this thing back up? It only runs for 18 minutes to start with, is what we were saying in the early days. Now we've got run times of 30 minutes, max power, recharges in 30 minutes, that type of thing. So to me, right now, you see Ken Roxon riding Stark Varg. If you watched Ken Roxon on the videos last week on Racer X, you saw him on the practice track on the Stark Varg. My goodness, that thing accelerates like a rocket. What was crazy to me was hearing the linkage and things just slap and clank and clunk on a full-size bike being stressed on a supercross track. But the technology's there, Mikey. The advancements are there. And there's going to be a time where definitely you're going to prefer the feel of that electric bike. Again, I hope I never have to ride one full-time. I won't ride one full-time. Thank goodness I've got a stable of traditional motorcycles.
A few.
But this is the future. And these riders right here riding gas bikes and electric bikes, making the transfer back and forth, they're going to have the best of both worlds.
And it's what's interesting, it almost falls in line. By the way, 2 laps in, Levi Meyer first, Braxton Holbrook second, Grady Rosser third, Chandler Perry 4th, Reese Max 5th, and Ryder Hill rounding out that final transfer spot. Cheyenne Hines got the work cut out for him there, about a half second back. But, it almost, do you think it plays, and you'll know how to answer this certainly better, and that's why I'm asking it. That's my whole point here. The Mini E's, these kids are kind of growing up with them.
Yes.
Do you think that plays an advantage whereas just a few years ago, those Striders, those Stasics, and then I'm on the 50, I have an advantage of that generation. Many E-kids are going to have an advantage as that technology, like you were saying, Ken Roxon, he's on one. It's coming, folks. It's coming.
No question about it. When you take a kid that has ridden a 50cc, 51cc gas bike for a couple years, and he's at the end of that 51cc class, but yet you put him on a electric bike, well, you're not doing yourself a lot of good. You have to have that kid that hasn't ridden a gas bike, and now we're going to transition him onto this electric machine after the Stasic, the Strider, and all this. Exactly.
Maybe
and he
in
knows
the citrus family, but
he knows the inside and out of the electrics.
Bingo.
And he's going to grow with that technology, Rodney. The battery life, the power, the chassis, all those improvements. That's what he's going to know.
Bingo.
Absolutely. And you know, like Sean put from Cobra, you know, these kids where they're starting out on the Striders and they're starting out with the Stasics and stuff. Sound of the motors actually are something maybe a little overwhelming to these kids when they reach the 4- and 5-year age, and so the motor sound just in itself is something that brings a different element for those kids. So these kids obviously will adapt to these e-bikes a little bit better. And then another thing, the urbanization of motorcycling now, because you can ride within the city limits. So if you've got a decently sized backyard in city limits, you'll be able to have a motocross track literally in your backyard, and no one will be able to complain.
You better have a motocross race in your backyard, and nobody's going to complain.
I hope my wife is not watching for what I'm about to say, but I hope I never have to buy an electric motorcycle for the street bike, because that's why she won't ride with me. She says your pipes are too daggone loud. Loud pipes save lives, baby.
Yeah, loud
Stay
pipes
at home.
save
I don't know
lives.
what to tell you.
Checker flag is out.
So checkers out. Levi Meyer gets the job done. 4 laps in for him. The Cobra Moto machine number 29 will move on. Braxton Hallbrooks finishes in the number 2 spot. And then you got Grady Rosser finishing in 3rd place. I believe it's going to be Chandler Perry 4th, Reese Max 5th. And Ryder Hill going to round out that top 6 to advance.
Well, wrapping up, looks like race number 98 going to number 99, and then we'll get a chance to start into our main events for the week. Race 99 going to be the 125 12 to 17 BC concie, 40 riders in that one. Then we'll see the 65 7 to 11 concie, Super Mini 2 13 to 16 concie. That's race 101, and race 102 the 51 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. And then we'll take about a 15-minute track prep. Have the 51cc 4 to 6 shaft drive limited moto number 2, and then we will get into today's main events, and this year's main events, I should say, for Supercross here at the 2022 Thor Mini-O's presented by Pro Circuit. Hey folks, don't forget to stop by and see our good friends there at Thor. They're excited as always to be the title sponsor of this year's Mini-O's and to celebrate another year of amazing battles between talented athletes from all over the country. They want you to stop by the booth today to see the all-new 2023 MX products. Of course, Thor, remember, we are built for this. And of course, as we talk with Jeff Cernick from MXTire.com there, earlier today, Dunlop in-house with us this week once again in the all-new Geomax MX14 is the latest result of Dunlop's ongoing development of their Geomax family of tires designed for soft terrain applications. The Geomax MX14 truly excels in extreme sand and mud conditions. This new tire is offered in a complete range of rear sizes from minis to big bikes. And you know, in talking with Rob Fox, I believe it was yesterday or maybe the day before, he was touting the arrival of the all-new MX14 and of course the versatility of it in both the mud and the sand out there. And he says that though we may not see it and recognize it being a beneficial tire on the Supercross track, it likely will be a good choice for a lot of riders out there on the moto track at some point this week when we get out on the big track, as we call it here. I know we call it outdoor. Both tracks are outside, but outdoor meaning, of course, we'll go to the 2-moto format, the traditional motocross format. Mikey Waynes, you brought the sunshine with you from Indiana. I can't believe it. I'm so proud of you, man. I'm so happy. You are the sunshine bringer, so but nothing better than to have you sitting here with us. And, of course, that beautiful Florida sunshine that we have raining down on us here today. Yesterday, I don't know if you paid any attention whatsoever, but it was a dreary, gloomy day all day long. I mean, looking and, I mean, you know, the atmosphere wasn't that, but, you know, the weather-wise you had, but already we've seen great course conditions today. Not that conditions were bad yesterday, but you know, today track a little bit drier, so we've seen some faster lap times. We saw those 58-second lap times earlier this morning in that first 450 Pro Sport class, and it leads me to wonder what these main events are going to bring now with the track really dialing in. And I know we're still a few gate drops away from making that happen, but we'll have more track maintenance, I think, and re-prep ready for readying us, I believe, for the main events coming up here shortly, too.
Going to be good. I'm excited. I'm ready for mains, man. I'm ready.
You didn't make it in for bingo last night, did you?
No, but I heard all of the things. I heard it was a record crowd. There were thousands in attendance.
It was crazy, man.
But no, it was big. Shout out Wes Kane down there heading it up. Our good buddy Dylan from Racer TV there. His Vanna White, helping him out.
You know, I went out. I helped sell in the first round. And I was going to help on the second round, but something came up and I had to step away real quick. And by the time I got back over there, everything was pretty much taken care of, so I didn't force the issue. But wow, what a madhouse. But I got to appreciate the patience of the folks that were there. There were several hundred folks that were jammed in and around the pavilion area there last night, and a handful of us trying to sell $1 bingo cards that were micro thin and trying to get them spread apart. Somebody probably got 2 or 3 cards for extra than what they were supposed to.
Bingo card. Don't tell anybody.
And then, of course, you know, the first time out they had to go all the way, the picture frame all the way around it. But, of course, there's always that one that didn't quite get the message, and they got the regular traditional bingo.
Lord.
So everybody... So we check it out and we look at it and like, what are you talking about?
That's the same kid that comes up to us after a race because I didn't know about that rule. Oh, you didn't listen to the riders meeting that we've been doing 1,000 times your entire life every weekend?
When did they put that in?
When did that start?
All righty, so as we said, race number 99, 125 BC, 12 to 17-year-old riders, one concie. You know, as we pointed out so many times already, names in this particular division that you wouldn't expect to see in LCQs, and though some of these riders may be stepping up into these ranks, it's still kind of surprising to see their names out there. Let's see, going down through here, Trip Carr might be one. Caleb Phineas, let's see, I saw a couple of riders there. One being Thor Powell and Tyler Hawk, 2 names right there that you wouldn't necessarily anticipate to expect to see here, but that, again, is what Minios is. It's that kind of competition. It's that depth of field, and it is that kind of great racing action that we've got before us here. And, all right, we got new shirts. Thanks, man. Yeah, we all look alike. So we got to wear these today? I am too. Absolutely.
Wow. Hey, shirts and skins, buddy. Let's go.
No, that's okay.
Let's go.
You be the shirts, okay?
I'll wrestle you.
So Megawatt brings us some new Thor Gatorback Minios, Thor Minios T-shirts in here.
What makes me laugh is if people at home don't know me. Yeah. And the way we tease each other, they're probably like, that poor man is probably on the next episode of my 600-pound life, this guy. I'm really not that, I'm just chubby, okay?
I hope I come across as kind of funny and not just snotty. So,
listen,
I don't know.
If we've ever hurt your feelings, I promise you we are harder on each other than anybody else. And that's how you know you've been accepted.
All right, hang on here just a second. Hey, buddy, what's your name?
My name's Jeff Wheaton.
Jeff Wheaton. And you've got a special message here, Jeff, that you would like to send out, right?
Yeah, I'd like to say happy birthday to my beautiful wife, sitting out there in the stands watching the next race.
All righty. And what's her name? Huh? What's her name?
Christine Wheaton.
Christine Wheaton.
Happy birthday.
20 years of marriage.
Absolutely. Big congratulations and happy birthday. Congratulations, first and foremost, as Megawatt says, for being married to Jeff for 20 years. And secondly, happy birthday to you as well. Not a problem, brother. Have a good one, man.
Love it.
All right, so having some good times here in the tower at Minneo's. Making memories, my friends. That's what these races are all about. Memories of my first time coming down here, man. I tell you, 1997 or so, 96. I can't remember exactly, but wow, it was
growth.
Man, I mean, and it was huge then.
Oh,
you know?
yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, crazy just how much bigger something that is big can get.
Yeah.
And every time it seemed like, every year that I've been here, we keep talking about the growth and the expansion. I think maybe one time around 2008, 2009, it might have been that, oh man, and that was around when we had the turbulent times and stuff. But even after that, a couple of years after that, it started picking up, and it grew and grew and grew and grew. And every year it grows. The last couple of years, obviously starting a little earlier, capping off entries because there's so many entries and there's only so much time that we can be here. So they have to cap things off so we can ensure that we have enough time to race throughout the course of the race week here. So pretty cool stuff. So who you got there, Mike Waynes?
I have Mama Russell. Gypsy Soul.
She's a special mama, too. She's the mother of an 8-time off-road champion. The greatest, I'm just going to say it, the greatest GNCC racer of all time.
GOAT. The GOAT mom, Tina. Tina, you got Gypsy Soul down there, the boutique back again this year. Tell us a little bit about it, what you got.
So I have to tell you guys, this year, Michaela, the owner of Gypsy Soul, she's healthy enough to be here with us. She's down there making all of the fabulous creations. If you don't want to design something, you can tell her what you like. She'll design it. She's customizing Roman numerals. She's doing names. She's doing rider initials. She has some 18-karat gold overlay bracelets and necklaces down there. We've got some hats and beanies, some blankets. We've got a little bit of everything this year. And we are located down by the posting board, right beside of our great friends from Scott Goggles. Check them out as well. Just want to do a little dig for them. And we appreciate all of you. And from our race family to your race family, I just want to say best wishes to everybody, and we really appreciate being here.
And one more time, where are you guys located?
We are located down by the posting board, by the pavilion, right beside of our friends from Scott Goggles.
Look at that. Love it. Tina, thank you. Thanks for being here. I'll be down later. I'm sure I got the new puppy at home, so I'm going to have to. So if Michaela can hear me, just one that says Alfred's mom or something. Wifey. Alfred's mom.
Here's my question. You talk about Roman numerals. They don't even teach kids how to write in cursive anymore. Do kids even know what Roman numerals are today?
That's a good question.
I'm going to tell you, Roman numerals are so popular, and I think it's great that people are starting to really understand what they are. And you know what? It's a little bit different.
It is, and I like that because, I mean, that was a serious question that I had. I wasn't trying to be a smart aleck by no stretch of the imagination because, it's funny. My son is 15 years old, and I ask him to sign his name, and he prints it, and I'm like,
that's
common. I said, sign it, and he says, what do you mean? That's how I sign my name. And I said, in cursive. He said, they didn't teach us that.
It's wild.
Yeah. And then I remember I quit trying to help him with homework whenever he told me, Dad, you got me in trouble whenever I went back with these answers and they said they were wrong. I said, they're not wrong. He said, but that's not the way we do it. We do it like this. I said, don't even ask me to help, son. I'm sorry, because that's way above me. But I'm thankful that kids are picking up on the Roman numerals. But hey, that's some cool stuff, and I like the creativity. Glad to have Michaela back with us as well, and good to know she's healthy, and love it. That's one good thing to be thankful about. That's the one thing that we haven't really talked a lot about, Mikey. This is Thanksgiving week.
Good point.
And a lot of folks are home on TV right now watching. They're at home maybe on their Thanksgiving break or getting prepared for their Thanksgiving breaks and leading up to Thursday, of course. We're here. You don't think so much about the turkey and the trimmings. I don't think, I'm sure there's a few moms that are getting that all organized back as they do their mass pit parties and stuff out there for Thanksgiving. But, it's more focused on the racing and being thankful for that, I think, at this point. And speaking of being thankful, I think one of the most thankful people that I may have met is Caden down there at Phoenix Racing Honda. Caden Braswell.
Wow, what a great young man, man. I mean, I've always known him, and, you know, I've watched him, never really got acquainted with him or anything, but had the opportunity to go down and just spend a few moments with him, and just an amazing person. Thankful for everything in his life, it seems like, and you can see that. You can just tell. He actually makes you feel positive and good whenever you talk to him.
You know, that goes with, like, anything. You can tell when someone is, like, genuinely just loves life, and man, just meeting you is cool, and they're just happy, and that's awesome.
While I walk under the tent, I know who he is.
Right.
But he is hand right. Hi, nice to meet you, sir. I'm Kate. Yeah, and I'm like, oh wow.
That's good.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, you know, I figured this kid would be. I would think that I knew who he was already, but he was a humble enough person to think.
I love that.
He's probably seen me in my helmet. It has been a couple of years since I'm walking down the street. No, I wouldn't have recognized him, but being where he was, I knew who he was.
That's completely it. I mean, you see these kids all the time, like GNCCs. I'd do the podium, so I get to know these kids. Well, if they're just running around the track and they're in like a T-shirt and the Crocs and shorts,
who are
like,
they?
Hey, Mikey, I'm like, hey, kid. But if they've got their jersey on, man, I know exactly who they are.
Yeah,
you know?
yep, exactly.
It's
All right,
funny.
125, 12 to 17 BC. Our concie, we got 39 riders. One concie, top 6 riders, I believe, transferring from this as we look at the order of business, and that is exactly it. Revs are up on this one, and we are off to the races, my friend.
Buzz, 125 is going to work. Woo! Getting a little sideways. Good recovery right there.
I love that swarm sound that you get coming out of the first turn with these leaders. It's the 462 opening up with the early lead in this one now. That is Luke Fowler out of Midland, Pennsylvania. Speaking of riders you wouldn't expect to see in an LCQ, right there, B1.
Yeah, it's been pretty, I don't know if impressive is the right word, but like the big names we've had in most of these LCQs that kind of take you by surprise really speaks to the quality of racing, the quality of riders we've got out here this week as well.
Eye-opening might be a good way to put it, too. You know, it really opens your mind up to the vastness of the talent that is here in the soils of Florida as we wrap up lap number 1. Fowler out front of this one on board the number 462. That looks like the 54 of Talon Stanley out of Lutz, Florida, back in the number 2 spot as we kick things off. And according to timing and scoring officially in our E-score, folks, looking at the SLR Rifle Works scoring monitor, I believe they're going to follow right in suit with exactly what we're saying right now. Look at this already. Position jockeying going on all the way up through the field.
Stanley, there we go. Talon Stanley in the 2 spot with Caleb Coffin.
Yeah, I was going to say Coffin looks like he's trying to make some moves. There's the 55 of
Jonathan George.
Yes. George out of Gainesville, Georgia. Not Gainesville, Florida. Not here in this swamp, that's for sure.
Get out of my swamp.
Get out of my swamp, man. We got the number 20 of Mollet there. He's a 5th place position rider out of Stuart, Florida, on a Bell Bulletproof Shade back ride. And your final transfer spot right now, at least after the first lap of racing, and I have to assume this is going to change a little bit. Augustin Berenici out of K Road, Georgia, on an MTF EBR backed ride again. Only by way of Georgia right now, but that's your top 6, and already there it is. Things have changed. Stanley's already dropped back to the number 5 spot. Mollet up to 2nd.
Oh, wow.
Coffin is 3rd. Berenici in 4th. George is 5th. Stanley actually dropping back as he checked in for 6. He drops from 2nd to 6th place. A 1:10 lap time for him, so must have a little spillover out there. The Fowler, 103.2, 103.7 for Mollet, 104.5 for Caleb Coffin.
Miguel Angel Rojas in that number 8 spot on the move, able to pick up a couple of positions. He's got to catch up with Eric Gerke, and Gerke trying to punch his way into the main here with that final transfer spot in 6th.
You know, I have to wonder, with Mollet working his way up through like that as quick as he did, turning that 103 lap time and the gap 5 seconds, that might be the biggest obstacle he's going to be faced with right now. But I have to think that running like fast in that traffic like that, he might have a little faster lap time than your leader, Luke Fowler, out there. But of course, Luke hasn't been under any fire, and like we said, he's got about a 5-second lead right now, so that's pretty comfort.
Yeah, Fowler right now, smart thing to do. Hey, keep it on 2 wheels, ride your race. bring it home. Good little cushion. Checked in 6.5 seconds back now is the number 20 of Tyler Millette.
And they expect you to lose weight by setting things like that.
That's what I'm saying. You know what's funny is I was fit as a fiddle until I started doing this years ago. And
oh, mercy. Deep fry? Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yes.
That'll get eaten. Yeah. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. Rodney Tomlin, what do you think?
Oh,
10 out of 10?
10.
Highly recommended.
10 plus.
If you're here, find Benton House Pickles. Get you a fried pickle.
I've never had them deep fried. Those are amazing.
Sour cream, some chipotle sauce on there. God bless. That's good. Take one of those. Take one of those. There's a ton of them.
It's amazing how quickly our attention can be diverted.
4 of them.
But Fowler, man, his attention not diverted. 6.5 second lead. He has opened it up. Looking at his lap time by 1:01. Somebody must have heard something there on that last lap as he takes the checkers. Mollett, the 1:03 consistently, 8 seconds back in second. Caleb Cawthon now in third. Augustin Berenici is fourth. Jonathan George in fifth. And Eric Gerke, Gerke gets it in the final lap there, finishing up sixth. Talon Stanley drops back to ninth place after opening up in second. What a heartbreaker there.
Yeah.
Good start, so you got to not only start well, but you got to stay consistent and hoe the row, so to speak.
Megawatt, I got you. Megawatt text me. He said, I hear those pickles are up there. You better save me. Maybe.
All right, what we got coming up next?
I believe it's our 65 7-11, the one concie here. Got what, 1, 2, 3 of these left. So we'll have the 65 7-11. We've got a Super Mini 2 concie, and then we've got our 51 our CC or our shaft drive machines will be our last concie here, and then we'll I believe have a little short break, and we'll be right into it with mains, and we are ready for it. Here we go. 65 7-11 concie. Top 6 will advance out of this one. Had a couple riders get tangled up there. One rider still trying to get the machine going. Got it back on 2 wheels, and he's ripping. Good lead out front.
Well, I must have inspired young Beckett Ferry. He must still be fired up from me waking him up too early this morning and raising him straight up out of his bed, because this young man getting off to a fairly phenomenal start, it looks like here. You know, I like it how Wes Kane put it. Beckett says he's got his goals. Top 20 is what I'm searching for here. And, you know, he was running in that top 20 just outside of qualifying position. But here he is, you know, as we come into this LCQ, he takes off with the lead. So he's still a little fired up from getting woke up the way he got woke up this morning. So good morning, Beckett Ferry.
He said, oh, I'm angry now. You think I'm leading this one now? By God, Rodney Tomlin, you're going to see something special. He is riding very well right now. And good ride out front.
Anderson Waddell in the number 2 spot. Colt Whitaker in third. Lathan Porterfield in the number 4 spot. Anthony Pacella is fifth. Daxton Gibbs is sixth. Jeremiah Villano is 7th. Waylon Legg in 8th. Braxton Roth in 9th. And James Gleason rounding out the top 10. Again, it is the top 6 that will be transferring here.
So again, top 6, as Rodney pointed out, will advance. Beckett Ferry had a little bit of company here and there, but overall Beckett just racing smart out front. Wants to bring this thing home. 2 laps completed now. And in that 2 spot, going to be Anderson Waddell, Colt Whitaker 3rd, 4th place, Landon Porterfield, Anthony Pacella in the number 5 spot, Daxton Gibbs rounding out that top 6. Good mix of riders right there. Outside of that, how about it? Waylon Legg up into the 7th spot.
Hey, we got a black van that is parked by Sharp Moto. You guys need to move that van ASAP, please. A black van by Sharp Moto. Please move that van ASAP. 2 laps down, working on 3. Beckett Ferry still trying to hold point out here. Waddell, Whitaker, you look at the gaps right now, it looks like Whitaker and Lathan Porterfield have a pretty good battle going on for that number 3 position as they wrapped up lap number 2. And looking back again, it may still be just exactly that tight. Is Waddell catching up? Now he is catching up to Beckett Ferry. That's our leaders coming around now.
Look at our boy, though, Becca Ferry, man. I bet he can't wait to get a cheeseburger for lunch. He is doing it right now. I believe. We got Anderson Waddell. He's feeling good getting that white flag lap right now.
1 lap to go for Beckett Ferry. This could be monumental in the Ferry camp here today. Cheeseburgers all around the camp. Anderson Waddell had shaved off some of that gap. And then, of course, this last part of this last lap, Beckett was able to wick it up just a little bit more. So here we go, Mikey Waynes, down the front stretch.
Yeah, Beckett Ferry, got to hand it to him. Has rode his own race. Haven't seen him one time, Rodney. That little checkup from the neck up. He does not care what's going on behind him. And Anderson Waddell has reeled him in a couple times, but has not been able to get up there in the fight. And I think that's because Beckett Ferry just racing his own race right now, not worried about what's going on behind.
And you know what's funny? This could be the switch that flips that Beckett Ferry. Uh-oh.
Beckett Ferry, how's he going to get through? He makes it through. He's clear, but he has Anderson Waddell right there behind him.
I spoke too soon. Ferry said, I got you. He said, I got you. We're going to be okay. Checkered flag about to come out. Great ride by Ferry.
So Beckett Ferry taking the win. Anderson Waddell in second. Colt Whitaker, Latham Porterfield. Now Porterfield about a 5-second lead over Anthony Pacella, but Colt Whitaker is just ahead of him. So, but it will be Porterfield in fourth. So it's Ferry, Waddell, Whitaker, Porterfield, Pacella. 5th and 6th, Anthony Pacella, Daxton Gibbs in 6th. And what about Jeremiah? Yep, Jeremiah Villano got Gibbs on the last lap. That was the pass we saw on Racer TV as we were watching Beckett and Anderson out the window. But Jeremiah and Daxton were battling on Racer TV. It was Jeremiah Villano taking the final transfer spot. Things getting sorted out here. Our final moments here in the LCQ races, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, a little chaos right there. The number 90 Kawasaki ride. Not sure the name on the jersey, but down on the track right now with medics with him. Trying to get him back up and moving. Seems to be moving under his own control, so that is good.
So always good news to have that. And our leaders checking in with Eli Gross, Sawyer Tradwell, Delano Hanley, Chase Engelwitz, Egletowitz, I guess. Engelwitz, golly, there's not an Englentowitz. There you go. Eglentowitz, Anthony Lentini. I tell you, you're just going to have to step in on some of these names and just take over, Dean. That's all I got to say.
No doubt about it. A lot of these new names coming through. I've seen them growing up through the amateurs. A lot of them doing the Gold Cups and the Winter Amps, so I get it all. I do the best I can, just like you guys do. We're not always going to get it right, but we definitely do the best we can. Looking on our screen right now. I believe we're looking at that qualifying position again as they take top 6 in this one. Last time, figure leaders Eli Gross, Sawyer Treadwell in second, Delano Hanley in third, chasing the Towix in the 4th spot. 5th spot was Anthony Lentini, and Ryder Miller in the 6th spot. He's got your final transfer position right now, but we got a couple more laps left. I don't watch that transfer position on screen, but we'll watch our leader make away from the 71 machine, having a good time out there. That is Eli Gross. And the last time through, we seen Gross with the lead. Sawyer Treadwell in the 2nd spot, 303. Delano Hanley in the 3rd spot, chasing the Towix in the 4th spot. Ryder Diller in the 5th spot. And that final transfer spot was Anthony Latini, so nothing really changed right there. Diego Carmody, he's on the outside looking in on the number 24 machine.
Got to get to work. 2 laps into it. Not a lot of time left, as I believe Eli Gross nearing Kawasaki nearing the finish line here. There it is. White flag is out.
Mikey Williams, we're here on the white flag. Give us a rundown of who's in that qualifying position.
Well, by God, Anthony Latini in that number 6 spot. Ryder Miller in 5th. 4th place is Delano Hanley. Chase, how did you say it? Ingeltowitz? Ingeltowitz? Ingelwitz. I'm going with it. I love it. Hey, yeah, Megawatt said, hey, I met these guys down at Daytona, or over in Daytona, I guess, a few years ago. He's giving you guys a shout-out, talking about the demolition business. Love it. I don't know who lost it, but somebody lost a seat right here in front of the announcer tower, so somebody's out there seatless right now.
Poor guy. Checker flag is out, though. We'll get our top 6 rundown right here as we watch our final transfer spot cross over that finish line. I believe that's who that was right there. That was actually Delano Hanley we seen on screen there. He was in the 4th place position. We actually take top 6 out of this one. So Ryder Miller, he is in the 5th spot. Anthony Lentini, he's in that 6th place position. But big shout out to Eli Gross. He's able to get in that lead right there, get about a 4-second lead on the 2nd place rider, who's Sawyer Treadwell. Man, that's a strong name right there to have, Treadwell. We heard Treadwell's name for a long time. I'm not sure there's any kind of relation there, but man, that's a solid last name. You might as well Treadwell in the competition as we get ready to watch our next moto drop off the gate right now. You see it on Racer TV live. Speaking of live, you're here on property with us, 88.9. You're FM Valley. You hear us live as well. Oh, no!
50's rolling.
Our shaft hole shotter went down in the first turn. He still get the hole shot? Does he get credits? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That's a bummer right there. Like you said, had a great line, Dean, and then just caught that little wheel in some loose dirt, and that was all she wrote.
To 75, leading the way. A little mistake. It looks like the 224 going to capitalize on it.
He's getting a little wild right there. Big pile up with some of the leaders. So things getting all kinds of shaken up. Had our guy who got the whole shot go down in turn 1. We got this one right here. More riders going down over there. Poor guys just falling over.
Yeah, Mikey, you know when you ride close, that happens. You collect the rest of it. But with this group, it's especially true because they ride really close, and the bikes are limited to, basically same speed, that type of thing. And very difficult sometimes to just get out of that way, get out of that path, And next thing you know, I got 3 or 4 guys collected with one little bike.
So last concie on track now. Got some track maintenance coming after this. Top 4 from this one, 2nd. Rider down right there on the face of the finish line jump. So top 4, I believe, coming out of this one here. And again, this will be our last LCQ here today. And coming up next, going to be a little bit of track prep. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back into it. Let's race it. Let's do it.
So last LCQ of the day here. Your 51cc machines. Dominic Steele out in front. Cruz Lane in the number 2 spot. Elias Hammond in 3rd. Remington Davis 4th place. And I believe those top 4 are the only ones that will advance out of this one. Let's see here. In 5th place, Brody Langdon and Ty Doyle back in the 6th spot. So those 2 riders got to make something happen here. 2 laps into it. So again, 2 laps into it, 51cc 4-6 shaft drive out there trying to put themselves in the main. You got Dominic Steele out in front, the 220, 9:17 of Cruz Lane, Elias Hammond 3rd, and Remington Davis rounding out that top 4. White flag is out now as Dominic Steele checks in with his 3rd lap completed. Cruz still in the 2 spot. Elias checks in the number 3 position. Outside of those top 4, Brody Langdon, Ty Doyle, Ethan Rideout. How about it? Brody Langdon moves up a spot, gets around Remington Davis. So Brody Langdon sitting in 4th, and that final transfer position. All right, so getting this last LCQ wrapped up here with our shaft drive machines. We got our eyes on that. Rob from Defiance joined us up here in the booth. So before we throw it to a commercial after these LCQs, we want to talk with Rob from Defiance. But we'll see this race through. Rob said, hey, I can hang out and watch the 50s up here for a second. And then he's going to powwow with our man Megawatt. But nonetheless, 3 laps into it, Dominic Steele trying to get the job done.
You know, we talk about Rob. Rob's been to more races than anybody here and seen less laps than anybody.
Yeah, you know, never thought of that, but you're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct.
Yeah, I said Rob's been to more races than anybody and seen less laps than anybody. So, getting ready to wind this one down. Checker flag is out, Mikey. Give us a rundown on that. We're going to get with Rob real quick before we go to commercial break. We're going to do some quick track prep and be right back at it and start handing out some hardware.
So with the checkered flag out, Dominic Steele seals the deal, takes 1st place here in the LCQ. Cruz Lane got to finish in that number 2 spot with Elias Hammond 3rd and Brody Langdon. Some great riding for him, able to get around Remington Davis in lap number 3 and seal the deal on that final transfer spot in 4th. We'll throw it to Megawatt. He's got an interview with Rob from Defiance.
Well, Rob, we said it a minute ago. You know, you and I, shoot, I don't know, what, 25 weekends a year we see each other, and you're on the road 45 weekends a year.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, right?
You know, and it's so funny. You told me you've been here a couple weeks already, making sure that shipping wasn't going to affect you, making sure you weren't going to have any logistical problems. You were going to be here. You're going to be stocked and ready for your fans and customers here at Minio's. And, man, oh, man, I can't believe we've got $30 sweatshirts. We've got, I believe, the Bargain Pit. I believe we've got the full line of eyewear going on, the Defiance eyewear going on.
And finally, it's sunny out. This is awesome.
It's sunny
Today,
out.
it's great. This is awesome.
And you called in the A-team, mom and dad, to come down and get you helped out.
Yeah, you know, those young guys just don't want to work anymore. So, you sit back at home, who are we going to hire? And you call mom and dad, say, hey, we're going to fly you down. Let's go get some work done. And they've been troopers all week over there. It's been great.
They are awesome people. Hey, Rob, we're going to take a quick break. We want to run this commercial real quick. We're going to come back and talk to you. Having a great time so far, but we're going to take a break and pay the bills.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. It starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
New CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolin', available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
All-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
I introduced my son Nick to the sport of motocross at the age of 3, and oh boy, we all know how expensive that is.
MX Locker allows us to connect with fellow riders and get anything that we need.
And I've even sold my extra parts on here for cash.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
The new CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger. Ready to help you find your edge.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
All-new Yamaha YZ450F. Narrower, more compact, and lighter. Built to do one thing: go faster.
Gatorback Cycle Park now, our good friend Mr. Dean Diaz. And of course, it is main event time here at Gatorback Cycle Park as we say good afternoon and welcome to this 51st running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. And of course, want to say thanks to our friends at Thor, of course, and Pro Circuit for being such loyal contributors and sponsors and dedicated to the sport of amateur motocross and of course to this great major event here in the USA we know and love as the Mini O's. Of course, want to say thanks to our good friends at Dunlop Motorcycle Tires. Accelerate your tire. And don't forget, you know, we've been talking with those folks about the all-new Geomax MX-14, the latest result of Dunlop's ongoing development of their Geomax family of tires designed for soft terrain applications. They're great in both sand and mud. And of course, I want to say thanks to our good friends at Scott Goggles and Scott Sports. Been providing the best goggle technology to all motorsport disciplines for over 50 years, and Scott is the global leader in innovation and technology as well as design. Be sure and stop by and check them out here trackside or at your local dealer. We also say thanks to our friends at VP Racing Fuel, getting that whole shot. Of course, you've got one chance in each race, so make it count with VP Racing Fuels, and you can count on VP Racing Fuels to deliver more power, quicker throttle response, and a cleaner burn, as well as reduced engine temps. Be sure and stop down and check them out under the palm trees on Palm Tree Road here at the Mini O's for your VP Racing Fuel. We also say thanks to Rocky Mountain ATVMC.com, a company built by riders for riders, 100% employee-owned and operated with state-of-the-art facilities to get your order shipped out quickly and accurately. Rocky Mountain ATVMC.com. Get ready. All right, looks like we're about ready to get rolling here. College boys 16-24 getting set to roll here today, folks. And what a great day we saw in their first qualifiers, and expecting to see just as exciting racing, you know, as we said, coming into this. Oh, this is the 50cc shaft drive. I'm sorry. And then we're going to go into that. That's right. I forgot that we had been there. And, of course, this next moto being brought to you by Racetech. Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and innovations. And their top priority, award-winning gold valves. Racetech gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed and made in the USA. That'll be, of course, our first main. And this kind of technically our first main, if you will, as we get our 50cc 4-8-6 shaft drive moto number 2. This is a limited class. This is not College Boy, though. So we are on that schedule now. And what's important is our little guys were in the right place at the right time, and we got racing action underway. Fresh, newly groomed racetrack for these riders. It's as if they rolled out first bright and early this morning. We'll see how things are going to start panning out for these 51 shaft drive riders. Dominic Steele and Cruz Lane, Elias Hammond, Brody Langdon, and Remington Davis were your top 5 riders from the first moto we saw just a few moments ago. Here in this second moto, we'll see how those riders will fare. But again, 220, 917, 11, 211, 238, again, top 5. But we had Ethan Ridout in 6th, Ty Doyle in 7th, Bryson Garris was 8th, Noah Forte was 9th, Ashton Weller rounded out your top 10. And here at the green flag, at the end of lap number 1 of the 51 4-6 shaft drive limited Moto 2, Levi Meyer, the 218, is out front, with the number 7 of Michael Hall in 2nd. 33 of Tucker Chase is 3rd. Matthew Simoneau, the 99, in 4th place. Jarrett Tenchner, the 44 machine, rounds out your top 5. We have the 137 Knox Johnson in the 6th place position. Cruz Sectionadre in the number 7 spot. Then it's Boone Lloyd, the number 1, in 8th. Barrett Counts in 9th, and Justin Carcopa rounds out your top 10. Boy, I tell you, these little riders are slamming these machines and taking every ounce of horsepower they can from these motors, and you can hear them. Jordan Jarvis up here, and she's like, I can hear them slamming these machines onto the ground. They don't have the biggest travel of suspension, but those little guys are getting some air. Nonetheless, any suspension, I guess, would probably be the best way to put it. They got springs on them, and they do bounce a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, about an inch of travel, but your knees certainly are your suspension for these little guys. And a lot of these guys just learn how to manipulate that machine to over and through these jumps and bumps. But the great thing about this second moto for these riders is that they are riding on a very smooth racetrack. Not that the racetrack they were riding on a few moments ago wasn't smooth, but it was, but not quite as smooth as this. This is a freshly prepared race course. No lines on it whatsoever, and right now Levi Meyer is looking to take this second moto win. Michael Hall in 2nd, Matthew Simoneau in 3rd, Jarrett Tenchner in 4th, Tucker Chase is 5th, Knox Johnson in 6th, Cruz Sechandre in the 7th spot still, Barrett Counts, Christian Fahrenbrook, and Justin Carcopa. Boone Lloyd now drops out of the top 10 back to the 11th place position. But up front, it is still the 218, or is it? I believe it is still the 218 machine. The number 7, Michael Hall, back there in the number 2 spot. But look at that 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place positions. Tenchner, Chase, even Knox Johnson back there, I think not too far out of the hunt, only a second or so when they checked in a lap ago. But 3 riders battling it out for that 3rd place position right now.
Is that the battle we see on our race TV? It looks like it might be Levi Meyer, and number 44, but Tensioner behind him, tensioning it up a little bit.
Yes, he is tightening it, making the tension tight.
I know that number 7, that's Mikey Hall right there on that number 7 machine.
So I think we might have some changes. Meyer's still out front, but might have a little bit of changes going on in that second, third, and fourth place positions. We'll have to reassess them when they come around here in a moment.
Yeah, we'll see the medics flag flying here for a little bit. Actually, that rider's up and off the track. I was going to say, these little P-dubs, the medic flag, they hit it wide open. It's not going to jump on yellow or medic flag.
Absolutely. So Meyer, and that is Tensioner, now up to the number 2 spot. Hall's dropped off to 3rd.
And look at that, Rodney. 0.478 seconds behind our leader right now. So we're going to see a good battle for the lead. And it's already tightened up right now. Look at them as they make their way into the mechanics area. We see him on Racer TV live.
He was 3 seconds faster that last time around.
I think we see a move right here.
Drag race up the front stretch now. And Tensioner pulls ahead, at least for the moment.
Like that's like racing RC cars. Something gets ahead and he cuts right in front of him. Race right there. Michael Hall holding a solid 3rd place position right now. He'll round like the top 3 in this shaft class.
I tell you, these guys, I mean, when you look at these machines and you talk about the beginner aspects of racing for these machines, it's amazing the talent that are on them and what they're able to do and the lengths that they are able to push these tiny machines to. And not only being able to do that, but just the stability of these machines and the ruggedness of them as they last race after race after race.
You're right about that, that's for sure. My first P-dub I had, I didn't really race. It was in 1987, the yellow edition, the Hurricane Hannah with number 1 on it. But probably about 93, I was on a PW50.
My son, we got a 93 P-dub, and that's the one that we got. My grandson's getting ready to start on it now, and then his brother as well. So my 2 grandsons getting ready to ride that. As Tensioner, Meyer, and Hall, Simino, Tucker, Case, Knox, Johnson, still your top 6 in this one. A few changes amongst them, but Tensioner, man, is really rolling it out there. We saw him running a 132 at his fastest. He posted a 133 that time around, a 134. Still the fastest lap by Levi Meyer. If he can pick that pace back up, he might start to challenge again.
Yeah, I can see that. I mean, Levi, he's obviously has racing in his blood. He is really fighting hard right now to catch that leader. He knows how valuable that win is, and he wants to see his buddy Wes Kane down there on the podium for sure. I bet you that. And of course, these guys running a 3 moto format. This is Moto 2 out there on the track right now. And these guys, they also had divisional races, so this is a true opportunity for these divisions to go up head-to-head here in the second moto.
Absolutely. And 51 4-6 shaft drive limited. 4 laps in. White flag is out. And I don't think it's over. If you look at around this field at the competitive rides that are going on, there's several positions up for contention right now as they make their way to the checkers on this final lap. Jarrett Tensioner now in the final turns, not far behind Levi Meyer on the 218 as he puts his heads down, still charging, finishes about 4 bike lengths behind, translates in time to just over 3/4 of a second at 0.792. So Jarrett Tensioner takes the win. Levi Meyer in second, Michael Hall in third, Simino in fourth. Should be seeing Tucker Chase and Knox Johnson finishing in that order. Then Sexandre, Barrett Counts, Kristen Fahrenbrook, and Justin Carcopa rounding out the top 10. So after the lap 2, this top 10 remain the same. A couple little changes there, but not many. All right, getting ready to go with College Boy. This is the 16 to 24-year-old class. Saw some great racing and qualifying action out there as Nate Mason, the 103 out of Canton, Georgia, Canadian Custom Excavation backed ride, was definitely one to beat out there as he took the qualifying race win. Say somewhat convincingly, but not overly convincingly, because it's hard to convince these college boys that they aren't next in line for a win. Cody Groves finishing up second out of Pasadena, Maryland on a Snake Creek MX backed ride, your third place position to Blake Gardner, the 712 from Canyon Country, California on a Fly X brand RTC backed ride. Fourth place in qualifying, the number 10 of Gabe Andrigo from, where would that be? Anyway, out of country for sure. And then, of course, rounding out the top 5, Daniel Bortolan. He was riding the number 81. Gate down on this one, main event. This is our second time seeing these guys out, but this is one that counts for all the marbles, as Mitchell Zaremba, who finished 16th in qualifying, opens up with the early lead in this one. And I'll tell you, folks, again, starts are very critical on these hole shots, and VP Fuels are definitely, I think, your friend and can help you out on the starts. And we see that Zaremba turns a 16th place gate pick into a hole shot out here today.
Yeah, I'm sure like everybody else, I've had my eye on Zaremba. This kid has been turning some heads out here over the past couple of days on this Supercross track, and it continues to do the same as he leads the way in front of the number 103 machine.
That 103 machine of Nate Mason, the division race winner, qualifying race winner, I guess I should say. Couple of riders going down out here on the doubles. Looks like the 40 maybe of Brody Slane possibly. And the 507, both riders up. Cameron Arthur out of Lodi, Ohio, but both riders up. Zaremba, Mason, Kimball Jett, Ivanisha in the number 4 spot. Landon Armbruster is 5th. Eddie Nora Jr. in 6th. Cameron Duro in 7th. Daniel Borderland in the number 8 spot. Cody Groves is 9th. Corey Karsten rounds out the top 10 on the 281. And lap 2 well underway, and we're seeing some passing taking place. This is some mistakes being made, but up front it is still Mitchell Zaremba riding flawlessly. And as you look back, that gap has opened up a little bit over Nate Mason, but not a whole lot. There's still some opportunities to catch for Mason, but Kimball Jett is sneaking up there behind him. We got 1.1 seconds, so that might be the race we're going to be looking at. Look at this, a 58-second lap time. That's what we were seeing in our pro sport class this morning, our 450 pro sport class. A 58.058. Is this the fastest lap quite possibly, or next to the fastest lap of the day right there? And it's turned late in the day by Mitch Zaremba. A 59.321 for Nate Mason. Kimball Jett a 59.405. Franco Ivahia a 1:08.74.
Yeah, Rodney, you're right. That's super impressive right there. For him to turn a 58 flat nearly into the 57s, that's arguably one of our fastest lap times of the whole week so far.
I'll tell you, I think equally as impressive is the gap that we're seeing opening up between Zaremba and Nate Mason. Nearly 2 seconds at the end of that second lap.
And if you look behind Mason, we see Kimball Jett hot on the heels of Mason right now as they head over the finish line.
And that might mean the opportunity for this gap to open up a little bit more between first and second.
On Racer TV, it looks like we're looking at the 81 of Daniel Bordelin and Cody Groves. So Cody Groves now making his way through the pack after not so good of a start.
Bordelin also moving up from 8th into a number 5 spot. So we're seeing some riders moving up. Landon Armbruster on the Honda drops back a few spots on the 673. Gabe Andrigo in the 9th place position. Eddie Norris Jr. back in the number 10 spot. That drops Corey Karsten off to 11th. Cole Bradford in 12th. Grayson Watkins 13th. Travis Randonella in 14th. Peyton Jackson rounding out the top 15. See some red cross flags out there as our leaders are working their way by, trying to keep those wheels on the ground through those sections of race course. Meanwhile, Mitchell Zaremba trying to maintain a pace, and it's going to be hard to keep that 58-second pace. He drops to a 101, and I'd say that would be because of all the yellow and red cross on that lap, as does Nate Mason. Kimball Jett now to a 102 lap time. But the gap still right at about 4 seconds between first and second, and about 1.5 seconds between second and third.
Got our eye on Cody Groves right now. If you guys are tuning with us on Racer TV, he's chasing the number 10, Gabriel Andrigo. So right now in that 8th place position is Cody Groves, number 315 machine.
Back up front was Zaremba, the rider. 4 seconds
It's
you know what I see here? I'm watching the timing and scoring. Smart riding.
Oh, absolutely.
Zaremba got the whole shot. He was running those 58 lap times. Now he's settled in. Still running 101s, which are still good, but he did his breakaway ride.
Well, that 101 came because of those flags and on the last lap. That's why I think we saw the pace actually drop down a little bit. We'll probably see him back at about a 1 minute time frame here, but he might be back under again. No, 59 seconds.
59.
Wow.
That's impressive right there with a 45 Yamaha machine.
Mason also in a 59.6 range there. We got Kimball Jet 1 minute 0.6. Franco Avikia in the number 4 spot. Daniel Porterland, that right there is impressive. A 59 back to the number 5 spot, 59.283. That was the fastest rider of that lap, not overall this race, but on that lap he was the fastest. He was half second behind 4th place. He might be able to start knocking. Well, he's got 3 seconds to make up. I know our main events are a little bit longer than what our qualifying races were. But we got a couple of positions to keep an eye on right now. Number 1, I think Zaremba at this particular point on, trying to maintain that pace up front. There we are. White flag coming out. And then not much, no gains. 5 seconds, almost 6 seconds between first and second. So Zaremba just got to get through this lap now to get to the checkers to take the win in this one. Nate Mason and Kimball Jett. I was expecting maybe a couple more laps out here in this one, but this one ran out quicker than what I thought it would. And Borderland and the boys not having enough time to work their way up through the pack, but we still got opportunities for Zaremba to stake his claims right here, as you see nearly a victory lap.
Yeah, you can tell Zaremba knows he has it locked up. Hopefully he doesn't throw away. You don't want to throw the announcer's curse on him, but you see it right here. He's having fun out there on the track and really looking smooth out there on that Yamaha.
Absolutely.
45 machine getting the job done here as they come in the middle of the track, and here he comes. Our first main event winner. It's going to be Mitchell Zaremba.
Wow, that's some big honors to take. Zaremba, your first gold medal winner at the Mini O's for 2022. Absolutely. Nate Mason, an amazing ride as well. He'll pick up the silver. Kimball Jett will pick up a bronze, of course, here today. And Dean Diaz, what a great ride and great call there by him. Megawatt Matt Watson joining us here now in the tower as well. And you watch that one go off, and man, you know, some of these riders are in the A and pro classes out there, some in the B classes, but this college boy class gives us, I think, the cream of the crop. That was really exciting to watch.
It absolutely was, and it went down much like I'd expected. If we've got the starts for Mason, the starts for Zaremba, Kimball Jett was in there. That's the kind of race I expected to see. And, man, that's the way to kick things off here, Rodney. I can tell you what, like you said, first medal winner of the week, Mitchell Zaremba.
Well, a couple of division race winners in this. Gage Brown took a win. Wyatt Duff, the 444. Gage Dunham took second in his heat race out there. Travis Schneider, that's just to name 4 riders that we could see up front, but we've got a total of 38 that we narrowed our field down to. And right now it looks like the 58 I'm seeing out front right there of Darren Pine. Pine coming into this one with a 3rd place position finish from the qualifying race. Again, it doesn't count for anything but other than gate pick out there, but what it did is put him in a great position for a great start, Megawatt.
Yeah, Rodney, if you've watched this young man cut hundreds of laps, you're no stranger to Pine, and he's doing exactly what he likes to do. Get out there, try to put in some quality laps early, and then make the necessary adjustments as the race comes to him. So, great job.
Wyatt Duff, who was a division race winner, running back in the number 2 spot. Gage Dunham, also a division race winner, running in the number 3 spot. Tace Morgan is running in the number 4 spot here at the end of lap number 1 on the 8:10. He finished 6th in his division race. Elliot Boucher now in the number 5 spot on board the number 305. He took a win in his division race as well.
Yeah, you talk about the 444 of Wyatt Duff, a totally different riding style than Pine. And then we look at Gage Dunham. He's in that number 3 spot, one of our little proteges. He's been an apprentice before at Loretta Lynn's. Gage out there coming off several injuries, putting in a good ride here today in that 3rd position.
I may have misspoke about Gage Dunham there. He actually, yeah, he did take the win. So there were 3 divisions. That's
right,
what it was.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so this was one of those, like.
We got the cream of the crop up front right now, Rodney.
Man, that
I'm
is
here to
amazing.
tell you.
Yeah, I mean, to be able to do it once in a division race sometimes, but to be able to come out in amongst off that start like that and still be able to see all 3 winners like that consistently up front is pretty impressive.
Listen, that tells you all 3 of them had the same thing on their mind. They all had the same focus, the same program coming in, correct?
Absolutely.
I could tell you. And you remember Gage Dunham, don't you?
Oh, yeah.
He was our protege there at Loretta a couple years ago. He joins me on the Nationals every now and then, and out here doing a great job today. And Wyatt Duff, been a fan of that guy since he was 2 years old, basically. Love watching him ride, and you can't, like we said, we can't say enough about Pine, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Darren Pine, the 58, great hole shot, 1.5 second lead at the end of that second lap of racing, 105.6. He was 0.3 of a second faster than Wyatt Duff. Gage Dunham, a 106.8. Tace Morgan in 4th. Elliott Bowsher in 5th. Gage Brown in 6th. Cooper Johnson in 7th. Trenton Burton in 8th. Travis Johnsmeyer in 9th. And Maverick Gish rounded out the top 10.
And look at Gish, Johnsmeyer, Burton, all those guys basically running, you know, Burton, Johnsmeyer, Johnson, all on 108s. Gage Brown goes to a 107, but those guys riding within a half a second of each other.
Absolutely. I'll talk about that in a moment. It is Wes Kane down on the podium with our finishers, top finishers from that first race.
Thanks, Rodney. Down here, I got Kimball Jett. Great job out there on the box to start your week. Kimball Jett, congratulations. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
First off, the Lord, just letting us all do this, keeping us safe. Pray everybody here sees him through me. My family, my mom, my dad, Jets Food Mart, Cafe 94, my mechanic Dave, Matt Bashelia, Jenna, everybody at Saab MX for everything they've helped me with for the last month. Shades of Gray MX, Pro Taper, anybody else I forgot, thank you.
Congratulations, Kimball Jett. Good job. Nate Mason, come on up here, buddy. Kimball Jett, good job. All right, Nate Mason. Awesome job finishing up second in this main event. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, yeah, I want to thank Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. CCR, Scott, Gus, my mechanic, MP1 suspension, my mom, my dad, OGs, and everyone. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Awesome job. Mitchell Zimbrera, you can be right there. Mike Burkeen, come in with the #1 plate. Mitchell Zaremba, congratulations out there. All right, Mike Burkeen delivering the plate. Great job out there. You won the first championship here. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I just thank God for keeping me safe. I had a pretty gnarly crash yesterday, but my mom, my dad, my whole family, big, huge thanks to Colleen and Brian from MTF. It's unbelievable what they've done for me. And I just like to thank Garnet, Answer Racing, MX Tire, DH1, Morgantown Power Sports, Bonsai Suspension, Levi Kilbarger, Chris Whitcraft for all they do for me, Hydro Power, Ram Jams, Forever Green Lawn Care for helping me out with tires this year, and Miko Bars, and anybody else I forgot, thanks so much.
Congratulations out there. Champagne Toast sets it up. Back to you guys up in the tower.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. The 58, Darren Pine, coming around for lap number 5 complete here in the 85 9-11 class. A 2-second or so lead now over Wyatt Duff as Duff checks in right behind him, a 106. That might change up here on this lap, a 106.6, so 2.1 seconds separating the two now. They do have a fairly big comfort zone between they and third place. Gage Dunham and Tace Morgan seem to be locking bars there, about a half second separating those as Morgan is trying to challenge for that #3 position now.
Yeah, that's the battle to watch. You see Dunham going inside, Morgan goes outside. He's got some momentum right now, doesn't get the drive though, sticks his foot down, loses just a bit of momentum right there as they work their way back in front of the tower in turn 2.
Well, here we go, right down in front of the announcer's tower now, watching the #5 of Gage Dunham and Tace Morgan. And making things happen out here. There they are, yeah. Darren Pine checking in with 6 laps complete. That's the white flag.
Single digits got me, Rodney, with my old eyes. I'm here to, and the guy had mailbox numbers on number 9. Who is that? Who is that?
Gage Dunham, they're through now. They're on the other side over there. Still a half second. 0.462 is what we're seeing separate those riders as their leaders come around right here in front of the tower now. There's Gage Dunham right in front of the tower. There is the 810 of Tace Morgan. And look at the 129, Gage Brown. Brown is ready to split both these riders. Brown trying to go for a piece of the podium right here. Can he make it happen? Oh, and around goes Morgan. Dunham drops back a spot, but here comes Gage Brown. Brown in black trying to make the pass happen himself now, out of the bottleneck, heading out towards the big sweeper turn.
Rodney, he's carrying some speed. Look at this as he comes around the outside. He did not lift 1 second.
Well, here we go. Final 2 turns.
Look at Dunham.
Dunham's ready to fire back as well. We've got them 3 going into the final turn. Who's it going to be?
Oh!
Wow, I believe that was Tace Morgan pulling that one off.
Fantastic.
On the 8-10. Great line choices. He was leading that position, and that's what made the difference. Gage Brown in 4th, Gage Dunham in the number 5 spot, Trenton Burton 6th, Travis Johnsmeyer 7th, Wyatt Thurman in 8th, Cooper Johnson 9th, Maverick Gish in 10th. Wow, that one really developed. That one developed.
At the last second.
Yeah, that last lap and a half, 2 laps really got very intense. I mean, it was a good battle the whole race.
Right.
Those last 2 laps really got.
My goodness.
All right, here we go. Next race coming up. It's race 3, the Vet 35 plus class. Riders to be watching out for in this one, of course, taking second was Brad Smith in the qualifier. Steve Roman, though, the 731, took the win for qualifying.
I didn't catch Roman.
Was that Brad Smith maybe out front on that Kawasaki in the early lead of this one? I didn't see Roman either.
No, I think I got him now. He's somewhere around 8th place, I'm going to believe. I got a beat on him right there as they work their way back into that fast left-hand sweeper. Here we come back into the split lanes. Is that Smith out front?
I'm thinking it is. We're going to find out right here.
There comes Roman.
Yeah, that is Smith, and then Robinson is what...
Roman's up to 5th. Now he's in 4th, makes another pass.
Yeah, so Brad Smith checks in the number 1 spot. It has Ben Robinson in 2nd, Justin Kelly in 3rd, Steve Roman now up to 4th as he gets around the Tiger. Tony Robinson out of Findlay, Ohio, the 159. Michael Carter in 6th, Jeremy Parsons in 7th, Kyle Snellgrove in 8th, Max Freese in 9th, and Cody Miller rounds out your top 10.
Well, we talked about him a lot the last couple of days. Here he comes, Stevie Roman, part of that Jones and Roman MX school. Of course, Mad Mike, his father-in-law, partners with him in that school. They've got a lot of students out here. And look at him just going to work, Rodney. I'm telling you, doing what Stevie does, creating lines, putting the flow together, feeling the flow, Rodney.
I watched him ride in his teens into his 20s.
Yes.
He rides today just exactly like he did 20, 30 years ago, dude. I mean, it's amazing.
I told him in the Tired High Point, dude, we could put you in all white gear and put all white graphics on your bike, and I'd know who you were.
He looks exactly
Absolutely.
the same. I mean, that's you know, normally they develop a different style, but he has held true to what has worked for him over the years, no doubt about it.
And if you're going to teach, you must be able to do it correctly.
Up to 2nd. That's amazing. So now a 1 minute, 1 second lap time in amongst a lot of battling to get to where he got. He is less than a half second off the pace of Brad Smith. Now he's 4.5 seconds behind. This will be interesting to see whether or not he'll be able to bridge that gap or not.
Yeah, Brad Smith's a bad dude.
He is.
Let me tell you something. He'll get it done. He'll get physical in a corner in a 35 race right now, you know, and it's going to be interesting. Will Stevie be able to find a smooth line around, or will they have to battle for position?
Well, we'll see.
If he catches him.
Yeah, that's the thing. If, and that's the big question. Stevie Roman will be one of those riders that can catch Bradley Smith if he can be caught. And if you look at it visually on the track right now, Megawatt, it looks like that gap is shrinking up.
Absolutely. Well, Roman had to come through a few riders here. He had to make about 5 passes, you know, had to throttle back just a touch, had to ride smarter, not harder. And right now, he's got one mission: get on that rear fender and make a pass on Brad Smith.
4.5 seconds down to 3.1 seconds, a 101.049 for Brad Smith, a 59.631 for Steve Roman, so nearly a second and a half faster or so. Justin Kelly checking in 3rd, 5 seconds back, so these guys are going to have a little free and clear road to work with each other. Lap traffic may be a big tool for Steve Roman here in the coming moments as well.
Absolutely, there it comes. And we've also got a medic flag out right now, so they're going to have to roll. Does Smith recognize that? Yes, he rolls it, slows way up. So does Roman. Great job by all of our plus 30 guys following the rules right there. Smith, man, he grabs a handful as soon as he clears the flags, dude. He's ready to go, and look at Roman. He felt the same way. That looked like a restart at Talladega is what that looked like.
Well, Roman's cut that gap in half yet again, or maybe better as we hit the final turn. The drive for lap 4 complete in the Vet 35 plus class. Brad Smith still out front. Steve Roman checking in the number 2 spot. Now lap times are going to drop significantly, but it's 1 second now that separate these two riders.
Look at the change of body position of Brad Smith. He is up over the front of that bike right now with an urgency. He was in control all the way through. Right now, we're going to break up this great battle to the podium with Wes Kane.
All right, thank you very much. I've got Tace Morgan down here. Tace Morgan, congratulations. 3rd overall. Good job. Come over here front center. We see on Racer TV. Who do you want to thank for that 3rd place in that main event?
My mom, dad, brother, my sister, Let's Ride Rental, Fox, Dunlop, II, Dead Construction, Power Band, T-Rex, and everybody that helps me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Tace Morgan, ladies and gentlemen, with a 3rd overall. Wyatt Duff with a good 2nd place, man. Come on, I got a medal for you, bud. You're going to get the silver. Pop that thing on that neck. Congratulations on your 2nd overall. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad for getting me to this race, and Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and United Motorsports supplying me with the bikes, Fox, Power Band suspension was awesome, Pro Circuit, and Tyler Rattray for my trainer, and everybody, thank you so much for helping me get out here.
Congratulations, bud. Give me a high five. Wyatt Duff. Now let me talk to Darren Pine. Come on up here, Darren Pine. Mike Burkeen, where you at? Let's drop this plate on this man. Great job out there. Darren Pine. There he is. There he is. Hold that plate up. Darren Pine, you're the champ. Who do you want to thank for this championship?
My mom and dad, TTMX, Van Martin, Troy Lee Designs, 100%, V's Moto Lab, and John Mitchell, JM Racing, and anyone else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there, Darren Pine. Pop that champagne, celebrate. Back to you guys in the booth.
Well, straight out of Export, Pennsylvania, Sir Stevie Roman is about ready to take at least a Supercross crown here today, a gold medal, if nothing else, in the Vet 35 plus class. If he maintains the pace that he's got going on. If you were watching on Racer TV, you saw the pass shortly after we headed down for podium presentations there, and Stevie Roman has not looked back. He's got a near 3-second lead over Brad Smith. Now, Brad hasn't relinquished that lead. He is keeping a pretty solid pace, still running right there, same time frame as Steve Roman, but nonetheless, may not be enough unless he really finds some real speed and some real luck on this last lap that might not favor Steve Roman.
And a testament to the school, because if you're going to be the vice principal or the principal of Jones and Roman MX schools, you better go out and teach by example. And that's exactly what he did to every one of his students today. Seriously, Rodney, they all looked at their coach and said, man, our coach is a bad dude.
There he is.
And our principal, he's one of the baddest dudes, Mad Mike. So.
All righty.
Great job. And Brad Smith, man, got off to a great start, man. Put down killer laps right away. Justin Kelly, him and Ben Robinson, Ballin, working their way through the pack. Michael Carter, great job by all these guys, dude.
Absolutely. So, again, Roman, Smith, and Kelly going to the podium. And look at that. Absolutely. Plus 35 guys chatting it up after the battle there as we go next to the
you know, we try to listen in on conversation down there, what those guys are talking about. I said, hey, did you see that new deal from Aflac? Did you get that new AARP offer?
Right, exactly. They're calling around now, man. Don't hang up on them. All righty, so Ashton Aruda, 250C class limited winner, division race winner, as was Timothy Fulp, the 37 out of Lexington, North Carolina. He took a win. in one of, it looks like, 2 of our division races in the 250C class. So we've narrowed it down to the top 38 here today. Nathan Albrecht out of Concord, North Carolina, took a second on the 257 machine, and we had another second place finisher out there. Third also went to William Jordan out of Dade City, Florida. But these are Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, the 17 machine from Miami, Florida. He took a second place position finish. Chase Patton, the 43 from Sarasota, Florida, was a top 4 finisher in his division race. Michael Thompson, the 119 from Wesley Chapel, Florida, also took a 4th place position finish in his division race. Jose Santalis took a 5th in one of the division races out there, and as we look for Alex Perry out of Georgia on the 365, took a 5th. So that's basically 10 riders that theoretically we could see in the top 10 if you were going to accordingly to qualifying what we saw out here. But you know, again, there's a lot of different factors. You get the best 38 together. Course conditions are a little different. Riders have adapted and honed their skills a little bit better on the course. They've gotten a little bit more comfortable just with the atmosphere, whatever the case may be. 250C Limited is going to be an exciting one. And the gate drops on this one. Who's going to be a gold medal winner in the 250C limited class? Front runners in that first town down opens up a whole different scenario, I'm sure, up front, and it's the 365 Alex Perry, who was a 5th place position finisher in his division race, getting a great jump off the line. Now he'll drop back to the number 2 spot, but a good jump out to the front of the pack as these riders are swarming that number 1 spot and jockeying for that top position.
Well, Rodney, I got to tell you, when they came around the first corner, it looked maybe 3 to 4 bikes involved in that, and every one of them was in whole shot position. You know, every one of those guys was in contention. And right now, a whole new game, as you mentioned. Leaders working their way past us right now. I believe, is that 118?
May have been. One rider, I think, in second place right now, if I'm not mistaken, if I counted it back right and saw it right, Cade Ferry out of the Nescopic, Pennsylvania, finished 19th place in Moto number 1. I'm excited to see what this main event's going to do for him with a decent start. But it's Ashton Aruda, the 18 megawatt out front.
Good deal. I thought I recognized the position and body style and all that, but Ashton Aruda, he's had some good runs here all over the weekend. And when we take a look, like you said, Cade Ferry, not having the greatest of finishes, but man, what a fantastic start. And he's putting in the work right now. William Jordan, he's got a little catch up to do. He needs to get on the tail right now of Cade Ferry and stay with that lead pack.
Well, there they are as we've seen them go by. 1.4, 1.4, 0.4, 0.7, 0.2. That was a deficit. So from about 3rd place on back, it really got hairy and scary. But now it looks like things are really heating up between William Jordan and Jaden Sleggers as they slug it out for the 4th place spot.
Yeah, that battle right now for 4th place is going to be 4th, 5th, and 6th. You know, there's going to be 3 people involved in that one right now. Look at this. As they go into that final turn, it is absolutely Sleggers slugging it out right now, trying to maintain position and work his way up.
Wow, that is actually moved up into the number 2
there
spot.
There he is, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize
third.
He got by Cade Ferry as well. Ferry's dropped all the way back to 11, so he must have gone. I didn't see that. I was watching that battle. But it's Aruda out front now. William Jordan in second. Sleggers, so that battle all of a sudden is for silver or bronze. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in the number 4 spot. Kerry Owings in 5th. Chase Patton in 6th. Corey Altis in the 2nd and 7th. Michael Thompson in 8th. Jordan Pittenger in the number 9 spot. Alex Perry rounds out the top 10.
Owings and Patton in a battle. Somebody down right here in that left-hand bowl turn. Can't exactly see who that is. But as I said, it looked like Patton and Owings locked in a battle as they worked their way through just before that accident. Aruda just stretching it out, Rodney, just a little bit at a time. He's got open track right now. He has no lappers in front of him. He can take control of the race line.
Checking out the 17 right now. That is Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. And this rider is reeling in Jaden Slagers now for the number 3 position. Chase Patton has now moved into the number 5 spot. He's 3 seconds behind that battle. Corey Owings, Corey Alderson in 7th. Then it's Michael Thompson, Jordan Pittenger, and now Jobo Coronado moving into a top 10 spot aboard the 222. And looking at division race results, he finished 3rd. So he's got some ground to make up.
Man, I'm keeping my eye right now on that 17 you mentioned. And Fro Daddy the other day mentioned Juan Felipe Garcia Martin. And I noticed his style and speed. And right now, he's putting it to good use because he is going to work on Slagers right now.
Well, I'll tell you, one thing you can say about Garcia Martin is the fact that he is very collected, I think, for especially a 250C limited rider. He's very calculated, and he's not overriding anything. He's just he's kind of biding his way, it looks like.
Exactly.
And maturity, and that's one thing that I've noticed about a lot. We're seeing a lot more maturity out of these even younger riders these days, and they're becoming much more patient.
Slagers had a great line there, actually able to open up a couple bike lengths over Garcia Martin there, and he's going to have to hit the reset button, go back to work one more time is the number 17 machine.
Well, the pass looks like may have been made. So we've got Aruda and Jordan, and now Martin, I believe, maybe out front in the top 3.
I'm watching the monitor. Did he make the pass stick?
I don't know. Maybe we'll check in. Let's check in with Wes Kane now.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. You finished 3rd. All right, who do you want to thank?
First of all, I'd like to thank my wife and kids for letting me come out here and do this. 4PR Racing, Rick, Dickinson family, Nolan, Dara, Swing Arm Films, Race Tech, Inkfly, Illinois Power Sports, Hoosier Tire, UFO Plastic, my new sponsor FXR, hopefully represented them good for the first time out, 244 Customs, Illinois Power Sports, Twisted Motorsports, Pro Circuit Tamer, my mechanic back home, Ra, my buddy Joey, the whole Sir family, everybody out there, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job, my man. Brad Smith, come up here, bud. Great job out there, the chef. I don't know what happened. Steve Roman somewhere. Congratulations, Brad Smith. Who do you want to thank?
Everybody at MTF, my girlfriend Lauren for coming down. Team Green Cowie, Answer Racing, Scott Goggles, John over there, Scott's awesome. Big B, Colleen, Dunlop Tires, Rob got me hooked up with the 33. Got a good start, got the whole shot, so that was awesome. It helped out a lot, and just a good race, 35 plus.
Congratulations, good job, 2nd overall. The chef. All right, we're going to talk to Steve Roman right quick. Steve Roman, congratulations. You got the number 1. Mike Burkeen, step in. Number 1 plate. And we'll talk to Steve Roman here. All right, Steve Roman, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
So many people behind me. My whole family, Hillby Motorsports, Shane at PR2, Department of Power from Engine Work, Fly, Garnet Boots, Scott, Johnny Knowles over there, always keeping us good. Jeff, MX Tire, Dunlop. There's so many people that are behind us to make it all happen. And my motocross school that me and my father-in-law put on, that helps a lot. Get to ride through the week and teach these kids the things that I've learned and learned from him, and just all the years of us racing together, and then be able to pass it on to all these other riders.
Congratulations out there, Steve Roman. Celebrate. You got the bubbly. Steve Roman, ladies and gentlemen. Take it away up in the tower, Rodney. We're going to have 250C here in just a moment.
All righty, they'll be heading on over. Ashton Aruda, William Jordan, Jaden Slagers hangs on to it. The Slugs Fest about midway through between he and Garcia Martin, but it was Aruda, Jordan, Slagers heading to the podium. Right now, I believe we're at race number 5, 85-12-13. Jace Wolf taking a division race win. Brody Barth at 26 took a division race win out there. Also top finisher Brandon Eads, 141, took a 2nd place position finish. Jordan Getz took a 3rd place position finish. Carson Adams was a 2nd place position finisher. So, and Kevin DePino So we got several names in this one. Landon Walters leading Jace Wolf at the end of lap number 1. Colby Lesser in the number 3 spot. Brady Olson, Jonathan Getz, 4th and 5th. Talon Staggs in 6th. Carson Adams in 7th. Brandon Eade in 8th. Kane Bolasina in 9th. And Kevin DePino rounding out the top 10. Now as we watch.
How many divisions were there, Rodney?
I think there were only 2 of the 85, 12 to 13.
I think you may be right, but again, look at those names, and the guys are just now squaring off in this main event, and we've got to watch all these guys. They're riding multiple classes.
Absolutely.
And they've had different luck in those classes. You know, they've had real good success in one class, maybe not the next, and now all of a sudden the divisions are coming together. We're going to see them in 3 or 4 more classes, and then that's what makes it so exciting. Holy cow. I'm listening to you talk about DePino, Bolasina, Eads, all this, and the whole top 10's a who's who.
It is, absolutely. Right now, at least last check, being led by the 100 of Landon Walters, and still is at the end of lap 2. Jace Wolf in 2nd. Colby Lesser, Brady Olson are 2, 3, and 4. You look at the deficits right now. It's Brady Olson challenging Colby Lesser, or maybe Lesser getting challenged for the last couple of laps himself, challenging himself. So it's back and forth between these riders right now, and it's not over. Keep an eye on Getz as well as Brandon Eade.
He gets it. I'll promise you that. Jonathan does. But keep an eye on the 13 as well, Jace Wolf. I think he's got something up his sleeve. He's back there pacing Landon Walters right now. Walters has put in exceptional laps, but I don't think the Wolf is done. I think he's trying to maybe conserve something, maybe pull the trigger on that white flag lap.
Absolutely. Oh, a couple of riders going down. That's about mid-pack, so that's not going to affect the riders. Just kind of tipped over. They're getting stood back up. Meanwhile, up front, look how tight things are starting to appear.
I told you.
That is getting different. Jace Wolf.
He's pacing him, Ronnie. He's watching those lines. He knows where he's quicker, and he's going to hold it on just a little bit. But he doesn't need to pull that trigger too soon and push the issue and make a mistake before that can happen.
No, he is watching very diligently.
For sure.
And you're stalking him like a wolf. I mean, he's living up to that name right now. If you think about it, he's just kind of not running in. He's just kind of circling the perimeter, kind of checking it all out, sniffing the air there.
But I'll promise he's a lone wolf. There's no pack out there, bro. He's getting it done alone. And Landon Walters is like, bring it. You know, he's cool, calm, and collected. He's not buckled one time. He has not made a mistake. He is not clinched with the number 13 behind him whatsoever. And you realize these guys have raced each other many times.
Oh, absolutely. And they're going to square off many more times in the future, I'm quite sure.
I'm glad we get to see it.
No, me too, man. This is a great treat and a great opportunity for Thanksgiving to just have a week full of this, my friends, as Landon Walters checks in now with 4 laps in the history books. Jace Wolf right behind him, still in that 1 second range. They're running only a 1/10 of a second difference in the lap times the last 3 laps. And it's kind of give and take, and it's Wes Kane down on the podium as we watch this one continue to unfold. Take it away, Wes.
All right, Rodney, thank you. Jaden Slager's up here. All right. Congratulations, my man. Good job, Slagers. Jeff Emig. I got Slagers down here on the podium. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, and my brother. Moto Sandbox, Kyle and Tyler from Moto Sandbox, Willie Manning, and West K Mafia. And thank you to everyone else who supports me.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. You made it on the box. Keep it up throughout the week. All right, let me have Jordan up here, my second place rider. Good job. Jordan, we're up on the box. Hey, we got races going on, guys. We got to get back to the action. Come on over here, my man. Put this around. He's going to call you tonight. Hey, good job out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, everyone at Millsap's training facility, Colleen, Little Brian, Big B&B Rad for building the tracks, FXR, DWR, Alpine Star, Bell Helmets, 100%, Team EVS, Hydropower, ODI, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. Now, where's my champ? Come on up here, bud. Good job. All right, Mike Burkeen in with the shot. All right, good job. Tell everybody who you want to thank.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandparents, DC3, Tech Service Racing, AP Construction, Distinctive Auto Body, EKS, FXR, 6D, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
And Brock from CEP Physical Therapy.
All right, good job up there. Take it away up in the box, guys.
All right, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Congratulations down on the podium, and we're about to shout congratulations soon to 3 more riders ready to head over and see Wes Kane. Landon Walters remaining on point of this, and again, only 1 to 2. The amazing thing is it's give and take 1/10 of a second either way, and it's remained at like 0.5, like say 105.5 and 105.6 or 105.6 and 105.5. It just keeps going back, and the deficit hasn't changed. It's 1.268. It stayed almost right there the entire race.
Dude, I'm going to start calling Walters the Rock, dude. That guy didn't bend, didn't budge, didn't break in the least bit under a lot of pressure from Wolf. Wolf tried it from a couple angles. It isn't over yet, but I can tell you right now, Walters absolutely rock solid in his style and his race. Raced forward the whole time, focused on his position, focused on the track and not what was behind him.
Now 1.154 seconds difference. Again, only 1/10 of a second difference in their lap times. As I said, it's give and take between those riders as they make their way around for the checker flag and taking the win. Walters, Wolf in second. Ede should take the number 3 spot. In 4th place, Kobe Lesser. Brady Olson in 5th. Getz in 6th. Staggs in the number 7 spot. And that's pretty much going to wrap it up as far as our 85 limited 12 to 13. Race number 5. Going to race number 6 now. Jordan Jarvis, I tell you what, I wish we had here's what we're going to do. We're going to hand you a microphone because you definitely need, like we said, you're the best announcer we've got here this week. And of course, you definitely know these ladies and race them head to head on more than one occasion, many of them anyways. We start out in this one, the 172 taking out the early lead. Hannah Hodges taking second. And remember that battle that we saw out there in the division or in the qualifying race. She just tried and tried, couldn't make that pass, but now getting things off and rolling here in the off the start in the Women 12 Plus main event. This is where it really matters most, is in the main event. Check.
Yes, sir, you are correct. This is definitely the important race right here. Hannah did get the start she wanted this time, but I know Kylie got the start she wanted as well, and she's right behind Hannah, so this is going to be an interesting race. Hannah was just out on the track, though. She raced College Boy, so she's got a good idea of what this track looks like, so that's a big advantage for her.
And the good thing about it, the way that everyone's training regimen works, you say, yeah, she was out there for 7 laps. She's going to be tired. No, she's just getting her heart rate up and getting ready to go racing, I would imagine, right?
Oh, definitely. I mean, you can get tired in the guys' race all you want, but you come out here and this is your primary class. Your adrenaline's through the roof. You can do a 35-minute moto if you wanted to right now.
So right now it is Hodges out front on the 172, as we pointed out there just a moment ago. And, of course, this one's going to go right down to the wire. Now, as this one goes on, with what we saw out there in the division race, and is she going to try to make a statement out here in this main event? Because she had a lot of competition, so does she want to try to put an exclamation point on this heading into the outdoors, you think?
Definitely. All 3 of these riders are. I mean, this is picture perfect almost to the heat race. You have Hannah Hodges, Kylie Songs, and Brooke Whipple, which were all your front runners in the heat race as well. Now, you know, it's a little flipped right now. You definitely have some different people up front. It's Hannah out front this time. Kylie's back in the middle again, and Brooke Whipple's third, putting pressure on Kylie.
Absolutely. So they continue to motor along. We have, I believe this is now 2, maybe 3 laps that we're going to be seeing in the books on this one. But Hodges still out front of Stallings, and Brooke Whipple back in the number 3 spot. Here we come now in front of the announcer's tower, I believe, with our lead.
And not much change, but look back there in 4th place, Katie Benson on the number 28 machine. She's starting to throw her hat in the ring a little earlier than what we saw, I think, in the heat race.
I was going to say, we've got another front runner coming right up behind Brooke Whipple, the number 28 of Katie Benson, who's now putting pressure on all 3 of those girls in front of her and closing up the gap. This is going to be a 4-rider battle here, I think, in about a lap or so.
Katie's a fairly explosive rider, too. I mean, this is a great opportunity for her, especially at this juncture in the race where she could just explode on all 3 of these riders and they not realize what's coming until it's too late.
Oh, absolutely. Katie is waiting for the moment to pounce right now, but so is Kylie and so is Brooke. Hannah's out, you know, she wants the title. I personally don't remember. It's been a couple years since Hannah's gotten a title, so she's looking for that title. Kylie's looking to prove something. You know, new kid on the block, the younger, probably one of the youngest by far in this class right now. She's looking to go out there and prove that it doesn't matter how old you are, who's out here, she's going to win. And Brooke Whipple, I don't think, has gotten a start either. And it looks like we got a battle for 3rd place.
Yeah.
Katie Benson's closed the gap up on Brooke Whipple just a little bit more, and that is making that battle get even closer to Hannah, and they are slowly chipping that lead away from her.
They are, and I mean, you see it. I mean, not quite a blanket over the top 4, and Hannah does have a little bit more of an advantage over 1st to 2nd, then 2nd and 3rd, and 3rd and 4th does to each other. But nonetheless, this is still a very tight 4-way race up front. But Hodges is definitely in control of this situation.
We might have a pass for 3rd coming here into play. Katie Benson's gotten even closer to Brooke Whipple, and Brooke Whipple's even closer to Kylie Stallings. Now we're going to see a lot more lappers come into play here in a minute. Probably about a lap or so. I think we're going to come into quite a few lappers, and that's going to change up everything.
Absolutely. As we head out past the finish line on the back stretch of the racetrack, now over the big wall. This is where the intensity level is starting to rise. We're getting a little further into the race, and riders are ready to start striking because now is the time to make things happen. And Katie Benson realizes that, as we said, she's a very explosive rider, and if she can get a wheel in there and get past one rider, she's going to start trying to work her way right through like a rocket. So we'll see if she's able to get through Brooke Whipple. Now, Brooke is really impressive right over the last couple of seasons. We've seen her elevate her challenges quite a bit. You know, I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm a little bit surprised, and I'm happy to see what she's able to pull out this week.
And it looks like, woo, we might have a pass for oh! All
right.
I did say in the heat race, Brooke Whipple rides a very, very wide track, and we're seeing that right now, and Katie Benson is experiencing that herself.
Absolutely, and we're heading down. Yes, Wes, I heard you. We're heading down to Wes Kane on the podium right now.
Hey, I know you got a lot of action on the track, but we're going to get this right back to you. Congratulations, my man. Tell everybody your name, where you're from, and who do you want to thank?
My name is Brandon Need from Claremont, Florida. I'd like to thank 7, Factory Backing, X-Brand, Clover Hills, 60, Asher's Knee Braces, Maxima, Oils, X-Brand Goggles, everyone else who I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Let me have my 2nd place rider up here. Come on up here, bud. Good job, man. Thank you. All right. Great job out there. Come over here. We can see you on Racer TV. Tell everybody your name, where you're from, and who do you want to thank?
My name is Jace Wolf, and I'm from Franklin, Wisconsin. I'd like to thank Rob's Performance for giving me my bike, and then Midwest MX Academy for training me, and then TZR for suspension, Tamer for letting me get that great hole shot, well, kind of hole shot, and then Spectral Oils for keeping my clutch good, and everybody else I forgot, thanks.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right. Landon Walters, come on up here, bud. Good job. Landon Walters. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, HP Motoco, LSR, Fly, Quicks Moto, and Adventure Moto. Everyone else I forgot, thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. Hold that number 1 plate up. Get the shot. Take it away, guys, up in the skybox.
Oh, man, speaking about taking it away, it is Katie Benson taking it away from Brooke Whipple. That
bronze medal, and she's looking to take away a silver from Kylie Stallings, Jordan Jarvis.
We've got a tight battle going right here. We're looking at the two of them coming down in the last few corners with some lappers ahead of them. And it looks like Katie Benson might have just set the fastest lap of the race, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, that's not updating. What is it? It's a 105 for Katie Benson. It's about a second quicker than everybody else. But the win does go to the 172 of Hannah Hodges, followed by Kylie Stallings, who held off a hard-charging Katie Benson.
Absolutely. It was all about the start, no doubt about that, and then controlling the situation, and Hannah Hodges does just exactly that. Taking the win. Again, second place is going to go to that 21 machine of Kylie Stallings, and again in the number 3 spot, hard charge there by Miss Katie Benson, and outstanding performances, no doubt about it.
And it looks like Katie Benson fell, actually.
Oh, did she?
Yep, she finished 6th.
6th, so Brianna Sheltema.
Brianna Sheltema ends up sliding up into 3rd place and gets a podium finish for her.
Wow.
Talk about being in the right place at the right time.
Absolutely. That does it for Women 12 Plus Supercross main, at least for our top 10 or so. Very, very interesting turn of events there in the final and closing moments, of course, but very good racing, and certainly looking forward to what the outdoors will bring for that one. Masters 50 Plus class coming up next. John Gruey taking the win in the qualifier. Jeffrey Yenser, who got the whole, had kind of got off to a good jump out there and held on all the way to the end in the 2nd place position. Barry Carson took the 3rd place position. He was challenging that 2nd place finisher of Yenser there in that qualifying race. But as we get off and rolling here today, it is the number 70 of Gruey out front. It is Karsten. Look at that, and very aggressive on this first lap. I think he's feeling his Wheaties here this afternoon, Megawatt, as he is not going to let John Gruey get too far away on this first lap.
Well, it's very seldom these guys start this close together.
Absolutely.
They normally find each other and end up together. And I was going to say, we could normally take a recording of this race and just play it at Loretta's. We could go use the bathroom, take lunch, just play the taping, because it's the same race a lot of times between these guys. But look at this. This is a different kind of beast here today.
Absolutely. I'm thinking Barry Karsten's looking a little more aggressive. This is Barry Karsten of 5-6 years ago that we were watching, you know, with that charged kind of mental attitude that we're seeing out there, and he is not letting. And Gruey at the same time, he must have felt it. They must have had some talk on the line heading into this, because both of them are riding like they're on fire right now.
Absolutely, they had a good conversation after their race the other day. They hung out underneath the tent there for a minute. But Gruey doing what Gruey does, you know, it's just incredible when you look at his start ratio, how many hole shots that guy pulled, and when he puts himself in that good position, watch how few mistakes John Gruey makes. That's the key to his riding. As old guys, we tend to make mistakes, but he is so automatic, almost robotic in his corner style. He's that good, Rodney.
Absolutely. And, you know, I think maybe that what might be adding a little bit of fuel to the fire for Barry Karsten might be the arrival of Jeffrey Yenser here into this Masters 50 Plus class, because he had Fitz with him out there in the qualifying race. Yenser back in the number 3 spot right now, so not only is he thinking, I'm not letting that guy beat me, but now in the process of doing that, it has put him in this position that he's in right now, and he is looking very aggressive.
Oh, good
still
point.
At the midway point of this race. We're looking at a 2.5-second difference, but he and Gruey are pulling away from Jeffrey Yenser at this particular point. Earl the Pearl himself, Earl May, back in the number 4 spot. It is Michael Hodges back in the number 5 position aboard the number 17. Galen Dixon is 6th. Philippi in the number 7 spot. James Nagy in 8th. Pape in 9th. And Dash rounds out your top 10 on the 74.
Earl May's another one of those guys rejuvenated. Yeah. The Pearl's back, man. Yeah. I'm here to tell you right now, he's got a new vigor. He's got new energy behind him. And, you know, maybe it was an ankle, maybe it's a wrist or something they just couldn't get rid of for a year or two. You still rode, but you didn't have that life. You didn't have that vigor in you. And right now, Earl May's got it. I can tell you that.
You know, sometimes, you know, there's certain things go, you know, you know, maybe at this point, golf might be a little bit more important to you or something like that. You're thinking, maybe I'm getting too old for this. But a spark happens someplace that reignites it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And I think there's been a reignition in Earl May, if you ask me. That's kind of what it seems like when I look at it from my perspective.
Oh, I'm going to agree 100% with you right there. Take a look at Gruey. Gruey just made a very, very rare mistake. Just didn't take the best of lines right there. Kind of gave away on him. Karsten hanging in there really tough right now. It's a 104.8 to 104.8 last time around, and that's about as close you're going to get. The gap was 1.4 seconds, so about a second and a half, and that's plenty of time for Gruey to make a small mistake and still recover.
Well, and it's Gruey, Karsten, Yenser still. Earl May in fourth. Galen Dixon in the number 5 spot now. We see some changes back. We've got James Nagy and also the number 40, I believe that is Steve Nagy in the number 10 spot. So Steve actually finished 6th in the qualifying race. If you look at the number 11 machine of James Nagy, he took 10th. So they kind of flip-flop their positions out here in the mains and the qualifier.
Yeah, pretty much exactly what they did was flip-flop that. Dean Diaz pulling out some cool memorabilia for us. I've got every one of those sets, dude, unopened in boxes, all the high flyers, but cool cards right there featuring these guys. These guys in our Masters 50 Plus, and man, they were the stars of the day when them high flyers were coming out.
That's pretty cool, man. So Gruey 4 down, only 1.3 seconds ahead of Karsten. It's been a couple of years since I've seen Karsten really try to challenge, at least when I've been watching, try to challenge John Gruey at this intensity. Again, I think a lot has to do with the arrival of Yenser. Now that there's fresh meat in the class, and Barry don't want to fall victim or prey to that. So, again, it's elevated his performance. That next level is this right here for Barry.
Hey, sometimes you got to pee in a corner and mark your territory, bro. Okay, sometimes that's what you got to do.
Well, Karsten is certainly trying to do that, at least for that second place position right now. And he might be getting ready to be the big dog on the block if he's trying to get around Gruey at this point. And if I would almost have to think if the opportunity presents itself, we're going to see it happen. There's Earl May back there now. We see Dixon now closing in on Earl May. There's about a second difference between them, and about a half a second faster is Galen Dixon than Earl May. So this is going to get kind of tight down toward the end between these guys as well.
And we said the same thing about Dixon. You know, last couple seasons, that guy has come back to life.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, you know, maybe got bored, maybe wasn't riding as much for whatever reason. But whatever that reason is, it's fixed right now because he's back. Galen Dixon is absolutely on point. He has that old style of his and really riding a top performance right now.
Well, right now, Gruey cutting through lap traffic. Barry Karsten carving in behind him. And white flag flies for the number 70 machine. And Wes Kane has got 3 more top finishers on the podium.
All right, Brianna Sheltema, congratulations. Come over here. Who do you want to thank for this third place overall?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Team Babbitts, Fox, Mobius, ASV, Rhino Power, FMF, Race 120, Ride Brop, Jessica for taking pictures, and everyone else, thank you so much. I appreciate all the help.
Congratulations out there. Brianna with a good job out there. Congratulations. Kylie Stallings finishing up second. Love the camaraderie out there. Good job out there, second overall. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my trainer, Aubrey Reiner, my personal trainer, Angus, all the guys from Fox, Dunlop, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Monster Mike, AP Designs with a cool helmet, if you haven't seen that yet, Maxima, FMF, CTI, Ajax, everybody, you guys are so awesome. Bruce, I mean, yeah, everybody, thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Kylie Stallings. All right, Hannah Hodges, come on up here. We're going to get the word from the champ. Good job. There's your champagne bubbly. There is your number 1 plate. Who do you want to thank, Hannah Hodges?
Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom and dad, my family for being here, my mechanic Jake,
Rexhart Family, Troy Lee Designs, Alpine Star, Scott, Dunlop, Ethica, Power Band, and Renthal, Maxima, anyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Hannah Hodges, the champ, 12 and up. Hey guys, take it away up there, Rodney.
Thank you, Wes Kane. Mikey Wayne's here joining the booth with Matt Watson. Hey, just got the checkered flag on that one. John Gruy able to hang on for the win. Barry Karts in second. The young gun, right?
Absolutely.
Jeffrey taking third place right there. And Galen Dickinson fourth with Earl the Pearl out there rounding out the top 5. And here we go. The gate is down. 250 Pro Sport. Ready to roll.
This is what you come see. Look, Miss Kim gets so nervous every first turn when these guys are out there. I'm here to tell you, man.
Oh, please,
You can't see it, but she's got her toes crossed right now, too, for luck. So
731 Kawasaki of Aiden Shive out of Dade City, Florida, getting it done in the backyard.
Wow. Let me tell you, did you see that gang of riders leap into that turn right there over that kicker? That was scary. We got Jordan's dad standing right here, Mr. Jarvis, and I'm telling you, his eyes are big too, because I thought there was going to be a pile up and a half right there. Those guys absolutely amazing in that bike control. Wow.
Hayden Deegan sitting there in the number 2 spot. But for how long?
Yeah, Deegan, he's known for pretty good starts, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He puts himself in good position. He's normally going to be in that top 5. But, man, when you let Aiden Shive get a jump off the gate, like now there's our pile up right here just before the finish line. Looks like everybody up under their own power. That's the good news. Everybody getting their own bikes up, so good. Just a little bit of incidental contact right there, and some guys fell over is what happened.
Bryce Shelley there in the number 3 spot behind Hayden Deegan. Rico Randinelli in the number 4 spot, and Kyle Smith rounding out that top 5.
Yeah, Christopher.
Go ahead.
Christopher Blackmore wants to get in there as well on that 573. He knows he can't let that lead group get away, Mikey. He has to stay in touch with them, has to keep contact with that lead set.
Great battle on screen. Hayden Deegan trying to go for it.
Wow, look at that. Under attack, actually. It looks like Bryce Shelley bringing it. Yeah, Bryce Shelley's bringing it to Deegan's what's happening right now. That drone kind of threw us off a little bit because you didn't see Shive in the picture.
Shive said, I'm trying to check out.
Absolutely.
Team Green, Mikey. Team Green up here.
7 o'clock Holiday Inn. I'm checking out.
He's doing it right now, doing a real good job out front with that clean air, enjoying it. He's got to be thinking, Hayden Deegan, Bryce Shelley, go at it back there.
Yeah, and you know what? When you've got those guys behind you, it's just the little thing of clean air, having control of the race line, clean goggles, man, it's such an advantage. Right now, though, Deegan's exactly where he wants to be. He has no problem because he knows how fast the leader's going.
That's it.
He knows how fast it takes now to go into the lead. He knows exactly what's happening. So he's in a great position, as well as Bryce Shelley.
Here he is, Hayden Deegan, almost identical lines as Shive right there. But Deegan certainly getting them squared up. Different line choice here by Deegan.
Mikey, you can't make a pass if you're playing follow the leader. If you're right behind the rider in front of you, you can't pass him. He's in your line. And I give credit to Deegan right now. Took a couple bad lines right there just to show I'm willing to do what it takes to make a pass. Look at that. Feet up around the outside. Slingshot engaged. Just not enough right now. Aiden Shive said, you better bring more than that.
Now Aiden Shive no longer, I can just race wherever I want to race. Now he's got to get almost into that defensive riding mode at this point to hold off Hayden Deegan.
And what's
so
good,
far, so good.
When you're at their level, defense mode is automatic.
Automatic,
okay,
that's right.
It becomes part of the game, but look at this right now. He is on the attack to number 238. We said he knows exactly how fast he needs to go. He's already got a spot set up. Will he try to stack him up? No, he's smarter than that.
Impressive stuff. Bryce Shelley going to have some company here soon. That 49 Kawasaki of Randinelli sitting in 4th. Christopher Blackmer in the 5 spot with Nate Mason 6th. 7th place is Lane Allison. Keegan Rowley in the number 8 spot. Kimball Jett 9th. And rounding out the top 10 is Drake Bailey.
Yeah, Nate Mason working his way through traffic a little bit, putting himself into the 6th position. Wants to get up into that top 5 for sure, but needs to get some room so he can bring those lap times down a bit. Has to go to work.
Oh, Deegan dipping down into the inside little bobble. Foot comes off the peg. Good recovery. And really did not lose a lot of time. Still right there with Shive. Battle on screen.
Mikey, let me tell you how difficult it is to weight that outside peg and ride that inside after the finish line under full throttle. Dean Diaz.
I know, man. It's super tough. You don't want that back wheel to break loose. I'm sure he had a lot of weight on that outside peg. Look at the battle right here in front of him.
Oh, Deegan now letting Shive know I'm here, and I'm gone. He's by him.
Absolutely
Little
testing the
checkup.
waters.
There you go. Already defensive mode right there by Deegan. He said, I got around you. I know you're going to take that high line. I'm going to move up in there, close the door on you.
Yeah, and it was super clean, super classy. If you want to know the truth about it, it was a very classy move by Deegan. And right now, Shive said, you know what? I'm going to tuck him behind you. I can run this pace. If you make a mistake, I'm all over it.
That's it. And kudos, like you said, to Deegan on that, that defensive move. It wasn't dirty. He didn't swing the, I almost said a bad word, the rear end in on him when he could have. But yeah, good clean pass and good defensive riding to hold him off.
For sure. Ricky Randonella on the Kawasaki, man. He is just trying to work it right now. He's moving that thing from side to side. He's pushing it all over this track, Mikey, trying to make something happen. He's just stuck right there a little bit, you know. He's in between Shelley and Christopher Blackmer, and he's really desperate to make something happen.
Bryce Shelley is now up into the rear wheel of Aiden Shive on that Kawasaki. That's a battle you're watching on Racer TV at number 34. He'd been patiently waiting back here in the 3 spot. Now you got to think Aiden Shive, he's hanging, but he probably exerted a lot of extra energy out front trying to hold off Hayden Deegan as long as he did.
Absolutely.
For 4 laps of racing.
And the thing about Shive is he's focusing on Deegan, not Shelley. He's already racing forward, but Shelley knows the pace. Shelley knows the line. Okay, Shelley's got all the information from both of these guys because he's been watching, and look at that, closing that gap in every corner.
Closing it up right about dead center right there before the finish.
Whoa, big mistake. Aiden Shive spins that thing out and gives up the spot there. As you said, Shelley, man, he just takes advantage of it. Told you, he said, you make a mistake, I'm in this, and that's all it took. Didn't even fall off the bike.
All right, 7:31, Aiden Shive got to regroup. Dropped a couple of spots back into 3rd. See what he's got for him. Meanwhile, the 489 Randonella, excuse me, sitting 4th, about a, 2.5 seconds back, so he's not too far off of those guys either. Poor Aiden Shive just not getting a break. Doesn't matter, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, you're not getting a break here in the, 250 Pro Sport class.
Believe, what do we go, 8 laps on this one? Is that what it says there?
I think so.
Going to be seeing a white flag soon, though, Mikey. I know that much. 10 laps. There we go, 10 laps. Again, Shelley hanging in there with that 1 minute flat. Shive that 102. He made that mistake, and you can see, Mikey, that was a 2-second mistake. Those guys were 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Shive, all of a sudden, you see that 102? That's where he spun that bike out. It took 1.5 seconds for him to collect that bike and get it back on.
Oh, man. Aiden Shive going for it right now. Really battling.
Let me tell you who to put your eyes on. Put your eyes on Dax Bennick, the number 41.
On the move?
Absolutely. And look, you know what?
Oh, you're right.
Shive may have a flat tire. I'm saying Aiden Shive may have a flat tire. That bike's stepping out quite a bit. Losing some traction here and there. I believe that he's got a low tire. Again, Dax Bennick, they've got the camera on him right now. If you're watching at home, the number 41 machine, take a look at him. He's turning a 1 minute flat. The riders ahead of him, 101, 102, 102. So Bennick definitely has the speed, just didn't get that start. Seen that so many times for Dax. One of the fastest guys, one of the most naturally talented guys on the track is Dax Bennick, man. Big fan of that kid, love his style. But I have to tell you, if he doesn't get the start, look out. He will work his way through the pack, and that's exactly what he's doing. You hear the cheering crew out here for him right now as he keeps picking riders off, now up into the top 5.
Up into the top 5, and as well as he's riding now, he's really got his work cut out for him. Never say never, right? About an 8-second gap between him in 4th place, but we'll see how it shakes down for him. But nonetheless, a solid ride to get where he's at.
And we've seen a spin out take 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So, you know, a lot of stuff can happen, that's for sure, Mike. It's not over till it's over here at the Mini O's.
Amen. All right, 9 laps in, Hayden Deegan. Danger Boy bringing out the white flag in this one. Bryce Shelley in the 2 spot, Aiden Shive 3rd, and Ricky Randonella rounding out your top 4 there, waiting on Dax and Bennick. There he is. Bennick, he's shaved a couple seconds off that time here, so 6.5 seconds to make up for a 4 spot.
Yeah, we're on the last lap of the race, and Bennick's still turning to 1 minute. You know, worked his way through traffic.
Nuts. That is nuts.
There he goes past us right now on the 41 machine. So like you said, a good bit of real estate. Who's down? Is that one of his competitors, or is that a lapper that's down? There comes Bennick. Did he just pick up another one right there?
May have.
That's what we talk about, man.
Boy, it wasn't. Let's see. 2:38, getting ready to check in, and bang! Checkered flag flies. Hayden Deegan gonna take first place. Bryce Shelley second. Was it Shelley? Was glancing down, trying to see the downed rider.
So Shelley, Aiden Shive come through.
Okay.
There's your podium.
There they are.
Hayden Deegan, Bryce Shelley, Aiden Shive. We're going to send it down to Wes Kane. Dax
All
Bennett
right.
did get another position up to the 4th. Take it away,
Thanks,
Wes.
Rodney. You get second. All right, Jeff Yitzer, congratulations up there on your moto, on your Supercross third. Second, who do you want to thank?
Dublin Gap Motocross Park, one of the best tracks in the Northeast. Jeff Cernick and MX Tire, all my supporters that came down with us, and just everybody else that helped me out. 317 Moto, turning the wrenches. It's been a great week so far.
Congratulations out there. Good job. We'll see you up here on the next one. Barry Carson, come on over here, bud. I wanted to get that pro moto done. I didn't want to jump in that. That was a real good burner right there. So we'll talk to Barry real quick. Who do you want to thank?
Suzuki, Army, Dunlap, Arise, Scott, Answer, KPS Suspension, Action Motorsports back in Pennsylvania, FMF, Twin Air, Decal Works, Bob's RV for getting us here with the money. And thanks for everybody for coming out and making this a great event.
Thank you very much. All right, Barry Carson. All right, come on over here. John Gruey right over there. You got the #1 plate. Who do you want to thank?
Team Babbitts, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox Gear, Dunlop Tires, FMF, Factory Connection Suspension, Twin Air, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, really helped me out, and Renthal, can't forget them guys, and Moto Hose, and man, everybody who helps me, I appreciate it a lot. MMCR at home.
Congratulations out there. Good job out there, John Gruey. All right. Take it away, guys. We're going to be down here for, we're going to wait for Hayden Deegan. He'll be here momentarily.
Well, thank you very much, Wes Kane. Rolling here, race number 9, 250B Limited. Number 82 of Will Campbell out of Caro, Georgia, aboard that Honda, leading the way out in front. See how the rest of them stack up. Noah Stevens in the 2 spot. Noah Smurden in a 3rd place. Liam Olioff in 4th. Alexander Verdostov in 5th place. Drew Adams back in 6th. 7th is Trevor Kolop. Dominic Stallings 8th. 9th is Nicholas Israel. And Jaden Searles rounds out your top 10.
Well, Mikey, we got to take a minute and say hello to Hannah Grace. You know she's listening to this one right now. She's listening to Drew Adams, see exactly how he's going to do. She's a big fan of Noah Stevens and Noah Smeridan, so she's got a bunch of her friends out in this one for sure. You know she's at home listening.
Hey, they're on the bikes out there getting bougie. Take it.
She warned you.
She even messaged me. She goes, Mikey, don't say bougie.
Oh, that's my kid.
I guess that's an old person term now.
That's my 13-year-old. You're telling us the etiquette on the microphone. I love it.
I'm gonna send her a text next time and be like, all right, give me all the approved cool kid words we can use, because clearly we ain't cool no more.
Perfect.
I'm down with what's fly, by God. 250B Limited. Will Campbell doing a good job out there so far. And
yeah, I think Adams has picked up a couple spots already there on lap number 1. Yeah, Adams now up into the number 5 spot. He was running 7th there just a moment ago. And I have to tell you, not easy passes to make here, Mikey, in this one.
No.
Let me tell you, 250B Limited. A lot of these guys just getting their feet wet. There goes Drew on the 300 machine right now, getting ready to put another one in the tank, it looks like. And sure enough, that's Alexander Fedorstov. And Adams just absolutely made a nice, clean move, went right underneath of him. Now he's going to work on Liam Olaf.
And tough break for Noah Smurden, went down, and I believe well outside of the top 20 at least.
Yeah, that's a bummer. He's such a great kid, dude.
Yeah.
Great rider, works hard, comes from a good family, man. I love that kid, too. They're all family kids. You know, and what's crazy is we've watched these guys ride on 50s, 65s and stuff, and, you know, and every one of these kids is one of my favorites for one reason or another, for their heart, for their effort, for their speed, for their talent, for their bad attitude, whatever it is. There's something about every one of these kids I love, dude. It's awesome.
Well, the battle's heating up out in front. Will Campbell, Noah Stevens. I'll call it a three-way battle. At times, maybe four-way.
Normally, you got to pay extra for that kind of action.
Goodness gracious. Liam Olioff in that 3 spot. He's right there. I mean, he could go 2 for 1 right here, going high.
Look at our camera coverage, Mikey. I mean, we have got the battle coming right in our face right now. This is awesome. As you watch these guys go away, sounds like Wes is ready down on the podium.
All right, guys. Rodney?
Yeah, go ahead, Wes Kane. It is all you, buddy.
All right, Aiden Shy, congratulations. Got a good start. Ended up 3rd on the box. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, man, I want to thank my whole team, Future MX. Dude, I couldn't be here right now if it wasn't for them. I want to thank Fox, Oakley, Jet, No-Till, and everyone else. All my sponsors, dude. Dude, I came in this race ready to go, and it shows.
Well, congratulations out there, guys. All right, where's my... Bryce, come on up here. All right, good job, bro. Stepping it up. You stepped it up with the big dogs. Good job out there. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord Jesus Christ, my mom and dad, Fred and Steven at VPE. They've helped me out so much with getting this bike out in. Rusty down at Triangle for giving me that great Yamaha. Tyler over at Fox, Mobius braces, Dunlop tires, traction seat covers, KPS. They've been helping me out a lot recently. Camp Original Graphics, Dan Smith Realty, my girlfriend and my family and everyone in my corner. Thank you so much.
All right, big things out of this guy right here at 34. Bryce Shelley. The Danger Boy. Come on up here, bud. Hayden Deegan, congratulations. You're going to get that. You're going to get your #1 plate. Take your glove off. All right, there he is, guys. Hayden Deegan, your champ. Congratulations, Hayden. Who do you want to thank?
The whole Monster Energy Star Race Yamaha team. We've been putting in a lot of work, and it shows, so it's paying off. And, yeah, just got to thank the whole team, everyone there. Been a big help, and my mom and dad for all they did for me, getting me out to these races, and just everyone at the team, my mechanic Duff as well. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations out there. The Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan, is your champ. Take it away up in the tower, guys.
Well, thank you very much, Wes Kane, out here with the 250B limited class. Noah Stevens leading the way. Liam Olioff in the #2 spot. Drew Adams now in the 3 spot. Will Campbell back in 4th place. Nicholas Israel rounding out the top 5. And got a red cross flag out just before the finish line. So riders having to check up, slow down. Slowed things up a little bit. Hopefully our rider is okay. Got some medics on the way.
Hats off to the medical team on its the last few days, Mikey. Pretty crack team. These guys very alert, very attentive to what's going on around them, and trying to give the very best of medical attention we can to our riders.
So 6 laps into this one here, 250B limited. Try to let folks know. I didn't catch a number on that bike down, did you?
I didn't, Mikey. I was trying to look.
Yeah.
When were you able to get a number on that machine?
So we believe our rider down is a #51 Yamaha out of Washington, Jaden Searles. medic team is with him right now, just to let the folks at home know. I'm sure everybody watching is anxious. Is it my guy? Is it my guy? No matter who it is, we're all concerned.
Absolutely.
So hopefully he's okay. Medics are with him right now.
And again, special thanks to our medic team, man. They have done a crack job. They are on the scene quickly and, again, in full force to protect the down rider and as well as the rider still competing.
Yeah, been pretty good.
So Adams has made his way into the third place right now. Olaf in that number 2 ride. Noah Stevens out front being Noah Stevens.
No doubt.
No, absolutely. Making it happen. One more lap in the books. Going to see that white flag here soon.
Yeah, white flag should be coming out here for the 250B limited class. As you said, Noah Stevens pretty well, not the whole time, but he's been in the driver's seat since he got out front.
Absolutely.
Enjoying that clean air, and that's what matters.
You know it. And one of those guys consistently at races like this and Loretta's can produce the results time after time after time. When we talk, we preach consistency and survival and this and that, and it sounds like a broken record. Almost sounds like key to the race, get a good start. It's
I won't even get you started on that.
Oh, please don't. It's almost that repetitive, though. But when we talk about consistency, Stevens is one of those guys.
For sure.
He puts in good lap after good lap, and it seems like every time I'm watching, no matter where we're at, he's up front. He's in the mix. You don't hear, oh, Noah Stevens, or you don't see that really drastic change in his performance.
Consistency pays off. Paying off for him right now. Liam Olaf in the 2 spot. Drew Adams 3rd. Nicholas Israel 4th. And Fordostov in the number 5 position.
The white flag continues to fly, Mikey. This one's slowly coming to an end here. Rather quick race, and again, making sure that final lane, no racing through there, and the guys have all done a great job. They're all playing follow the leader. They know nobody's going to pass them there, and they're not going to do the same. So
right.
We covered this riders meeting, and this is the situation that this is designed for. This is what you have to understand, and this is the importance of following the rules right here.
Checkered flag flies here for the 250B, and Noah Stevens at number 97 KTM gonna hang on for a first place finish. Liam Olaf and Drew Adams on their way to talk with insane Wes Kane down there on the podium in just a moment.
Wow, what a race, man. That was unfortunate for our Yamaha mounted rider, and of course right now, man, our thoughts are with him. And did see some good movement there. Just taking precautionary measures right now, Mikey, as you would naturally, and that we have great faith in our staff with.
Yeah, Super Mini 1 coming up next, 12 to 15. That'll be race number 10. As this one ramps up here again, checkered flag is out. Give you another quick rundown because we are in a bit of a holding pattern until we have our riders safely off the track. Hannah, aren't you supposed to be in school? You better stop watching racing. She sounds like me back home. Before I started doing this, I'd be in the office on the laptop trying to hide in the corner.
Luckily, Harrison County went back to the whole week off. West Virginia, it's like
they all should.
It is a holiday deer hunting season.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
In West Virginia, so the importance of that. Oh, and there's a thing called Thanksgiving this week.
Oh, that's right. I love Thanksgiving.
But they're off school, and she's definitely committed to the basketball team, or she would be here. You know that,
yeah.
bro.
Heck yeah. So waiting on the OK, safe to race here. Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 coming up next. Highlighted those top 3. Nicholas Israel finished in the 4 spot. Alexander Fordaz finished in 5th. Trevor Colop 6th place. 7th place Will Campbell. Dominic Stallings finished 8th place. 9th place is Raven Gordon, and Gavin Betts rounded out the top 10. And we are just about ready to go. Waiting on that official word, and we'll be rolling with what is a very stacked Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. Landon Gordon Bobby Gravel, Tiger Wood, the 43 gas ride. Max Shane out there, Nathaniel Orr. Logan Mortberg. Landon Gibson got some heavy hitters here in Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. I think we got the okay. Hear them firing them up down there on the starting gate. And here we and it is a big pile up there in the first turn.
Even out here to the outside, Mikey, a couple guys got sideways and down, so there's carnage all over the first turn in this one. But out front, it's the number 18. We know who that is.
Number 18, Landon Gordon, one of those riders we highlighted out of Georgia on that Team Green Kawasaki Pro Circuit backed ride. Hey, boy, got a good lead early in this with nice little gap.
Look at that, taking full advantage of that situation. And I got to tell you, that thing kind of parted like the Red Sea. The whole group did, and he was in great position, man. He just rode the wave, and out there he goes, and he gets a nice little gap here on the first lap.
Cole Pringer was one of those riders that goes caught up in the mix. He's able to get back out there. I think Mitch Pierce was one of the riders as well. Both riders back up and rolling. One lap completed here, and it is Landon Gordon out in front. TW, Tiger Wood on that gas ride in the 2 spot. Brendan Harrison in 3rd, Max Shane 4th, and Logan Mortberg rounding out the top 5.
Yeah, keep your eye on Mortberg. That guy, he always seems to let it come to him, figures it out. And I want to tell you something. He'll probably be faster on the last lap than the first.
You got to love that as a trainer, right?
Yep.
Watching your guy, and hey, what I want to see is consistency. What I also want to see is you getting faster in the end. That's pretty stellar.
Mikey, you don't know how many times this summer at Lucas Oil Pro Nationals, Jet Lawrence set the fastest lap on the white flag lap.
Go time.
Okay, Eli Tomac set the fastest lap on lap 12. Okay, so you
and he's an old man like me now.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and that tells you where it's at. You know, everybody tells you, "I get a good start, get a good start." No, get a good finish. Okay, bring it.
Tell that to the champs.
Bring it.
Plural, not singular. Champs. Yeah, love it.
Yeah, neither one of those guys whole shot specialists, Eli Tomac or Jet Lawrence, and they're both champions.
And they'll probably be the first to tell you that too. Well, didn't get a great start. Didn't matter. Worked through the pack, no problem.
Yeah,
all right, maybe some, but
didn't ride around in 6th place depressed.
Bingo.
All right, Landon Gordon still out front. Like you said, TW Tiger Wood in that number 2 position. Max Shane, man, oh man, he picked up a couple that time around, as did Nicholas Stefanczyk. He sits in the 4th position right now. Brendan Harrison in 5th. Logan Mortberg in 6th. Chase Coy in that number 7 ride. Pietro Piroli in 8th. 9th is Tristan Pruitt. 10th, Aiden Bailey.
Landon Gordon leading the way. Tiger Wood in that 2 spot. Pretty good little gaps in between both of them right now. Good gap back to the 3 position as Max Shane, the number 79 KTM. Stefanczyk in that 4 position, and Brendan Harrison rounding out the top 5. As we are 3 laps in now. And we'll see. Boy, Landon Gordon putting on an absolute heater right now out in front, enjoying that good clean air. Able to get out there, hit his marks. Tiger Woods says, what the heck have I got to do to catch up with you, man? On an island by himself, as is Max Shane. Good ride out of Max Shane. Take a look outside of that top 5. Logan Mortberg in the 6th spot. Jace Coy in 7th. Pietro Piroli in the number 8 spot with Tristan Pruitt in 9th. And Benjamin Moya rounding out the top 10.
Well, 4 laps down in this one now as Gordon checks in 1.4 seconds ahead. That time around, Tiger Wood was able to chip off 1 second of the lead. Max Shane still back in third, and it is Wes Kane down on the podium with our top 3 from our previous race.
All right, Drew Adams, come on up here, bud. All right, I'm going to get Drew Adams up here. We're going to find out who's helping him out. And then we'll talk to Liam Olaf. And Noah Stevens is our champ. Congratulations up here, Drew Adams. You're up on the box. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, Jesus for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Team Green, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Fox, Tyler Hayes, Matt Mora, Austin Hoover, all of them for hooking me up before videos. Oakley, and everybody else that supports me. Huge thanks.
All right, congratulations, Drew Adams. Liam Olaf, come on up here, bud. We're going to talk to Liam on his new ride, new team. This is what Mini O's is. It's the beginning of the new season. Come on over there. And you got second overall. Congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my whole family for letting me do this. NSA, Yamaha, Rock River, Alpine Stars, Moose, Bell, 100%, Parts Unlimited, Monster, and Danny, Lewis for allowing me to be on the team, and Ed Torrance, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, guys. Liam Olaf, 1 podium of many to come. Noah Stevens, the champ. Come on over here, bud. Congratulations, Liam Olaf. Take the number 1 plate. There you go, guys. There's the champ. Noah Stevens, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Everybody, MTF, Canvas, Alpine Stars, 100%, Nika Metals, Limited Decal, all my friends and family, VP Racing Fuels, Traction Seat Covers, and everybody else is part of my program. Thank you very much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. There's a bubbly. Hey, guys, take it away.
All righty, Landon Gordon continues to lead after 6 on this one, and of course, reeling him in, though, 1 second at a time has been Tiger Wood. Remember, we talked about the second. Well, that was 2 laps ago, and 2 more seconds have been chipped away. We're down now to .635 when we check in with this one, Mikey Waynes, and this one going to go right down to the wire, it appears, as the white flag is waving for this one.
Yeah, Landon Gordon, what a ride by him so far. Really just setting the pace early, Rodney, and just not looking back.
Checkers come out. And it's going to be Gordon taking the win even after the challenges being set up by Tiger Wood there. He finishes now 2 seconds ahead, so a 1:02 lap time that time around for Landon Gordon, so he found that throttle, and believe it or not, that was his fastest lap of the moto, and that's what he needed to pull out there. Max Shane will finish up in the number 3 spot, taking home the bronze. So it's Gordon, Wood, and Shane. And Stefancic in the number 4 spot aboard the 87. Brendan Harrison in 5th. Logan Morkbird in 6th. Chase Coy 7th. Petro Paroli is 8th. Benjamin Moya in the number 9 spot. And Riley Bussey in the number 10 position. And of course, big shout out here today to our friends at Race Tech for bringing you our racing action here.
Race Tech, I've heard of them, Rodney.
Have you now?
I have. I can tell you a little bit about them.
Can you now?
This next race actually brought to you by Race Tech. Race Tech, the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and inventors of their proprietary award-winning gold valves. Race Tech gold valves provided a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. Here's my favorite part, Rodney, and I know you'll second this. I know Win Chris is up his alley as well. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed, and how about this? Made in the USA.
By God, I love it, man. That right there makes a big difference whenever it comes to my shopping habits. That's for doggone sure. And, of course, as we roll into this, we've got our 51cc 4-6 limited class rolling through here, and I'm not sure, but I'm thinking that this might have been one of those 100-plus entry classes, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I know that it was very close to it in the 80s, if nothing else. But anyway, looking at those first moto results, and I can tell you right now, yeah, there's 3 divisions of those in the 51 4-6-year-old limited class out here. So. Or am I looking at the wrong numbers? All right, let's just check on what's going on. Tate Bush is leading this one. Shannon Tarno is in second. Jet Raw in third. It is Brantley Tursky in the number 4 spot. Yamina Burning in the number 5 spot. Matthew Simino is 6th. Max Forrest is 7th. Cruz Peterson in the 8th place position. Patrick Pastoreau in the number 9 spot. Colton Tubbs. And with that, that's what we're seeing at the end of the top 10. It was Tate Bush taking division race win. And let's see, also Cannon Zabanik taking a division race win. And Gavin Welsian took Welzine took a division race win. So there were 3 different divisions of these. So there's 3 different riders that you would expect that would probably be the ones to beat. And you see how, again, starts are very critical. We'll see how things work out as this one wears on. Aiden Held took a second in his qualifying race. So did Jet Raw, who is one of our front runners right now as we speak. And Cruz Peterson, he took a second, and he is as well top 10. But Tate Bush, who was a division race winner, Shannon Tarno, and Jet Raw, now 1, 2, and 3. Tursky still in the number. Ooh, no. Yumina Burning gets around Brantley Tursky as he drops to 5th. Burning moving up into the number 4 spot on the 141 there at the end of that lap.
Tate Brush, rider out of Tennessee on that Cobra Moto Tyson Aria-backed ride, doing work out front.
Tyson. I wonder if he comes from around where the Tyson chicken farms may be.
That's entirely possible.
I'm thinking that might be exactly it. There's several of those around. We had a GNCC over there once, many, many years ago. Trying to remember.
I hope we do more GNCCs in Tennessee. Throw one in Kentucky, too.
I hear that's the rumor.
That would be nice.
Tate Bush continuing to lead. Tarno, Raw, 1, 2, and 3. Burning is one that we're going to keep an eye on. Now, there's 4 seconds behind Jet Raw. Lap times are nearly identical. A few tenths of a second difference in those. We'll see if the 141 can bridge any gaps there toward a podium position finish and a moto medal, or a Supercross medal, I guess. Again, Supercross awards, we'll be doing an award ceremony, I believe, on Wednesday night for these guys. But here's the idea. You know, you do well here. Many folks come with the idea of racing both motocross, Supercross, and motocross.
Yeah.
You want to do well here. You want to do good in motocross. And that's whenever you start looking at Olympiads and and things like that.
All those coveted prizes.
All the coveted prizes. You know, awards. Each individual race series in and of itself, like the Supercross, is a session that's basically, you know, you get it. It can stand alone by itself. The motocross stands alone by itself. But if you happen to be competitive in both natures, then you can throw your hat in the ring.
With what we're doing with outdoors and Supercross now, it's only appropriate we have some grand champion kind of awards and format here, right? I mean, it's all,
I have to tend to agree with that.
It all just kind of blends together.
It makes sense. It really, really does.
A match made in heaven.
Most certainly, as we are 3 laps deep into this one, working on 4. And I really don't see in that top 5 or so a real tight battle. Well, right now we might see things turning around for Yumina now, the 141 in 4th place position. That might be some of the hoots and hollers we're hearing out here on the deck right now, as we see about 2 seconds was gained by your 4th place position rider there a few moments ago. We'll check in with that, and again in just a moment. Right now, let's check in with Wes Kane.
All right, Max Shane, congratulations up here. You got a good job. Tell everybody at home, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, all my family, friends, everyone supporting me. Fast House, Monster Army, Flow Vision goggles, T-Rex, Hot Wheels. I mean, just, everyone, just thank you. Rob from Dunlop, everyone, just thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. Max Shane comes in under the radar and gets up on the box. Tiger Wood, come on over here. Tiger Wood, congratulations. Hey, buddy. You get a second overall. Tell everybody who you want to thank.
Led by Troy Designs, Gas, Monster, Dunlop, so 100% Alpine Stars, Lynx, FMF, MTF, Colin, Happy, Big B, B-Rad, Jacob, everybody over there helping me out. Yeah, everybody else, thank you very much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Tiger Wood. Come on up here, my number 18. Got the champ up here. Come on. Where you at? There he is. Take that number 1 plate. Hold it up. Get the shot. Congratulations on your championship. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord to keep me safe, my whole family. Team Green, Kawasaki, Monster, Dunlop, Renthal, Pro Circuit, Alpine Star, Christian from Alpine Star for getting my gear all ready for Mini-O's, and just everybody else, 100%. Thank you to everyone.
Congratulations out there, Landon Gordon. Good job out there. Monster Mike called in. He's on the way. But there he is, your champ. Hold it up high. The number 18, Team Green, Pro Circuit Ride. Take it away, guys.
All righty, Taste Morgan, you need to report to registration, the registration office, please. Taste Morgan, please report to the registration office. We got racing about ready to wrap up, I believe, as checkers are out in the 51 4-6 limited. It was Tate Brush hanging on to it. Shannon Tarno in second, Jet Raw in third. No changes there. 0.881. Umina Burning, though, did chip away at that gap, and this would have been interesting and will be interesting to watch in the future. Right now, we are looking at Jarrett Tenchner in the 5th place position, Brantley Tursky in 6th, Matthew Simino in 7th, Cameron Buckman in 8th, Mason Wheeler in 9th, and Michael Hall rounding out the top 10. We're getting ready for our next race, race number 12. If I'm reading this right, would be our 51cc 7 to 8 limited class. So these guys a little bit the elders, I guess. You got juniors and seniors in these 50s, so these we can be considered maybe some seniors getting ready to come out in just a moment. Right now, though, we do have a little bit of water going down on the race course. So right now, a little maintenance going on the course, a little freshening up. Now, this is one thing that we didn't see need to happen yesterday. Didn't need to put water down yesterday. We had all the moisture falling. I mean, it was basically, it was self-watered all day long with the overcast skies and everything. Course also holding up quite nicely yesterday. Holding up fairly well today is on top of that. And, of course, with that, Sean Hilbert here with us once again from Cobra Mini Cycles, and I know Cobra, one of the 4 leaders in the 50cc technology. There's no doubt about it. We talked with you, I believe it was yesterday, Sean, if not mistaken, about the evolution of the electric motorcycles, and just to expand on that a little bit, how are things seeming to work out in their first days of competition here?
Yeah, really well on everything. So the electric bike went really well during qualifiers. We'll see probably tomorrow how the mains go. Our 65s are looking incredible. We had a couple of wins several wins actually in qualifiers, 7 to 11, 7 to 9, and now we have our mains.
Now, I know you guys have a really strong foothold in the 50cc market, and I know there's been dabbling and you know, with the 65s and even 85s I've seen in the past as well, and now with the Mini E's, the electric machines. I know you guys have got that great foundation and that stabilization there. And what's it like for a company like that? Cobra Mini Cycles, you know, not as big as a lot of these companies and stuff. I mean, it's got to be a real challenge for you guys to really make those next steps like that, you know, from a 50, say, to a 60, and now especially from a gas-powered machine to an electric-powered machine.
Yeah, you bet. You know, you said the right word, which unfortunately was dabbled. You know, we've dabbled in that 65 market for years, and no longer. I mean, we've completely revamped our production facilities. We're serious, and the new bike is incredible, and that's allowed us to be much more serious about who we hire, how we produce the bike, what kind of tooling we make, and we put a bunch of effort into that bike over the past few years.
I imagine so. And again, like I said, that's not an easy market to bridge either. I mean, it is nice that is the next step from, you know, from a 50 to a 60. But, you know, when you've got tried and true machines that have already been out there, like the KTMs and, of course, the Kawasaki's, obviously, they've been around a long time. The Yamahas that have come along in the last few years with the 60 cc's and obviously the Huskies and stuff. I mean, going up against that, I mean, it is a big task for you guys, but I mean, you seem to handle it like, I guess, taking over the revolution of 50 cc's the way that you did. I mean, you're just biding your time, figuring out where the best place to step in is, and it looks like you guys have figured that out, huh?
Yeah, so we're growing, you know, from a volume standpoint and from a product line standpoint, but we're still hyper focused on the mini cycle.
Right.
We're hyper focused on motocross. And that's a little piece of the market that you know, we just want to concentrate on and stay true to. That's really our roots, and we've got a lot of growth there through a lot of different sizes of motorcycles and a lot of different regions of the world that we can go into.
When you look at these numbers, you've heard us talking about it in the last few days. When we look at the registrations, 114, 118 entries, 113 entries, 11. You know, 99, whatever. You know, these numbers are coming from these 50 and 60 cc machines, and this seems to be the really big market. And, you know, we hope that, you know, that is something that is going to continue. That growth is going to continue right on up through the classes and things like that.
Well, and thus the introduction of the electric bike, right? That's going to open up the marketplace to new markets, new people, new customers, and yeah, we hope to see growth as well. And honestly, we're really thankful the market has grown.
Yeah.
If you'd asked me 5 years ago to look into a crystal ball, I would have said there's a lot of kids playing a lot of video games, you know, and I'm so happy to see these families out here doing this. It's awesome.
Yeah, and as much as we hate to say it, I think 2020 might have been as big a blessing as it was a pain in the butt.
No doubt. No doubt.
On some different levels. It brought a lot of, I mean, it changed a lot of families, I think, across the board. Brought a lot of people closer together, not only our sport, but, you know, just in general. And it changed some things for the good, I think.
Yeah.
And good to have you up here again. All your stuff on display down there at the Cobra display, and I know that Minton Cycles is here. They've got a lot of stuff going on down there as well.
They sure do. One of our top dealers, and we're here for everybody. So I want all the new families that are here that maybe have never come to a race like this that might think, oh, we're just there for the team riders or something like that. That's not the case. We're there for everybody.
Awesome. That's good to know. And right now we are a go with the 51cc 7 to 8-year-olds. And we'll see how the Cobra machine fares in this one. Should be pretty good when you've got about probably 85 to 90% of the machines, actually that brand, out on the racetrack right now. And as we open things up here, I believe that would be the number 19 machine possibly that would be opening up with the lead. We'll make sure we get a perfect scope on that before we make that final call, as Mikey Waynes finds himself back in the air chair, if you will. Some old radio lingo coming out.
What was it?
Air chair. In the air chair. No. On the air, in the air.
Oh, the air chair. Oh, yeah. All right. See, I'm not familiar with the radio lingo.
Well, that's maybe someday.
Stand-up comedy. That's where I, started. Is not radio. I do a little radio work back home once in a while when the race comes to town. But you had me on that one, Rodney. You had me.
All righty, Aiden Held holding on to the lead. That was the 09, not the 19. So I saw 9 there. He's out of East Nassau, New York. He finished second on his performance wreck Banda Brotherhood OG Goggles back Cobra machine. And coming into this main event with a lead, that's what he was hoping for. Get himself in a good position, a good gate pick, and a good start here in the main event. We'll see if he can hang on to that spot, and he appears to be doing just exactly that. It's the 132 running back there in the number 2 spot is Gavin Welzine, who was a division race winner whenever we 51cc 7-8 limited class were qualifying for this main event. But again, it doesn't matter where you finished out there.
That's it.
This is where it matters when you finish, where you finish.
Is that leaders on screen? Maybe. Looking for it. Is it 09 or is it 19?
Well, it says 19 on the machine, but it's checking in as 09. And Parker LeBeau, the 54, I thought I saw the 132 there in second, but that's saying Parker LeBeau on the number 54. So maybe we're right in timing and scoring, may be off a little bit.
Let's see.
Gavin Welzine is in
okay,
second. Yeah, and making a pass for the lead right now as we speak. So timing and scoring may be off, but we got that sorted out, I think, right now, physically on the track. So Aiden Held now, I believe, dropping back to the number 2 spot with Welzine taking over the lead. Again, this is basically the way they finished in the division races. They're heading down the front stretch right now. It is the 54 back there. Parker LeBeau in third, Benson Levan in the number 4 spot. Timing and scoring catching up now. 256 Carter Chambers in 5th. Forrest McPherson, the 198 in 6th. 260 Abshire Hall in 7th. The 52 John Everett Pastoreau in the number 8 spot. Levi Getz, or guys, in 9th, and EJ Dutton in 10th. And it is,
hey guys,
Whistling Wes Kane on the podium.
All right, 4 to 6 limited. Finished in 3rd, correct? We're going to roll it like that. 50 parents know the best. What's your name? Where you from?
My name's Jet. I'm from Big Sky, Montana. God for keeping me safe. My mom and my dad, Brad Aside, Sofa, MX, and Cobra Town, Torres, T-Rex, Money Inc., Game Moto, and RMX.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Give me a high five. He's going to finish up 3rd. Let me have my 2nd place finisher up here. Come on up here, my man. Great job. Come right over here in the front, man. Get a pop on that silver medal. All right, you tell everybody your name, where you're from, and who you want to thank.
My mom and dad, my sisters, Mitten Motor, Viral, O'Neill, Dirt Bike Kids, everyone else, thank you.
All right, congratulations. Give me a high five. Yeah, you're silver medalist. Tate Brush, come on up here. You're the champ. We're going to give you that plate, and I'm going to put a medal around your neck. Over here. All right, Tate Brush. Hold it up. Show the world. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Cobra, Pure2, Roost, Orion, O'Neill X Brand, Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you.
Tate Brush on fire. Take it away, Rodney Tomlin. You're the man.
Wes Kane, thank you very much. Mikey Wayne's here in the tower with us. Mike Duclos from Rock River Yamahas. We are definitely talking about the great things in the industry and the things to come for sure. And things to come right now. Welzine, Held, and LeBeau 1, 2, and 3 heading for a finish line here pretty soon. They got a couple laps to go, but Mike Duclos, welcome here to the tower from Rock River Yamaha. I know you guys are down in full support of all Blue Crew riders out this week, huh?
Yeah, down there with Rusty, Triangle Cycles. Those guys are, they've been busy since they got here on Thursday. But yeah, we rolled in on Friday night, I guess, and it's been crazy ever since. Been busy down there.
So I bet he was glad to see you rolling in. What?
I don't know if he's glad to see me or not. Typically, he's probably like, oh no, your Duclos is here again.
He might like the help from your text. He just might not like seeing you, right?
I think if he could send me somewhere else and leave the text, yeah, that would be ideal.
Well, it's a great family here. So we welcome you and wish you happy Thanksgiving again this week. Watching some great racing unfold out here on the track. We saw some really great class racing with the P-Dubs out there a little bit ago, man. And how about those new electric bikes? We were talking about those off mic there just a moment ago as well.
Yeah, it's exciting to see what's transitioning with that stuff. It's pretty cool.
Well, Gavin Wellsine going to get the win in this one. Aiden Held in second. Benson Levan in third. Parker LeBeau in fourth. Absher Hall is fifth. Carter Chambers in sixth. Cannon Zaboyak in seventh. Jonathan Everett Pastoro in eighth. Levi Geis in ninth. And 10th place is going to be Forrest McPherson. We go to race number 13. The junior 25-plus class coming up next. Real quick, top finishers in this one as far as your qualifying racing. Steve Roman took the win in that one. We saw some great racing out of him already earlier today. 580 Dustin Jensen took the second place position. Mark Denton out of Oakley, Michigan. Wait a minute, that wasn't Mark. That was actually Eric Grondel out of Royal Palm Beach, Florida. Took third place on the 351 machine. So that's just a few of those key players that we have to look forward to out here. And Gage Brown, you need to report to sign up, please. Gage Brown, report to sign up. So the revs are up. The gate is down on this one. And Mike, I tell you, we bared witness to a lot of great racing out here so far this week. And Stevie Roman's a Yamaha rider out there this week has been faring fairly well today, especially, and in qualifying. But look at this, you got another Yamaha boy out front. Mitchell France out of China, Michigan. That's got to make you feel pretty proud as a Blue Crew team supporter, I guess, huh?
Yeah, all the Yamaha guys doing a great job. They're putting on a good show, and we just want them all to know we want to keep them on the track. So if they're down there and they need some assistance, don't hesitate to come down, and we'll do our best to keep you guys rolling.
All righty, sounds good. Now, I know, so our friends at KTM, I read that they're going to be doing a sack race tonight. Are you going to challenge anybody over there in the potato sack race? Take your own sacks.
I don't know about that.
I think what we need to do, see, well, isn't it a potato sack? What is it called?
That didn't sound right, Robbie. I don't know.
No, that's what it is. I know you guys are making fun of me, but whenever you read this, you're going to say, oh, okay, yeah, you're right. But no, I was reading that they're going to be doing that, and I thought, that would be so cool if you could get, like, all you guys, like team managers and things like that together. Yeah, one potato sack. Here it is. Yeah. Potato sack races with a cakewalk. 6 o'clock tonight at KTM Pits. I think you need to get all these other teams. I think you need to get down, talk to David Eller, get him involved from Phoenix Honda Racing, and you need to talk to these guys down at Kawasaki. You guys need to come with your potato sacks and challenge all those KTM Husqvarna guys to a potato sack race today.
I think that's a good idea. You put all the sacks are going to be orange, but it's going to clash with the colors. I don't know.
But no, that all comes up at 6 o'clock tonight. But no, that's cool. I didn't know if you guys. I'm stirring the pot a little bit. That's kind of something I want to see. I'd love to see a tradition like that start. If not this year, you need to make some challenges for next year, man.
It sounds like fun. We need to do some more activities down there at the Yamaha booth, I think. We got to make more room, though. We got all those bikes for sale. I got all the used NSA bikes down there. I need to get those out of there, so everybody needs to come down and buy them so we can have sack races in front of the pit there.
There you go. Challenge all comers. But here we go. Mitchell France still leading this junior 25-plus class. Pedro Bueno is in the second place position. Stevie Roman in the number 3 spot. Eric Grondel in 4. Chad Wages in 5th. Michael Carter in 6th. Robert Piaz in 7th. Marco Antonzana in the 8th place position. Dustin Jensen in 9th. And Judson Kurtz rounds out your top 10. And as we watch this one, I know probably a lot of eyes on Steve Roman. He's turning a 103. He's turned the fastest lap in traffic right now at a 103.285. That was a full second faster than everyone else, including Pedro and Mitchell France, up in the 1 and 2 positions right now. And Pedro moving into the number 1 spot. Grondel is now into 3rd. Roman into 4th. France has dropped into the number 4 spot. So we'll pick up the action here and watch it with our friends on Racer TV as Stevie Roman is rolling right now. Wow. We were talking about this rider earlier today as they head down the front stretch here. And Roman making that pass and looking like getting around the Bueno for the number 1 position and going to likely make that one stick. Just the I don't want to say the aggression, but the confidence at which this rider rides at. I mean, he looks like he's still riding as a teenager. When I first started watching this rider race many years ago, in the early days of my announcing career, and I mean, he has got that kind of fever still. And that's one thing that we like to see in these junior 25 plus class. And you say, oh, well, it wasn't that long ago, being in the junior 25 plus class, that he was a teenager. But it might be a little longer than what you might recognize or realize, as Stevie Roman, the 731, 35 years old. So he's actually in this class plus 10 years on the youngest guy in the class.
He's still a young. Barry Carts and John Gurry out there somewhere going, now Rodney Mikey, that boy, he's a young whippersnapper. He's just getting started.
Absolutely, and that is the case. I'll agree with that from my perspective even. But when you put it into perspective of 25 to 35 years of age on a motocross track, there's a lot of difference there, and that shows you just the heart and the effort and the work that Steve Roman puts into the program, and it's a testament to the program that they teach there in of course, Pennsylvania. I think we got Wes Kane maybe ready to give us our overall top 3 down from the podium right now.
All right, I got my third place guy up here, Benson Levan. Come on up here. This is my guy from Pennsylvania. Finishing third, got to be pumped. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, NGK Spark Plugs, Tyson, Carolina Cobra, NGK Spark Plugs, FX Racing, Onium, Goggles, and everybody else, and TC, everybody else, thank you.
This guy's great right here. Good job, Benson. Come on over here, my second place finisher. Yeah, Benson Levan. I butchered his name. He yelled at me for 3 days, but I got it right. Good job. Hey, tell about your name, where you're from, and who do you want to thank?
My name is Aiden Helden. I'm from East Nassau, New York. My mom, my dad, Podium Works, Mitten Racing, SOB, OGs, 60, and everybody else that I forgot, thank you.
Congratulations. Hold that medal up. Get the shot for your people. Gavin Welzine. Hold that plate up. You're the champ. All right, I got your bottle right here. Who do you want to thank, Gavin?
My mom, my dad, Cobra, Beast Motor Lab, Dunlop Elite, Spectral, Ruse, T-Rex Throttles, Pro Taper, Bell, Scott, Asterisk, Alpenstar, 7, Ethica, and whoever else. Thank you so much.
Gavin Welzine, ladies and gentlemen. Rob Fox's future right there for the next 30 years. Gavin Welzine. All right, take it away, guys, up in the box.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Junior 25 plus class still being led by Stevie Roman. Pedro Bueno in the number 2 spot. Eric Rondo back up into a number 3 spot as Robert Piazza Jr. in the 4th spot. Marco Antezana in the number 5 spot. Chad Wages now 6th. Dustin Jensen 7th. Michael Carter in 8th. Mitchell France now an early leader in 9th. And Justin Kurtz rounds out your top 10. And at the checkers, it will be Roman Bueno. And looks like it's going to be Grondel checking in with that 3rd place position finish here, as they will go gold, silver, and bronze, and head over to Wes Kane and check in with him here in just a moment. Mikey Waynes.
I wonder if Pedro Bueno is related to my my sister or my brother-in-law. His last name is Good. Okay, so we're his.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here and say probably.
Hey, Pedro Bueno is the second cousin to my brother-in-law,
Pete Good.
Good, out in Illinois. So I'll say it on air. I guarantee you that Mr. Pedro is a much better person than my brother-in-law.
Oh.
I'll say that one on air. Right there. I'll be shots fired.
Is he a bad guy, man?
Oh, he's a terrible person.
Tell us about your brother-in-law, Mike.
He's a terrible person. Now, my other brother-in-law, great guy, Butcher, stands 6'5", chiseled out of stone. But the other one, I can't say the same.
And I hope he's listening right now.
Oh, he's too soft. There ain't no way. He's probably, I don't know, watching Martha Stewart baking show or something.
Ouch.
Oh, this guy.
Ow.
Yeah. Anyways.
What we got on the track, Mike?
That's my second rant of the week. Now I promise I'm done.
Can I have his number? I want to text
chest.
him and have him.
Well, I'd give it to you if I have it. Deleted it. Race number 14, 85cc, 9-13.
So, what's Christmas going to be like?
Awkward.
Carson Wood getting the whole shot in this one, by the way. Dean.
Man, look out front, Rodney. My goodness, side by side.
Something happened there in the twist and shout section.
My goodness, no, they were side by side coming through the finish. Wyatt Thurman ends up checking in first with Keen DePino in the 2 spot. But buckle up, Buttercup, they're not done.
We definitely got a good race on our hands here in this 85cc 9-13 class. Like I said, Carson Wood, we see them out in front for a little bit of his Monster Energy Kawasaki, but he slipped up. And he checked that first lap about a 7th place position, so we'll have to see what he can do with that position that he's in right now. And then if he can gain any positions as this race remains, it looks like your leader is still the number 247, Wyatt Thurman. Thurman doing a good job out there in front. 2nd place position that we see is still number 52, Kevin DePino putting in a good ride out there. The 13 machine at 3rd spot on the top there, Jace Wolf. Ow! It's Jace Wolf at number 3 position. Your 4th place rider is number 11. Hey, I had to be low-key. We're at the beginning of the moto. We're still on some green flag laps, you know what I'm saying? If it was white flag, it'd be getting crazy up here in the booth.
Noah Stevens and Liam Olof to the office, please. Again, Noah Stevens and Liam Alof to the office, please. Thank you. 85cc 9-13, Wyatt Thurman out front. DePino in the 2 spot. Jace Wolf in 3rd. Kobe Lassar in 4th. And Carson Wood, CW, rounding out your top 5. We are, 2 laps into it. Plenty of time to make something happen. Is that Wood?
Yeah, that is Carson Wood. We're seeing on Racer TV. He's making his way through. It looks like he's going to pass one of our riders. Not sure who that rider is on that screen, but it might be the number 11 of Colby Lesser. He is Colby Lesser. He was able to get around right now. So that will put him in about the 4th place position. And he's got his sights set. He's looking to move forward. He definitely wants to get in the box. See Wes Kane down on the podium. As we see Wyatt Thurman making his way up to the finish line and check in for lap number 3. He is our leader right now on that Blue Crew Yamaha. Blue's one of those NSA riders down there, so it's good to see. In the 2nd spot is still number 52 of Kevin DePino. And DePino feeling the pressure from Wolf. The Wolfman there in that 3rd spot, round second top 3. 4th spot, like I said, is Carson Wood. Colby Lesser, I believe he is still in that 5th spot. He'll round out our top 5.
Carson Wood on the move, picking up a position. Got to hand it to Wyatt Thurman out in front, riding very well. Timing and scoring, they'll tell you it's only a 2-second gap, 1.9, but man, feels bigger than that. DePino able to reel him in, but not keep him in his sights. At least not enough to get in the fight with him. But meanwhile, Jace Wolf and Carson Wood, who are behind DePino, all over him right now, trying to track him down. And get up into a podium position here.
We're watching on Race TV. Like you said, he's working for a podium position right now. He is definitely reeled in. The number 13 of Jace Wolf. Watch him now as he goes in the middle of the track and making his way up to that finish line area. Checking in with us. There we go. Thurman, DePino, Wolf, and Wood. I'll tell you what, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place, man, you can throw a 30-foot cast net on him right now. They're close.
Yeah, no doubt. Everybody's in the fight right now and getting into the nitty-gritty of this one. 4 laps into it now. You going to be that rider that just stays behind and hopes they make a mistake, or are you going to try and make an aggressive move to get around them? Time to go for it.
Anything about Carson Wood, though. He's not going to take any time. He's not waiting because he knows Wyatt Thurman is getting away by these 3 battle.
That's it. Wes Kane, take it away.
All right, Eric Grondel, you're up in the front. Jump on in there, dude. Haven't seen you in a spell. Last time I saw you were like 3 foot tall. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my girlfriend, our son, Landon, my mechanic, Jake, Zaffel, Adept Creative Graphics, Alias MX. We're back now. Just launched a new line of gear. That's it.
Congratulations, good job. Your old man's crazy, but I love him. All right, come on up here, 2nd place. Good to see Eric Grondel back. Good job, you're gonna be front and center. All right, Pepe, tell everybody who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my sponsor, Gas Brazil, DID Chain. Everybody in Brazil was cheering for me, and I'm really happy. My mom, my dad, my trainer, Magilla. Yeah, everybody.
All right, congratulations, dude. Good job. Good to see you up here, man. All right, come up here, Steve Roman. Steve Roman, you're going to take this bottle. You hold on to that. All right, be careful. All right, there you go. Steve Roman, there's the plate. Give it to you. Hold that plate. Good job out there. Steve Roman, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Hillview Motorsports, PR2, Dunlop, Jeff, Department of Power, Fast Track Graphics, Fly, Garnet, John Knowles at Scott, Yamaha for giving them such a good platform of a bike. All my family and my riders coming down here from Jones and Roman Motocross School. I couldn't do it without all these people behind me.
Congratulations, Steve Roman with a Supercross title. Take it away up in the box, guys.
Christine Wheaton to the office, please. Again, Christine Wheaton to the office, please. Thank you.
Check it out, Mikey. I'll tell you what, that 26 machine, he has moved to that third place position. He won second place right now as they make their way through the mechanics area.
Carson Wood, man, just a rider of consistency. Always right there in the fight. Not the best start for him, but he's had the axe out this entire moto here, trying to get back in the fight. And finds him in good position right there. Behind second, if I'm not mistaken.
But if he's got to do it, he's got to do it now. We're on the white flag.
It's time.
It's go time, baby. And I'll tell you what, Kevin DePino, he is a very good rider at keeping another rider behind him.
Good defensive riding. The 52 on screen. The 26 of Carson Wood behind him. Carson Wood going on the inside.
Trying to push him wide. It looks like he might have him here as they go in the middle of the track. As this race continues, Wood able to get all the way over it, but like I said, DePino able to take that line away as they go to the inside. Wyatt Thurman checking in, taking the checkered flag and the win. Oh, DePino slides out. DePino got to hold on to second. Carson Wood going to finish that final step of the podium with a third place finish right there. Awesome ride for him. Wolf going to check in with us in the fourth spot. Round out your top five is Colby Lesser.
I tell you what, you could see it.
It's going to be Austin Camden.
Oh, sorry.
Seventh spot is going to be the Dakota Baker on the 165 machine. Eighth spot, the 100, Travis Johnsmeyer coming through the pack. The 21 of Talon Staggs, he's in the ninth spot. And top 10, round out your top 10 will be Drew Marson. Awesome ride with that number 137 machine. Mikey, dude, what'd you think about that race?
It was solid. I mean, you got to hand it to Wyatt Thurman, really in control the whole time. Kevin DePino sitting there. You could see that sigh of relief he breathed as... where have you been? I've already made them announcements now. Come on, I sure did. I sure did. Christine Wheaton to the, office. I said it. On everything I love. On everything I love. But anyways, DePino with a sigh of relief after that one, no doubt, rightfully so, able to hang on there for the second place spot. And here we go. Schoolboy 2, the 300. Drew Adams out in front.
There you go, Hannah. Drew Adams out front.
That'll be enough of you. I hope it was that end and not that end.
Believe me, it was.
Okay.
I made that vile mistake with Rodney yesterday.
Wrong end of the box end wrench there. It's you got to keep your head on the swivel when you're in the announcing tower. Race 15, Schoolboy 2, off and rolling. Great start for Drew Adams. Drew Adams, though, hey, knock, knock, man, you got some company. Tipping down to the inside right there. Julian Bomer. What's he got for him? Still sitting in the 2 spot. Oh, they're going to credit Julian Bomer with the lead when he came through, so... out in front, what can he do with some clean air? Man, Drew Adams wants it back. Kristen Janik in the number 3 spot. Noah Stevens 4th, and Avery Long rounding out the top 5.
Keeping an eye on Noah Stevens right now. He's challenging hard on Yannick for the number 3 position as we see them go by the announcer's tower here. Bulmer and Adams, like you said, still going at it. Not sure if my mic's cutting in and out or if it's my headset, but one thing, if it is my mic, I apologize. But Adams and Yannick right now battling. Bulmer now still out in that number 1 position. Or last check was, let's check in around that final turn, and where they go. 1, 2, and 3. That close together, basically. Bomer, 1 minute, .347, 101.3, 1.2 seconds now separate Bomer and Adams. Yannick, 1 minute, .481. He is 7/10 of a second behind second place when they came through the finish line. So Yannick is more of a problem for Adams than Adams is for Bomer now, it looks like.
Absolutely, Rodney. Avery Long picking up that spot into the 4 position. No, that drops Noah Stevens back to 5th. But I gotta tell you, Rodney, those front 3, there's moments you can't just throw, not just any blanket, Rodney, you can throw a baby blanket over them right now. They're getting so close to one another. Gotta be a fun one to watch as we get into the thick of it. 2 laps into this one.
Yes, Christine Wheaton. Christine Wheaton, if you are or know the whereabouts of Christine Wheaton, we need you at the office ASAP, please. Once again, Christine Whitman, please report to the Gatorback Cycle Park and Unlimited Sports MX office ASAP. All righty, picking up back up, Bomer, Adams, Yannick, Avery Long, and look at this, Gulmar Bressel and Guilherme. Logan Best, there's a rider we're going to see probably move up. Noah Smurd and another rider that's trying to move up. Got buried off in the start. Nate Frahill and Alexander Fetorsov. And even Grayson Fair back there. But here's a couple of riders to watch. Noah Smurd and Logan Best, the 206 and the 4. They're in 6th and 7th place. And we'll see if they can work their way up the pack. This is going to be tough to do for them to do that there, I believe.
Man, Rodney, big names back there, middle, back of the bottom side of the top 20 there. Or on the back side of the top 20. Yeah, I mean, Brennan Schofield, Noah Stevens, Gavin Betts, some huge, Carson Eads, big names back there, just not having the best ride right now. But again, speaks to the level of your fellow competitors here at Minios.
Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC class. Hammers are down. Race is on. Julian Bomer leading. Drew Adams up the front stretch now, and Adams starting to close that gap back up on the 29 machine. .788 was the gap last time around, and check it out. It looks like Adams is trying to set Bomer up for the pass as they go through the twist and shout now. And heading on that big sweeper turn as they turn back out and into the finish line region. It is still Bomer, but Adams, will he shave off any more time? Let's see what happens in this final turn.
Adams really applying the pressure that lap, Rodney, trying to force him into a mistake. Checks up a little bit, at least it seemed like there as they checked in.
.938, okay. So losing a couple tenths of a second. It sounds like Wes Kane may be ready for our next podium.
Yes, I am, Rodney. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm going to get it right back to you. Carson Wood, come on up. Carson Wood, congratulations. Tell me who you want to thank.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Team Green, Dunlop, Brenthal, Maximum, Moto Sandbox, Fox, Pro Circuit, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. Good job. Hold that medal up. Get the shot. Mr. Delfino, right up front there, man. Good job, Kevin. Finishing second overall. You got to be pretty pumped. Third, yeah, second overall. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Sabin Max, KTM Brazil, Jenna, Matt, the trainers, obviously, and Pro Torque, and everybody else. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Congratulations. Hold that medal up. Let him get the shot. Wyatt Thurman, come on up here, bud. Here's the #1 plate. You're going to take that. There he is, Wyatt Thurman, ladies and gentlemen. He sealed the deal. Hold that. Who do you want to thank, Wyatt?
Mom, Dad, the whole Rock River Yamaha amateur team, Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited, 100%, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Donnie Luce, Game Moto, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations. There he is, guys, your champ.
Wyatt Thurman. Take it away up in the box, guys.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane, as we pick the action back up here. And Bomer still on point, but not by much. Adams still back there. It's been going 0.7, 0.9, 0.8, 0.9, back and forth between Adams. Those guys have been just shadowing. Well, I should say Adams has been shadowing Bomer basically this entire main event, Mikey Waynes.
Had a rider go down back there, pretty gnarly crash. Didn't catch the number on it. See if we can find out. But white flag is out, so if Drew Adams is going to make something happen.
Yeah, you know, looking back through the rest of the field, no other really highly contested positions on the track. Yannick seems to be somewhat comfortable now in third, Avery Long in fourth, Bresselin in fifth, Logan Best not making any advancements from sixth, and seventh is still Noah Smurden. I really expected that might see a push coming from there. Fedorsov in the number 8 spot, Nate Freehill and Jesse Wessel 9th and 10.
And here we go, checkered flag flies, bang, there it is. Julian Bomer going to hold off Drew Adams. So Adams going to settle into that. I'm not going to say settle. He did not settle. He worked his tail off for that. But boy, good ride by both of them. Kristen Janik finishes third, Avery Long fourth, and
I'll tell you, Bomer really brought it today. There's no doubt about that. Not saying that he don't always bring it, but he definitely brought it today for Schoolboy 212 to 17 BC classes. We've got our stage set next for race 16 now, senior 45 plus class. And as we look at this one to see who our players are, I mean, generally you think you might know coming in, and yes, you do. John Gruey was a top player in this one, as was Barry Karsten. Jeremy Parsons out of Homerville, Georgia, finished up in the number 3 position in qualifying. Fourth place went to Joe Buskirk, and let's see if we can get a 5th place position for you, if I can get a dial in and locked in on who did that. That was actually Jeffrey Yinzer. Okay, so that's the one thing that I was looking for and wondering about and very interested in. It was whether or not Jeffrey Yinzer would be in this particular moto. And again, I think that's where we saw the breath of life coming from in Barry Karsten's racing that we saw out there in the aggression of the, what was it, I believe, junior 25 plus class or 35 plus, whatever, whichever one it was there earlier. And right now, folks, just a couple of reminders for you. We got great things going on. I know we've got a Mini-O's after show that's going to be taking place tonight at Wes Kane, and of course Megawatt Matt Watson going to be providing the hosting of that. That's going to be live on Racer TV. It's also going to be live at the podium here from the Mini-O's itself. And don't forget, following racing tonight at 6 o'clock, around 6 p.m. at the KTM Pit Semi, it's potato sack races with prizes, and they're also going to be having a cakewalk, so that should be a lot of fun for all the Husqvarna, KTM families to check out. Coming up this evening, potato sack races around 6 o'clock in the KTM pit area. And don't forget, Mad Moose Media is providing you with the photos here this week. If you haven't had a chance to stop by and check them out, we encourage you to do so. And if you haven't gotten your Wi-Fi yet, Lightspeed internet services are available through the Lightspeed company. Gordon and the folks in the office trailer, that shipping container located there kind of over from rider registration, as well as right behind the pavilion, is a great place to go. If you haven't gotten on board with the internet yet, you should. And if you're just making your way in, as many are still making their way in for the moto portion of this, the big track portion, you look out there on that road, and they're filing in still day after day and hour after hour. I followed several in. We went out for 20 minutes last night, ran down to grab a few items real quick, restock, and got back in. And, yeah, we were following campers in, and it's blowing me away. I was, even on the way out, I was like, man, they're still coming in. You know?
I love it.
Yeah, so numbers, again, very healthy. And, you know, I got to say, even though gas prices are still kind of high at home, I was surprised to find them
They slowly kept, for at least me, dipping the further south I got.
Yeah, I think I seen them as low as 285, or was that $285 million on?
That might be. That might have been the Powerball.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think it was $2.85.
This may come as a shock. I did not win that $1 billion one.
No,
I'll come public with it now. I did not win it.
It was, yeah, that would have been nice. Golly. Man, I think I did see it for $2.99. Gas for $2.99.
I did too. I did see it less than $3 a gallon. It felt
maybe
it
even
was a miracle.
$2.95. So to me, that's getting more affordable, even though it's still a little out of the.
It's still silly.
It is.
It's cheaper, but it's not cheap.
It's called conditioning, young man.
Oh man.
Man, $3 a gallon. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they want us to do: is be happy about $3 gallon gasoline.
All right, here we go. Not going to do it. Let's see. I'll tell you who will do it right there. Oh man. John Gruey pulls it out. Barry Carson's back there in third. That is Galen Dixon in second, and we're headed down to the podium once again with who's that guy down there? Wes Kane. Wesley. That's it. There we go.
Hey, Rodney, down here on the podium, I got Christian Yannick down here. He's going to finish third in this Schoolboy 2. Who do you want to thank?
My dad, G's for Too Safe, the whole Monster Energy team here in Kawasaki. I'm a mechanic, and he does a lot. The whole Renthal, Fox, the whole crew, it's awesome. Got some sick new gear for the week. Renthal, DID chains, Maxima, wrist brace guy, my sister that's here and back at home, and everybody, thank you.
Thank you, Christian Yannick. Megawatt. Come on, Drew Adams. Congratulations out there, second overall. Who do you want to thank? Schoolboy 2.
I'd like to thank Mom, Dad, just for keeping me safe. Monster Energy Team Green Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, all the guys down in Florida that's helped me train, Fox for hooking me up with some sick kits, and Oakley, and Renthal, and everybody else. Team Dunlop Elite, everybody else that supports me out there.
Congratulations out there. Good job. All right, I got let me have Juju, buddy. Was it a plate with a 913.85? Julian Bormer, congratulations. Take that #1 plate. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, my amazing girlfriend, EBR Performance, Josh, 100% for keeping my vision clear, Dunlop, Fly Racing for keeping me looking good out there, and Polar for just keeping me on track and making sure my heart rate's been good these last couple weeks, and my trainer Yannick for everything he's done for me. We put in a lot of work these last couple weeks, and it's paying off.
All right, congratulations out there. Great job out there. Juju, Julian Bulmer taking a win. Take it away up in the box, guys.
All right, sorry about that. Saw that accident. My finger hit the button as soon as I screamed. But thanks a lot, Wes Kane. I can't believe my mind went blank. I'm still suffering from brain fog, I think, from back during my COVID stretch back in the last spring. But anyway, names just continue to elude me. But I'll tell you what, great racing certainly excites me still. John Gruey, Barry Karsten, Galen Dixon, James Max now up to fourth. Jeremy Parsons, Joe Buskirk, Keith Sheldon, Mark Powers, James Nagy, and Ryan McHale. I believe that rider, the get-off that we saw there was that Yamaha mounted ride that has really risen to the occasion here. And, of course, taking an unfortunate digger out there just a few moments ago. Jeffrey Yenser, again, see?
Yeah, Yenser.
On that 59, I was like, was that Yenser? He finished fifth. He's rode a stellar race earlier today. I think it might have been in the 35-plus class. But, wow, had a good race going and was making some gains out there and took himself out. Hopefully everything's going to be all right over there for him, and we'll try to get a full report maybe a little later on in the week. Right now, though, we got Gruey, Karsten, Dixon, Max, and Jeremy Parsons, your top five. Joe Buskirk in sixth. It's Mark Powers in seventh. Keith Sheldon in eighth. James Nagy in ninth. Ryan McHale rounds out the top 10. And looking down through the field, watching this racing unfold. 4 laps is what we'll see posted in the books when Gruy checks in a 1:05.1 that last time around. Karsten turning a 1:04.1. That's a full second faster if, and there it is. 1:05.063, a 1:04 point. We're less than a second between Karsten and Gruy, and it's been a while since I've seen this kind of fierceness out of Barry Karsten. He seemed to settle for the last few seasons, and I gotta say, I've been a little bit disappointed in the fact that he just settles with the pecking order. This is the way that it's supposed to be. Now he's not doing that. We can see that he's now.
Oh, Barry Karsten, he wants a piece, man. He wants a piece of it.
And we may see a whole new face to this senior class racing and plus class racing in this upcoming 23 season, because with these two stepping up and Karsten starting to put pressure on John Gruy like this, and especially if we see more of Yenser in the coming races and majors that we'll see across the nation leading into the Nationals next year, it's going to be a lot of fun, man.
It's so cool. So cool. I mean, you look at it, some of these guys, Rodney, this is the 45-plus class. Earl May, he's 59. You got guys up in their 50s across the board. My whole point of that, Mega, is he said, okay, and I'm that age. What other sport can you do it at a national level like this is my point.
Right.
NFL, NBA, MLB even, you can have the longevity of that career. But racing motorcycles, I know we're all biased here, but by God, it's just the coolest thing on earth.
Woods racing, we have the
70 plus, platinum 70 plus.
Yeah, platinum 70 plus class. We have riders 75, 76, 77 years old that race.
So cool.
Actually, we had an 82-year-old national champion. He was on the ATVs, but he was crowned the champion at 82 years old of the senior six. Jake.
Oh, I'll look it up. I know exactly what you're talking about.
You asked me too quickly.
I would say so. I'd look on social media, but I got a feeling he's not on social media.
So we're just telling you, man, competition in your heart does not die at any age. And this right here is proving in this plus 45 class with Karsten and Gruy. We are looking at still 0.8 of a second separating those two riders as they check in now with 6 laps complete. One more lap to go. Those lap times just a few tenths of a second. Barry had actually peeled right down to a half second behind Gruy. This lap traffic, though, may be helping Gruy.
A little bit.
He's able to carve his way through pretty easy, it looks like, Mikey.
Those boys been doing it for a couple of years. John Gruy, though, he's stretched this thing out, like you said, just a little bit, Rodney. Barry Karsten still really keeping pace, though. Like you said, he hasn't really settled and said, okay, well, here's the pecking order. I'll just hang back here in second. He's really went after him today. It's been fun to watch.
Absolutely. A prelude to what the 2023 amateur national scene is going to look like when you make your way to all these majors across the nation. Checkers are flying, John. Well, nope, not yet. Oh,
I think he got him. I think Barry Karsten got him.
I think
sure did.
He got him right there in that last turn. I just kind of
bobbled by Gruy.
Bobbled by Gruy. That lap traffic right there, and Barry Karsten just boom.
If Racer TV, Adam Gordon, if you can line up a replay on that, that would be awesome.
Yes.
The old Wiley veterans, and I want to hear that conversation.
I do
right
too.
There.
I do too. Here's it's going to go. Barry's going to be like, yeah, I've been training really hard, harder than I've trained in a long time. John Gruy's going to say, well, I've been feeling down lately, haven't been feeling my best, haven't really got to train a whole lot. It's going to be a mind game from that point on, I think.
That was killer. You know what? Between those two guys, maybe they don't know who won yet.
I don't think they do.
They might say, I don't know if it was me or you. I think it was me. And John Gruy's going, I know it was me.
Galen Dixon got third in that one, by the way. Jeremy Parsons fourth, Joe Buskirk at fifth. Here's the rapid replay coming in on this one. Here we head into the final turn. What just exactly? So Barry is charging hard. There's a lapped rider just ahead. And he just goes right to the inside. No real bobbles there. He goes to the inside, and it's a drag race right to the finish line, and Barry Karsten beats him by nearly a full bike length. Straight up, Barry Karsten unloaded on that one. We've got a new championship season. I'm telling you, you know what? That right there might keep me from retiring.
I thought, to the blind eye, to me, it looked like Gruy bobbled a little bit. There was a lap right there. No, that was just a straight up Now, Gruey probably checked up a little bit because of the lapped rider, but still, Barry Cartson, congratulations, dude. That was killer.
That was amazing. All right, here we go. What do we got next? This is race 17. This is 65, 10, and 11 limited class riders that we've got out in this one. We've got Jackson Vick out of Highland Village, Texas, taking a division race win out there in the 65, 10, and 11 class. Cooper Johnson took a second place position finish. And, you know, of the 65 classes, the 10 and 11 class, a lot of those kids are on 80s too now. So we don't see the numbers as strong for the 10 and 11 division of 65 cc's at this point. So only one division of these guys. So they raced for gate pick basically whenever they qualified. And right now we are watching for Jackson Vick to be likely the winner if he picks up where he left off. But it's looking like that's not the case, as Marcus Trujillo picks up where he wanted to pick up with, and that is a lot further ahead than 7th place where he finished in that qualifier. Trujillo finished 7th, but he opens up with the lead here on the 25 out of Amarillo, Texas, on an EBR Performance Atlas Motorsports 6D 100% backed ride. Braxton Mees, the number 115, running in the 2nd place position now. Mees. Do I have another sheet of paper anywhere?
I'm looking at 17. 1, 2, just the 2.
All right.
Oh.
So Easton Graves in the number 4 spot. Chase Dashiell, the 196, is in that 3rd place position. And Emmett Baker in 6th. Cooper Johnson is 7th. Ryder Bloomquist in 8th. Nathan Porterfield in the number 9 spot. Tucker Coyetti rounds out the top 10 there. And they check in with 2 laps complete now. Same order, 7/10 of a second separating these guys. And the only difference is about a 1/10 of a second that was gained by Braxton Mees. These guys are still right where they were a lap ago, in amongst each other. Now they've opened up a gap over 3rd and 4th. Now look how tight 3 and 4 are. Chase Dashiell and Easton Graves, they are nearly wheel to wheel and side by side going up the front stretch here. Graves trying to make that pass, and pass he does into the number 3 spot. So a new 3rd place ride as we continue to watch the battle for the 65, 10, and 11 limited 1st and 2nd place positions now, Mikey Waynes.
Solid pass there by Chase Dashiell, picking up that 3 spot. Easton Graves is at 4th. Cooper Johnson rounding out the top 5. Outside of that, Brayton Craiglow in 6th. 7th place is Ryder Bloomquist with Emmett Baker in the 8th spot. Sam O'Leary 9th. And rounding out your top 10 is Lathan Porterfield.
All righty, wrapping up lap number 3. Trujillo and Mees nose to tail, and Wes Kane with our winners and top 3 from our previous moto.
I got him down here, Rodney. Guess who I got? Baby Galen Dixon. Yeah. Oh, tell me who you want to thank, Galen.
Whole Shot Cycle, Scott, Factory Connection, Focus X, and Adept Graphics.
That's it?
Look at that baby face.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to District 6 is getting on the podium 2 out of 3. Nice.
All right, there he is, Galen Dixon. John Gruey. They got you on this one, bud. They pulled an ambush on you. They ambushed you. Good job out there. Turn around, face the world. Who do you want to thank?
Team Abbott's, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox Gear, FMF, Decal Works, Factory Connection Suspension, Renthal, Twin Air, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, Moto Hose, Hinson Clutch Components, and Mid-Michigan Crushing and Recycling back home in Michigan.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job. John Gruey, your champ. Give it up, 45 plus. And the bubbly Barry Karsten. Good job. Who do you want to thank, Barry?
Again, Suzuki, the Army, Contingency. I did forget Scott on my last one. So Scott Goggles, they've been with me since 1989 when I first started racing pro and everything. FMF, Answer, Arai, Twin Air, Sunstar, Scott, EBS, Bob's RV, Dunlap, KPS Suspension, Tamer Whole Shot Device, my son, my wife, Jamie. I beat that guy this time. That's my granddaughter. And thank everybody for coming out. District 6, MDRA, District 34, Metropolitan Sports Committee. We race all them series up home, and they keep me going and strong and having fun.
Congratulations, Barry Carson. When I first started interviewing him, it was the kids, and now it's the grandkids up here. Take it away up in the booth. I've never will see it all. Take it away, Rodney.
All righty, thanks a lot. Wes Kane as Marcus Trujillo holds on to the lead out here. Braxton Mees, second place. Cooper Johnson in third. Easton Graves in fourth. Chase Dashiell in the number 5 spot. I tell you what the problem is, Mikey. You're hanging out with a bunch of old announcers. That's why you're starting to feel old. I think that might be what it is.
I need to ask Dean. Where the heck did Dean go? How old is Dean?
Dean's like in his 20s, maybe 30 or so.
No.
Yeah. He's 30. He's probably about your age, maybe mid-30s.
Well, I just turned 37, so I'm on the backside of 30 here, and it got here quick.
Yeah. Well, you're getting old now, too, so there's going to be some guys coming up through the ranks to replace you here pretty soon.
Thank
God. Hey, Rodney, I got a good one for you.
All right,
we were at a local race, and I was signed up in the pro class. In the same picture, in the same frame, they did a story on Little Dean, and he was 5 years old then.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. So I have the clipping somewhere where they did a little article on me, and then there was Little Dean. And it was great. He was hugging a little trophy. It was so cute.
Little Dean.
Yeah, I raced with his dad. We go way back, dude. But, yeah, it was pretty cool to see that. And I hung on to it, so it's cool.
Yeah, no
All right,
doubt.
take it away, guys.
See, that's great.
That's cool.
If people don't know what Moto Family is, man, I mean, you have an experienced family, too. You've experienced Moto Families. Little stories like that right there.
Oh, yeah. That's what
great
it's all
memories.
about.
Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. By the way, I know it's coming up on Thursday, but I feel the thanks, and I feel like giving it out right now, to be honest with you. Marcus Trujillo, I'm sure he's feeling quite thankful himself for a win here as he takes it over Braxton Mees. Mees must have gotten back around him there while we were jostling back and forth, because Trujillo only beats him by half a second, and he was 2 seconds faster that last time.
Mercy.
Yeah. Easton Graves in third, Cooper Johnson in fourth, Chase Dashiell in fifth, Brayton Craigrow in sixth, seventh is Sam O'Leary, eighth Emmett Baker, ninth Jackson Vick, and 10th is Colin Holbrook. Wow, look at that. Ryder Bloomquist, Lathan Porterfield, Tucker Coy-Eddy. Those are guys outside the top 10 in that one. If that tells you how deep the competition is here. That was race 17, 65cc 10 and 11-year-olds. Mini Senior 1, race 18, 12 to 14-year-old riders coming up next. Saw Carson Wood out of Zephyr Hills, Florida, taking the win in the qualifier. Brendan Harrison, the 904, took second, and Heath Fisher, the 47, took third. Fourth went to Kane Bolasina, the 314, and your fifth place position in qualifying went to Zane Martin, the 28. Now we'll see if any of those guys are able to rise to that same occasion, as the 904 of Brendan Harrison, who finished second, opens up with the early lead in this one now, it appears. And if I'm not mistaken, that looked like a 14 possibly, but might have been a 141 too. So and I may have just completely seen it all wrong. Let's see. That is a 14. And if it is, it's Brandon Eade out of Clement, Florida, on a 7MX EKS brand goggles, Maxima and backed machine. That's KTM there for that rider. He did finish 16th in qualifying, but again, remember, it's qualifying, and that's what we said. It doesn't matter where you finish there, as long as you get a good start in the main events. Green flag flying on this one, and Brendan Harrison, Brandon Eade, it is the 14. Carson Wood, one of our front finishers there in the qualifying, running in the number 3 spot. Jonathan Getz in 4th, and Zane Martin in 5th. Tristan Pruitt in 6th. Colby Lester 7th. Chase Baker 8th. Heath Fisher 9th. And Benjamin Moya rounds out your top 10 aboard 319 Mikey Waynes.
Brennan Harrison doing it out front out of Jackson, Florida on that KTM Munn Racing backed ride.
Mercy. Carson Wood into the number 2 spot now, checking up and through the twist and shout. Mikey Waynes actually now into the number 2 spot as he gets around Brandon Eade. That is Brendan Harrison just ahead, coming out of the twist and shout, out of that sweeper turn now and into the final couple turns here. in the heart of the race course heading toward the finish line. So there's Brennan Harrison, your leader. And what a beautifully executed pass there by Carson Wood to move into second, and Brandon Eade back in the number 3 spot. And 4th, 5th, and 6th, nose to tail there. Jonathan Getz, Zane Martin, Tristan Pruitt, Kobe Lesser, Jace Baker. Don't be surprised to see those guys in that mix as well.
Boy, those 3 positions you mentioned, Rodney, certainly up for grabs, going 3 wide in some spots. But how about it for Carson Wood? Man, just kid's consistent. I mean, he's just always there. Hadn't had the best starts here, at least not that I've seen today, but he's always in the fight once we get into the thick of the moto here. And man, Brennan Harrison is scooting out in front right now.
A 2.9 second lead at the end of lap 2. That would say near 3 seconds. Let's see if Carson Wood, the 1-2-6, is able to bridge any of that gap now here as they are making their way out of the twist and shout and into the heartland of this Supercross track.
Let's see what it is, Rodney. Last time around, it was about 2.961 between Brennan Harrison and Carson Wood. About to come through that finish line.
Yeah, Harrison through, Carson Wood is through. Here's a change though. Zane Martin has gotten around. No, I thought that it looked like I saw Zane Martin around Brandon Eade, but I guess that wasn't the case. Maybe Martin dropped way back. That's what happened. Okay.
Martin, I saw a rider. I thought it was 38, but I guess it was the 28 of Zane Martin went down over here. Able to get back on the machine, but did lose a couple of positions.
All right. So Jonathan Getz to 4th, and in 4th, I should say, Tristan Pruitt 5th, Zane Martin in 6th, Heath Fisher 7th, Kobe Lesser in 8th, Jace Baker 9th, and Nathan Hummel rounds out your top 10.
So Brennan Harrison putting on a heater after 2. Rodney had about a 3-second flat now at, what, 3.5, call it, 3.521. Just riding really smooth out in front. And as well as he's riding, Carson Wood riding really well too, just stuck in that 2 spot. Sounds like Wes Kane standing by.
We are standing by, and I got Easton Graves up here. We're going to give him his 3rd place bronze medal. Congratulations, Easton. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, Ride Unlimited, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Scott, 7, Bell, Pro Taper, my grandparents, Moto Sandbox Couchies, named Tyler Bowers, and everyone else that I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations, Easton Graves. Good job. All right, Bam, come on up here, bud. Come on up here, Bam. All right, my man. Good job out there. Twitch is happy for you. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, God for keeping me safe. Dirt Bike Kids, Fast House Hot Wheels, 100%. Who else? Pro Circuit for keeping those bikes good. Went over there a couple times. EMT Racing, Mika Metals, Melomoto, and I think everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, good job, Bam. Congratulations. Marcus Trulio. Come on up. Good job right here. Come on, Marcus. Marcus Trulio, congratulations. You're the champ. Who do you want to thank?
EBR Performance, Fly Racing, Altus Motorsports, 100%, 60, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, hold that number 1 up. Let him get the shot. Take it away, Rodney.
Thank you, Wes Kane. Down there, Wes Kane getting the word on the dirt. He's taking shots for the team. I mean, my goodness. It's been a good day.
That's how he does it. That's our man in the pits, man. That's our man in the trenches right there.
Down in the trenches. In the trenches right now, Mini Senior 1. Brennan Harrison, an absolute ride that dreams were made of here for that 904 KTM as the white flag is out. Carson Wood, CW sitting in the 2 spot, man, and Brennan Harrison has just added to that lead this whole race, staying those consistent lap times. Carson Wood turns a 106.8, still 7 seconds back from Brennan Harrison.
No muss, no fuss. Just, nothing flashy, just putting in lap after lap, hitting these marks. And, I sound like a broken record, but that's what it takes.
Yeah.
Okay? you can get a not perfect start, okay? And you start putting in good laps that produce good lap times, you'll work your way to the front. 158 lap time, and then a 105, a 107, 106. That 158-second lap time isn't going to produce anything for you. You're right. So focus on the big picture.
I exerted all in lap 1, lap 2, and I got nothing left.
Absolutely.
What was it for?
Gosh, I'm spent.
I am spent. I get it. Come up my neck of the woods, Claremont, Indiana. We got the NHRA. We got a quarter mile for you. Lock and load.
Maybe that's
roll
your
out.
game.
That's your game. That's your game. Outside of that, Brandon Eade and Tristan Pruitt having a good race, battling as they were buzzing past the announcer tower. Been a little bit ago, but checkered flag flies. And Brennan Harrison with a absolutely convincing first place finish right there. Carson Wood, good ride for him, finishes in the 2 spot. And let's see how it sorts out. Brandon Eade will take 3rd, and Tristan Pruitt in 4th with, I believe, the gas ride. Yes, Jonathan Getz will hang on for 5th, and Heath Fisher able to move up a spot and finish 6th on that Husqvarna.
I mean, wow. You listen to that top 6. Listen to those
all
names.
Heavy hitters.
And they delivered. I mean, they delivered. The gaps were close. The racing was tight. What's up, Thor Powell? Not looking so good there, buddy.
So as race 18 is in the books, checkered flag out. Coming up next, 65cc 7-9 limited. That's going to be race number 19. Some heavy hitters in this one. Jaden Smart coming into it with a first place finish. And there he goes, the number 4, almost on cue. Out of Berry Creek, California, on the Cobra Motorcycles Fox Dunlop back ride. Jaden Smart leading the way like a shotgun, man.
Yeah, that was quick, man. He come around there. He took control of that one instantly, man.
Off with precision like an SLR Rifle Works rifle.
Oh, you know.
See what I did there?
I like how you did that.
It's deer season, baby.
It is in our neck of the woods.
It's deer season. That's why, hey, we got GNCC Stu Baylor that joined us at the Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah.
He ain't coming to this. He's in a deer stand.
You know that.
And unfortunately, he's gotten, I don't even want to say this on air, he's gotten a taste, figuratively, literally, of the Midwestern whitetails we have out there.
Oh, yeah.
Go back to East Coast, buddy. It's hard enough for us out there in the Midwest.
You know, all he's got to do is go hunting with Thad Duvall.
Oh, no doubt.
All he's got to do is go down there and sit on the Ohio River, and they'll take care of that.
Hard part about that is he'll fight Thad's wife, Maggie, for those deer. You know,
exactly.
She wants peace, too. Man, good racing out there.
Jaden Smart still leading the way on that number 4 machine. Carter Gray on the 698 works his way into the number 2 position. Cannon Zabagdanet in the number 3 ride. Austin Keller in 4th. Tim Lopes rides in 5th. Waylon Ballinger in that number 6 spot with Ryder Lane in 7th. Martin Ospina in the number 8 ride. Jet Overstreet Jr. in 9th. Brody Bircher rides in 10th. And right now, we've got a battle starting to develop right here on our screen.
Yeah, Jaden Smart done very well so far, racing that track in front of him. Vision up front. Not worried about Carter Gray, but Carter Gray says you better start.
Absolutely. Carter Gray riding the short track right there. You see him take about 20 feet off of that track, riding that inside line, keeping the speed up, yet matching the outside line speed. So pretty impressive right there. And look at this. There goes Gray, goes to the inside, can't make it happen. The slingshot works for Smart on that lap, but how many times will that work?
Back to work.
2 laps in the book, and as you said, back to work.
Yeah, back to work. Hey, didn't work out. That's okay. Hang in there. Keep fighting. Got some company behind him. That is, Tim Lopes?
Yep.
There in the 3 spot. Austin Keller in 4th. And Waylon Ballinger rounding out that top 5.
And as you just said right there, Lopes comes into the picture because Smart and Gray kind of worried about each other. Smart riding defensive, Gray on the attack. Lopes said, you know what? I'm going to come up and join the party. Let's have some fun.
Boy, he has too. Let's see. He ducks down into the inside. Not a real good drive out of there.
But, man, it makes a short track.
But it does,
If you can keep any speed or your revs up, it will pay off. But the smart money is, rail the outside.
That's it, yeah. He's right there with them, though.
Look at that. It's a 3-way battle now, Mikey. It is on.
Lopes looking for opportunity. And these guys going to get into just a little bit of lap traffic. Jaden Smart keeping consistent line choice right there. Lopes, little bobble right there. Foot comes off the peg, but maintains and still right there in the fight.
And the battle behind him, it's a good one right now. Make their way around a lap right. Here we go, back down through the roller section. Lopes trying to find a way around, not following. They're doing a great job of riding different lines, Mikey. You can't pass the guy if you're right behind him.
That's it. Jaden Smart finding some speed now. I think he said, okay, time to turn it on. We're 3 laps into it. I got to put a little space. See if I can't get, he knows those guys are back there. He knows Carter Gray is knocking on the door. He knows Tim Lopes is back there. Get out front, create some space in between you and those guys, and hope that they have to go to battle themselves, fighting for a 2 position.
That's the deal. If they get engaged in their own battle, man, he's free and clear right now. But the problem is, if Carter Gray responds to Lopes, really turns it up, then it pushes the both of them up.
Bingo.
And again becomes a tight 3-man battle. But right now, Smart doing exactly what he needs to do. Just keep a few bike lengths between them, about 1.5 seconds, maybe 2 seconds between them. And he's going to hold these guys at bay. Right now, throw it down to Wes Kane on the podium.
All right, down here on the podium, got my top 3 down here. Supercross Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. Can you do it? Can you do it? We've got equipment down here going on. Hey, there he is. Good job, bud. Congratulations, welcome to the podium. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Clover Hill, X-Brand Factory Backing, 760, Maximum Oils, Clover Hill, everybody else who I forgot, thank you.
All right, congratulations out there. Get the shot. Hold up that award. All right, come on up, Carson Wood. Finishing second, back up on the box. Who would you like to thank, my man?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Mazda Energy, Kawasaki Team Green, Pro Circuit, Wenthal, Maxima, Dunlop, Throttle Syndicates, Moto Sandbox, and God keep me safe. Thank you.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job, Carson Wood. All right, where's my champ? Brennan Harrison, come on up. Thank you, Carson. Number 1 plate for you. Hold that champagne. Big fan base over here, big party going on. Congratulations, Mr. Harrison. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, Club 57, FXR, Grow Oil, Lynx, Showroom Floor, Clover Hill, Mun, FXR, and OG, and anyone else. Thank you.
All right, hold it up. You guys get the shot. Take it away up there, Rodney.
Race number 20 coming up next, 450C Limited. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of track work in here. So to recap for you, that 65cc 7-9 Limited. When we left you guys, it was white flag out. Jaden Smart able to hang on for the win. The 698 Cobra Moto machine of Carter Gray finishes in the 2 spot. Tim Lopes finishes rounding out your top 3. So those guys heading down to the podium to talk with Wes Kane. Outside of that, Brody Bersher 4th and Ashton Waddell rounds out your top 5. Thor Powell in the booth with us. Hey, man, while we got a break, you're up here. You're not down there, which I know you're not 450C Limited. I understand that. But more importantly, the hand is wrapped up. Thor Powell, what the heck's going on?
Yeah, I had a pretty bad start yesterday. I actually fell on it, and it was like 3rd from last. And I was going really good the first lap and a half, and came over here to the rhythm section and went for the triple and kind of endoed, and I jumped off the bike and landed, and it didn't go too good. And
I don't imagine.
Yeah, and I broke my, they call it the boxer bone, but I'll be back on the bike in 3 weeks. And
okay.
But no, and luckily it's off season now. We have no more GNCCs, and I'll just be missing motocross here at Minneo's. But other than that, really nothing else. And getting ready for the GNCC banquet now.
Me too. I'm ready. I'm stoked.
Oh yeah, we're all going to be there.
Party.
Megawatt, you going to be there?
He'll
all
make an
right,
appearance.
good.
That's
Sweet.
it. That's it, man. Well, hey, sorry to hear. That sucks. It really does. talk about the track a little. What's track conditions like? How are things before the crash? How are things looking out here at Mini-O's for everybody?
Man, the track is great. I was having so much fun. I had a good flow going, really good. If I would have had a better start, I would have been up there with Landon Hart's. But as I said, I fell on the start, and I kind of just like put my head down and like I didn't overcharge, but like I kind of just started making my way through the pack, and then I got a clear spot and went for the triple, and it didn't end up too good. But like I felt really good on the bike. The triangle cycles, Yamaha factory connection suspension came out perfect, and I like the new suspension settings we've been working with, and I'm pumped with it. The new 2023 bike is working out really good, and can't wait to get a few more in my hands.
My God. It's like you're an on-track school student or something. I mean, you knew how to plug those sponsors organically and in rhythm. Thor Powell, good job, buddy. Without a pit board,
yeah.
Kids, without a pit board. Young man up here, no pit board. Now, I will say, majority of you guys that run off-road GNCCs, you get a few more opportunities. You're up on the podium probably a little more often, unless kids are going to the big moto events. But, yeah, kudos to you. That's a good example for the youngsters out there. I love seeing that. I get it. A lot of sponsors, they change every few years. You need the cheat sheet. I have my cheat sheet up here as announcers. We do too, but it is good that, hey, if they're supporting your ride, you should know who they are.
Yep.
Right?
And just the whole everyone that's helped me this year. It's been a great year for me. I've switched up to the 125, and I can't thank Yamaha enough. Like, this has been one of the best opportunities I've had.
I asked you at GNCC, what's next for you, Thor? Well, I don't know. I'm thinking this. Do you know now? Now we've had some time pass. GNCC wrapped up last month. Obviously, moto and the injury now done for this year. Can you talk about what is next for Thor Powell in 2023?
I would love to tell you if I knew, but
perfect.
All I know is I want to stay with Yamaha. I've had a really successful year with them. I wrapped up the 150 Schoolboy GNCC championship with them, and I kind of want to stay with them. I like how the 125 is, and I've been riding a YZ 250 every here and there, just kind of filling out the bases, and we might be going to 250s in the woods, but we don't know yet. But I know for sure we're going to stay on 125s in moto.
In moto, okay. Very good.
So that's like the base plan as of right now.
Okay. So the base has been laid.
Yep, but you know how this sport is. Anything
silly
can change.
Season, man.
Yep, silly season.
It's silly season. We're in the thick of it right now, no doubt. So, getting a little bit of track maintenance. Thor, thanks always for coming out and hanging out with us.
Yep, and if you guys want me back up here, I'll be here for the week and hanging out.
We will probably take you up on that.
Yep.
We get to one of these classes that you'd be running. You know those guys better than we do.
Yeah.
So come on up and talk about them with us.
Will do.
What you're seeing out there.
See you guys.
All right, see you. That is Thor Powell right there. Injured for the week, so we're going to take advantage. We'd rather see him out on the track, but we'll get him up here in the booth, call a little racing with us when the buddies are out there. So on the track right now, well, a little bit of track maintenance. We're in a little bit of a holding pattern. We're going to chill out for a second. We'll be right back in just a second.
All right, thanks, Rodney. I'm down here doing a little track prep. Come on over here up front. Let everybody see you. You want to be in front of that bike. You don't want to be behind it in all your pictures. All right, man. Show everybody your third place medal. Yeah. Great job out there. Tim Lopes, good job. Who do you want to thank?
Ouais, ça va. Le circuit m'a bien plu. Sinon, je remercie tous mes partenaires pour m'avoir accompagné. Et sinon, ça va.
Awesome. Great job out there, guys. That's what we're talking about. All right. Congratulations out there, Tim Lopes, finishing up third. Second place, come on up here. Great job out there. Come on up a little bit closer out there. Tell everybody your name and where you're from and who you want to thank.
My name's Carter Gray, and you're not.
All right, you got me. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, God for keep me safe, Driven MX training, fly racing, Cobra, Fly, X-Brand goggles, and everyone else.
Congratulations out there. Good job, Carter. Carter Gray, where's my champ? Come on up here, Jaden Smart. Where you at? Get behind that bike and you hold that up. Let everybody get the shot. There he is, guys, your champ. Jaden Smart. I'll let you hang on to that. You got your medal? There you go. Jaden Smart, congratulations out there. Great job. You've been on fire all week so far, going into Supercross, ready for outdoor. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, T-Rex Throttles, Dunlop, Spectral Oils, Moto Seats, Roost Graphics, CP Racing, Gold Country Casino and Resort, Justin Costello and State Farm, my Papa John, and Moto Triple X.
Congratulations out there. My old buddy Jordan Burns. All right, I'm going to let you do that. You spray that all over whoever you want. All right, take it away up there, Mikey Waynes.
Thank you, Wes Kane. Still getting some track maintenance wrapped up here, so should be going just in a moment.
Yeah, just a touch-up, Mike.
Just a touch-up. That's all it is.
No
Mikey
major
Waynes.
crap up.
Mikey
Go ahead.
Waynes.
Go ahead, Wes.
Tell them what you saw today on that finish line with Beckett's Ferry.
With Beckett Ferry, tell them what you saw.
You saw a grown man take a 65 in the chest.
Are you serious? I didn't even see it. I'm kidding. I saw it. Yeah, Wes Kane. He got smoked. He got smoked by a 65. Did not get the license plate off that, diesel that hit him. And Wes Kane was so shook, he's going to be talking in the old folks' home about it someday.
Oh, he will.
Taking shots. Just a few more moments. Got a couple of machines making their way off. Got a couple machines still working, turning up a little ground.
Well, folks, a beautiful sunshiny Florida afternoon here, of course, as we roll through these first day of main events. What a great day we had yesterday, of course, and a great day today. And, you know, looking at the weather forecast, if you looked at it, it says it's going to be cloudy and cool all week, and things changed after yesterday and turned around. We're looking at 70-some degrees here this afternoon. Lots of sunshine, as we would expect Florida to be, of course. And for those of us around here at the racetrack, don't forget, plenty of things to see and do around the pits. And, of course, we're talking up and down Vendors Row and the many great folks that are out here with us this week and helping us celebrate Thanksgiving at the Mini O's 2022. Don't forget, Mad Moose is capturing your moment, specializing in custom posters and high-resolution digital images located there on Vendor Row. Be sure and stop down and find out more information about them. Also, thanks to our friends at Midstate Motorsports on Vendor Row next to Alpine Stars. They have all the new Alpine Star products on hand for you to check out. And right now, folks, for you at home, we're going to take a quick break here from Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida, as little track maintenance and resurfacing continues from the 2022 Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit.
Something from nothing. That's what Nihilo Concepts is about. Starts with a spark, an idea, a concept, which leads to a design, and finishes with engineered excellence with the highest quality products created with durability in mind. All our products are made in the USA at our state-of-the-art facility in Stuart, Florida. Whether you are a weekend warrior, ride for fun, or at the highest level of competition, Nihilo Concepts offers innovative titanium, aluminum, and carbon fiber parts for your dirt bike. We offer a wide variety of products that you can customize to your liking. Browse our site for foot pegs, brake tips, engine components, specialty tools, frame grip tape, lever grips, carbon fiber components, motor stands, our secondary on-switch, plus much more. Head to NihiloConcepts.com and see for yourself why factory teams like Red Bull KTM, Rockstar Husqvarna, Troy Lee Designs Gas, Orange Brigade, Club MX, KLM Gas, and some of the fastest riders in the world choose Nihilo Concepts.
And welcome back here to beautiful Gatorback Cycle Park in Newberry, Florida for the 51st running of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit. I'm Rodney Tomlin along with Megawatt Matt Watson, of course, and Mikey Waynes, and also our good friend Mr. Wes Kane. And don't forget the voice of, well, Florida here, talking about none other than Dean Dias. And we're in the middle of a little track resurfacing, getting things ready. Sunshine raining down here all day today, guys. And, you know, yesterday we were looking at overcast and a mist, if you will, most all the day. And, you know, at this time yesterday, we were wondering, what time is it? What time is it? You know, we thought it was getting close to getting dark, and, you know, it seemed to loom like that basically all day long. Well, today we basically bear witness to that sun making its way across the sky. We saw a beautiful rise in the east, and we're going to get to see it set on the western side of the racetrack here by the end of the race day. And, man, what a race day we've had. Wes Kane's got to talk to a lot of great top finishers and champions, of course, and kicking off some big dreams for the 2022 run here.
Yeah, it was interesting. Mitchell Zaremba won the first award of the season there, and you know, from then on, it's just been who's who across that podium, and battle after battle. Rodney, we have seen incredible racing in every class. You know, that sounds cliche or whatever. Oh, it was close racing, it was a tight race and all. No, man, let me tell you something. When you're looking at a gap of 0.003 seconds, and you're looking at a half a second over 8 laps and that type of thing, we had great racing yesterday in the drizzle with the slick conditions, and man, it has just been absolutely amazing here today because we have outstanding conditions, perfect conditions.
And if you're just tuning in and you're thinking it's the same old in like the Vet 35 plus class and things like that, No, it's not.
Let me tell you, there's been shakeups all across the board, and the one you're talking about in particular, go ahead and break the news.
Yeah, Barry Karsten, last lap pass on John Gruey to take the win. I believe it was that the plus 45 class or the plus 35?
I think it was 45. 45, is what I believe it was.
And man, I mean, talk about, and we've seen that aggressive but nature out of Barry all day long today, and it happened after Jeffrey Yenser. Yeah, we'll watch the replay on that. It happened after Jeffrey Yenser has stepped up into the class, and I think sparked old Barry Karsten up a little bit. But nonetheless, we're going to watch that replay, I think, is what, there it is, rapid replay. So, I mean, this right here, I mean, if you are a plus class fan, this right here means a lot. You see Gruey goes out wide there. Carson, who was within a half a second to a second most of the race, and right there takes the win away.
And I got to tell you, zero contact, Rodney. I mean, you couldn't have put a piece of paper between them, but there was zero contact. And I got to tell you, it was incredible to watch Barry. Barry's wrist just locked a little further than Gruey's, and I mean, just outran him the last 20 yards to the finish line. And to be able to thread the needle like that between the lapper and Gruey, pretty impressive by Karsten.
Absolutely, and I think it's definitely going to raise the level of intensity coming up into the outside door side of things. Once we get over on the big track over there, those guys, we've always seen really great battles out of them on that one as well. So I can't wait to see what the future brings as far as what we've seen so far here today. You know, we were talking about some of the great folks that were here just a few moments ago. I want you to get down and see our good friends at MX Locker. Jeff Emmig's been talking a lot about that megawatt.
Yeah, I'm going to get on there and check that out. I've seen it. And I need to get on there, get registered. As a matter of fact, the big thing to me is when you start moving units, you know, it's easy to ship a helmet. It's easy to ship jerseys, old gloves, that type of thing. But as you know, I sell lots of bikes, whether they're used bikes, old bikes, vintage bikes, whatever. I sell lots of bikes. And not having to look for a shipper is absolutely huge, Rodney. I can list it and arrange the shipping on the same site at MX Locker.
That's always a plus and a positive, megawatt. There's no doubt about it. And hard to believe. Are we at Monday already?
Man, we are Monday, and it is 3:15 in the afternoon, bro. We are blowing through this afternoon.
Well, don't forget, tonight is Mom's Night Out. Yeah, Moms, it is your night out. There is a fee to participate, but there will be some craft things going on over at the pavilion area. And I'm sure there'll be a few dads show up there because it's a lot of fun. I mean, the things that go on over there is pretty cool. There's no doubt about that. So be sure and check that out. Don't forget, potato sack races at the KTM pitch tonight. And, of course, they're going to also have a cakewalk over there as well.
Oh.
What's a cakewalk?
What? Dean Diaz.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. Holy cow.
He's 33 years old.
No, he's not a lot.
You know what a cakewalk is? Well, tell this young man what a cakewalk is.
So basically a cakewalk, they play some music or somebody talks, and the moment that they stop talking, wherever you stand, you win a certain item, right? Or maybe you win nothing, and you just keep doing this cakewalk. So when something's like super easy, a cakewalk.
Musical chairs without the chairs.
There you go, bingo. Musical chairs without the chairs, and a lot of cake.
Bingo was last night. All right, here we go. We're off and rolling. Do you want this back?
All right.
Mikey would know what a cakewalk is, by the way. That's I think that comes from Griff Cotter.
Well, now Griff doesn't have any. He's a dad bod like me. You know, he's got no room to talk. Griff knows a thing or two about cake.
Dad bods, but no kids.
I know, isn't that funny? Griff and I have the best dad bods in the industry, okay?
But no
kids.
That might be a plus right there.
You think we're chubby now.
Got the dad bod without the luggage, man.
That's it. Here you go. If you think Griff and I are chubby now, wait till we have kids.
That is classic with a K.
Oh, my God.
All right, we got racing at hand. Zach Bongino leading this one. Jobel Coronado running in the number 2 spot. William Jordan is third. Dash McMillan in fourth. Cale Thorpe is fifth. Jose Santalis in the number 6 spot. Zachary Flanders is 7th. Chase Patton in 8th. Jordan Pittenger in 9th. Logan Downing rounding out the top 10. This is 450C limited class racing. And you say, I don't recognize a lot of these names. Well, there's probably a pretty good reason as to why.
All stacked classes, Rodney. Top to bottom, all stacked classes. A 96 KTM. Excuse me. Mute button, best friend. Out in front. Doing work.
Hey, Chrissy, it is so hot right now. I'm
sweating.
I am sweating right now. Yeah, some more sweet tea. Megawatt needs more iced sweet tea because it is so hot down here right now.
William Jordan on the move, able to get around Jovo Coronado into the 2 spot. Dash McMillan 4th, and rounding out the top 5 after 2 is Cale Thorpe. Outside of that top 5, you got 6th place ride of Jose Santalisi. Zachary Flanders in the 7th spot. Chase Patton in 8th. 9th place is Jordan Pettinger. And Axel Neff rounding out your top 10 here for the 450C Limited. See what the 96 KTM can do out front. Can he hold off the 176? On screen right there at racertv.com. How's it going to stack up? It's a who's who, man. It's the who's who. 3 laps in now. Longino out in front. William Jordan in the 2 spot. Dash McMillan in 3rd now. Jovo Coronado in 4th. Cale Thorpe still sitting in that 5 spot. And William Jordan is knocking on the door. My goodness, it is snack central up here. I mean, we have no snacks up here. There are no snacks up here. None at all. I'm excited about this. 450C Limited now 3 laps in. Again, Zach Longino doing work out front, the number 96. How about it for the 176 of William Jordan? William Jordan, your new leader. Dash McMillan checks in. Tough break for the 96 of Zach Longino. Jovo Coronado checks in 3rd. Now Jose Santalis in the number 4 spot, and Cale Thorpe rounds out your top 5. Chase Patton's checked in, as well as Jordan Pinniger, Zachary Flanders, Axel Neff, Caleb O'Neill. And that is your top 10 here for the 450C Limited. 4 laps into it. And the 176 of William Jordan leads the way. Dash McMillan a 2.5 seconds back when they checked in with 4 laps completed. Coming up next is race number 21. That's going to be your 450B Limited. So again, 450B Limited coming up next. Be a fun one to watch. We'll highlight those riders in a moment. But on the track right now, race number 20, your 450C Limited. And William Jordan trying to put a stamp on it.
Well, folks, enjoying some great cuisine here. That's the great thing about being here on Thanksgiving week. The wonderful meals that are prepared, and desserts, of course. And William Jordan preparing up his own style of dessert out there as Dash McMillan back in the number 2 spot. Jobel Coronado in number 3 position. Jose Santeliz is 4th. Jordan Pittenger in 5th. Chase Patton in 6th. Axel Neff in 7th. Cale Thorpe in 8th. Caleb O'Neill, Logan Downing rounding out the top 10 now. As we take a little closer look at this, Jordan and McMillan, about a second and a half between those two. And if you've been watching this race, that's been where probably some of the tight stuff has been. Jobel Coronado's 10 seconds back. Jose Santeliz is another 7 seconds back, but he has Pittenger now, has been reeling him in, and is now trying to make the pass on. Let's see if he makes it at the checkers, as Jobel Coronado should be checking in here in just a moment. I think that's him coming around the corner now. Jordan taking the win. Dash McMillan in 2nd, and that is Jobel Coronado in the number 3 spot. Jose Santeliz and Jordan Pittenger finished just like that. They are .786 apart, or 788 apart. Pittenger not able to make the pass on the 234, but definitely put the pressure on. Chase Patton in 6th, Axel Neff in 7th, Caleb Thorpe in 8th, Caleb O'Neill in 9th, and Zach Longino rounds out the top 10. Going to the podium, gold, silver, and bronze will be William Jordan, Dash McMillan, and Jobel Coronado. That was your 450C limited class, race number 20. We go next to race 21, 450B limited.
Mitchell Zaremba, the number 45, with a good lead right now. Out in front, Rodney.
Well, Zaremba going to make it hard to beat out there. He has shown us some speeds all day long, and even in the early part of this one, the 450B limited division race winner, and Avery Long, another division race winner on the 263. We'll see how this one's going to fare out amongst those guys, but we know very well 450B limited class, another one of those stacked ones. We were surprised at the folks that didn't even make it in to the top 38 riders, let alone maybe the surprises we'll see whenever we see this one come to a conclusion at the end of the main event.
Well, Mitchell Zaremba doing work in lap number 1. Maximo Casers going with it?
Sure.
All right. We're going with it. Maximo, they call him Maximilian. I don't know that, just made it up. Doing well. Dawson Cobb out there, the number 15 KTM, sitting in 3rd right now. That final podium position. Avery Long 4th, and Liam Aloff sits in the 5 spot. Now, remember at Loretta's, I interviewed him, and I talked to Dad, and I said, Aloff? Olaf. He goes, throws us up. Well, to me it was Aloff, but he says Olaf. So I don't know which it is. I think flip a coin. It's that Plessinger thing, I think.
Right. Well, I don't know. They've swung from Plessinger to Plessinger. So I go with it. I don't care. Whatever they want to be called. But, yeah, when Joe was younger, he used to race in District 11 in Ohio a lot, and that's what I knew him was as Aloff. And I always thought it was Olaf. Never knew why it was Aloff, but I went with it because that's what he said to do. Just like Josh Demuth and Josh DeMuth. He went by DeMuth when he raced up in Ohio District 12 and District 11. Then when he hit the National, he went by Demuth.
That's what I saw. Mike Tyson actually visited Wyoming, and he said, "What's that big giant deer thing?" And then he goes, "Well, that's a DeMuth." You like that? DeMuth. Oh, Lord. I had to reach for that one, Rodney.
Yeah, well, I see why your career as a comedian has waned.
It never took off.
So Zaremba still out front. Caceres in the number 2 spot. Cobb in 3rd. Avery Long is 4th. Remember, Long, he's 0.2 seconds back at Cobb right now, and we've got a good battle going on for first 2 as first and second nose to tail right here as we make our way around this course and now into the finish line region one more time. Caceres is pulled right up on the rear wheel. There's Cobb in 3rd. There is 4th Long, and Olaf in the number 5 spot. Depends on whether you talk to Dad or whether you talk to Liam rather.
Mitchell Zaremba. 3 down. Maximo, the 95, Husqvarna in the 2 spot. Avery Long third, Dawson Cobb now back in the number 4 position. So Cobb did drop a spot. Still in it though, about a 1.5 seconds back.
Hey guys.
Go ahead, Wes Kane.
I'll kick it right back to you. All right, come on up here, 3rd place. Come on up here. These guys love coming on the podium with their helmets, full gear. Here, come on over here. Come on over here. There you go. There you go, my man. All right, my man, who do you want to thank?
Thank you. I'm from Dominican Republic, so I talk Spanish.
No, that's fine. I understand. I comprende. Go ahead.
Muchas gracias a toda Dominicana. De verdad que estoy muy contento por estar aquí y hacer podium por primera vez. Thank you.
He said he wants to thank everybody in America for having him here and a great opportunity to be on this podium in this great Thanksgiving weekend.
Thank you so much.
There you go. See, Mikey Wayne, I had it. Perfect.
Wow, Wes Kane, that was impressive.
You should have heard me when Ken Roxon came up here on mini bikes. We rocked it.
Do you speak German too?
All right, here we go, 2nd place. All right, who do you want to thank?
Wes, I think your battery may have died, brother, so you might want to rejuice up there. Yeah, rejuice the microphone. Your microphone batteries are dead. The ones in your there you go. Mitchell Zaremba, Avery Long, Maximo Caceres, Dawson Cobb, Liam Aloff, Jaden Cooper, Will Campbell, Jesse Wessel, Noah Stevens, and Colin Burns, Mikey Waynes. That's your top 10. That is 5 laps into this one. Just a handful more left to go now.
Having some technical difficulties down there on the booth. Think Wes Kane needs to change some batteries. Rodney Tomlin, Johnny on the spot, is on his way to get him sorted out.
Popping some bottles down there with Wes Kane and Mikey Wayne style. Rodney down there to administer some assistance in a battery change. One side negative, one side positive. Pretty straightforward. So, yeah. Dead battery out, new battery in. Pretty simple concept. So.
Love it. We're here for it. 6 laps in here for the 450B. Oh.
Check 2, check.
Now we hear you.
1, 2. All right, Rodney, take it away, bud.
Thanks, Wes Kane. Great reporting down there. Not your fault, bud. Not your fault. So, back here with the 450B Limited, Mitchell Zaremba doing work out front. He's Avery Long's been there a couple of times, knocking on the door. But got to hand it to Mitchell Zaremba, been able to hold him off this whole race here.
And yeah, you know, credit Zaremba with just good starts, good focus, good racecraft. He put himself in good position and was able to take advantage of it and put himself up front in a couple classes, and a great job by the number 45. And again, Avery Long on the 253 Yamaha, a fantastic week for him so far getting started, and can't say enough about his efforts and ability and speed as well.
Absolutely. Stellar ride for him. Sits in the 2 spot. Maximo back in 3rd now. Liam Aloff in 4th, and Dawson Cobb now back in the 5 spot after being up in the 3 position early in this one. So Cobb drops a couple of positions, but still having a good ride, all things considered.
Yeah, good ride. No question about that, man.
450B Limited stacked.
Yeah, 5th place. I'd say you got a good ride going.
Amen. Amen. Drew Adams, a couple riders a note there. Let's talk about Will Campbell in the 7th spot. Noah Stevens 8th, Drew Adams 9th. Heavy hitters, but that big boy class, that 450B Limited class, they're learning, okay, now I understand. But I think they got to be happy. A top 10 is good.
So this is what pace means.
Bingo. There you go.
Okay,
that's it.
So run the pace, run the speed. Now I get it.
Yeah, learning.
For sure. Drew, man, riding all kinds of classes, doing a great job here. just talked to his pops a few minutes ago when I walked down to Racer TV, and through history, his dad was a car racer. He said, we're not even supposed to be here, man. I race cars, man. All of a sudden, he started riding dirt bikes and knew how to do it.
I love it.
I love it, too. Great family, great background, and always fun to catch up with them whenever possible.
Good stuff. Mitchell Zaremba just buzzed by the tower a moment ago.
Yeah, should be picking up, I believe, a white flag this time around. Mike should be seeing that. This one going to be coming to a close.
Yeah, 8 laps in, so we'll be getting that white flag out here. Mitchell Zaremba will, the 45 machine on Racer TV, and there he goes. Checks in, white flag out now. 9 laps completed for your leaders. Leader, I should say, Avery Long checked in second place. That difference now about 4.5 seconds is the gap.
You know, we talk about different terms all week, and we use the term stacked a lot. I got to tell you, we are going to be stacked on the Racer TV, on the Mini-O's after show presented by Racer TV tonight. Holy cow. Listen to this lineup.
I was going to ask, can we say yes?
We've got Bobby Regan and a couple of his rising stars. And then for the second half of the show, going to have David Eller from Phoenix Honda, going to have Hilton Beatty from Thor, and of course Wynn Kern, our very own promoter here, for the second half of the show. So looking forward to that. Good. Bunch of heavy hitters in that one. A great way to start the show off this week. Going to be joining you on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Going to have 3 shows, and if you're not doing anything at 6 o'clock, make your way over to the stage, over by the finish line, and going to have a lot of fun with the Racer TV Mini-O's after show.
Be a good one. You and Wes Kane heading that up, I'm assuming, again this year?
Absolutely. You're going to be there. Yeah, you're on hand.
Oh,
you're wrangling. Yeah, you're wrangling.
I'm watching and wrangling, okay?
Absolutely, man.
At that point, Mikey Waynes is off clock, and I'm probably going to have a cold barley pop in my hand.
Hey, I worked you today. I worked you today, bro.
No, I was fine with it.
I got you caught up.
I told Meg on the way down here, I said, hey, I know I'm getting there a day late. I will work sun up to sundown. You know me, doesn't matter. Let's rock this thing. But you guys have given me a couple breaks today. You've been too kind. I'm a little worried. I'm like, I might be out of the loop. They're being too nice.
I don't know about too nice. I think we went and made Mama Watson mad.
I think you did.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
I can't even read that text over the air right there that my wife just sent.
We can't read Megawatt's wife's text unless we get the HBO pay-per-view special. Then we can read it. Then we're good. Letting you have it. Your wife sounds like mine.
Well, they know each other. They got a lot in common. There's no doubt about it. So, a lot of fun. Mitchell Zaremba making it happen again. Wow. Avery Long, we said, you know, just a lap and a half to go, really starting to make a move. And then Liam Olaf rounding it up. They're going to make their way down, talk to Wes Kane here in just a moment.
Hungry 85cc riders. I just caught at a glance. Man, I did not catch who was out in front. We'll know on Racer TV here. But a good start in this one. 85cc 12 to 13, race number 22 on the track right now. Coming up next, going to be race number 23. That is your 250C junior. But coming into this one, Jace Wolf. Now, I believe that might have been Wolf out front early. Get a better look at it. No, that's a 317.
Yeah.
But that's changed since then. Tristan Pruitt sitting there. He also comes in with a first place finish in his first moto.
And, man, when you get those division winners locked down and you get them out front in the mains, man, that's incredible. Tristan Pruitt, as you said, out front. Carson Wood on that familiar number 26, actually the 261. In that number 2 place, Austin Camden comes through lap 1. In 3rd place, Colby Lesser. In 4th, Kevin DePino rounds out the top 5, while it's Brady Olson followed by Brennan Harrison. Jace Wolf, that 13 machine, in the 8th spot. Talon Staggs in 9th, and Brandon Eade rounding out our top 10, Mikey.
So good race out in front. Tristan Pruitt holding off Carson Wood for the moment. How many times have we said this week? Carson Wood consistent, but he's right there in the 2 spot. Here he finds himself again trying to catch up with the leader.
Absolutely. And, you know, having no problem with the speed and getting up there, but making the move at this level when everybody's running within 1/2 a second of each other, when you're 0.3 of a second apart, man, it is so tough to make a move.
Split line section right there, and Carson Wood on that Kawasaki. Tried to make a move, unable to make it stick, but still good racing out front between those 2 guys, between him and Pruitt.
Yeah, Pruitt's putting on a run right now. He's got the momentum in his favor. He's got control of the track, so going to be real easy for him to ride defensively right now. Wood, though, he can see every move, so he's sitting in the catbird seat, in my opinion.
That's
you
it.
always hear early in the race, I would just as soon be in second. I know the leader's pace, and I know where he's going.
Know where he's going. Carson Wood being patient back there in that 2 spot. Austin Camden in the 3 spot on that gas. Colby Lassar in 4th, and rounding out the top 5, Kevin DePino.
And we know the DePino program. We've seen those guys all over the country, the brothers, and great program they have. Dedicated, good work ethic, and always contenders, man. Always in the hunt no matter where they go.
All right, here we go. Carson Wood, this was the section last time around that he was able to get up on that rear wheel. Not quite able to happen there. Got to go around, not quite to the outside. Boy, those acceleration and braking bumps right there, man. Woo!
He was trying to carry that speed, man. The bike just wouldn't settle in right there. Absolutely had the jitters, and here we go back through the rollers. Hits the reset button, and here comes Carson Wood one more time. Pruitt said, hey, man, you got to earn it.
And he's certainly doing that. Got to hand it to Pruitt. Racing that track in front of him. Haven't seen him look up over the shoulder a single time yet. Not worried. You know he hears him. You know he knows he's there.
Absolutely, Mikey, but to this point in the game, there's nothing to it but to Pruitt.
I love it. Pruitt going to prove it. I see what you did there. Nothing left to do but Pruitt. Beautiful.
Wow, Carson Wood just sending
yes,
that thing out there, knowing that he's got to make up some time somewhere. Going to try the high line, going to try the Air Express. Not able to close any distance, though, because Pruitt got the bike back on the ground, had the traction, and pushed that thing forward.
Sticking to that tight inside line right there before the face of that finish line jump. And back to work. They have really kind of separated themselves from the rest of the pack, though. But, I mean, if you look at it, Austin Camden having a good ride. Brennan Harrison right there with him in 4th. And Colby Lassar running out that top 5. Those top 5 riders, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th, especially 3rd and 4th right now, really tight in a battle.
4 laps in right now, Mike. Watching these things wind down right now, and we have just had absolutely amazing conditions today. Traction at a maximum. My goodness, one end of this track to the other, Mikey. Simply blessed. You know, yesterday it wasn't hateful. Had a little bit of drizzle. We worked through it, but right now, going to send it down to Wes Kane on the podium.
All right, I got Liam Olaf down here. You might say he's the rookie, man. And for being what you're doing out here, already making a statement, is a standalone testament. You got a lot of good things happening, Liam. Who do you want to thank?
I thank the whole Yamaha Factory AM team for letting me do this. NSA, Rock River, Alpine Star, Moose, Bell, 100%, Enzo, Monster, Parts Unlimited, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. I want you to do your homework tonight, and I want you to study those sponsors, all right? I want you to know them, all right? That's your task. I've given him an assignment, Ed Torrance. Come on up here, Avery Long. You went long, and you got up on the podium. Glad to have you up here, my man. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, NSA, Rock River, Yamaha, Danny, Ed, Jake, Bell, Monster Army, Moose, Alpine Stars, Parts Unlimited, just everybody in my corner, K-Dub, Cranford, yeah, just everybody that helped me out. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, my man. Job well done. Good job, Avery. All right, Mitchell. Mitchell Zaremba. Gonna take that. There you go, guys. 450B limited champ. Millsaps, MTF, they're all happy down there. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I just thank God for keeping me safe. The track's really difficult right now, and my mom, my dad, my whole family. Shout out to my sis and her husband back home for all they do for me as well. And I just like to thank Answer Racing, Garnet Boots, Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, DH1 Mods, Morgantown Power Sports, MTF with Brian and Colleen for all they've done for me, Levi Kilbarger, Chris Whitcraft, Bonsai Suspension, Hydro Power, MX Tire, Forever Green Lawn Care for helping me out with tires this year, and everybody else I forgot. Thanks so much.
Congratulations, Mitchell Zaremba. Take it away.
All right, thanks, Wes Kane. White flag is out right now on our 85, 12-13. Tristan Pruitt still out front. Carson Wood on the 26 machine in that number 2 spot. Brendan Harrison rides in the 3rd position with Austin Camden in 4th. Colby Lesser in the number 5 spot. Kevin DePino still in that number 6 position. Brady Olson moves into the 7th spot. Talon Staggs in 8th. Jace Wolf now in the 9th spot. And Caden Weisenauer in the number 10 position. As this one comes to a close, checkered flag is out. Across the line, it is Tristan Pruitt. Carson Wood follows him. Now it is Brennan Harrison making it official, and Austin Camden. So Pruitt, Wood, and Harrison on their way down to see Wes Kane here in just a moment. Coming up next, 250C Junior, 12-17. All right, there we go. You hear the revs are up and the gate is down. That's 250C Junior blasting off around the first turn. That looked like that might have been the 87 machine. Might have been the 67, as a matter of fact, on that Yamaha. And here we go.
188.
And here we go one more time. Trevor.
Well, it's 188 on the jersey.
Yeah, 180. And gosh darn it, I've got his name here. I can see it plain as day as they work their way back through. Here we go, Mikey. Look at this, putting that hole shot to good use. Already opening up a gap. That's Ashton Aruda is who it is. I couldn't come to it. He has 118 on his jersey.
Oh, yeah,
he has
you
number
are correct.
18.
Yep,
That's
that
Ashton
Yamaha
Aruda.
ride.
And we've seen him all day. He's had great rides. And, I should recognize him just by the style alone, without question. And there goes Aruda up and over the wall as he leads him through on lap 1. Trevor Albrecht in that number 2 spot. Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in that number 3 spot. Kerry Owings in the number 4 position. Zach Longing and Lagino in the number 5 ride. Ryder Holland sits in 6. Bash McMillan in the number 7 ride. Tyler Hawk in 8. 9th is Lucas LaFontaine and Jaden Slagers. Rodney Slagers in that number 10 spot.
So Aruda doing well out front, comes into it. He had a first place finish in his first moto. So did one Felipe Garcia Martin, the Miami, Florida rider. And what sits back in the 3 spot right now, Trevor Albrecht in that 2 spot on that Suzuki in between them.
Yeah, Albrecht been in the mix all day in all of his classes. Had some hole shots, had some podium finishes. It just been in the mix all day. Had some great rides. As a matter of fact, both the Albrechts. So 2 laps in, Austin Aruda this time around. He turned a 103.8. Waiting on Albrecht to check in. Working her way through right now, and Albrecht goes down 1 spot. And number 17 comes into the number 2 spot right now. He turns a 103, almost matching Aruda's pace. Is Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, a 104.7. Trevor Albrecht, a 107.2. So had just a small hiccup right there, did Albrecht. Able to gather it back up, though, and maintain that 3rd position.
Yeah, way to hang in there with those guys. Zach Longino in the 4 spot. Kerry Owens in 5th place. Ryder Holland in the number 6 spot. Dash McMillan 7th. 8th place, Jaden Slagers. Cade Ferry back in the number 9 spot. And Tyler Hawk rounding out that top 10. 2 guys that carried ones into this, battling out front, Megawatt.
And that's what we love. You know,
Yes.
we talk about the division races. We talk about the pair-ups, the matchups, and all that kind of stuff. And this is what you look for. Okay, he won his division. He won his division. What happens if they both get out front? Well, this is the answer.
Here you go, right here, on screen,
this
on
is
Racer
what happens.
TV.
Yeah, watch racertv.com to find out.
Buzz, buzz by the announcing tower. See what the number 94, it's 94 on the machine, I believe. Well, there goes the 17. Oh, so we got a, oh, hang on. Was that a lap rider?
Yeah, Ashton Aruda was the leader. Juan Felipe come by, and when you saw 94, he's a lap down.
Okay, all right, that's threw me off, okay.
Yeah.
Look, you see a number 94 out front, you get excited, okay?
Yeah, you think
all
opposite,
right.
but anyway. Get it.
On something here lately, on anything, man.
Yeah, could be a Stark Varg.
Dude,
you know.
Cool stuff. Aruda out in front, man. Just an incredible ride by him.
And you know, he kind of makes it look effortless. He's really light on the bike. You know what I mean? Doesn't use a lot of body English and that kind of thing. Kind of lets the bike move around just a bit. And right now, we're going to send it down to Wes Kane.
All right, down here. Congratulations. Good job, Brennan. Who do you want to thank?
Jesus for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, FXR, OGs, Grow Oil, Clover Hill, and anyone else. Thank you.
All right, congratulations, you guys. Get the shot. Carson Wood, come on up here. All right, congratulations. Second overall. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Kawasaki, Monster Energy, Team Green, Dunlop, Future MX, Maxima, Renthal, Pro Circuit, Throttle Syndicates, Future MX, Moto Sandbox, and God for King Escape. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations. Carson Wood, good job out there. I got the champ. Tristan Pruitt, there's the number 1 plate. Hold that thing up. Great job. There's the champagne you're going to celebrate with. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus for keeping me safe, Mom, Dad, everything they do for me, my grandmas and grandpas that support me, Motorsport Hillsborough, Apex Motorsports, Lamson Motorsports, 110 Racing, 60 Helmets, MTF, my trainers Brian, Colleen, and Ezra, getting me up here on this podium. Mika Metal Bars, XC Gear, Power Band Suspension, keeping my bike smooth out there. Everybody else, thank you so much.
There he is, Tristan Pruitt, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. Take it away, Rodney Tomlin.
Thank you, Mikey Wayne's down on the podium. I'm just kidding. Wes Kane. Megawatt and Mikey up here. Aruda on the track.
In that number 1 position right now, white flag is out. Less than a lap to go. Garcia Martin in that number 2 ride for the last few laps. Trevor Albrecht back into that number 3
Dash
spot.
McMillan.
Yeah, well, Dash McMillan just moved up. Trevor Albrecht and him have been dicing back and forth, trading position. Ryder Holland in that number 5 spot. Cade Ferry rides in 6th.
Man, Aruda has checked out. I mean, he's on his own right now. Him in the track at this point up, what, a 7.5 seconds, 7.751 is the difference between him and Juan Felipe Garcia Martin in the 2 spot. And got to hand it to the 351, that Honda ride, getting around Trevor Albrecht into the 3 spot, that final podium position. What a difference. Get to go up. I mean, it ain't over yet, but being able to go up there, thank your sponsors, all that, what a difference maker.
Are you kidding? That's what it's all about here at Dominios, man. And just moments away from that, there it is. There is the checkered flag. Aruda with the win, man. Fantastic laps. Should be proud of that ride. Like you said, the gap just about 8 seconds last time around. And fantastic ride. We talk about consistency all day and all week, and that's exactly what he has been so far. So Aruda, Juan Felipe Garcia Martin, and it is Dash McMillan going to round out that podium down there with Wes Kane right now. Coming up next, Mikey, we have got, let's see here, senior 40 plus, it looks like, on the gate.
Senior 40 plus coming up next. Some heavy hitters. John Gruey going to be out there coming in with a first place finish. Who else?
Oh, this one's going to be a rematch.
That's what I was, yeah.
This one's going to be a rematch. Carson has to be in there. All right, here we go. Who got that hole shot? Look at that. It is the number 70 of John Gruey. 149 in that number 2 position. Not sure if I see the 149 on our sheet or not. Race number 24 underway right now. Senior 40 plus. Gruy with another hole shot. Unbelievable race there last moto. He and Barry Carson having one of their epic battles. Gruy making just a small mental mistake right there at the end. Carson able to work his way through.
Donnie Adams, that's our rider
Donnie
in the
Adams.
2 spot.
I should have known that.
Yeah.
Yep, I should have known that.
As soon as I
didn't see
saw
him. Where is he?
He's in 947 on the number. So he was.
Gotcha.
When I saw that too, I'm like, that's who that is. That's
Yep,
exactly
Donnie Adams
who that
for
is.
sure.
Donnie Adams.
Carries a quick pace, does Donnie Adams. Tony Robinson in that 3rd place first time around. Joe Buskirk in the number 4 rod. Jeremy Parsons in 5th. Shane Keller in that number 6 spot. Michael Mercer in the number 7 position. John Silva rides in 8th. Donald Mullen in the 9th spot. Keith Sheldon rounding out that top 10. And man, you've got Corey Altes and Mark Powers, Steve Nagy, Francisco Rosario, Ryan McHale. All these guys winners at any given time in a plus 40 class out here, tearing it up in race number 24, trying to lay chase to the number 70 of John Gruy.
John Gruy trying to check out from him. Meanwhile, Donnie Adams got a little company behind him in that he's sitting in the 2nd place spot. Tony Robinson on that Suzuki, not too far back from him. And how about a 1-2 3-way battle there for 4th place? That's between Joe Buskirk, Jeremy Parsons, Shane Keller, all right there in the mix.
Yeah, Buskirk and Parsons and those guys always seem to find each other on the track. They always end up together and always have a 3- or 4-way battle for 5 laps. So 2 laps into this when Gruy still out front. Donnie Adams just checked in. Tony Robinson stays in that number 3 rod. Buskirk stays in 4th. Michael Mercer moved up, rounds out the top 5. This is race number 24. Race 25 coming up next. That's going to be our 85cc 9 to 11.
Michael Mercer there was on screen a moment ago. That's him on screen right there. Cuts down into the inside, makes the pass.
Nice move.
Yeah, Mercer able to get around. Was that Tony Robinson he was working around?
I believe that was the 159 Robinson.
Okay.
Yep. Nice move too. Just set it up, just clean, used a little momentum, made an easy pass out of it.
Kawasaki's on the move. Does that make them 1, 2, and 3? No. Yes, yeah.
It does now. Yeah.
Team Green out front.
Yep, it does now. Ryan Holiday and the crew pumped right now. Team Green
no
looking
doubt.
good in that senior 40-plus class. The guys who pay for all the bikes anyways out front leading the way.
Exactly. That's it.
And look at that. It is a 3-way green tide coming through.
John Gruy.
Followed by Adams, and here comes Mercer. And look at this. Mercer hadn't
Mercer's on it.
He's coming after Adams, yeah. Mercer trying to make it happen right now.
Mercer on screen on Racer TV against Donnie Adams right now. Let's see, Mercer. Oh, does he make the pass right there? Same spot as last time.
Wow, dude, used the exact same move. And
the old wily veteran.
Yeah, just using a little more track than the other guys. Going up there, using that high line, getting just a little bit of a drive, and able to work his way through. So Mercer now in that number 2 spot, sets off after Gruy out front. Gruy now making that final right-hander. Going to put 4 laps in the book right here. There goes Gruy. Now Mercer comes through. Adams right behind him, though. Adams, I think he might have stunned Adams just a little bit.
Yeah,
I think Adams was expecting that move just there.
He said, where the heck did you come from?
How'd that happen?
Impressive.
Senior 40-plus out there on the course right now. That is race 24. Race 25 coming up next. 85cc 9 to 11. Gruy just working his way through, just smooth as margarine. Just has a really good flow, able to go inside, outside, find those smooth lines. And of course, not really rough here today, but what you have to do is you have to choose the smart line. It's not really rough anywhere out there. You don't have the deep ruts, you don't have the huge chatter, a little bit, but just have to be able to work your way through it. Smart and save yourself a lot of effort. What's up, Wes Kane?
All right. I got my C-Class down here. Congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
my mom and dad, PR2, MX Tire, Roundhouse, Luke Heimler, FXR, Dunlop, MX Tire, Brad from Club 57, Josh Hines, Michael, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job. My second place finisher, where you at? Come on up here, bud. Yeah, there you go. Put that on right there. All right, my man, tell everybody your name, where you're from. Who do you want to thank?
My name is Juan Felipe. I'm from Argentina.
Who do you want to thank?
Thanks my mom, my dad, my sister, RPM Cross, Carlson Graphics.
Congratulations out there. Good job, man. Finishing second. All right, 250C Junior, come on up here. I need my winner up here. All right, congratulations out there. Hold that. All right, guys, get the shot. Who do you want to thank?
I think my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandparents, all my family back home. DC3 Suspension, Why Not Co, Tech Service Racing, AVP Opie Fun, Brock from CEP Physical Therapy, FXR, EKS, 6D, AP Construction, Distinctive Auto Body, and everybody else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Take it away, guys. Up in the booth.
Thank you, Wes Kane, making it happen down there on the podium. We got more riders coming to see you here in a moment. Who's it going to be? Well, right now in control of that, John Gruey out in front, enjoying about a 5-second lead. Michael Mercer in the 2 spot, and Donnie Adams. Didn't take the Kawasaki riders long to get out front and
so basically the Team Green Senior Division will be coming down to see Rodney here in just a moment. All kind of KX bucks being handed out here to the senior riders.
Checkered flag. Checkered flag out for John Gruey. See, Mercer hangs on for the 2 spot and Donnie Adams for 3. Joe Buskirk on that gas sitting in 4th, and Tony Robinson on the Suzuki back in the 5 position. And that'll do it for Senior 40 Plus. Coming up next, race number 25, 25 for Spanish-speaking friends.
How about it?
85cc. I don't know how to say that in Spanish. 85? I think that's 85.
Yeah.
We'll go with
85. There we go.
And CC is yes. I don't think that's right. My Spanish is rusty. Nonetheless, got some heavy hitters out there rolling in this one. Darren Prine out there coming in with a 2. Wyatt Thurman and Elliot Bauscher. And that was that the...
Darren Pine out
It was
front.
Darren Pine,
Yep,
okay.
Darren Pine on the number 58 machine. Man, he got a
heard
great
me.
start. Yeah, he did.
He said, Mikey said I got second. Well, I'm going to go get a 1 now.
He said, this is for you, Wayne. Wave as I go by.
Boy, good start for him, too. Got to hang on to it for the whole race. That's what it's about. But nonetheless, puts a little bit of distance between him and the rest of the pack right now.
And look at that pack, Mikey.
It is.
Holy cow. Nobody really went down in the first turn that we saw. Everybody's still on 2 wheels through the twist and shout. And, man, here we come back to the finish line. These guys are still bunched up.
Good and clean. 1 lap in for him. And Darren Prine. Ooh, a couple of riders down. 4 or 5 of them bottled up right there. We'll get our eyes on that, folks, let you know who is involved. But nonetheless, Darren Prine out front, Tace Morgan in the 2 spot, Wyatt Thurman in 3rd place, Elliot Bauscher 4th, and Wyatt Duff going to round out your top 5.
There comes Pine by the tower one more time. Looks like basically all of our riders up. One rider still being attended to right now, getting his breath caught, having trouble catching his breath. So we're going to get everybody back up in here in just a moment. Plenty of time as the leaders make their way around. Going to get the red flag set up early. These guys are going to start rolling this entire section. Make sure those medical flags are flying. Now have the extra bike out of the way.
All our riders doing a good job.
Oh. All right, seeing some infractions out there. Wow, holy cow, are you kidding me? Wow, we didn't do a very good job of obeying the flags there, guys. And parents, don't come up here crying. I'm standing here watching it.
Yeah.
About 15 kids just blew right by the flaggers, jumping right into the injured right area. So don't be complaining. We're standing here watching it, Mike.
Oh, we're parallel with it.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can see.
But I'm truly stunned, Dean, at what I just saw. First 3 or 4 riders followed the rules, but the rest of these guys thought position was more important than safety of a fellow rider.
Yeah, back then I'll tell you one thing. That definitely was the wrong thing to do. I was out here for an LCQ one time, just moved up to an 85, or an 80 that back then, an RM80, and the yellow flag was on the landing of the jump. I jumped to the yellow flag, give or take whatever it was, but I'll tell you what, I got disqualified, didn't make it to my main event. I never jumped on yellow again.
Absolutely, and you said you were beside it. There was plenty of vision right there for that medical flag, and if you jumped that double medical gun, you were already there, so too late.
Well,
we'll see how this one plays out, but I got to tell you, that was pretty disappointing, Mikey.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Glass half full, though. All riders are back up and moving. Got one rider in the EMT buggy right there, holding the arm, but he's together. Rest of our riders, I think, were able to get up and roll. Meanwhile, out front, Darren Prine on that gas, leading it. Wyatt Thurman in the 2 spot, Tace Morgan in 3rd, and it sounds like Wes Kane stands by on the podium.
All right, good job, my main man. You got 3rd overall. Who do you want to thank?
Well, I want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ, Wes Kane. Couldn't do it without that guy right there. I want to thank everybody from Letcher County, William Hall. Letcher County, Kentucky, by God.
He's from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, come on with it now. Yes. I want to appreciate KB Paint and all my friends there helping me. Billy, Nancy, Sonoa, Derek got hurt today. Appreciate everybody showing up. JoJo and my baby girl right there turned 12 yesterday. Thank you, everybody, man. Motivated Sports, everybody. I appreciate everybody. Stop and go back home. Never been up here, dude.
What about Waffle House?
Come on with it. Waffle House and Huddle House, come on, let's huddle in together.
All right, man. You're the best, man. Thanks for coming out. All right, who's next? Come on over there. I love that guy, man. Right over there. We're going to put you in the front. Yeah, all right. Hey. There you go. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, man, I really want to thank David Whitcraft with Whitcraft Motorsports, Moto Extremes, Randy Valet with Shore Lee Designs, my dad for coming all the way from Texas, Belray, and everybody that just comes out and always helps and supports, man. It's been a good Supercross event. I just haven't stayed off the ground today. I think I wasted all my good starts yesterday, but I guess we'll take that second.
Congratulations out there, my man. Good job. John Gruey, you're in. Grab your bottle. Mike Burkeen, jump in there. All right, congratulations out there. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
Team Babbitt, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox Gear, Dunlop Tires, Factory Connection Suspension, FMF, Decal Works, Twin Air, Renthal, Hinson, Tamer Hole Shot, and Moto Hose, and Mid-Michigan Crushing and Recycling, home in Michigan. Thank you.
All right, there you go. John Gruey taking him a championship here. He didn't let Barry get this one on him. Take it away, guys.
All right, Wes. Back to the action here. Wyatt Thurman now up front. Wyatt Duff in that number 2 position. Early leader. Having some issues out there. Elliot Bowser in the number 3 ride right now. Cole Martin in 4th. Travis Schneider now in the 5th spot. So a whole shakeup out there, Mikey. As we work our way back around on the 5th lap. The number 247 now in control of this one. Wyatt Duff on that 444. There's Pine right there off of the machine. Great observation. Rodney was looking for that machine. Already see the visor missing, some bent bars right there. So
nasty get off.
Yeah. Pine didn't have a soft one right there. It wasn't a tip over.
Just at that point, you're glad he's back on the bike.
Yes.
At least just shaken up, if nothing else. Maybe a little bruised and banged up, but it's nothing like taking a 65 to the chest like I saw Wes Kane take earlier today.
No. That was mellow compared to what Wes.
Mellow. I got you, boo. Wyatt Thurman. Wyatt out in front. There we go. Another lap completed. 6 laps in for Wyatt and Wyatt. Attorneys at law leading the way.
White flag out right now for the attorneys. 1 lap left. Been injured in a race. Been beaten in a race. Call Wyatt and Wyatt. We will show you how to get even.
Pretty cool.
Beaten in competition. Wyatt and Wyatt can help.
Elliot Boucher sits in the 3 spot. Travis Schneider in 4th. And Colt Martin running out the top 5.
There's Pine over here, still having problems, goes up there, whacks the front wheel against the camera tower, trying to get it straightened out enough to get her back to the pits. And hats off to you, Darren Pine.
Hey,
you're
man.
a tough dude, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you're a bad dude, Darren. Don't let this affect you. Going to have a great rest of the week, man. We're going to get that thing back on the track and out there again, for sure.
You love it when you see a kid, hey, you had the mishap, you had the gnarly get off, you're done, you're out of this race. It's not going to happen for you. But that body language, you can tell he ain't happy,
right?
But he's going to be back. He's like, get me back out there.
He's still over beating that bike off the side of the tower to straighten that front wheel out.
Love it. That's heart, man. Goes a long way.
That brings this one to an end, so it's going to be Wyatt and Wyatt. Thurman with the win. Duff in the second position. Travis Snyder rounding out the podium, going to make their way down to West Keene here in a moment. So Thurman, Duff, and Schneider, 2 and 3.
All righty, ready to go. Pro Sport Racing looks like on the line and set to go next. And gate is down on this one as we roll into, actually this is 258 class, race number 26. And coming into this one, everyone's favorite that just popped onto the feed. Welcome along, Hayden Deegan fans. And look at that, the 41 machine and the 319 is what we're seeing. That's Dax Bennick out front. And he has got his hands full right now, Jordan Jarvis.
Yep.
Yep. Quit.
That is all on Rodney to pronounce that one.
Well, I'll butcher it. Pruganiers is what I'm seeing there. We'll see if that 319 machine is able to hang in one of those top tight positions out there. And it looks like already some changes have taken place and are in the process of taking place. But maybe not. 319 on point now. 41 machine in the number 2 spot as we see that change taking place.
And then the number 34, Bryce Shelley, is following closely behind both of them.
So Quentin, can you say that one, Pruganiers?
Was that Quentin Prugneris?
Prugneris. There we go.
I believe this young man's from Italy. I've seen him actually on Evan Ferry's Instagram hooking that big triple in over there. He's got some style to him.
Well, he's definitely got some speed out there as well. Dax Bennick second, Bryce Shelley third, Bryson Raymond in fourth, Benjamin Garib in fifth, Chris Blackmere is sixth, Patrick Murphy in seventh, Kimball Jett in eighth, Jackson Gray in ninth, and Zach Euphemezev in the number 9 spot. Hayden Deegan checked in 12th place position, if you're wondering out there. And of course, here we go. It is still the 319 machine.
Keeping an eye on Dax Bennett back in second. He is trying to make some aggressive moves right now. He came into this bowl turn over here, got on it pretty hard, slid out a little bit. He's pushing really hard to get around our first place leader.
Well, as we check in with second lap complete now, Pruganiers in the number 1 spot still. It is Bennick still in the number 2 spot. We're looking at a gap of 0.885. Very still tightly knit. Bryce Shelley is third. Garib still fourth. Raymond now in the number 5 spot. Hayden Deegan now up to the number 8 spot. Just ahead of him, Chris Blackmere in 6th. Patrick Murphy in 7th. Behind him now, Kimball Jett in 9th and Jackson Gray rounding out the top 10. There's Aiden Shy back in the number 11 spot. We've seen some good runs out of him today. And it looks like he's working his way up through into a top 10 soon as well. Well, some nail-biting moments for some folks out there for sure. But all in all, it looks like these riders up front have just got the wind in their face. And the 238 of Hayden Deegan is now making more passes as we see him in the front stretch here, closing in on another lap complete. He is closing in on a top 5 position.
Woo. Getting a little close to the edge of the track right before the finish.
Whoa! Shut down right there. So it's Pruganiers, Bennick, Shelley, Garib, Bryson Raymond, Christopher Blackmere, Hayden Deegan in 7th. Blackmere I'm not sure if he knows or cares who's behind him or not. He just shut the door.
Oh yeah, you don't necessarily know who's behind you. All you see is your dad, your mechanic, pointing behind you, telling you better go really fast right now to keep whoever's behind you.
And that's exactly what he's doing. There goes Deegan now around. Well, at least for the moment, he's got the line on the inside coming in this time. But these riders are not relinquishing positions whatsoever.
Wow.
All right. Oh.
Dax Bennett's got a great race going for him right now. This is his race.
Absolutely. And Kane is down on the podium as we watch this one from the SLR Rifle Works live drone. Wes?
All right, thank you. Where's my third place guy? Where's third place? Wyatt, come on. All right, down here, I got Wyatt Duff down here. Second place. Got the silver right here for him. Ricky Carmichael called me up. He said, I got to keep my eye on Duff. All right, good job out there. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, United Motorsports for supplying me with bikes, Fox for, look, and Pro Circuit, Dunlop, Roost Graphics, and Mom and Dad, thanks again for getting me down here, and everybody who supports me, thank you so much.
All right, good job out there, Wyatt Duff. That guy's getting big. Come on up here, Wyatt Thurman. Number 1 plate right here. Good job. We'll put the medal on you. Who do you want to thank? Wyatt Thurman.
Mom, Dad, the whole Rock River NSA Yamaha team, Cole Lingle, just Moose Racing, Parts Unlimited, 100% Alpine Stars, Bell, Game Moto, and just everyone that supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. You hang tight. Schneider, I need you up here on the podium, please. Hang out right here. As soon as I'm done with him, you come on. Hi, guys. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Big Top Tent Rentals, Lynx, Asterix, Pro Taper, GT Bicycles, FX Gear, Bell Helmets, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, congratulations out there. Take it away, Mikey Wayne.
All righty, as you've been watching this, and Dax Bennett, Quentin Prugadeers have been running a major battle up front. Bennett's finally able to get the lead on this one, and Bryce Shelley right there in third, Garib in fourth. Now about 10 seconds back, 8 seconds back now is Hayden Deegan in the number 5 spot. He's actually up to 7 seconds according to timing and scoring. So Deegan has got his head down, just trying to now get into a position of podium spots, but Dax Bennett with 6 laps in, a 1:01 lap time. Deegan turning a 59.3 in amongst that traffic and trying to fight through the pack right now.
We were watching the battle for first, but sorry, there was someone that went down, but we were watching a battle for first, but now we got to be keeping an eye on a battle for third right now.
Absolutely, because here comes the 39 of Benjamin Grebe on Bryce Shelley as they are knocking on the door, and still quite a bit of a gap between the 4th and 5th place position back to Deegan. 7 laps down for Bennett Prugadeers. Bryce Shelley, Garib, and Deegan now another 59.3 that he turned there. The gap now just under 5 seconds at 4.9 up to a 4th place position. And we see Garib is challenging Shelley for 3rd.
I think we have the pass over here.
Yep, we sure did.
Pushed him all the way to the edge of the track, but not far behind is the number 238 of Deegan.
So
all this battling is slowing everybody down, and that's giving Hayden Deegan a chance to catch up before the end of this race.
So as Hayden Deegan continues to claw his way towards a possible podium position finish now, Benjamin Garib has gotten around Bryce Shelley. He's going to try to put some distance back there, maybe even trying to reel in that 2nd place ride of Quentin Prugadeers, as Dax Bennett is checking out right now by himself in front. says, wow, 59.8. He's now just 2.3 seconds. But when you look at that on the track right now, Jordan, it looks like so much more than just 2.5 seconds that we're looking at.
It definitely does. I mean, we were watching the battle for third, and I still think we should keep an eye on that. It doesn't look like Bryce Shelley is going to let that one go easy. But Hayden Deegan is not far behind. We might have another battle for third coming up here very shortly.
All righty, so it's a nail-biter, no doubt. 8 laps down on this one, and we are running shy on time. Just a few more laps left to go, but still plenty of time left to wage this war that continues to battle. So Quentin Prugadiers is actually got some experience over in Europe as well, riding some GPs and doing quite well here in the Supercross. Dax Bennett leading Prugadiers, and then Garib. White flag is out on this one. Final lap. Bryce Shelley, Hayden Deegan is now 1.1 seconds back. And you've got the top 5 riders on the front stretch right now in this 250A class.
I was talking about another battle for third, but we actually have a battle for second. Going pretty good right now. Oh, and we have the pass for second, actually. How about that for a white flag lap?
That's what we always like to see. Wait till the very closing moments to make the excitement happen, and that's exactly what's going on as we head out of the twist and shout now, sweeping out and into the heart of this racetrack toward the finish line. The battle for the number 2 spot, as Jordan was telling us. Dax Bennett will take the checkers on this one, I believe, and the win.
There is no adrenaline boost like the white flag coming out.
Garib does it. Second place position. Prugadiers into number 3 spot. Bryce Shelley in 4th. Hayden Deegan right there about 1.5 seconds back in the number 5 position. Had to work himself into that spot. Patrick Murphy, Aiden Shive working up outside, well outside the top 10 on lap 1 into a 7th place position there. Christopher Blackmer in 8th, Kimball Jett in 9th, and Bryson Raymond rounds out your top 10. Look at that, Nate Mason, Gage Linville, Dawson Draycott. That was your 11, 12, and 13th place riders. Those are riders we're going to be seeing soon making their bid for solid top 10 positions. As we go to race number 27 next, this is going to be Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15-year-olds. Live coverage being presented to you today by Dunlop Tires, and of course, special thanks to VP Racing Fuel. VP Fuel's whole shot off and rolling here. Coming into this Mini Senior 2 class, riders to watch out for. Nathan Hummel, the 23 machine, took a division race second place. It was Carson Wood taking the win, the 261 machine. Inaki Arbourgeois and Joseph Shipley going 3rd and 4th in the qualifying race of this one. So that's just a handful of the front runners that we can expect to see up there megawatt.
Yeah, those are all familiar names. Those guys that we've seen all over the country, Rodney. And look at this 3-way battle we've got as they work their way back in toward the tower. Here we go through the middle rhythm section. There comes Wood. There comes all of them, man, all the usual suspects. And look at this, almost 3 wide, Rodney, across the finish line. Holy cow, who are they going to credit with that one? It's going to be Baker, Camden, and Wood. They're going to credit him in the 3rd position. Nathan Hummel in 4th. And Kane Bolasina in the 5 spot. But look at the race up and over the wall, Rodney. Back down that start straight. Here we go into turn number 2.
Be interesting. Keep an eye on that 6 through 6 and 7, and even back to 9th or 10th place position. You got Shipley, Arbourgeois, Gregory Jordan, Nathaniel Orr, Jace Baker. That's your top 10 back there. So exciting to see what's about to happen. Look at this. We got Carson Wood trying to split 1st and 2nd place from 3rd spot right there. Not sure. He does make the pass on 1, and now working on the 1st place ride coming out of the twist and shout. Not going to happen.
Rodney, he had the drive, Rodney, coming out of there, as you said, but just gained a little too much altitude. Now look at it.
Oh, my, but we might have something different coming to tail here in the final turn. Carson Wood, line choice to see what those result for him. 2nd place at the end of lap 2, it looks like. So Austin Camden, Carson Wood 1 and 2, Dakota Baker back in third, Nathan Hummel in fourth, Kane Bolasina in fifth, Shipley, Arbourgeois, Jordan Orr, and now Benjamin Moya rounding out the top 10.
I got to tell you, man, Baker absolutely on fire right now. Dakota Baker putting in a great ride on that number 165 machine. He is bringing the heat.
All righty, so just got the official word. If you're wondering where we're going to be, we're going to stop after 32. We will begin with race 33 tomorrow morning. If you look at your race order, race 32, the Vet 30 Plus will be the final race this evening, and we will begin with race 33, the Schoolboy 112 to 17 BC class in the morning. We just got that official word, so that gives us a handful more still races, about another hour or so worth of racing if we look at the number of classes scheduled. .423 our time here locally in Newberry, Florida, just outside the swamps of Gainesville.
The swamp.
The swamp.
I went into town the other day. I wasn't sure if the game was at home or not. They were playing. Was it Auburn or somebody they were playing? I can't remember, but I thought, oh, of all days to go into Gainesville.
You're right.
During a Gator game, you know.
Well,
but had to get that truck washed, Rodney.
Yeah.
Had to make it happen.
I still haven't got mine washed.
That's
man.
all right. We're going to go get it after Racer TV show.
All right, sounds good. Mini Senior 2 on the track. Camden and Wood still going at it, and they are still hard at it. And Wood has not been able, I mean, he gets that wheel out front, but just cannot make a pass stick.
It's been tough to seal the deal in this one, Rodney. Absolutely.
It might have just happened. But we'll see. As we head to the final turn right now, it looks like Carson coming into this section has made the pass and possibly finally solidified the lead of the Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15, as he and Austin Camden have gone at it. Fisticuff slugfest since the drop of the gate on that one. Nathan Hummel, third place. He gets around Dakota Baker now. Baker drops back to fourth, and Kane Bolasina rounds out your top 5 with Wes Kane now down on the podium, ready to crown more award winners.
All right, I got my second, third place up here. We'll talk to Dax Binnick in just a minute. Congratulations, my third place finisher. Looked like you got a good start. Congratulations on that. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my family, my team, my mechanic, my coach, and everyone came here in USA for this week. So thanks very much to everyone, and let's see you tomorrow.
All right, congratulations, guys. Give it up. Benjamin Garib, where are you? Come on up here, bud. Second overall. You're just getting warmed up, Benjamin. I know how you roll. You get better. You'll be on fire out there when we get the outdoor. Congratulations out there. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my whole team, EBR Performance, my mom and dad, my brothers, my grandma. My dad's being my mechanic for this race, so I want to thank him too. And yeah, just worked really hard. Have been working really hard, and I'm happy with the second. I wanted the number 1 though, but we'll get it.
You just dream about it, and all your dreams always come true. I know you always told me that, so good luck. All right, let's talk to Dax Binnick. Come on up, bud. Dax knows what time it is. We're still working on Todd, but Dax knows what time it is. He knows where to be, Todd. Congratulations, Dax. Job well done. Who do you want to thank? Yep, shake my hand. Who do you want to thank?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my sisters, everyone else that are out here supporting me. The whole Star Racing Yamaha, it's been so good for the short amount of time I've been on it. We're making improvements, and it's just beginning, so I'm really excited, and yeah, thank you.
Congratulations. Here's the bubbly. I want you to go spray it on all those guys over there with the nice shirts on. Go let them have it. Dax Binnick, guys, your 258 champ. Take it away, Rodney.
All righty, thanks a lot, Wes Kane. Carson Wood and Camden still going at it. Hummel back into the number 3 spot, or up to the number 3 spot around Bolasina. And then we see Baker is 5th. Abruzwa in 6th, Gregory Jordan in 7th, Nathaniel Orr is 8th, Heath Fisher in 9th, Joseph Shipley now rounding out the top 10. So we saw those changes there just before we went to podium, and pretty much things have solidified since that point and stayed where they are. We are under white flag conditions. So checkers. Yep.
As you said, Rodney, white flag right now, less than a lap to go in this one. I got to tell you, these mini classes have not disappointed. Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15 here, no exception. Checkered flag is out, so Wood able to hold on. Man, Austin Camden, great ride by that youngster, Nathan Hummel. I believe Hummel's still hanging in there. Let's see, have the finish line yet? Yes. So Austin Camden and Nathan Hummel give chase, put in great rides as well. So Carson Wood, Austin Camden, and Nathan Hummel going to be your podium in Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15.
Yes, absolutely. So good stuff there. And of course, special thanks to some folks that helped make this all possible. Shout out to our friends at Race Tech. Race Tech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and inventors of their proprietary award-winning gold valves. Race Tech gold valves provide a plush feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. All Race Tech products are 100% guaranteed, and again, 100% made in the USA.
Yeah, you talk about Race Tech, Rodney. Paul Thied been in the game forever. The guy who started Race Tech, engineer, I believe, by trade, and absolutely a technician like no other. All-American made products as well at Race Tech.
Gotta love that as we are off and rolling in this one. Race 28 on the track right now, 250B class. And again, a lot of big players in this one. Julian Bomer, Juju, as as Wes Kane likes to call him. He was one of the top finishers. Christian Yannick also finished second. Yannick right now on the point, it looks like, on the 27 Kawasaki.
Yeah, easy to figure out who that is out there. All you have to do is just take a look at the body position, how he's out over the front of the bike, and you know it's the number 27, Christian Yannick, leading the way. Drew Adams on the number 300, another very recognizable figure on the bike. Drew putting on some really good size over the last season and put on a lot of muscle. Really coming into his own right now.
Really becoming more of a Chattanooga Drew Chew.
No doubt about it.
He definitely, like you said, he's developing a lot of strength and a lot of mass, becoming a healthy young man, of course. Yannick and Adams running 1 and 2. Smurden, another top rider, and another rider that's doing just the same. And Noah Stevens back and forth. Julian Bomer back to the number 5 spot. It's Breslin in 6th. Logan Best is 7th. Jake Covert 8th. Nate Freehill in 9th. And Gavin Betts rounds out your top 10. That's after lap 1.
Well, starting to turn into a two-man show right now, Rodney. Yannick and Adams starting to break away just a bit. Not really getting away from the Noahs just yet, but almost in the next section while these guys are starting to catch up.
Well, as Yannick and Adams check in, Smurden and Stevens falling now. Bomer to Bomer. As Bomer moves up into the number 3 spot, Smurden holds steady in 4th overall. Breslin now moves up into a number 5 spot. We see Noah Stevens drops to a 6th place position from 3rd. Logan Best holds steady in 7th. Nate Freehill in 8th. 9th is Gavin Betts and Mitchell Zamrimba rounding out the top 10.
Yeah, Bomer putting in some good laps right now, Rodney. Keep your eye on him, that number 29 machine, Julian Bomer. If anybody's going to be able to get up there and battle with Drew and Christian, I believe it will be him. He's starting to find some good lines right there. Now you're starting to see the gap close just a little bit between Adams and Yannick.
And Bomer actually taking the qualifying win. Yeah, he was a qualifier winner, so you know he feels like he needs to be at the head of the class in this one.
Rodney, read the lap times of the top 3 guys.
1 minute .063, 1 minute .199, 1 minute .830.
What's that tell you about the top 3 cats, man?
Just a handful of just tenths of seconds that separate them. 1 minute .4 that time by Yannick, 1 minute .3 by Adams, 1 minute .123 by Bomer that time. So we're looking at deficits now of 2.4 seconds between second and third. Now, it is less than a second between the 27 and 300, though.
Drew Adams just ran it in deep, put the pivot on 180, made the move, but couldn't make it stick. Got up there right beside Yannick. Yannick just powered away.
Well, here they come now to the heart of the racetrack, leaving the twist and turns, or twist and shouts.
And there comes Bomer silently creeping up. Man, he's back in this thing. Look at this. In 2 laps, Rodney, he went from a straightaway down to half a straightaway.
Absolutely.
And basically going into the same corner now. Bomer absolutely has caught fire. What are the lap times last time around? Was he the fastest guy? Yes, he was the fastest guy.
By nearly a second, 59.4 seconds was Bomer. Bresselin checking in, getting around Smurda now in 4th place. Smurda dropping off to 5th place. So some changes back there, but everybody else seems to be staying in the same positions. Whoa, here comes Adams now trying to put the pressure back on Yannick for that lead, as I think he may be getting the pit board that Bomer is on the way.
I got to tell you, Adams has some unusual lines. He's got some pretty cool lines. Whoa, there he goes side by side. Cannot make it happen. He pulled the trigger on the move. Now it sets him up to the inside. He grabs a big handful. There comes Drew. Does he square him up? No, Yannick able to take the arc.
I thought he had him right there. He had the line down there, but just couldn't get that drive that he needed.
That's exactly right, Rodney. That was a great line, and all the while, there comes Bomer. Still creeping up, trying to make it happen here.
Every little move like that makes it, I think, a little more on the edge for Bomer. But right now, let's watch this unfold, and let's head down the West Cane.
All right, thank you, Nathan Hummel. You're in like a trance right there, trying to figure out what was going on. Who do you like to thank for your 3rd place overall?
Mom, Dad, Jesus Christ to keep me safe. Pro Tapers, Scott, 6D, FMF, Bel Ray, SSR, everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations out there. Good job, Nathan Hummel. I know you wanted to do a little better. All right, front center here, my man. What's happening? Who do you like to thank?
My mom, my dad, my mechanic, Kyle, Link, 60, O'Neill, 100%, and I think that's it. Roost.
All right, congratulations out there, guys. Good job. All right, let me get my champ up here, Carson Wood. All right, Carson Wood, there you go, bud. Hold it up. Congratulations out there. There's your champagne toast. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Kawasaki Team Green, Dunlop, Maximo, Renthal, Future Max, Pro Circuits, Auto Syndicates, Fox, and God's be safe. Thank you.
There he is, Carson Wood, your champ. Take it away, Rodney.
All right, thanks, Wes Kane. Back out on the track. Christian Yannick still up front. And look at this battle. Drew Adams all over the back fenders. That Bomer right behind him. Has he caught the pack? It looks like he has. And look at this three-way battle as it comes right back to us into turn 2 right now. Adams, whoa, Adams gets a big huck right there, gets a big kicker. And look at this 3-man battle, Rodney. All 3 bikes in the air at the same time. Here we go. Adams trying to hold off Bomer right now. Yannick trying to hold off the both of them. There goes Drew one more time to that inside. Keeps going to the well. Can't make it happen. Got to be careful right now. Bomer's going to come at him.
Bomer's going for the twofers, what he's doing right here, folks.
That's exactly what it is. You two mess with each other. I'm going by. There comes Bomer. Goes to the outside of Adams. Makes it happen. Is he going after Yannick right now? He is.
Can't make the pass on Yannick just yet, but he's certainly got him in sights. And it may take another pull of the trigger, but I think that he is going to get the kill shot.
He's been the fastest guy on the track the last couple laps, Rodney. Is that the case again?
Oh, I'm sure it is as we check in now with 8 laps. Yannick, Bomer, Adams, 0.711, 1 minute, 0.8, 1 minute, 0.7, and a 102 for Drew Adams.
And look at Yannick. He finds another gear. He responds to the pressure of Bomer. There comes Christian Yannick.
Well, if you wondered if he had any extra left at the end of this race, there's the answer to that question.
Yeah, precisely. He had his hands full. He took everything Drew Adams could throw at him, and while Drew was pursuing Yannick, forgot about Bomer back there. Bomer just split the difference. And he's on the attack one more time.
8 laps deep in this one. And Drew Adams back in third, Breslin in fourth, Noah Smurden in fifth. Logan Best has remained in sixth pretty much the entire race, with Noah Stevens in seventh, Zarima eighth. Borges is ninth. Gavin Betts rounds out your top 10 now after 8 laps.
I gotta wonder if Adams might be losing a little air in one of those tires. I see the bike take a couple unusual kicks, a few hops. Seen a couple flat tires today as well, Rodney.
Yeah, that's easy enough to happen, and unfortunately, you know, maybe such a slight thing that it's hard to see visually, but unless you know what happens whenever the bike reacts to those kind of circumstances, and if you're witnessing that, there's a high likelihood exactly what you're talking about, Megawatt, is just that. Christian Yannick, Julian Bomer, Drew Adams, and Guilherme Breslin with Noah Smurden in fifth. No changes there in that top 5 as we are a less than a lap away from checkers and just a handful of turns.
There come our leaders right in front of us, Rodney. Like you said, 2 turns left. That's going to be it. Now into the final right-hander. Yannick able to open up a little gap over Bomer as they go through traffic. There comes Drew Adams around the lapper in that number 3 spot. And man, what a race that was. 250B Christian Yannick, followed by Julian Bomer and Drew Adams. 1, 2, 3. Yannick, Bomer, and Adams.
Mercy. That was another good one. No doubt. We've seen a lot of those here today. And I don't know why it always seems to surprise me whenever the battles are this good. I can't believe it. And every year it's the same thing. But I guess that's the beauty of it, you know, is to be that surprise. And I guess that means that it's getting that much better every time, because, you know, you always think there's no way it could be better than what it was last time. And then you come out and it is.
I know that feeling, Rodney. No kidding. That's funny.
All right, coming up next, 250C class. A couple divisions in this one. Seth Creedy, 127 and 176. William Jordan were a couple of winners in these classes. We also saw Timothy Fulp, the 37 from Lexington, North Carolina, as well as, Carson Manquist also took a win. We had 3 divisions in this 250C class. So this could be kind of interesting with 3 different divisions and getting all, well, say 30 of those qualifiers that were in the top 10 in those first races.
Sure.
It's going to be exciting.
I believe you told me like 116 entries while we were doing divisions the other day.
Yeah, I can't quite remember what.
That's a bunch.
Yeah, there was a host of riders in a lot of different classes out there. And again, caps going on many of these classes just to ensure that we weren't racing all week.
Yeah,
I mean, longer than the week, rather.
We can't race till December 7th. So.
Well, I'm sure we could, but it would definitely be getting a little bit tiresome at some point.
You better believe it.
Lance Guys, Walker McGreel, Carson Manquist, one of the division race winners in qualifying, is running in third. Seth Creedy in fourth. Jaden Sleggers in the number 5 spot. Trevor Albrecht is 5th or 6th. Ryder Hall in 7th. Jobo Coronado had a good run in his qualifier. Corey Altus in the 2nd. And William Jordan rounding out the top 10. Got Logan Renninger, Jordan Pittenger in 11 and 12, Tyler Hawk in 13th, Michael Thompson in 14th, Chase Patton 15th, Christian Burgess in 16th. This is Isaac Henderson, Kai Sorella, Braden Stampy, and Noah Burnett. And that's your 250C class. Slaggers, wasn't that a name we saw in an LCQ earlier today?
That's a name we heard all day yesterday, thanks to Wes Kane.
I knew it was in my head.
Slaggers making it happen, though, right now. He's up in that 5th position. I believe his bike sat in Wes's garage one time.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah. Slaggers.
Well, that's what happens when you're a member of the family, you know what I mean?
Lance Getz up front, Walker McReel in that number 2 ride. Look at this. We have a new third place rider, Seth Creedy, and Jaden Slegers moves into that 4th spot. He picked up a couple spots that time around Carson Manquist in the number 5 position. Trevor Albrecht back to the 6th spot. Had his hands full right now. Jobel Coronado in that number 7 spot. Ryder Holland in 8th. Corey Aldezen in 9th. And rounding out our top 10, it's going to be William Jordan, Rodney.
So Lance Guys, the 14 machine, enjoying a 4-second lead. I'll tell you, when you look back at the results, Lance finished in qualifying 6th place out of Jordan, Minnesota on an FXR Next Level Motocross Soar Unlimited Motorsports and Black Diamond Graphics backed ride. But again, a 6th place finish is what he posted in his division. So, you know, this has got to be maybe not so surprising for him, but probably a big eye-opener for a lot of folks that were like, where'd this guy come from?
Right, exactly. And you know what? There's a couple of those riders this week, Rodney, that have opened several eyes. Believe it or not, they're guys that you and I haven't seen as many races as we've been to. They're consistent players, and you and I just haven't been exposed to them yet. So a couple of real eye-openers, as you said.
Well, I'll tell you, my eyes are open wide and trying to capture everything, but there's just so much going on right now. I got one eye going that way, one eye going that way. I need like 2 more eyes just to keep an eye on all. This is it's crazy.
The old Marty Feldman eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
So 3 laps in right now, out on lap number 4. Geis, McReel, Creedy, 1, 2, and 3.
Hello, Wes Kane.
All right, down here, Drew Adams, come on up here, then I'll talk to Juju. But there's our 3rd place, Drew Adams. Good job out there getting up on the podium again. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Mom, Dad, Jesus for keeping me safe. Monster Energy, Team Green, Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, all the guys out of Fox, Oakley, Renthal, Maxima Oils, and everybody else that supports me.
Congratulations out there. Drew Adams finishing up 3rd. Julian Bulmer. Julian Bulmer. Get his number. Call him tonight. Got all the debriefing tonight, all night long. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, my amazing girlfriend, Josh at EBR, my trainer, Yannick, for everything he's done for me. We put in a lot of work lately. And Ride 100% for keeping my vision clear, Dunlop for getting me out of the gate, Fly for keeping me looking good, and everyone else, thank you.
Congratulations out there. Juju on a mission. Come on up here. Come on up here, Mike Burkeen. Come on up. Let's deliver the number 1 plate. You're not leaving me hanging. You're doing good. All right, Christian Yannick. Great job out there. All right, Christian, great job out there. You took a championship. Who do you want to thank?
The whole Monster Energy Team, Green Kawasaki, my mom, my dad, my mechanic Ian, he does a lot. Jesus for keeping me safe. The whole Twin Air, Hinson, the whole Fox crew. I got Sweet Gear, Renthal, DID, Change, Renthal, Hinson, the Rich Race Guy, Pro Circuit. My sisters, I got to thank my friend Jet. He's always around me, and it's awesome. And never forgot, thank you.
You know that? You know these guys right there? You know those guys, right? Yeah, I've known them for a long time. All right, here you go. Mitch don't let those guys out too many times, but when he does, yeah, I know. Take it away up there, boys.
Popping bottles. Down on the podium.
Kabawaba.
Still in Mr. Mikey Wayne's line there, borrowing that line. I ain't going to steal it. Definitely don't want to steal it. He can have it. I just borrowed it for a moment. Lance Guys borrowing a 1st place position ride for a few laps, it looks like, and he hopes to own it here pretty soon. And he can only borrow till the checkers come out, then he owns it.
Right on.
You get
Absolutely.
It? Seth Creedy, Jaden Slegers up the 3rd. Walker McReel in the number 4 spot. Carson Manquist in 5th. William Jordan in 6th. Ryder Holland in 7th. Corey Altezen is 8th. Trevor Albrecht is 9th, and Christian Burgess rounds out your top 10. We see a lot of changes there. Jobo Coronado, he jumps back to the number 11 spot. Still haven't seen Jordan Pittenger or Tyler Hart grace the presence of the top 10. And here's a funny one. Not necessarily funny, but one that will make you scratch your head, as the 341 of Dash McMillan, whom we've seen a lot of exciting racing out of today, finishing 8th in his qualifying race, is all the way back in 16th in this one.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a tough one right there. Hey, Rodney, we're going to say hello real quick to Jordan Burns, Moto XXX, listening at home right now. He sent some love out to his guys, Thor Powell and Jaden Smart. So
yeah,
he's home listening right now. Good dude, good buddy right there, ours, Jordan Burns.
You know, tough break there for Thor Powell, talking with GP.
Yep.
Last night had a little bit of an incident, but the good thing is he's coming out with a vengeance in the rest of these majors and nationals coming up next season. Well, it's going to be Lance Guys, Seth Creedy, Jaden Sleggers, 1, 2, and 3. They are gold, silver, and bronze. Heading to see Wes Kane here in just a few moments. Walker McGreal, Carson Manquist, William Jordan, Ryder Holland, Corey Altazan, Trevor Albrecht, and Christian Burgess are the remainder of our top 10 there. Once again, folks, racing to race through race 32, and we will begin with race 33 tomorrow. We have 51 4 to 8 limited. All right, so Gavin Wellsine, 132, took a second out there. Carter Chambers took a third on the 256. Cannon Zabanik was a winner in his division race. Carter Pilgrim, another third-place position finisher. Levi Guys took a win. Also did John Everett Pastereau. So 3 different divisions in this one. Again, 115 or so riders in this one as well. Mikey Wayne's, when we had to qualify down to the top 38. And guess what? Everybody didn't get a participation ribbon just for showing up.
Right. This isn't perfect attendance.
I'm not poking fun at anybody.
At any other sports.
No, not
but by God, here in...
I'm absolutely poking fun at other sports that give out participation ribbons. Absolutely.
But Mike, but Megawatt, we need to all feel equal out here. We all need to feel like we participated.
You know, pay the same amount of taxes I do, work the same amount of hours every week I do, and we'll work it out that way.
Participation awards, by the way, Ryder Down, was that smart? No.
What, participation awards, or was that smart down?
Participation awards are kind of like some of the I voted stickers you see, and you think in the back of your head, I wish you wouldn't. I wish you wouldn't. But here we are.
I'm the cliche person, dad. So I did wear my. I did, but I didn't take a picture and post it on social media. Although I almost did.
If you don't vote, or if you don't post your sticker, does the vote count?
I don't. Probably not.
In today's world, maybe not.
Cannon Zabanik leading Aiden Held. Eli Herrick here in the main event of the 51 4 to 8 limited. Mason Jenkins running fourth. Levi Guys, a division race winner, back in the number 5 spot. Jet Ra in the number 6 spot. Cooper Langdon in 7th. Jace Porter is 8th. E.J. Dutton in 9th. And Judson Kelly rounds out your top 10. Gavin Wellsine, another top finisher out there, the 132, running in 11th place. I believe he took a 2nd place finish in his division. So, you never guaranteed anything out here at the racetrack.
No doubt, Rodney. And as we're talking, I can tell. I don't need to look at a clock. I know what time it is because now the sun is blinding us. So I got to tell you, if we're watching it live in person and we look to our right-hand side, we see nothing. Okay, there is just blinding light over there. But nonetheless, we know Cannon, like a cannon, man, going full sit right there. The number 5. Absolutely turning and burning. There goes Levi Geis and Eli Herrick sitting in the 2 and 3 spot. Good battles for them. Pretty good separation so far early in this one, but anything can happen. Sitting in that 4 spot, Mason Jenkins and Gavin Wellsine rounding out that top 5. Some heavy hitters.
Man, I love the body English. I love just the riding style some of these kids have. And So aggressive, elbows up, leaned forward, got that old school charge underway. You know, many of these riders, I'm sure they take their riding schools and riding lessons. Not many of them living at training facilities, so to speak. So a lot of this is just raw talent that we're seeing out of these guys.
Yeah, just as you say that, Paul, Mason Jenkins take that high line, that slingshot we call just before the face of that. And he's not riding like the guy in front of him. He's working the track and looking to make some time up. So these youngsters, they know exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, they watch. You know, even if you don't realize it, they're out there, they're watching. If you have a kid like this out at the racetrack, you don't generally have to tell them a lot of times. If they're into it, you don't have to tell them. They figure it out for themselves at this age a lot of times.
Imitation, greatest form of flattery, right? So these guys watching Supercross, Pro Moto, they know what's up.
All right, we're going to toss it down to Wes, and we've also got to talk about the Racer X after show coming up tonight as well.
Hey, Rodney, I got your buddy down here, Slugger. Jeff Emig loves that name. He goes, how many times can you say it in one lap? I said, as many as you want to hear, big dog. All right, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, Kyle and Tyler from Moto Sandbox, the whole Moto Sandbox crew, Willie Manning, and West K Mafia, and everyone else who supports me. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Good job. That guy's bikes are in my garage, and my cousin does his bikes. The amount of guff I give that kid every time I see him is bad, but he's on the box, so it worked. Good job. Hey, we're hard on him. We're hard on him. Nobody gets it easy. All right, congratulations, my man. You finished up second. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Evo Suspension, Dutchman MX, Fleet 427, Scott, Fly Racing, Adept, FMF, and anybody else that thanks. Oh, Tamer, ICW, Crushed, and anybody else that helps me out. Oh, Action Motorsports, and anybody else. Thank you.
All right, Seth Creedy, congratulations up there. Come on up here. Mr. Geis, you got a date. Come on. There you go. Right there, Mike Burkeen. This is your last hurrah. Welcome to the B class, guys. Ha! Good job. Who do you want to thank?
Mom and Dad getting me here. Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Coach G for helping me out get up here. Next Level Motocross. FXR, Unlimited Motorsports. Mechanic Brandon for help doing everything with the bike. 100%. Now we're scrap. Thank you so much.
Congratulations. There's your champagne. Get everybody out there. Get your mom. Celebrate. Take it away, guys.
All righty, Cannon Zabanik, he's coming to see you next to get his gold medal, Wes Kane, as he takes the win in this one. How about it, though, for Gavin Welzine, working his way all the way through the pack up to second place. So he'll get silver. Eli Herrick, the 66, will take the number 3 spot. Levi Geis in 4th. John Everett Pastoro in the number 5 spot. Levi Letty in 6th. Aiden Held in 7th. Ashford Hall in 8th. E.J. Dutton 9th. And Mason Jenkins rounding out the top 10. Again, you know, I mean, when you look at those names, hear those names, any one of those riders could have easily won this race. I mean, that's how strong the competition is. And again, I hate to keep saying it, and I know it sounds so cliche, but it is just somewhat
repetition, man. It is what it is.
I
don't like that phrase either, and I just used it. It is what. Well, what else would it be?
Right.
Hey, Masters 55 Plus coming up next. Here we go. John
Did you see that?
Gruey.
Yeah, Gruey got the lead. Barry Karsten coming out sideways in that one, sliding it sideways. And there is Galen Dixon back there in the number 3 spot to kick this one off. You have to wonder if Karsten's going to be coming back with as much aggression as what we saw him in the main earlier in the 45 plus class. Team Babbitt's Team Green Kawasaki rider. Once again, John Gruey took the win in the qualifier of the Masters 55 plus class. He's gotten the whole shot here, and I know after what happened in that last turn, getting passed by Barry Karsten out there like that, it leaves a bitter taste in his mouth. We're going to check in with Wes Kane and come back and follow this race to its end. Wes?
All right, real quick, Ryan from south of the border has a Corgi in his camp It's from the Idaho area, and the name on his tag is Charlie Daniels. So if you're missing your corgi, and you're from Idaho, and his name's Charlie Daniels, go to the south of the border camp and see Ryan.
That would be too tempting to keep a dog like that.
I'm telling you, it always breaks my heart when we find a stray dog that's, you know, ran away from home, because in the back of my head, I'm like,
He's being mistreated.
Please claim this, because if you don't, I'm taking it home. And I have enough of them at home.
And I'm sure he has not been mistreated.
Yeah, oh no, I doubt he has. I'm sure he's living the life.
Oh, he's here at the motocross track. Heck yeah, he's living the life.
I'm just trying to watch some racing, trying to watch John Gruey and Barry Carson go to battle.
That's it. Charlie Daniels just wants to watch Gruey and Karsten and Dixon and Earl May and Mike Hodges. That's the way they run right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Tim Philippi in the number 6 spot. Larry Bank in 7th. Old man Rick Custard, Grandpa Rick Custard running in 8th. John Macher is 9th, and Craig Johnson rounds out your top 10. Speaking of Frenchie, where is Frenchie this year? I haven't seen him.
That's a good question. I have not seen him either.
I know he's down there for MKS Shoes, I think, if that's the same Frenchie. I'm not sure if it is or not, but I don't know if he would be in this Masters Plus. I think he would be, maybe. But anyway, here we are. Earl May after that 9:30 of Galen Dixon now. As we pointed out, Earl May has been showing signs of more aggression. If you watched him late last season, and now especially early in this season, heading into the 2023 year, I guess. I guess we're still only a few months back that we were talking about there. But regardless, it seems like we went through a winter break, even though this.
Oh, right.
So, I mean, I know it's still 2022, but like we keep saying, this is the first race of 2023.
Yeah, that's accurate. I got to say, I think Barry Carson lit a fire under John Gruey.
Yeah.
Figuratively, literally. John Gruey not pulling away, though.
No.
Barry Carson's still there, but the gap is, what, probably 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds? I can't
It's now, it went from 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds on that lap right there.
He's right there, not really giving up too much.
Well, this is what happened, if you remember, in the plus 45 class a little earlier, whenever he made that pass on the last lap.
Got into some lap traffic, played a little factor, not a big factor.
But Karsten was definitely right there, right where he wanted to be. And yeah, I mean, there was just they were giving up a 10th, taking a 10th, back and forth, that 1/10 of a second there in those closing laps, the last half of the race there earlier today. So I'm wondering, you know, is Karsten still riding on that high right now? Or is the frustration level of John Gruey too much to overcome right now?
Earl the Pearl moving out there, trying to get caught up there with Galen Dickerson. And sounds
There
like
he goes.
Wes Kane. Oh, go ahead, Rodney.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Wes Kane.
All right, I got my old sidekick up here. What's up, my man? Your eye looks a lot better. How you doing? You got third. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Fox Moto, Dunlop, Tamer Whole Shot Devices, Moto Muck, PC Racing, Rue Designs, Bell Helmets, WTT, Sun Enterprises, Flow Vision, and everyone else I forgot. Oh, Raynard, sorry.
All right, congratulations. Good job out there. All right, my second place, Gavin Welzine. Good job, my man. Let me help you out. There you go. Who do you want to thank, Gavin?
My mom, my dad, Cobra Elite, Bees Moto Lab, Dunlop, Spectro, Roost, Pro Taper, T-Rex Throttles, Bell, Scott, 7, Ethico, Oppenstar, Ashtick, and whoever else. Thank you so much.
Congratulations out there. Good job. Where is Cannon Zabanik? All the way from Texas. They were telling me how to say it. Good job. I want you to hold that #1 plate up. There you go. Congratulations out there, my man. Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Cobra, T-Rex, Papaya, Mitten, Quint, Bell, Extreme Cutters, Dunlop, Alpine, 7, and everybody who I forgot,
Congratulations, high five. There you go, guys. Hey, guys, I want everybody that's got a medal today, when you go back to your camp, just take a look on the back of it and make sure that it's the right one for your class. If it's not, come back up here and I'll exchange it for the one. All right? So everybody just double check your medals. It says it on the back, 250B or 125C or something. If it's not the right medal for your class, come up to the podium and I'll exchange it for the right one.
1.9 seconds is what separated Barry Karsten and John Gruy at the finish line as John Gruy takes the win in this Masters 55+ class. They split him, if you will. Galen Dixon should check in third with Earl May in fourth. Mike Hodges in fifth. Rick Custard in the number 6 spot. Grandpa Rick Custard, that is. And or just Grandpa Custard. Larry Bank in 7th, and John Macher in 8th, Jason Dallas in 9th, and Rick Sheltema rounds out your top 10. Hey, folks, don't forget, coming up tonight at 6:30 on the Racer X Facebook page, it is the Mini O's After Show. Going to be live from the Mini O's podium. Going to be featuring many guests and players from the 2022 and 51st running of the Thor Mini O's. Of course, going to be hosted by none other than Megawatt Matt Watson and, of course, I believe our own Wes Kane. So folks here on hand with us trackside invited to come down and join us right there at the podium. 6:30 tonight live. Once again, it's going to be broadcast or streamed, I should say, on Racer X Facebook page. Gates dropping, and we are off and rolling in our next race. This, I believe, our last gate drop of the day, Mikey Waynes.
Vet 30 plus. Rolling, and as soon as I look down to confirm that, they buzz past the tower, and I didn't catch who was out front, but some heavy hitters out there. We'll know here in a second. Coming into it, Chad Wages with a 3rd place finish coming into this one. Dustin Jensen a 4th. Steve Roman doing work earlier today at 731 Yamaha. Just to name a few of the heavy hitters. I mean, somebody.
Didn't he have a get off at one point in one of those races there earlier, or was that someone else I was watching?
Boy, that sure sounds right.
So I'm hoping that if Roman was the one that I'm thinking of, that it doesn't keep him out of that race. No, he's not out of this race. He's actually buried about 7th, 8th place. Brad Smith's got the lead on this one. He's going to be tough to beat. Dustin Jensen in 2nd, Chad Wages 3rd, Ben Robinson in 4th, Michael Mercer in the number 5 spot. Michael Carter is 6th, Ryan Smith in 7th, and that is Steve Roman in 8th. Mac Freese in the number 9 spot, and Shane Waite rounds out the top 10.
A good ride going for Brad Smith right now, sitting in the 1st place spot. When he checked in, what was it, about a 2-second lead? Got to be more than that now. Dustin Jensen trying to track him down from the 2 position. With a battle for 4th right now, going back and forth, swapping positions like crazy. And here we go. 7:31. Steve Roman, that rider on screen right there. We'll see if Stephen Roman, as this one wears on, if he's not able to chip away at it and get up in the fight.
Well, I'll tell you, he was 8th place at the end of the first lap. He has got to be at least 4th.
I think 5th. Yeah. 4th or 5th?
Yeah, that's
Brad
what I'm
Smith,
thinking.
Dustin Jensen, Chad Wages, Steve Roman 4th. Man, scooting.
So Michael Mercer dropping down to the number 5 spot. And Chad Wages less than a second ahead in 3rd place position. Roman could very easily be in 3rd if he gets around, and maybe even, well, it's going to be tough to track down Dustin Jensen, but he might. But if he gets, and when he gets around Dustin Jensen, he's going to have about 5 seconds to try to bridge between he and Brad Smith. That might be an insurmountable gap to have to try to bridge.
Be tough. He ran a 1:03.6. That is a full almost 1.5 seconds faster than the 2 guys in front of him.
But it's about a half second or so slower than your leader.
Yeah, Brad Smith. So see what he can do. I don't know, get the adrenaline going. Might be able to make something happen here.
Well, yellow flags out. One of our Yamaha pilots tipping over in our twist and shout section of the race course. Roman is in the number 3 spot. He has checked in 104.223, 1.7 seconds now behind Dustin Jensen, who is 5.4 seconds behind that guy right there in the front stretch. Of course, the 85 of Brad Smith. And there is Roman. Is he all the way up to second? Okay.
Third. He's still got to get around Jensen, but
yeah,
he
that
is
580.
not far off.
Yeah, and and here it comes right here. Ooh, nope. I thought.
Oh, little bobble right there.
I tell you, you see Jensen's looking. Jensen knows he's coming. He looked right at him.
Side by side.
All right, we're going to watch this one unfold. We're going to head down to West Kane at the podium.
All right, my third place finisher, come on up. Galen Dixon, baby Galen. My baby Galen, his mama loves him. Mama saw him and said, that's my baby. Hey, who do you want to thank?
Full Shot Cycle, Factory Connection, Scott, Adept, Focus X, and Wes, you just being who you are.
Hey, man, you're good. I love you, man.
Thanks.
I love Galen Dixon. There he is. What's up? Hey, who do you want to thank, Barry?
Again, Suzuki, the Army, Contingency, Arai helmets, Answer Gear, Scott Goggles, FMF, AMS Action Sports in York, Pennsylvania, for getting me one of my bikes and stuff. Dunlap Tires, FMF, Twin Air, Decal Works. Thanks, guys. District 6, District 2, MDRA, the Saddlers, Jersey Joe. Just thank everybody for helping my whole career, and I just hope I can race forever, and I love this.
You are going to race forever. You're 105, and you're going to do it. The most highest paid contingency Suzuki rider ever.
And Scott Goggles, once again. Thank you guys very much.
Congratulations, Barry Carson. You bankrupted Suzuki by getting all their contingency they paid you. Trust me. All right, John Gruey, who do you want to thank?
Team Babbitts, Kawasaki Team Green, Fox, Decal Works, Factory Connection Suspension, FMF, Twin Air Rental, MMCR at home, Tamer Hole Shot Devices for sure, and Moto Hose, and man, anybody I forgot, you know, I really appreciate everything they're doing.
All right, there you have it. John Gruey, good job, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Go to bed, man. Get some rest. Take it away, guys, up in the booth.
All righty, thanks a lot. It took a lap or so for Roman to do it, but he finally got around Dustin Jensen. A 6.3 second gap separates he and Brad Smith, and 5 laps down, working on lap number 6. So the likelihood of seeing that rematch come to light here may be out the window right now. But wow, what a run for Steve Roman, though. Hands down, to say the least. He has put on one whale of a show and raced his heart out here in this 2022 Supercross session of the Thor Mini O's presented by Pro Circuit, as he checks in second now, still behind Brad Smith. 6.3 seconds back. Was a little bit faster, almost a second faster, but again, it's going to take a lot. And of course, Chad Wages, Michael Mercer, Ben Robinson, Ryan Smith in 7th, Jed Dry in 8th, Michael Carter and Michael Clark in 9th and 10th is what we're seeing at the end of lap number 6. And the white flag is out on this one, so we will see checkers this time around. Mikey Waynes and Bradley Smith may get some redemption from what we saw out of those guys earlier.
Yeah, Brad Smith just about darn near, knock on wood, because the checker's not out yet, but pretty much a flawless race for him to this point. Poised and ready to bring it home. And what a ride by Steve Roman. You got to think, man, if he just had that start, might have had enough. And you were right, Rodney. He had enough to get around Jensen. He had enough to get around Wages. Not quite enough to get around Brad Smith, who just checked in for the checkered flag.
Well, just at the end of this one, Brad Smith, a 105. It doesn't matter if he turned an hour and 5-minute lap time. It was first on this go round anyway. Steve Roman checking back in the number 2 spot, about 8 seconds back. He settled that in that position. Dustin Jensen in 3rd, Chad Wages in 4th, Michael Mercer in 5th, Ben Robinson in 6th, Ryan Smith in 7th. Jed Dry in 8th, Michael Carter and Michael Clark in 9th and 10th. And that is Ryan Smith out of action in Virginia, Maple Tree Raceway. You know the one I'm talking about. The Sugar Tree. Yeah, Axton, Virginia, Sugar Tree, Lake Sugar Tree. So I seen that name, and I was like, that name sounds real familiar all of a sudden. But yeah, so glad to have you out racing with us, Ryan. Looking forward to great races up there at Lake Sugar Tree. I know they had a major earlier this season as well. And that'll do it for racing today. We're going to be heading down to West Kane one final time. But again, for those of you watching online, listening, don't forget at 6:30 we're going to be going live. And we're going to be going live on Racer TV, or excuse me, Racer X's Facebook page with the Minios after show. Mikey Wayne's, or excuse me, yeah, Mikey and I will be down there watching. Like he says, I'm off the clock. But Wes Kane and Megawatt Matt Watson will be talking with some of the movers and shakers in the industry here this week, and keeping our thumbs on the pulse of everything. Don't forget evening activities. We got Mom's Night Out tonight. There is a slight fee incurred in that, but hey, it'll be well worth it. And also potato sack races and a cakewalk going on over at KTM tonight about 6 o'clock or so. So looking forward to good things happening over there as well. Great shots of what's to come. That right there laying in wait is the world famous Gatorback Motorcycle Park. If you're watching on racertv.com from our SLR Rifle Works live drone. And that will be full force racing here in a couple of days. Right now we are in the Supercross portion of racing, but that will be the stage that we present a great racing from here later on this week. Man, what a beautiful spectacle from high above there, no doubt. Wes Kane readying those folks down there on the podium as we will be seeing Brad Smith, Steve Roman, and Dustin Jensen down there talking with Mr. Kane here in just a few moments. Again, a special thanks to all of our sponsors, Thor, of course, and don't forget our friends at Pro Circuit, and a big special thanks to Dunlop Motorcycle Tire for bringing you the live coverage here today on racertv.com, as well as VP Racing Fuel, bringing you those great hole shots, and SLR Rifle Works for bringing us the live drone coverage from high above the Gatorback facility. And, you know, this part of the evening, I know it's kind of waning down. You're just like, what are you waiting on? Well, like we said, we got one more podium presentation to do, but just looking out around this track as they prep this track and get it prepared for tomorrow's racing action is always kind of an interesting part of the night for me, and it just kind of settles me down and settles me in and gets me ready to go in and prepare myself for another big day coming up tomorrow. And that one, it will be a big day coming up tomorrow. We'll pick up with our racing, of course, with Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17, 65s. Will be race 34, 65, 7 and 9, followed by race 35, 65, 10 and 11. We'll have, I think, 12 races tomorrow, and then we'll be getting ready to head over to the motocross track for practice. And we'll get practice underway, and who knows what's going to happen. I know it looks like we should get there fairly early tomorrow, which is a good thing, and that means that we'll get started hopefully pretty early in the moto side of things, as well as coming up later on. There is Wes Kane finally making his way on here. How you doing, buddy?
It's been a good one down here.
It has.
It's been a good one down here. Dustin Jensen, congratulations. Come on up here, man. You're a hard worker. Got you a medal. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I want to thank my girlfriend, my mom and my dad, Moto Bros, P1, Jensen MX Training, MX Locker, Debo Styles, Adept Graphics, RG3 Suspension, Reprieve Recovery. Yeah, just everybody. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Dustin Jensen. The old 101. All right, where's my second place competitor at? Steve Roman. Let's do it. There you go. Pop that on. There you go. How's that? What's your name?
Lexi.
Huh?
Lexi.
Yeah? You go to school?
No, not yet.
How old are you?
3.
What's your favorite cereal? Who's your grandpa?
Pop.
Yeah, where's Pap at? Where's he at? There's Papa over there. You know, I've known Papa for a long time. He's a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah, does he buy you lots of toys and spoil you?
No.
What? You better buy that baby some toys, Mike. What's wrong with you? All right, Steve Roman, congratulations. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, man, the list is big. Hillview Motorsports. First off, my whole family and all the riders I have that come down here with us from our Jones and Roman Motocross School. Hillview Motorsports, Fast Track Graphics, Dunlop, Jeff at MX Tire, Shane at PR2, Department of Power, Fly, John Knowles at Scott, just everybody that's here, and you guys are always putting a good event on.
Hey, thank you for being here, Steve Roman. Arena Cross is kicking. I need to see you out there on that gate. Bring old Pop with you, too. Come on up here. Congratulations, the chef, Brad Smith. There you go.
No cheers. We're riding too late.
No cheers. Nobody's cheering. All right. No, you got to go work on the track. There you go. Come on. Let's hear it for Brad Smith. Yeah. Who do you want to thank?
Everybody at MTF, you know, just let me ride when I can and have a great facility to do it at when I do it. And, you know, it's good being there. My girlfriend, Lauren, Steve Rayborn, he might be the mouth of the South. You know, Team Green Cowie, Dunlop Tires, Factory Connection Suspension, FMF Pipes, John Knowles at Scott, you know, anybody else. Thank you.
Congratulations out there. Job well done. Hey, I want you to go spray that old timer with that. Hey, Rodney, it's been a good one down here, but we'll see you tomorrow.
All righty, man. Thank you very much. And, of course, great job down on the podium. As we said, we'll have a few more Supercross champions crowned tomorrow, and we'll be getting into the moto side of things. Tonight, we got lots of great things going on, including Potato Sack Racing and Cakewalk with KTM. And at 6:30 tonight on Racer X's Facebook page, it is the Mini O's After Show. That's going to wrap things up here on RacerTV.com. On behalf of Wes Kane, Matt Watson, and Mikey Waynes, as well as Dean Diaz, I'm Rodney Tomlin. Have a great day, everybody.